What are your thoughts about the whole eclipse situation on April 8th? So many political and biblical theorists are going nuts about it. What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of... Like, I understand maybe going, like, rapture for that, like, going down that path. We've seen that before. But what do you mean political theorists are going nuts over the eclipse? What could that possibly be in a political sense? What do you mean? It sounds like some absolute made-up nonsense on TikTok. How the eclipse ties into the Clintons or something. Bro, I work at a hospital and we're planning for it like it's the apocalypse. That is so concerning to hear. You work in a place of science. Why would you be planning for an eclipse like it's about to be doomsday? What? Okay, is there something special about the April 8th eclipse? What's happening? Is the Fire Nation about to attack with Sozin's Comet? Like, I'm so confused. What? It doesn't even seem like it's particularly special. I mean, here's what not to do during the total eclipse on April 8th. Total solar eclipse on April 8th. Millions of people from Texas to Maine preparing for a once-in-a-lifetime event that want to ensure they enjoy it safely. Total solar eclipse happens when the moon passes between the sun and the earth, completely blocking the sun's face for up to several minutes. Do not look directly at the sun. You don't fucking say, huh? Except for the lucky people in the path of totality, it is not safe to look directly at the sun without proper eye protection, and sunglasses won't cut it. To safely view the total solar eclipse in 2024, you'll need glasses with solar filters, also known as eclipse glasses, or with handheld solar viewers. According to the American Astronomical Society, those glasses or handheld solar viewers need to meet the ISO 123122 international standard for direct sun viewing. Only when the sun is covered completely will it be safe to remove eclipse glasses, and they must go back on before the partial eclipse resumes and portions of the sun become visible again. Even if clouds obstruct your view during the April 8th total solar eclipse, special glasses or handheld viewers still need to be used. Cloud cover is not enough to protect your eyesight from the sun's rays. Classic fucking deep state trying to prevent me from getting superpowers from staring directly at this total solar eclipse. I'm not gonna let the government dictate what I do and do not wear when looking directly at the sun. TikTok wasn't around in 2017, so we didn't get all the brain rot eclipse takes. Can someone... To the guy who said there's a lot of political theories regarding this total solar eclipse, can you send me one? Like, tweet me one real quick so I can take a peek? Because what in the world? I don't understand. I can't even wrap my noodle around how that could make any sense. Employees at my dad's workplace said their local priest told them that the eclipse will result in 3 days of darkness, which is what allegedly starts the apocalypse. See, like, that kind of stuff I get. That happens all the time, anytime there's a solar eclipse. Like, there was that radio host who convinced his followers that rapture was coming in a month, so everyone quit their job, bought an RV, and went on a road trip and waited for themselves to die, be taken to heaven. And it didn't happen, and the radio host was like, damn. Must have got some wires crossed, I guess. Like, that happens all the time. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. You know how much I love Opera GX. If you ever tune into any of my streams, you'll see Opera GX exclusively being used because it's the browser I use for everything. I think it is the best in the business. It has tons of fun customization features to really make it feel like your own. It has a ton of really useful tools like a built-in ad blocker, which really comes in handy with the modern landscape of the internet, which is basically unusable without an ad block. And it has a lot of other really helpful tools, such as the ability to import your current settings from whatever browser you're currently using into Opera seamlessly, which makes it super simple, super seamless. Just very great browser all around. It's also very light, so it's not going to be tanking your performance if you're playing games while having Opera open. You can keep all of your messaging apps in the Opera browser, so it's nice and convenient. Also, there is a mod for me in there. I have my own Opera GX mod, and it gives you a wallpaper and some really fun themed sounds around myself. Yeah, baby! So yep. I think it's good fun. The Critical Moist mod goes pretty hard. Again, big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Definitely check them out in the description. Remember when the world was supposed to end in 2012? Yeah, but at least that one had, like, historical backing because of the Mayan calendar. I remember being a stupid kid back then, and I was like, man, the world really might end. Like, I get that. You go back and look at the Mayan calendar. They were very smart people. The calendar ends here. It must mean that's when the world ends. Pack it up, I guess. I was a freshman in college during that point, and I was still a virgin, and I was like, damn, it's gonna suck dying a virgin. I did everything I could to make love before that day came, the day of judgment. I used to go out every weekend praying for the best. But when that day rolled around in December of 2012, I spent that day playing Halo 4 with a buddy of mine, knowing that if I'm sailing into Valhalla, it's going to be in the saddest manner possible. The eclipse is just Joe Biden's domain expansion. That's why there's political theories. Yeah, it's Dark Brandon. He's casting his infinite Tsukiyomi. So fucking cool. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if that is the level of the political theories on it. Oh, wait, there was more to this. Solar eclipse travel could be treacherous. What, like driving at night? Like driving in some darkness? For those living in the narrow path of totality, little if any travel will be necessary to take in the full astronomical event. However, people across the US and likely the world will descend upon communities that aren't used to the popularity, and that has officials concerned. So much so that cities and towns have issued disaster declarations or declared states of emergency, while others have decided to close schools due to the expected increase in traffic and to keep kids safe from distracted drivers during dismissal time. I see. So this is why your hospital's prepping. Anticipating a bunch of fucking brain-dead zombies are just going to be too busy looking up at the sky and flooding areas that have like a totality view of it and just causing a ruckus and getting themselves hurt. I see now. You and the boys should make a video on who can look at the sun the longest during the eclipse. Actually, that's such a good idea. You know what we should do? We should do perineum tanning for it. That's the taint greasing, not taint greasing, the taint sunbathing, where you put your legs over your head and have your balls and shit facing the sun. I bet you'd get a crazy boost in testosterone from a total solar eclipse blasting you. Should have you be like the Hulk from gamma radiation or something. The sperm would go blind. Yeah, it'd be so powerful. I'm in the direct path, and certain drive-ins and movie theaters are holding little tailgating events. I like how we're talking about it like it's a fucking asteroid hurtling towards Earth. I'm in the direct path, meaning I'm in a really good spot to look up at the sky. Well, that's cute, though. That actually sounds wholesome. Please look up the red heifer cows. That's the issue. Wait, I actually know that. I actually know a little bit about that. What does it have to do with the eclipse? I keep seeing people tripping about the eclipse and some red cow sacrifices. Some dude in Texas claiming to be a Christian sending cows to Israel for a Jewish sacrifice to usher on the rebuilding of the Third Temple. Pardon? I checked into it. Here are my thoughts if you care to listen. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm no expert. Can you even really be an expert on sacrificing red cows? It's nothing to be concerned with. There will be an eclipse and some extremists are going to kill some cows. If you're a conspiracy theorist and a Christian that was concerned, don't be. No man is going to get Jesus Christ to return. Only the Father will tell him when it's time. Nobody knows. So are we trying to summon Jesus? Is that what's going on? Like a ritual during the eclipse? Sacrificing red cows? No, this summons the Antichrist. Huh? No. Isn't the Antichrist, I think it's like a week before Doomsday or something, and it's supposed to be like a really powerful person presents himself, gains a lot of influence really quickly, and he's the Antichrist who ushers it all in or something. I don't think it has anything to do with the red heifer. So does this happen every eclipse and we just don't know about it? Great question, I don't know. They're actually doing it, look it up. Well, I have no doubt there's probably some people sacrificing red cows. Like that, I totally believe there's some craziness afoot with that. As we await... Oh, this happens every time. Yeah, wait, this is from 2017. As we await the eclipse of 2017 AD, this post examines the possibility that the dramatic repentance of... Yeah. So it looks like this does happen on every single eclipse. My mom told me to call off on eclipse day and get as much food and necessities as I can because she thinks there's going to be no light. It's like, I don't know, that's kind of cute. Like, I can't even falter for that. That's just kind of cute, I guess. But I mean, we conquered the darkness already. We have the technology. So let's just assume the eclipse for some reason takes away all natural light. Brother, half the people in this stream right now haven't seen natural light in years because we have fucking light technology in our house. We'd be okay. We'd make it. But what about the plants? Fuck them. Who needs them? We conquered nature too. We'll eat. We'll find an alternative. We'll eat I don't know, filter feed or some shit. I don't know. We'd find something.
With the fact that God created our universe. I mean, their symbol does have 3 6s in it. And you guys remember this photo I talked about earlier?
Oh.
This comes from their opening ceremony. You may be wondering, what even is that? As that is the head of the Baphomet, as you can see, it is a satanic symbol. Big question is, why would they have that at their opening ceremony? You want me to be
Does CERN have opening ceremonies like it's the Olympics or something? What? I didn't know that. That's news to me. That opening ceremony looks out of this world, though. Is that the particle accelerator people were tripping over and saying that'll open a hole to another dimension or something? You're right and wrong. You're just getting a couple of different things confused. So when the LHC first got operational, there was a doomsday theory that by colliding particles at such a rapid speed, there was a small chance of creating a penny-sized black hole, which could eventually swallow the world. But that turned out to be a bunch of hullabaloo. As an engineer, it'd be so freaking sick if we were summoning demons or hopping dimensions or whatever, and not just calibrating sensors for hours. Yeah, I'd be happy to hear about that kind of stuff, different dimensions and shit. I feel like anyone would be excited about that. I don't know. We look at it as a bad thing. So what? A couple demons come through or something. We just close the portal on them. They don't have the technology in hell, clearly, and it confirmed the existence of hell, which would be a net positive for everyone, I would think. Then we'd know. Open my third asshole. Well, you're a little confused, but you've got the right spirit. That's a scientific mind right there. But anyway, come April 8th, get ready. The eclipse is coming and you can't stop it. And CERN's opening a portal on it or something. This week I saw something so baffling that it's really genuinely making me question if the human brain is devolving, becoming smoother, less wrinkles. It's the case of the TikTok giant. For those that don't know, there was a TikTok creator who filmed a giant, mysterious figure on top of a mountain. Was it Sasquatch? Was it the Loch Ness Monster? Perhaps Goatman? No. He claimed that he had seen a giant. And TikTok absolutely ate that up. They devoured it like it was a full course of spaghetti and meatballs. Not only TikTok, though, it then expanded to Twitter, where even more people started to believe that they had just seen irrefutable proof of a giant, because there was something on top of a mountain that was big. This whole thing is like a child believing the tooth fairy's real because when they put their tooth under their pillow, there's a quarter there. It is easily debunked and has been multiple times now, but then they just throw away the truth that's facing them because they prefer to live in the magic of there being giants walking amongst us here. It's a beautiful delusion, albeit very sad too, because people are also convinced that not only was this proof of a giant, it's proof that the CIA murdered the guy for filming the giant. I think people are at this point where they are legitimately believing everything as if we're back in the actual early ages of humans. I saw on TikTok and Twitter, this blew up. The TikTok giant. God, what was the guy's name though? There was a guy on TikTok who took a video of a mountain and there was a big figure on top of the mountain. It's like, oh shit, it's a giant. And then people believed it. They're like, we've seen the proof, the giants are real. And now the person behind the account's not posting. The person's gone missing. So they're like, the government must have got him and killed him for exposing the truth. It's so fucking crazy how, I actually think there have been irreparable damage done to the human brain because of TikTok. These are people, adults, actual adults. Why don't I just pull up the Twitter account that was talking about it? Talking about how it's the truth, there was really a giant there, we've known all along, and now that this guy blew the lid on it, the CIA got him and killed him. And then the guy leaned into it, he made this video about how it's all fake and it looked like a hostage video, and they're like, oh my god, irrefutable proof, you can see that the CIA is making him say these things. Where's the original post? Here's the video in question though. Andrew Dawson, thank you. Oh, it's a giant!
Person, dude. No, seriously, pull over, pull over.
I knew they were here. I've known all along the giants existed. They called me a fool. Also, it's dangerous to scroll in the comments, but I'm pretty sure, I'm not even going to bother with the Council of Cock being down there as a possibility. Someone went on like Google Earth. They went over that mountain. And it turns out it's just a tower. It's just legitimately just a tower. But that didn't dissuade the believers. So, what they're saying is they must have built the tower after this video came out in order to hide the truth that there was a giant there. I shit you not. That was their explanation for it being a tower over there. They said that they made it. They put that tower in place in order to obfuscate. But this is what's on the other side. I think the top comment on this is still the government put that there in order to hide the truth. I'm gambling, but I think I'm right with this. Okay, not the one. You, another person that's trying to keep information no one cares about hidden. Everyone knows it was a giant, everyone still doesn't care. We care about the man being murdered for discovering it, though. We don't trust you. Isn't that crazy? They think the government killed this guy because he caught a video of a giant. That is the human brain in 2023. He did exactly what I told you guys I wanted to do with this whole gullible TikTok brain rot. Remember when I was telling you guys my plan of doing like haunted videos around the warehouse where like chairs move on their own? He did that with this. So after he got that video, he made this video where he leaned into it, exactly what I said I would do in order to farm.
Sorry to disappoint you guys, but all of the videos that I posted were scripted. They were just fake. They were just strictly for it.
So, he leaned into it. He made this video like, it's all fake, you know, this and that, and he made it look like he was under duress. So people are like, clearly the CIA got to him. They're making him say these things. He did every single thing I said I would do with my farming of these fucking idiots. And they believe him fully. They believe he found a giant up here. And then the government killed him. It's so good. We live in an age where everyone has access to a video recording device at all times. Pretty much every nook and cranny of the world's been explored. And a fucking giant would be one of the hardest things to miss. And somehow, this is a confirmed giant. And it's just a coincidence that there happens to be a tower on the other side of this. Wholeheartedly believe it. This isn't even the biggest Twitter thread about it. There was a thread by this lady who's in her early 30s talking about how the government can't be trusted because they're killing us for finding the truth of things they don't want us to know about, citing this video as an example of the giant. And I believe the same woman also started talking about how they're killing people who are finding gnomes. But I may be getting her confused with someone else that was talking about it. People legitimately are believing in fairy tales again. We're going so far backwards. Charlie working for the government. I'm trying to keep you guys from the truth. You're not ready for giants. Those fucking bastards. Filthy monsters they are. I'm doing you a favor. You're not ready to... You can't handle it. Now, looking into it, there was an obituary posted for this individual from a local news source. So it is possible that he did pass away in early 2022, but people are attributing that death to a mysterious circumstance and it being the CIA that took him out, like it was fucking Jack Bauer on a vendetta to kill this man because he had seen a giant. Why? Well, I don't know. That's not a question that ever gets asked in these situations. Just going through any natural thought process here and breaking it down, what would the government have to gain from hiding giants? Unless they have some kind of secret alliance with the giant tribe, there's just absolutely no reason they'd want to shut this shit down, put the kibosh on it. Or unless if you look at a giant in the eyes, it gives you eternal life or something and the government's hoarding that to themselves, or their urine acts like the fountain of youth. Just nothing adds up here when you start connecting the dots. This isn't like a Men in Black situation where they're hiding aliens by going around and neuralizing everyone who sees alien activity, where the excuse there is they don't want people to panic. When it comes to giants, that'd be the hardest thing in the world to keep the lid on. Like the cat would get out of the bag so quickly, because it's a fucking giant. They're huge. They're enormous. This one, assuming patient zero here was truly a giant, this one was spotted on top of a mountain fucking 40 miles away. So you'd have a real tough time. You'd have your work cut out for you to keep that under wraps. It just like, and even if there were giants, the existence of them probably wouldn't cause a panic on the same level as like aliens or anything. There's absolutely no reason for the government to be hiding the existence of giants. And I can't believe I even have to say that. I feel like I'm having a conversation with like the D&D club at a middle school.
I think that's the same vehicle from... Hey!
Now let's break down this little humdinger here. People use this video as proof that the CIA was hunting him down and stalking him because he made this video. He's very clearly leaning into it, if you ask me. But let's do a basic thought experiment here. How likely is it that this is staged? Very. It got millions of views, so there's real incentive to play on it. How easy would it be to fake? Extremely. All you need is your friend to sit in a car outside and then drive away when you come out and yell at them. Like, just look at the video. There's just a random car out there with their lights on. So if they're stalking, they're doing a terrible job. They're just sitting right in plain view outside of his house with their lights on. That'd be the worst tale ever. They would be fired from the CIA immediately because they're fucking terrible at their job. Like, at that point, the CIA might as well have a sign out there saying, "We're watching you. Honk if you like government surveillance." Like, this would be genuinely the worst stalking ever from the CIA. And then the guy comes outside and scares the car away like a flock of pigeons on the beach. It's an extremely easy thing to stage. Where's the proof that that is some kind of unmarked CIA vehicle and an operative in there stalking him? The video just starts where he looks out the blinds and the car's already just sitting there in front of his house with his lights on. I think this is so clearly staged in order to play off of the success of the giant video, because it got a lot of attention and a lot of engagement. Now, he hasn't posted on TikTok since 2022, and like I said, there is an obituary posted in a local news source, so it is very possible he did pass away, but I will tell you right now, I highly, highly, highly doubt the government had anything to do with that. Because, again, there's no such thing as fucking giants out there. Sorry to ruin Christmas, but it's the truth. It's a tough pill to swallow, but one you've got to grow up and take right now. I would love if there were giants out there. No one would be happier than me. I would absolutely be ecstatic to learn that giants really are out there and they're coming back. You know, and then they start their own sports league or something. It'd be amazing. I'd be super excited about that. I'd also love if there was a such thing as psychics and telekinetic abilities, as well as being able to form a Kamehameha ball in the palm of my hands if I focus real hard. I would love all of that kind of fantasy shit to be real. But it's not. So there's just nothing the government would do here about a man filming a video claiming he saw a giant, because giants aren't real. So they're not gonna fucking care. It's not like he actually exposed a government secret. They'd have no reason to go silence him. This is just a wild case of people believing anything and everything they see, for no reason other than they have fun believing it. And then they fight tooth and nail for it, even when they are faced with the absolute truth of what the situation is. It's wild. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. You all know how much I love conspiracies, reptilians, flat earth, the revival of JFK Jr. and his upcoming presidency announcement, 5G, Wi-Fi, reprogramming gamer DNA, fucking microchips hidden in our spaghetti. I love all of it. But what if I told you there's a new and growing conspiracy that makes all of these look rational? I'm talking about the secret space program. The secret space program, to break it down, is basically a group of people who believe that they were at one point selected by space Nazis to fight intergalactic threats, and they're augmented super soldiers that have lived on Mars for 300, 400 years in some cases. They command high-tech mechs like Gurren Lagann shit straight out of an anime. And it's people who genuinely believe this. They have their own seminars, the meet and greets, they have their own community. I was recently made aware of this thanks to a YouTuber named Oki's Weird Stories, a fantastic channel, and a lot of work went into a video he produced where he talked about and infiltrated this conspiracy group. It's truly amazing. We watched it on stream, and I'll play clips of that now. But I'd encourage you to watch the full video to get like the absolute all-encompassing experience, because I can't do it justice. There is so many layers to this onion, not even Shrek could get to the bottom. It's fucking amazing. but my God, I was blown away by what I was seeing and learning. So I've of course done my own research on it now, and it is even better than I could have possibly imagined. The secret space program is where LARPing, fanfic, and main character syndrome all collide into this singularity, this fucking supernova of entertainment. It is amazing, and it wouldn't be nearly as enjoyable if people didn't actually believe it. From everything I can see, this isn't some kind of joke movement or anything. Like, of course you have the fun ones like birds aren't real, but you all know, and not to spoil the surprise or ruin Christmas, tell you Santa's not real, the birds not real movement is made as a joke. And I know that's kind of blasphemous to say, but in comparison to the secret space program, which is taken very seriously.
Person for the White Dragon Society. With me here is Chodoin Daikaku. He's the head of the world's martial arts societies, and if necessary, and in an emergency, he can summon up an army of 200 million people worldwide.
This guy? This guy looks like a sex doll. Is there a human being here? Or, like, the quality's so bad I can't even tell. Is this flesh? He can summon up an army of 200 million people, and he's the head of the world's martial arts committee?
Here on my right is Alexander Romanov, who is a grandmaster of an Illuminati group that claims to have started the French, Russian, and American revolutions.
Wow!
Imagine if someone told you they lived out the plot of the movie Total Recall. That they thought they were living a regular life until one day they recovered memories of being a secret agent fighting an evil organization on Mars.
I'd say that's a fucking good man.
Who is an Akashic reader, healer, and telepath. And he also remembers being in a facility that trained his shapeshifting abilities, in which I was also a participant of. He recalls
Can you still
experiences as a
shapeshift?
super soldier in Kruger, and has done training missions with zombies and vampires.
Well, there was one kid.
There
that
were
turned
zombies
into
and
a girl.
vampires
There
on
was
Mars?
another a female that
Surely we could
turned
cure
into an eagle,
zombieism.
and that was used for surveillance. I myself was a blue wolf.
Upon realizing this, I started to formulate a plan. What if I made up a story about being in the secret space program?
Well, that's
get
all
onto
they
James'
do.
show
Yeah.
and share it
See,
with his
I mean,
community.
that's easy.
And that's how I finally found an angle that compelled me enough to make a video about this topic.
You don't join the SSP, swine.
So if my
You
goal
were
still sounds too
chosen.
vague to you, I set up a criteria for 2. Get onto a major platform.
Well,
within
just
the
say you're part of the
community as
Blue
a
Wolf
whistleblower and share my
shape-shifting
experience.
crew.
I developed
Easy.
this criteria after thinking what's required to become a SSP whistleblower. Before World War II, the Nazis, who were interested in mysticism and alternative views, searched the planet for fantastical powers. They found Maria Orsak, a medium and leader of the Vril Society, who channeled Nordic and Draco reptilians who
Holy
offered the
shit,
Nazis
this
the
is a lot.
schematics behind anti-gravity technology in UFOs. The Draco reptilians
I
told
always
the
knew
Nazis
this was
about ancient alien
happening
technology hidden in
somewhere.
Antarctica, and in 1938, the Nazis traveled there. And by 1950, the Nazis were on Mars.
The new Schwabenlanders didn't want to support Hitler at the end of the war because they considered him an
Let me catch up on the lore myself here at base 211. The new Schwabenlanders. Was that like a real division in the Nazi Germany, or is that just what the secret space program made up? The new Schwabenlanders. No evidence. Bro, we don't use the E word when we're talking about the secret space program. We just feel it. They have unlocked memories, dumbass. Evidence. Fuck. What are you? Huh? Some kind of science believer? Idiot.
insane. In the
This
final
guy has
solution.
lived for 330
So it was
years on
already
Mars.
split.
In
Okay,
SSP
you don't
lore,
understand.
The Nazis capable of space and
facts
time travel
yet.
became the Fourth Reich.
You don't have
And
the
they pissed
lived
off to Antarctica and
experience.
space while refusing to proceed and began an aggressive expansion out into the solar system, setting up
So is
bases
the entire
on
secret
moons
space
around Saturn,
program
the
Nazis?
Kuiper belts, and etc. Capable of time travel, the space Germans also traveled back in time to settle on planets around the galaxy.
In their own lore, they made themselves Nazis? Why? So they're part of the new Schwabenlanders? Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go say goodnight to Tiana. And then maybe interrogate her to see if she's part of the secret space program and she's lying to me.
offering services to help recover secret space program related memories. At the top of the list was James, and for $200 USD, I could book a guided meditation regression session with him.
Draco reptilian humanoid hybrid, and then I think I also got like Anunnaki.
Do you know who you might have been in a past life?
Have you heard like the Black Samurai Yasuke?
You were a samurai?
Yeah. Dude, hold on. I'll show you something. Check this out.
That's pretty dope. And I was a gladiator.
Oh no, that's awesome.
Oh wow.
The goal here, I want us
He
to
could
take
learn a
this
lot
to
from
hyperspace.
James.
Let's put a gold sheet thought into it. Just imagine what do you think?
Imagine
would be
Oki just
behind
becomes
that?
a real believer.
So let's start with that, and tell me what you see.
I see Kevin Spacey, or his clone.
Paul Serene, he was on the governing council of the ICC. So his clone is Kevin Spacey.
We're in a gymnasium.
Wait, what? So wait, is that part of SSP lore? Kevin Spacey is like a figurehead in the secret space program? Oh, okay, so Monarch is responsible for human trafficking, sex, mind control, experiments, and chemtrailing. I knew it. Fucking Kevin Spacey was behind it all, that son of a bitch. Evil bastard thought he got away with it. Didn't expect us to be hot on his trail. Luckily we broke away from Atlantis though, so we cut the connection. But Kevin Spacey himself is a clone of Paul.
We're in I think I see.
Oh,
the
nice. Thanks for the rubber
YouTuber
feed.
Mr. Beast.
Today, we will be planting 20 million trees.
Okay, so they're probably programming him. But he's the guy that was near to give away a bunch of free stuff on the videos.
Yeah.
They must have looked into his future and okay.
So a few days later, I traveled to Las Vegas and landed at around
What?
12 p.m. after a 4-hour plane ride.
Man, he went all in for this video.
I'm here.
Traveled fucking 5,000 miles for a 45-minute interview.
Disclosure, 5D events.
This is going to be an exercise in patience for me.
No, this is going to be an eye-opening experience for everyone. We're all going to leave here thinking we're super soldiers from space.
The golden nugget.
And experience this up on the starship.
Is
I've
he the
been there
only one
several
here?
times. I spoke with the commander, the Arcturian commander, who I am connected to.
That's how we connect?
This concert, this Travis Scott concert, where 800 people were injected with these drone mosquitoes. You know, you see,
Oh,
that,
wow.
they can go around.
So that's
and
what
inject
happened.
people.
Jesus Christ. It is... Whoops. It is so hard to believe that people like that exist, man. Not only exist, but have other people that believe them. Like, they have influence over other people. That's fucking wild. Think about that for a second. I've said this a million times. No matter how stupid you are or how outrageous your beliefs, you will always have an audience thanks to the internet. You will always find people that agree with you, support you, worship you, or just at the very least provide camaraderie in a positive echo chamber because you are connected to everyone at all times through Twitter and Facebook. So that guy who thinks at the Travis Scott concert 800 people were injected with, what was it? Some super space mosquitoes or whatever. He's got 100 other people in his Facebook group that all think the same thing. Wild.
We get to go to How to Become a Jedi Warrior.
I'm excited about that one.
That should be,
gonna be
yeah, that should be
amazing.
productive.
Unfortunately, when we showed up to the How to Become a Jedi Warrior workshop, no one was there, not even the speaker, so it was canceled.
We just got in here. We have no idea.
Oh man, what the fuck? Well, they're too busy having sex, I
Just
bet.
gave up.
On Mars.
Quantum spoon bending, parentheses, bring your own spoons. Close parentheses.
And the quantum spoon bending lesson was underwhelming since, instead of learning how to bend a spoon with our minds, we were instructed to physically do it with both hands.
What the fuck? It's real! Oh my god.
Magical powers.
While walking around the venue, I noticed that James had sent me a text inviting me to his hotel room for an interview. Suddenly, a wave of anticipation and euphoria washed over me. This was it. Finally, after several months,
he ends up getting like Harvey Weinsteined by James.
I ran back to the workshop room, found Night Docs, filmed the interview, and to get to Jay's hotel room as soon as possible.
Night Docs, go with him. Keep him safe.
Therefore, being late
oh
was
my
not an
god.
option. Night Docs, who was behind me, was still trying to
The
attach
super
the
soldier's
camera to a
unpredictable.
gimbal, which would not fit. By then, any nervous anticipation I felt leading up to this face-to-face sit-down had completely dissipated.
Yeah, you just get to come in here
knowing that I was more than prepared
make some
to
shit
speak
up.
about my time in the Secret
Have some
Space
fun.
program in a convincing manner. The interview lasted 1 hour, and here's what happened.
Okay, so my name is Oki. So it started from before I was even born, where they genetically enhanced my DNA. And by the time I was 6, I was put into a special program run by Monarch. I was under direct tutelage of Paul Serene, Kevin Spacey's clone. There was 12 children.
Oh my god. Luckily, James didn't pick up on that. He just got the lore wrong. Paul Serene is not the clone of Kevin Spacey, Oki. Kevin Spacey is the clone of Paul Serene. Oh my god, the whole operation just went tits up. There's no way James didn't just... Oh my god, there's no way James didn't pick up on that. Oh my god. He blew it. He fucking blew it. SSP's on his tail now.
Who were trained
He's hunted.
directly
He's a
under
hunted
him,
man.
including myself and the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
So
every method they could to use MK Ultra programming and to create killing machines, and I was able to just look at a photo of a target and make their head explode. Because I mean, there was billions of dollars spent on each and every single one of us. I particularly liked
That sounds like Kevin
psionic,
Spacey's research.
I liked my my 2 daggers. I had a form of EMP that I could take out there.
He's a Reddit assassin.
In my past life, I was
On Mars.
Yasuke, the Black Samurai.
did any of your clones ever get changed into a zombie?
I had a clone.
I like how that's one of James' core questions. Have any of your clones been changed into a zombie? James makes it sound like he doesn't even know what the fuck a zombie is. He makes it sound like it's a state of mind. The clones would have to die first, James, and then Kevin Spacey and Paul Serene would have to do a fusion dance in order to bring out the proper necromancy on Mars at the Knockwaffen to revive them, for them to be zombies, James. Jesus Christ. He's getting lost in his own sauce. He's not even following his own rules in the secret space program.
That clone actually was fighting zombies and vampires, and there was also Yetis that they were fighting.
What about vampires? Do you recall any scenarios fighting vampires?
He just said that,
This
James.
particular thing.
He's killed 1,000 of them with his bare hands.
Is that they can't help but count. From what I remember, most clearly is
He
that
wanted
I
that
do
so
have
bad.
many different clones of myself with used pretty much as like kamikaze pilots.
Typically, at least what I heard, black people require a different protocol of brainwashing.
Time flew by, and I was
That's-
struck by the effortlessness
The super soldier is many things, but a coward he is not. He will ask the hard-hitting questions. He will go where no other space program super soldiers will.
story which I crafted. I spoke for 1 hour.
He
with
actually
ease
fucking
and
said
told my
that.
story so coherently. I was playing a role, and even though I created the role, while I was performing it, it was like a switch in my brain went off, and everything I said felt real.
That's
That moment, I
100%
managed to
true.
delude
That's how
myself
it
to
works.
Speak matter-of-factly about
That's
being
why these
trained
communities
by Kevin
exist.
Spacey's clone, along with Mr. Beast. Whistleblower testimony that they've heard on James's channel
Yeah.
so far, and one person even said that they cried the whole way through the video. So that's that.
Oh my god. Hold on, I want to read that. I'm so sorry you had to do that. Thank you for your bravery. Oh man. God, like, to a certain extent, I feel bad for them. Not in particular the secret space program, like them too, but in general, people that truly believe these things, like wholeheartedly separate themselves from reality to exist in this new made-up world. It is sad to a certain level. God, that was amazing. This is criminally underrated for the work that went into this. Dude flew out from Canada to Las Vegas to a secret space program meeting in order to have an interview with the #1 figure in secret space program super soldier lore. The 330-year-old ass-beating, ass-eating super Goliath James. Yeah, I love conspiracy theories, but this shit is getting out of hand. There's a new, insane conspiracy every single day. Just some wacky, goofy shit. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a fucking group on Twitter that thinks Reptar cereal is the instrument of Hillary Clinton to brainwash children into worshiping the devil or some garbage. You see it all over the internet every single day with these people that like to think that they're so special and intellectually enlightened that they have opened their 3rd, 4th, and 5th eye, they've awakened their Sharingan, and now they're seeing the truth behind everything. There's nothing wrong with questioning things, it's extremely healthy and extremely important to do, but when you question every single thing ever and discredit science and come up with some actual diarrhea dog shit, maybe you're the crazy person. Like, you have people saying, water's evil. In fact, we've been lied to all our lives. The human body doesn't require water. In fact, water was cursed by Bill Gates over 3 millennia ago, and we're not even drinking water. We're drinking a mind control potion that Bill Gates has got to us. In fact, the only fluid we should be consuming is a Diet Coke via enema. Please, join me, enlightened brothers. And you'll have like 50,000 people on that Facebook page that all agree with that. It's just crazy shit. Like the Wayfair conspiracy is another big one where everyone said they were human trafficking people in fucking wardrobes and shit and pillows. It's actual nonsense, but everyone likes to think that they're seeing the truth, which is what makes conspiracy so appealing. And once you get ingrained in a conspiracy, once you start believing in it, you're never going to change that belief, or at least the majority of people don't. Like flat earthers, for example. Flat earthers are like Looney Tunes villains that can't do anything fucking right to support their point. Flat earthers in their own documentaries have proven themselves wrong multiple times and then just throw that away. Like in the end of the most recent documentary I can think of on flat earthers, they proved the earth is round with their own experiment and they said, that's interesting. Must have done something wrong. Even doing their own experiment perfectly correct and proving the earth was round, they just said, no, it's still flat, even though this proved it was round with our own science. You can't convince people of these things because they just don't want to believe it. They'd rather stay believing in some garbage to make themselves still feel like they're special. Like people that think the moon is fake, you could literally fly them to the moon and they would say it doesn't exist. They'd say you drug them and just put them in Nevada on a CGI set or something. No matter how many times and how thoroughly these awful conspiracies get debunked, people are always going to believe them. It is what it is, so now I just kind of enjoy the chaos of it all, and there's been some absolute bangers when it comes to bullshit conspiracies recently, like spirit cooking is a really good one. There's also a wild one about the tablets of Thoth being used to resurrect an ancient deity from the underworld who's going to rise and exterminate Earth for its sin. Another really cool one I've been into is that Atlantis is real, and the previous god of Atlantis is very upset with the state of the world, so to get back at us, he started cloning celebrities. I don't know how exactly that, punishes us to just clone celebrities, but apparently that's what the god of Atlantis is doing, according to a bunch of people. It's just some really fucking incredible stuff. Like, these conspiracies make Sonic the Hedgehog fan fiction sound sane. And when I mention conspiracies like this, it's not like one person who's having some kind of bad acid trip and writing this shit down in some kind of journal. It's communities of people that believe this. I'm deep into conspiracy Facebook groups and stuff, just kind of reading about all of it and getting a little bit of a giggle out of it. But admittedly, it is sad to see people genuinely believe some of these things and be fearful of this boogeyman who's coming from like the 12th dimension as a time-traveling pedophile to steal away people's families or something. It is sad to see people kind of believe these things and act so out of fear online about shit that absolutely isn't true at all. But that being said, I thought it'd be fun to add some fuel to this fire here, and I'll bring up a conspiracy that I believe in. I'm sure some of you might remember this. Berenstein versus Berenstain Bears. I made a video on this a few years back, kind of blowing this shit wide open and spreading the cheeks of this conspiracy to get into the meat of it. And I think it's time, in the current climate of things, we reopen this one. We gotta open this wound up again and pour some salt on it and figure out what the fuck is going on. So to break down the Berenstein versus Berenstain Bears conspiracy, growing up, there was a very popular book series called the Berenstain Bears, or at least that's what the government and the reality puppeteers would have you believe. What I remember growing up, having written reports on this book series, was it was always called the Berenstein Bears, and the majority of people in my age range, 25 years old, also remember it as Berenstein Bears. However, if you check the so-called official records and the history of this planet, you'll realize that it's never been called the Berenstein Bears. It's always been Berenstain. There wasn't some kind of rebranding from Steen to Stain. It has always existed as the Berenstain Bears. When I learned about this, I went back through all of my Berenstein Bears books to see for proof. Look, it was called Berenstein, only to realize in shock and horror that my once authentic Berenstein Bears books had been subtly changed to Berenstain. As if some kind of adjustment bureau, some kind of, legion of tooth fairies or something came in when I wasn't looking and they very subtly changed the name to Stain over Steen. Semi-chubbed and in a panic, I began searching throughout the entire internet for proof that it was once Berenstein Bears in this corporeal dimension we inhabit. However, everything points to the fact that it was always Berenstain Bears. So then what's the explanation? Well, most people chalk this up to the Mandela effect. For those that don't know, the Mandela effect is when a large group of people remember events differently than they actually occurred. Basically, it's just a large group of people that misremember something, and oftentimes when faced with the truth, people say the truth is wrong because they have these vivid memories that don't match up with it. And yes, memories aren't the most reliable source when it comes to figuring out what's real and what actually happened. However, in this case, fuck you. I am not wrong. You can hold my nutsack in your goddamn mouth. It was definitely Berenstein Bears at some point over the last 25 years. Like I said, I used to write reports on these goddamn things, and I used to write it as Berenstain Bears, because I didn't know what the fuck steen was, but I knew what a stain was, obviously, because I was fucking staining my diapers with fucking shit constantly, so I knew what a stain was. So I'd write Berenstain, only to lose points on my reports, teachers just fucking scratching it out. Charlie, you're never gonna make it in college with this kind of garbage. Because they said it's not Stain, it's Steen, so I'd lose points, and then I got it really fucking ingrained in me that it's Berenstain instead of Stain. So this has like a personal connection with me. I fucking know it. I still believe it. And so, what is the other explanation? Well, a lot of highly intellectual truth seekers believe that at some point in the last 25 years, the multiverse has collapsed in on itself. So the multiverse theory suggests there's infinite number of universes, and at some point in the last 25 years, our Berenstein timeline collapsed on top of the Berenstain timeline, causing subtle changes in the two as we transformed into this Autobot of disappointment. And that's why we're left with Berenstain instead of Steen, and only some of us remember it as Steen instead of Stain. The chosen few, the cream of the crop that remember it as Berenstain. So there's a fun little conspiracy to play around with, I think. Hey, that one's got some meat to it, I will say. The Berenstein versus Berenstain one that one's near and dear to my boners. Like, that shit, I think, is really weird. Because, like I said, I really do remember getting points off for writing Stain, because I thought it was Berenstain as a kid, but I was told it was Berenstein. And I wish I could find those reports, but obviously I don't have homework from 20 years ago. But anyway, that's about it. See ya. I'm sure by now the majority of you know that I fucking love conspiracy theories. I love to just spread a conspiracy theory's cheeks wide open as far as possible and just dive in and get to the meat of it and really see what it's all about. See if maybe there's any truth to it. I just love it. And luckily my nipples have been tickled thoroughly thanks to a brand new conspiracy theory popping off online about Wayfair trafficking human beings, children, through their website. I haven't been this interested in a conspiracy theory since the Berenstein Bears versus the Berenstein Bears multiversal collapse theory. This is an incredible conspiracy theory and I can't wait to share it with all of you and present my findings. Spoiler alert, this is a pretty fucking wacky one. This one's like believing in reptilians or believing that Jesus Christ died because of Fortnite or something. This one is fucking insane. So let's go ahead and start at the beginning. This conspiracy theory developed on the home of intellectuals, Reddit. It was blown open by someone on Reddit presenting some evidence that these expensive cabinets had names that matched missing children's reports. And from this, people started to just spiral out of control. Wow, oh wow, this is fucked up, this is weird. Why are these cabinets so expensive? And why does it have the name of a missing child? And there's cabinets that look identical with different names on them that all correspond to a missing child report. And it's not just cabinets, there's also pillows that are like $10,000 that also have the names that correspond to a missing child on them. And the question arose, well, why are they so expensive? And when there's other products similar to it, why are they like $30 versus the $10,000 for this one pillow with this weird name on it? So people then started to connect the dots. They started to see the strings that hold the universe together and really piece together the truth. And they came to the conclusion that people must be sex trafficking children through Wayfair, obviously, as any rational conclusion would lead you to. And when I first heard it, I was like, yeah, it's kind of fucking weird, right? Like, why are these cabinets so expensive? And a pillow, I'm not paying $10,000 for a pillow unless it's coming with 15 strippers or something and a nice giant fucking birthday cake. I mean, why is it worth $10,000? And then I decided to look into it today, and it goes deep. This is a fucking rabbit hole. I mean, Tom Hanks comes into play here. Tom Hanks is apparently like the Thanos of Wayfair sex trafficking. Like, it's weird. So first and foremost, for those that don't know, Wayfair is a website where you can buy furniture and just like household shit. Typically supposed to be affordable things, but recently people noticed that there's this extremely expensive shit like this here that has a name that matched a missing person. Or so they thought. It turns out the majority of the people that they've used in their examples in this conspiracy are children that have been found, and a lot of these kids, they themselves have come forward and said, hey, look, I'm not actually missing.
And then he gonna put his little, why is your caption even that? That don't even make sense. If you posting motherfuckers who actually missing, you trying to get motherfuckers to share the shit, what are y'all talking about? Y'all all sound stupid talking about why am I mad? Because I'm not missing. Fuck out of here.
Now, a lot of people in the comments on Twitter and on Instagram that I've seen were actually attacking the girl in the video I just showed you, saying that she must be in on it. You know, she must have just broken out of the cabinet she was sold in and is being forced at gunpoint to say these things, which is really weird to just start attacking her for being upset that people are perpetuating the idea that she was literally sold into sex slavery. That's a pretty fucking bold thing to say. That'd be something that'd make me mad if people were like, hey, Charlie, I remember when he was 14 years old, he was sold into sex slavery. I'd be like, hey, wait a minute. No, it wasn't. And that's kind of a mean thing to say. That just didn't happen. But people are so wrapped up in this conspiracy theory, they don't care that it was just outright disproven that this girl is not missing, nor she was sold in the cabinet. They just fall into this delusion and this crazy amount of denial where that doesn't matter. No. See, in fact, this actually proves our point, because she's clearly being held on a UFO that ordered this cabinet from Wayfair, and now they've mind-controlled her to say these things, so obviously it proves that we're right, and all kinds of crazy bullshit. It's like a shitty B-movie plot. And it's not just this girl that was revealed to not be missing, nor has ever been, like, sold in a cabinet. A lot of the popular pictures that were circulating, you could look up those kids and then find stories about when they were found earlier. Like, they were never in a Wayfair, you know, shipment facility or anything like that. Like this kid here with this pillow. People speculated that the pillow must not have any stuffing in it. It was stuffed with the kid's bones and blood. When it turns out, no, you know, this kid was found quite a while ago. And now, just because a lot of the kids were found and were never shipped through the evil laboratory of Wayfair or anything like that, it didn't stop the conspiracy theory. That didn't halt it in its tracks. People still believed it. And that's fine. You know, maybe there was isolated cases like, oh, we were wrong here. That doesn't mean the whole thing's wrong. Just because these were false doesn't mean it's all false. But it does, because, I mean, you can actually prove exactly why it's all wrong. We won't even go into Wayfair's official statement, we'll get to that in a second, but let's just use some common sense here. I believe the statistic is 1,250 missing kids are reported every day. 500,000 every year. Something like that, in that general ballpark. That's a lot of fucking names. That's a ton of fucking names. You could probably find some like Xbox Live gamertag level names in a sample size that big. Like fucking XX Shadow Slayer went missing a year ago. And you could find like an XX Shadow Slayer Wayfair pillow that's $9,000, I bet. It's a lot of names is what I'm saying. So it's not impossible that these companies chose a random name that happened to correspond to someone who went missing. And a lot of them are very common names. There's one that was circulating on Twitter that was Annabelle. Annabelle's a super fucking common name, and they just took that Annabelle listing of an expensive cabinet and matched it up with an Annabelle that was missing. You know, that's not a good connection. It's a very common name. That's clearly something that could happen on accident. But then there are those like really specific ones like I showed you with that boy and that pillow. But even that kid was found. He wasn't missing, and he wasn't ever stuffed inside of a pillow like some kind of crazy fucking Frankenstein experiment. He was just found. So it's not unfathomable that these random names they chose just coincided with kids that were missing at some point. But why were they so expensive? That's the biggest question. Why the fuck are these mediocre items so expensive? And I found the answer, or at least the answer the government, the man, wants us to see, I suppose, if you still want to subscribe to the conspiracy. A lot of resellers, what they'll do, when the item is out of stock, they jack the price up to an absurd level that they know nobody's going to try and buy, so that way they can keep it listed, as opposed to saying it's out of stock and taking it off listing. They jack the price up, they hold its spot until it's back in stock, and then they drop it back down. That's the tactic I saw a lot of people talking about that actually use Wayfair. That's what they were saying is commonly done there. I think that's a dumb practice, and Wayfair themselves have cracked down on it, it seems. Wayfair's statement says, that obviously it's all wrong, but we did take these down because the names and the pictures don't exactly match why they're as expensive as they are, and the practices or some shit like that. It wasn't a great statement that did nothing to help their case in it being false. It just made it even more confusing because they just took the shit down, which made a lot of people believe that Wayfair was admitting guilt and hiding something. But according to a lot of people that use Wayfair, it's not something uncommon where they jack this price up to a point where no one's going to buy it just so they can hold their listing. And that does make sense. It makes a lot more sense than fucking pedophiles using Wayfair to sex traffic children. Are there sex trafficking rings from like extremely wealthy, powerful people? Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, there's a ton of evidence to point to that. But I highly doubt they're operating through Wayfair. That's like saying these people are using, fucking Twitch to start trafficking children through an XQC chat. It doesn't make any sense. Why would they be using something like that to do some shit like that? They'd be using the dark web or something. They wouldn't be going on fucking Wayfair just in the public's eye right under their nose like some kind of comical supervillain trying to fool everyone by doing everything in broad daylight. That just wouldn't happen. These are public listings. Someone could have accidentally ordered one of these expensive items. What's going to happen? They buy this cabinet and then all of a sudden they have a kid shipped to them. They open the box and then bang, a kid pops out and they're just fucking jump scared. Oh, whoa. Where's my cabinet? That's just not how it would happen. In fact, I actually tried to test this myself. I went on Wayfair with every intention of buying one of those $10,000 pillows that matched the name of a missing kid, and I was like, shit, this is going to be expensive as fuck. I'm either going to get a terrible pillow or I'm going to save a kid's life. It's worth it. But I couldn't place the order because the fucking item didn't exist, which made me more convinced that, yes, this is probably just a common practice where when the item isn't in stock and it's not there, they just jack the price up, hoping nobody places an order or tries to, and wait until it's back in stock to drop it back down, just so they don't lose listing. This is another thing I saw develop today, actually. A lot of people saying that the CEO of Wayfair has resigned. Well, the problem with that is it's not true. He hasn't resigned. There's no reports of him resigning. Unless this Twitter account right here is like working with the, NSA or some shit, the CIA, and he's got some insider information, then I don't know what to tell you. But according to every possible fucking source, the guy has not resigned. He is still the CEO of Wayfair. So this is just an outright lie. Now we get to the main course. Everything I just told you about this conspiracy and all that shit, just an appetizer. Now it's time for the entree. And trust me, it's not raw. This is coming out well done. Tom Hanks, the puppet master. Beloved actor? No. Demon. Fiend. Tom Hanks has been roped into all of this because of one old Instagram post. This right here. It's a picture of a glove next to some chalk that says SRC USA or something similar. That's what it looks like. And this post right here is a very suspicious one. Now, admittedly, this is a weird fucking Instagram post. I don't know why Tom Hanks would just take a picture of a glove on the ground next to some fucking street chalk or anything like that. But it's correlation to everything going on here. People, Reddit detectives and Twitter experts, the analysts, they were able to crack the code. They realized if you type in a lot of the item numbers onto a Russian search engine called Yandex, it brought up pictures of children. So if you typed in SRC USA and a bunch of numbers, it brings up pictures of children on a Russian search engine. So they speculated these were pictures of the kids that were being sold in those cabinets, or being sold with the cabinets. It varies depending on who you talk to on whether or not the kids were actually stuffed in the furniture or just came with it or something. It's, as like some kind of package deal, like batteries included or something. It varies on who you talk to, but that was the speculation. You type in this shit, you do it on the Yandex, and you get an image of what you're buying or some shit like that. And Tom Hanks has this really weird picture that does have something that looks like it says SRC USA. Except in this case, it goes so far above Tom Hanks, it's laughable. This is bigger than Tom Hanks. This goes all the way to the top. This incriminates the construction and utility workers. You see, SRC USA is construction utility code for Underground Service Alert. It's to let other workers know that, hey, at this location, with these, you know, the white brackets in chalk there you can see, there is something that runs underneath the pavement, whether it be a power line, cable, water, it doesn't matter. There's something running underneath there, so just be aware. You can find this shit marked on streets all over the place. It's not something unique to Tom Hanks. I don't think he went out there with sidewalk chalk and wrote SRC USA to brag and then threw a glove on the ground. It's a stupid fucking picture. It's a weird, like, creepy little picture. The caption was like, give me a high five or something. I don't know. It's a weird picture. You're not going to argue that. But that right there is just an extremely common thing that you can see probably outside of your own house right now if you want to experiment. It's nothing unusual because it's actual just construction utility code. And that pretty much sums up Tom Hanks' involvement because of that one Instagram post. I don't think it goes any deeper than that I could find. But just because that's wrong doesn't mean the whole thing's wrong. I mean, Tom Hanks could still be this evil mastermind behind all of it. I don't know, he could pull in the strings. Maybe he has equity in Wayfair. Couldn't tell you. But in this case, I don't think Wayfair is selling human beings through their website. I don't think that's what's going on here. But again, just because everything about this conspiracy theory is wrong doesn't mean the conspiracy theory is wrong, you know? It's 2020, baby. We believe anything, whether or not it's factually true or not. Who gives a fuck? And that's about it. So yeah. You all know I'm a big fan of conspiracy theories as long as they're harmless, fun ones such as, you know, reptilians controlling the world, talking about like zippers on the sides of some powerful people's necks that reveal a giant lizard underneath the human skin suit. Flat Earth is always a classic fun one to play with. But then there's they're very dangerous ones, and I think one of them that's really taking a huge upswing in the amount of people that believe it is 5G causing the coronavirus. A month ago, this was a fucking joke across the entire internet. But now, in the last month, everyone's quarantined, locked down, desperate, bored, and I think they're getting fucking dumber. Because there's so many people that are now unironically believing 5G is the cause of coronavirus that I actually can't believe it. These same people probably believe chocolate milk comes from brown cows. It takes mere minutes of research outside of Facebook anti-vax groups, actual scientific research. It takes only minutes to immediately disprove that and find there's no connection between 5G towers and coronavirus. That shouldn't be shocking to the majority of people, but to some people, I'm speaking blasphemy. I am a puppet of the Illuminati to some people for saying that, because these people see the truth. These high school dropouts that failed every fucking course, no, they're the ones that understand the 5G connection to coronavirus, not the scientists, not the experts. These fucking limp-dicked fucking idiots sitting in their basement for fear that the government's listening to them through their alarm clock so they have a tinfoil hat and condom on. Those are the real intellectuals. And they're spreading this kind of shit on the internet, which is laughable and it's fun to make fun of. But now they're starting to set cell phone towers on fire? It's fucking crazy. It's getting actually dangerous now. So, how did this start? I'm not here to be a fucking science professor, so I'm not going to tackle every angle of this. I'm just going to point out the most common and the most obvious fallacies in this logic of 5G being the coronavirus culprit, the one that's really controlling it all, and how the government, big brothers, got us under their thumb. They don't want us to see the earth is really flat, so they're using coronavirus to keep us inside and erect more 5G towers. We'll start with the origin of this conspiracy, at least in regards to coronavirus. In China, Wuhan, a 5G tower was rolled out at the end of 2019, so just a little bit before coronavirus broke out, and people are attributing the tower as the cause. That is ground zero of coronavirus. The tower caused it. That's pretty much where that logic ends. And then as it spread to the United States, they're saying the 5G towers are the cause of coronavirus in the US. Not because it's contagious through, you know, spreading and being around people, but because the towers themselves are emitting too much radiation and it's causing the coronavirus. And the coronavirus itself isn't even real. It's a made-up hoax to cover for radiation poisoning. I've spent a few hours researching the conspiracy theory and looking around what everyone says on Twitter in these circles that truly believe this stuff, and they seem to all agree that coronavirus itself isn't real. What it is just radiation sickness, because the symptoms of radiation sickness are similar to those that are being reported with coronavirus. So that's basically the whole conspiracy in a nutshell. And it is fucking ridiculous. So 5G towers have existed in the US since early 2019. While the idea of 5G has existed much longer, and most people seem to think we've had 5G for longer, we really didn't start getting 5G until early 2019 with actual towers and everything being built around the US. Those aren't make-believe. That's not like Tooth Fairy shit. It's real. You can go see those 5G towers in the real world, in person. It's not smoke and mirrors, no magic tricks. That shit is there, and it has been there since 2019. There were no cases of coronavirus in the US throughout all of 2019. And there were no cases of coronavirus in the US until the China incident where coronavirus started to explode. And then you know how the story goes from there. It spread throughout the entire world. But they seem to think that it's not actually spreading from human to human contact. It's being transmitted via the beams from the towers of 5G. That seems to be their accepted belief. I'm going to immediately poke a hole in that. Israel has 7,400 cases of coronavirus with 39 dead. Israel has no 5G towers. None. So how the fuck can that happen by this logic? Some enlightened Twitter users will be quick to point out that the radiation sickness was transferred. Someone who was infected by a tower in the US or some other part of the world traveled to Israel and started spreading it that way. Well, that's impossible via your radiation sickness hypothesis because radiation sickness isn't contagious. You watched Chernobyl on HBO and you think you understand everything there is to know about radiation. Well, I'll tell you one thing Chernobyl got wrong. You are not some kind of walking fucking virus with radiation sickness. If someone you know has radiation sickness, they cannot transfer that onto you. If their entire fucking clothes, their entire wardrobe is covered in dense radiation and they try and suffocate you with that, maybe. But as a whole, radiation sickness itself is not contagious. So you'd have to immediately throw out the radiation sickness hypothesis because it wouldn't be able to spread. It'd have to be coronavirus, which does exist and is very, very contagious, which is why people are being ordered to stay inside. If it was radiation poisoning, radiation sickness, it wouldn't matter if you were around 1,000 people. No one is going to catch that from you. It's easy to poke 1,000 different holes into this 5G coronavirus conspiracy. You can turn this shit into a fucking pincushion because it is so weak. But so many people still believe it just because I think they want to. They want to believe it's something bigger, like some like grand conspiracy, just the man trying to keep them down or something. It's so silly. If you look into it yourself, it's going to be hard not to laugh at it because the leaps and these conclusions they draw are so nonsensical. It's ridiculous. I just picked two quick ones to point out because those are the two most obvious ones that they have really no answer for that I've seen. And I'm sure there's going to be some comments on the video that immediately disregard shit and still try and promote the idea that 5G coronavirus thing is real, which is just pathetic. But anyway, I know I don't need to poke holes in it because it's already so goddamn silly if you even look at it for a second. I don't like having to be your fucking science teacher here. I graduated from university with a human sciences degree, so I do understand a lot of this stuff. Granted, I'm not as brushed up on the whole field as I used to be, because, I mean, I barely fucking use that knowledge anymore. But I do get it, and I understand where this fear comes from. You're locked inside, you're desperate, you're looking for answers, and you have no idea what else to turn to. So Twitter has this giant fucking platform full of lunatics that seem to believe this and are promoting it as a real thing. And since you're constantly on Twitter with nothing else to do besides jerk off and read garbage Twitter posts, you see this and you start to accept it. I get it, and I'm not blaming those people. But it is a very dangerous thing to just blindly follow this shit with no science and not doing any research on it at all. Now, what I do find interesting is there is a community of real scientists that are apprehensive about 5G's implementation and the future of 5G and what health implications it could have down the line. The conspiracy side of things is using this to promote the idea that scientists are afraid of it and they think that the scientists believe that it caused coronavirus. That couldn't be further from the truth. None of those scientists that are afraid of 5G's implications down the line have said anything about it being coronavirus related, which is what I'm focusing on. The scientists' main concern is they haven't been able to study the long-term health effects of what 5G could do in the future. There's nothing about coronavirus or anything like that. This community just wants a little more research done on 5G before it's implemented, and they think it's perhaps a bit rushed. It has nothing to do with the fucking scientists thinking that it's the cause of coronavirus. Again, this isn't a small community either. If you look up any 5G video on YouTube right now, it's overwhelmingly disliked with thousands of comments saying, "This is bullshit, don't trust them, rise up sheeple, it's time we take back our lives, don't let them control our minds, don't let anyone tell you what to believe," as they're being told what to believe by somebody else. I'm all for questioning the media and questioning sources and doing a lot of research to form your opinions, but I find it seriously hypocritical how this community keeps saying, "Don't trust anyone, but trust me." It makes no sense. Like, don't listen to anyone. Don't let anyone tell you what to believe as they're being told what to believe by some dude in his shit-stained underwear in a chat room somewhere. It's fucking silly. It's very hypocritical. Again, I'm all for questioning things you see in the media and online. I think that is the most healthy thing you can do. But when you start just entering an echo chamber and only looking up things that support what you want to believe, you're not getting anywhere and you're only making the problem worse. Now, I'm only focusing on the coronavirus aspect of this conspiracy theory. It goes much deeper with 5G. 5G itself is a rabbit hole for a crazy amount of conspiracies, especially on YouTube. For some reason, it seems a lot of YouTubers and YouTube commenters really believe that 5G is this ultimate boogeyman, like this final boss that's holding back the human species. Like, 5G is the one that's keeping us from growing wings and opening our third eye. It's weird. I don't know why everyone's latched on to 5G as this mega evil mastermind shit, but they have. But in regards to coronavirus, which is all I want to focus on, there is absolutely no possible way that 5G has caused coronavirus. You can just look at data, like real time, because it's only been a couple of months. You can see that 5G had no role to play. You can pretty much trace where coronavirus started in each area that it's in. It's right there at your fucking fingertips. You only need to look for a second in real, actual fucking sources outside of bad Twitter shitposts, anti-vax Facebook soccer mom groups. Just do real fucking research and form your own opinions. But this one is very silly, and lighting 5G cell phone towers on fire isn't doing anyone any good. You're causing more damage with the chemicals you put into the air from fucking burning that thing than the 5G rays, the beams. This fear of cell phones and networking has existed for as long as communication has, and it's always been ridiculous. It's always been silly and laughable, but Twitter is the place that now, no matter how outlandish and how ridiculous a belief is, it's going to blow up and it's going to have a big movement behind it. It doesn't matter what it is. Like on Twitter, for example, there's whole communities of people that fuck dogs. Like this community that would never find a home anywhere finds a home on Twitter, and there's thousands of them. There's pages on Twitter that actively talk about fucking their dog and have tens of thousands of followers that all support that and do the same thing. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. So then you'll have these people that believe that cell phones are the evil, dangerous thing, and you'll have people that just want to feel like they're smarter than everyone else. You know, they're the ones that saw the truth, peeked behind the curtains and got the truth. So they'll believe these things, they'll spread it on Twitter, and then people that are gullible, bored, or just susceptible to misinformation start believing it, start getting real riled up, and then it leads to just absolute chaos, and that leads to setting a 5G tower on fire for no fucking reason. It's just crazy shit. I don't get why people are targeting 5G for coronavirus specifically, because there's really nothing there. The only piece of evidence that's even remotely true is that there was a 5G tower built in Wuhan a couple months before coronavirus outbreak. There's another thing I see tossed around how this one's just so fucking stupid. This community plotted out every major pandemic or every major flu and correlated it to mobile towers and networking, as if that has any correlation at all. So they have like the Spanish flu and then world's first prototype mobile network. Coincidence? No, I don't think so. And there's like 6 of these and it says 6 coincidences? That's impossible. It's just so fucking stupid. You can go through history and correlate every single one of those pandemics or flus to something else too. You know, peanut butter sandwiches invented in 1914. 4 years later, Spanish flu. Interesting. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches start getting packaged in the next one. It's just dumb. This is just such fucking terrible research and evidence. And yet people are believing it at face value, probably just out of boredom from quarantine. But I just wanted to talk about it because it's got me fucking fired up, because this shit is just wacky. This isn't the same kind of fun to laugh at conspiracy theory like flat earth and all that. This one has people believing it's fine for them to go outside and just spread fucking shit all over the place, especially in a time of pandemic like this, because they're convinced they know the truth that it's the cell phone towers, not coronavirus. So then it has them hurting everyone around them. I think it's just terrible. So I just wanted to talk about that. That's it. See ya. Earth. In a time before humans and before cringe, this planet was ruled by the dinosaurs until they were evicted by an asteroid, banishing them to the Shadow Realm, never to be seen again, but giving rise to the flesh. Well, I guess dinosaurs are flesh too, but like human flesh came with acne and stuff. And now we humans live here, but who's to say that Universal Landlord might not come knocking again with another asteroid? And by who's to say, I mean, we're all saying it. Everyone knows. Like, I'm sure you've seen the headlines. There is an asteroid heading towards Earth. Right now, it is at a 1.5% chance of hitting. Earlier today, it was at like a 3% chance of hitting. A couple days ago, it was like a 2.5% chance of hitting, all of which are actually really high. Some of the highest recorded probabilities of a huge asteroid hitting this planet in a long, long time. That dirty bastard out there, I've been shaking my fist at it for the last couple hours saying, scram, get out of here. But from what I can tell, it's not working. It is big, but it's not, a planetary killer. The size that, should it actually impact Earth, it would destroy a city. So it's a city killer, which is really big. And that's pretty concerning. So I was watching and researching, trying to figure out, well, are the odds actually as high as that seems to me? Because as a RuneScape player, 3%, those are good odds, actually. Like, that's pretty fucking solid. So I was curious about these estimates. Now, again, it has gone down. It is no longer 3%. It's dropped to about a 1.5% chance that it impacts in 2032. The only thing that's known for sure is this asteroid does pose a threat of actually impacting, and should it impact, it won't be pretty.
Of the destruction we wrought on each other in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, this is 500 times more powerful than that, just because of the energy of it coming through the atmosphere, causing shock waves, and because of the heating, exploding. So it's like a grenade. A grenade is no bigger than your fist, but it can do damage over a wide area. This is a grenade that's 60 meters across.
This is astronaut Chris Hadfield briefly going over the destructive capabilities of the asteroid, and then it got me wondering, well, if the percentage continues to climb, is there anything we can do about it? Are we just hopeless sitting ducks out here waiting to get fucked? Like, what exactly do we have? Because I recall we have DART, which I remembered successfully did change the trajectory of a space rock. Like, we confirmed that it can be done, but can it be done to something on this scale? Or are we truly just like square one? Now we're going to need to figure out maybe some kind of defensive protocol, like maybe we send me out there with a cartoonishly large tennis racket to bat it away. Like, what do we have? So that led me to a YouTube channel, Scott Manley, who was talking about it.
So the name 2024 YR4, that tells us that, well, it was discovered in 2024. Y means it was discovered in the last 2 weeks of the year, and R4 means that they've discovered about 100 asteroids before that. But they get numbers and designators towards the end to tell just the order it was discovered in the year.
Yeah, the rock has a name, so you can curse it. It's not Voldemort. Go ahead and say its name. 2024 YR4. I highly recommend watching Scott's full video on this because he gives great coverage and goes over like exactly how they even get to these numbers, which I found very interesting. So he was talking about the observation as they were following this asteroid and looking at the orbits. He also does mention that there's going to be another encounter in 2028, but that one will definitely miss. This is something they can say with certainty. So 2032 is the main impact that the story is breaking on because as it climbed over 1% last month, it is increased even more as the uncertainty starts to get less and less uncertain.
I expect that what's going to happen is that we're going to see that we've seen basically the probability slowly rise over time. And this is a pattern we've seen in the past. What happens is you get a very large error section, and as it shrinks down, the Earth becomes a bigger and bigger part of that fuzzy error, or where it could arrive. But eventually, it shrinks down and the Earth is suddenly outside. So the probability goes up, 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 and then suddenly it drops to zero very quickly. That's probably what we're going to see.
That sounds wonderful. That'd be a great play from John Madden's book if we see that happen. Because right now we're at that point where it is going up and up and up, but it just recently has dropped down to 1.5% chance of hitting. So maybe we're in that stage where as the error is shrinking, the Earth is looking more and more outside of it and will hopefully drop to zero. But let's say it doesn't drop to zero. That space rock is real stubborn. It's an old battle axe up there. It said, let's get this farty sharded. And it only continues to go up. So it dropped today, but maybe it spikes back up tomorrow. We never actually leave that error. And as it becomes less and less uncertain, the percentage chance of it hitting us grows too. Well, Scott Manley talks about what our options could be in the case of an impending impact of an asteroid of this size. But before showing you our defensive options, whether we'd play a zone defense or man-to-man, I would like to show you what Scott said about the size of the asteroid, because not even that is fully known. We don't have enough data to know for certain the density or the size, so right now we're using some other factors to try and estimate.
It was unfortunately discovered too late to get any radar observations in on it, so we don't have a really good constraint on the size of the object. What we're doing is looking at the brightness and saying, based upon its estimated surface reflectivity, albedo, it could be anywhere from 40 to 90 meters across, which, that's a factor of 2, but because it's a volume, it's squared, and because we don't know the density, this object could be anywhere from, say, 25,000 tons to 1,000,000 tons of mass.
Yikes. 1,000,000 tons of anything is usually bad news. That's a recipe for disaster. I can't really think of 1,000,000 tons of anything that's positive. You know what they say? 1 ton, calm down, son. 1,000,000 ton, now I'm not having fun. My whole city's fucking dead. It's all done.
Which, if you do the math on that, it says each pound for pound, kilogram for kilogram, it would have 37 times the energy density of TNT. So that means that 27,000 minimalist low-end version is a 1 megaton blast. The big one is potentially about 40 megatons. So this is, strategic scale nuclear device yield equivalent. This is something that could absolutely devastate a very large area.
Douchebag universe shooting nuke rocks at us? Like, come on. What assholes, right? I mean, pardon my French, but the universe can be a real jerk. Space sucks. I'll say it. I'll be brave. Space sucks. You can't breathe out there in space without specialized equipment. No gravity, so you can't even get blood to your wiener and jerk off if you wanted to. Like, it sucks. There's nothing good about it. And then you can't even exist peacefully on your own little space rock without another one coming your way, fucking speeding like it's late to something and causing a ruckus.
We know based upon the timing that it would have to hit along this very narrow strip of the Earth. And this is a thin section that runs from like Central America across the Atlantic. If it lands in the ocean, that's probably not such a big deal. If it lands in a relatively uninhabited part of the world, probably not a big deal. But if it did land in a more inhabited area, well, we might want to evacuate it. That's one thing you can do. When it's something of this scale and you have 4 years of warning, it's absolutely something you can plan. You could probably constrain it sufficiently that you could decide to make sure that no one was in that area.
Unless it's Florida. You bet your sweet bippy if Florida was in the crosshairs here, if it was like bullseye, this asteroid is going to hit Florida, you should evacuate. I promise you, bet your bottom dollar, that sweet bippy, there would be so many Florida people that are like, hey, I don't believe it, I'm gonna hunker down. I can handle hurricanes, I can absolutely handle a little fucking pebble falling from space, you know what I mean? And then you'd have that shit come and it'd look like Independence Day when the White House blew up. Like, Florida got lucky if all this data stays this way, where Florida is not within that zone, because if it was, you would not be getting them out. The only way you'd be getting people out of Florida is if you literally, like, cryogenically froze them and transported them out yourself. Shit, I'm not gonna lie to you. Born and raised in Florida, never lived anywhere else. If I saw Florida in that line, like, if they had that, like, in the sniper scope, like the asteroid was gonna hit, I'd be sitting there scratching my chinny chin chin going, could I take that, you think? Do you think my house could tank that? I mean, like, Florida houses are built for, like, Category 5 hurricanes, right? I mean, this probably isn't much stronger than that, right? Like, I'd have a debate with myself. Isn't that crazy? Like, I'd actually be thinking, what if, though? That'd be a crazy stream, right? I mean, that'd be a nuts stream, and we don't know for sure. we don't know if a house can stand up to an asteroid. It's never been tested. Yeah, we've got a lot of data and a lot of common sense that says it stands no chance, but data also said I'd be 5'8". I'm 5'6". Sometimes miracles happen. You never really know, you know what I mean?
We have recently demonstrated with the DART mission that humanity now has the ability to change the orbit of asteroids. It is possible that if it was going to, say, come down over India or something where there was sufficient self-interest and money, then the orbit could be changed. And the way you change the orbit is you hit the asteroid with a spacecraft, and there's a bit of momentum transfer, and that changes the period of the orbit ever so slightly. Now, in the case of the DART mission, it was able to move Dimorphos, which was a bigger object, by the way, by about a few hundred kilometers in the last couple of years.
So there's DART that I mentioned earlier. So I am happy to hear that this would theoretically work against this asteroid should it be necessary. However, he goes on to mention that when you're changing the velocity, you're moving it along that line he already drew. So you're changing it and it'd still be within that line and it'd become a trolley problem fundamentally, as he described it, which I'm sure all of you have heard of the trolley problem before. Changing the orbit of the asteroid becomes very complicated on international levels because as Scott mentions, if it was looking to impact somewhere over India, and India then starts trying to push it east to maybe get it off of Earth, well, it's going to go over China, and they're obviously not going to be too thrilled about that, and if it doesn't fully get off Earth and impacts China, well, that's going to be a local disaster for China and also an economic disaster for the rest of the world, so it just becomes a very tricky, complicated issue. While we can change the orbit of these asteroids with DART, it becomes very difficult to assess how and where. It gets very complicated. Scott then goes on to mention that while this is the highest probability of an impact, 2032, it's not the only one. He mentions that it could miss us, narrowly miss us, and then still come back around and impact us at a later date. So Scott Manley said, and I think this is a great clip that I'd like to play you because he's 100% right, that even if this one is a miss, and even if the one after it is a miss, all of these go to zero, one day it won't.
I think we're going to find that in the next few weeks that the probability goes to zero, but one of these days it's not going to go to zero, and then humanity is really going to have to embrace the power of the DART program and change the universe around us. I'm Scott Manley. Fly safe.
I think he's 100% right on the money here. Now, of course, I'm just a smooth brain idiot. I'm not an actual smart person or anything, but I think he's 100% correct. There will come a time where we're not going to get lucky. It's already happened before. Earth has been hit by a fucking planetary killing asteroid. RIP to the dinosaurs out there. Pour one out for them. And I think we will need to really fully start to look at DART, improve it, and really go hog wild with it in order to protect the planet. And I like that statement of changing the universe around us, because I think it's going to get to that point at some stage. So yeah, I don't know if this asteroid's going to hit. Nobody knows right now. It's only estimates. Hopefully it doesn't. But I just wanted to talk about it because I've been kind of glued to the subject today. That's really about it. So yeah. I was just going to ignore this alien update here because it's so outrageous that it actually is insulting that people believe it, because if you look beyond the headline for just 2 sentences, you only need 2 sentences worth of work, you will realize that this is the most stupid, dumb fanfic that has been written since Tumblr was popular, about giants who built pyramids on Mars. This has gained some traction because a CIA document was declassified that talked about this experiment. If you can even call it an experiment, it feels more like everyone at the CIA headquarters was on PCP and just journaling their experience. It's about as much of an experiment as me putting my finger in my butt and seeing if it smells bad. Their method for reaching this conclusion, if you can even call it that, that's a loosey-goosey usage of the word conclusion, was they induced an altered state of consciousness through sound frequencies that split a person's spirit from their body, and they astral projected them 1,000,000 years before humanity onto Mars, where they claim they saw giants building pyramids. That is the actual intelligence gathering method the CIA used to crack the mystery of Mars. It's about as reliable as me saying I had a dream about giants building pyramids on Mars, thus it must be true. Like, whoever came up with this was watching way too much Doctor Who at the time. So it was stated in one of the CIA projects, Stargate, in the report, Exploration of Mars, May 22nd, 1984. Literally 1984, holy shit. However, The sensational data was obtained in extremely dubious ways, according to British Daily Mail. By the way, the Daily Mail is like the main source that all of this comes from. I can't believe Daily Mail has made such a fucking comeback as a tabloid. It's unbelievable. But anyway, so what happened is the agency recruited people who claimed to have psychic abilities. Well, that sounds trustworthy. People claiming to be psychics. Surely nobody lied about their psychic abilities. They fucking recruited Mob Psycho out here. Then they included binaural rhythms, simultaneous listening to sounds at different frequencies, and semi-synchronized audio to induce altered state of consciousness, separate the spirit from body, and send it traveling through the astral. It's a fucking anime plot. Like, this is something you'd see from, like, a garbage tier anime of just mumbo jumbo. But this is something the CIA apparently actually did. And according to one of the psychic subjects, they got sent to Mars 1,000,000 years before our era and found out Mars had pyramids similar to the Egyptian ones, but then the giants had to look for a new place to live because their environment was spoiled. Well, that settles it. I always knew that that's what was going on with Mars. And thankfully now we have irrefutable proof. Because one guy said so. He said he went 1,000,000 years before our era. Let's just play with that for a minute. How would you know that? Let's say he actually did somehow fucking astral project because he listened to Led Zeppelin backwards or whatever the CIA was pumping through those headphones. And he goes 1,000,000 years back to the past, like Samurai Jack here, on Mars. How would he know he's 1,000,000 years before humanity? How would he know that? Did they have a calendar on Mars that he was able to check? Then he could put it against the start of humanity and check like, oh, well, the upcoming patch notes for humanity aren't for 1,000,000 more years. Oh my god, I'm 1,000,000 years before humanity. Like, how in the world would he have possibly had any available information to deduce that he is 1,000,000 years before humanity on Mars? Like, how would he even know he's on Mars? It could be any other planet in the fucking universe. Was there like a welcome to Mars sign that he entered like through the fucking pearly gates or something? Like, how anyone could have actually conducted this experiment and thought there was any valuable information from it is beyond me. It makes me so mad, actually. Like, at this point, people will just believe anything at all. Not to go off on too big of a tangent, but it somehow Flat Earth always comes up because I think it's just the shining example of people just wanting to believe something because they want to, and no matter what you do, you can't convince them otherwise. No matter how many times flat earthers prove themselves wrong, they still just wipe their ass with it and don't care. There was just another one done called The Final Experiment, where a bunch of flat earthers were talking about how there could be no 24-hour sun because the earth is flat and it doesn't fit into that model. Well, The Final Experiment brought those flat earthers out, and they, with their own fucking peepers, confirmed that, yep, there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. And then instead of just accepting that and being like, I guess we were wrong about flat earth, some of them were saying like, well, doesn't mean that we're wrong about flat earth. Now we just need to figure out how a 24-hour sun works with a flat earth model. So no matter how many times you have overwhelming evidence to suggest something is wrong or can't be true, people will still just believe in it because. And what do you do about that? Nothing. You can do nothing about that. And to tie that into the giant pyramid building Martians, there are people that are now running with this and saying like, finally, the CIA has confirmed what we always knew to be true about alien life and Mars and pyramids. And if you just look at how that data, if you can call it data, was collected, you should be able to realize that it's a load of hooey. It's fucking baloney. Project Stargate was meant to be a weapon against the Soviet Union that aimed to basically create psychers from Warhammer 40k. I'm sure all of you know by now some of the torturous experiments the CIA performed on people. I also imagine the psychics that signed up for this program were probably also treated like shit by the CIA just because the CIA has a history of doing some absolutely inhumane tests on people. So I think there's a chance that the psychics in here also had that kind of mistreatment, which is a terrible thing. Project Stargate was shut down in 1995, and then leading up to its closure was Mars Exploration, May 22nd, 1984, which is a document that was declassified in 2017, but only recently resurfaced. And it kind of goes over the entire kit and caboodle of how they even came to this Mars giant theory. Basically, it boils down to a bit of an interview where the subject is just saying things. He's just kind of talking about some stuff that he's imagining. So like the administrator asks him to focus his attention on 40.89 degrees north and 9.55 degrees west. And the subject responds, Sort of looks like, kind of got an oblique view of a pyramid, or pyramid form. And this kind of dialogue goes back and forth for a while, and concludes with the subject saying that the people there are looking for a way to survive, but they just can't because their environment is full of corruption. The subject claims to have even spoken with one of the people who told them that the group had left in what looks like the inside of a larger boat. Maybe some kind of ark, perchance, drawing inspiration from the Bible on Mars, maybe, who knows? Also, how would one of the people have spoken to the person that astral projected there? You're telling me that the ancient giant Martians saw a fucking Force ghost pop in there like Obi-Wan Kenobi and they just started like trauma dumping to the astral projection? Really? Like, hey, far be it from me to question the wisdom of the Martians, I suppose. The administrator keeps pressing the subject to go further until eventually, bringing him back to 1984. And that's where all of this comes from. That is the declassified CIA document about life on Mars that some people are now taking as the gospel. That this has confirmed alien life on Mars at one point. It's just sad. Please, just do yourself a favor. Read it, and then actually just like marinate on it for a second and ask yourself, is this a reliable way of gathering data? Does this really prove alien life on Mars? Because if the answer to that question is yes, you need to take a hard look in the mirror. Like, it's crazy. What if I told you there's life on Pluto right now? You can't really prove me wrong, per se. You haven't been there yourself. But why would you just blindly take that at face value? Like, I have no real evidence to prove there's life on Pluto. Neither did the CIA experiment here. So why believe in it? Why not wait until there's some actual substantiated evidence about these kind of things? There's no reason to marry yourself to this kind of belief based on an absolute nothing burger. You don't have to do that. You can just say like, oh, that was an interesting read, but I'm not convinced yet. I'll wait. But it's food for thought. Nothing wrong with that. I just don't understand how people just like fucking cannonball into the deep end here for these kind of things. Read past the headline. Like, just read past the headline on that, and I really think it should have been obvious that this is not real. So anyway, that's the most recent alien update. That's about it. See ya. There is countless theories on the end times and how the world will end, and signs that will showcase the end of the world is nigh. And I hate to be the one to break this news to you, but I have been sending you signs that there is a doomsday along the way. I have been dressing differently, aside from today. Today I'm back in the white t-shirt, but on the whole, I've been wearing black t-shirts, gray t-shirts, and as God is my witness, I tell ya, I'm almost ashamed to admit it, but a V-neck sweater. And the thing is, I've been working on upgrading my wardrobe. This is one of those telltale signs, I think it even ties back into the Bible at some point about how, the apocalypse will roll through, that the end of the world is on its way. And now we have confirmation that there's a chance. Apophis 2029. I don't know how many of you heard about this. I'm of course exaggerating. It's predicted, and I think it's like almost 100% certain to miss Earth, but it will be a close call, and it is a giant space rock barreling in this direction. Now, of course, that's nothing new. That's business as usual in the cosmos. The only thing that makes this a little different is typically something of this size gets intercepted by Jupiter, who basically plays goalie for us. Jupiter absorbs a lot of things that would potentially hit Earth. We're in a really fortuitous position to be where we are in the solar system, but this one is going to get around Jupiter here, get past that defense system, and it is going to make a pretty close pass to Earth. But even that's not that unusual either. There's a lot of fear-mongering headlines about Apophis coming up, and I just went over it on stream and kind of want to talk about it a little bit, mainly because its name is the God of Chaos. So it's a pretty scary sounding name, like straight out of a fucking anime. And I just find it to be extremely interesting. I don't think there's anything to worry about come 2029, but I thought I'd at least put it on your radar. If you remember the Apophis asteroid, you can see how close it will get if you go to... You can see how close it will get if you go to Eye on the solar system and set the date to April 13th, 2029. Well, it's not going to hit us, so I don't care how close it gets. Fuck it. But that was an interesting read when we went over that. Okay, wait. Hold on, there's a new headline. NASA launches mission to intercept God of Chaos asteroid before it scratches Earth's orbit. What the fuck kind of headline is that? Wait, this one says it's the Demon of Chaos. Which one's the correct one? Looks like God of Chaos. A NASA spacecraft recently returned from deep space has been relaunched for a mission to study the God of Chaos asteroid as it begins to near Earth's orbit. The agency's spacecraft OSIRIS-REx, now named OSIRIS-APEX, has been set off to study the asteroid Apophis' extremely close flyby of Earth in 2029, the likes of which hasn't happened since the dawn of recorded history. Well, I wasn't worried about it before, but reading this, I'm starting to get a little concerned. The God of Chaos, huh? Apophis, known as the God of Chaos, is expected to fly by Earth on April 13th, 2029, only about 20,000 miles away, closer than some man-made satellites, and could even be visible in the Eastern Hemisphere. That would be the most terrifying thing imaginable. You're just hanging out outside. Maybe you're coming back from playing a little pickup ball with the boys, and you look up and you're like, oh my god, it's a fucking asteroid. That would be terrifying. They ruled it basically has no chance of impact. Well, that's what I read last time. But now, reading these headlines that they have a mission to intercept the God of Chaos, it's like, well, are we sure there's no chance? The rock, which measures about 370 yards across, only comes this close to Earth every 7,500 years. Earth's gravity will affect the space rock as it nears orbit, and OSIRIS-APEX will study the aftermath to see how its surface changes. The effects of Earth are expected to change the length of the asteroid's day, which is currently around 30.6 hours. It could also cause the God of Chaos to experience landslides and quakes. Apophis is a giant cobra and the Egyptian demon god of chaos. The sun god Ra fights him every night after the sun goes down. Oh, that's the lore. We know that tidal forces and the accumulation of rubble pile material are foundational processes that could play a role in a planet formation. They could inform how we got from debris in the early solar system to full-blown planets. The spacecraft will meet the S-type asteroid on April 13, 2029, but will not land on it, rather operate in proximity to it for 18 months. Not only will it look at surface changes, but it will map the surface and analyze the rock chemical makeup. Thanks for the membership, Zach. It will also go within 16 feet of the rock's surface so it can fire its thrusters downward to see what stirs up, giving scientists a peek at the material that lies below. Although the rock is still 5 years away from Earth, scientists will be watching as it nears its first of 6 close passes with the sun. Earth's server shutting down? I hope not. 2029, that's way too early. Florida won't even be underwater by then. What a shame that would be. If it was confirmed to hit in 2029, what would you do with your last 5 years on Earth? Probably find a way to get off Earth. I don't know. I think it's a prime topaz. I wouldn't just like wait for it, and I wouldn't do like, I mean, I'd of course do things I've always wanted to do but was afraid to, like go to Japan and all that. But I'd also just try and find ways to survive. I wouldn't just like, you know, put it in the books. I'd be like, all right, there's got to be a way. You're afraid of Japan? I'm afraid of flying. Yeah, I guess I said that wrong. I'm afraid of flying, which prevents me from going to Japan. Bro just wants teleportation. Absolutely, who doesn't? That'd be the best invention we'd ever come up with. Teleportation would be the handiest thing imaginable. I couldn't think of a more important discovery. You jump right at impact so you wouldn't die. Oh, you'd get iframes. So when the asteroid hits, you'd survive. Interesting. But I feel like it'd be a lingering hitbox. It's not just going to be the impact itself. It'll be everything that comes after. So you probably wouldn't be able to outlast the hitbox. I really feel like we have to have the ability to destroy an asteroid, right? They can't be that strong. It's just a fucking rock. It's just a space rock. It doesn't even have conscious thought. It's not even sentient. I feel like we could absolutely just blow it up. Nuke it. Maybe a giant laser. We already redirected an asteroid with DART. Did we? I feel like that, actually that does sound familiar. I feel like I read about that. This year an asteroid came as close as 17,000 miles. This one is 22,000 miles. It'd be really handy if we could like slow it down and just bring it to Earth and just harvest it. I imagine you get so much good materials from that shit. Maybe what we need is a giant net to catch it. And like gently bring it in. Or even don't even bring it in. Just keep it in orbit and mine it. That's what they tried to do in Don't Look Up. Yeah, they did it wrong though. They should have had me theorize how to slow down the asteroid. I've got a good idea. A giant pitcher's glove, or catcher's glove. Giant mitt. Just let it blast into it. There's no material strong enough to catch an asteroid moving at 10,000 meters per second. Well, what do you know? I'm sure we have something. Maybe like a giant diamond net. Diamonds are like really strong. Or maybe we slow it down with a few nukes. Like we blast it a couple times and it's like, ooh, shit. And it starts pumping the brakes. If you nuke it, then the nuke rocks would still fall on us. Which is why we have tinier little gloves out there catching those before they get to Earth. Basically what I'm setting up is Earth with just a bunch of giant mitts. Like I'm putting us in a bubble. Would you rather have teleportation or the Force? Stupid question. Teleportation. Why would I care about the Force? Teleportation is so much more useful. I heard that there's new material made out of human DNA and glass that's 4 times stronger than steel and 5 times as light. I'm not sure though. I haven't heard anything about that. It sounds like you were watching anime or something. Human DNA and glass? How do those two even mix? So what's the plan if Florida suddenly goes under? Underwater or hit by an asteroid? Because if I'm hit by an asteroid, I don't have a whole lot of planning time. But underwater, I have time. Florida will eventually be underwater. That's going to happen. And my plan for when that happens is I'll just go a little up north. The video of 1,000 mile per hour ball from Dustin Smarter Every Day debunks your theory. Which theory? I've proposed like 6. Which of my bulletproof theories gets debunked? For far too long now, the unexplainable mysteries of our universe have plagued humanity's greatest minds. But now, that time has passed. We've entered into an age of enlightenment. And I actually am convinced now that those so-called intellectuals, those scientists, weren't all that smart to begin with because those idiots never even thought to ask a YouTuber what the secrets of the universe hold. Because YouTubers know far more than anyone else on this planet. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say what everyone's thinking. YouTubers are probably the smartest people humanity has to offer, period. Bar none. And then under that, maybe then we could talk about astrophysicists. But even then, the gap between first and second place is so wide. When it comes to the intellectual food chain of society, YouTubers are at the tippy top, the cream of the crop. We're the apex predators of big brain. So what am I talking about here? Well, Logan Paul, with his degree in influencing, flexed his mega mind, all the billions of wrinkles in his brain, firing neurons working overtime in order to produce irrefutable evidence in how the universe actually functions. And he posted the receipts. He posted that proof on Twitter. He just flopped that meat on the table and said, here, I'll do it myself then. And I gotta tell you, it's impressive stuff. It's very compelling. And I think all of us are smarter now for having witnessed it. Please tell me you've seen Logan Paul's tweet about understanding the universe. Infinity as a concept doesn't exist in natural universe. Sphere, circle equals God shape, celestial body. Universe is likely finite. 3 contained, 3 spherical. Time infinite. Eventually all stars will die equals no more light. That's an and? What? This is an and? I've never seen that. That doesn't look anything like a normal and symbol, but alright. Eventually all stars will die, no more light. If universe is contained, has an end, can we assume apple in a box theory? When everything is dead and dust and becomes a dense collection of matter because gravity, black holes everywhere. Bro, what did he go on like an ayahuasca trip or something? Like what the fuck is this? The universe essentially collapses on itself. High density and temperature. Big Bang. Universe repeats. Life is cyclical. We become the apple again. Conclusion. Nothing matters except the time we have now and each other. Love. A force of attraction similar to gravity. Black holes, wormholes, laws of physics no longer apply. Infinity exists. Multiverse. But who/what created and why? God. He's done it. He's achieved nirvana. He's in the mainframe of the universe. It's all laid out right in front of us. We can see her bare bottom. On the table, he has placed it upon us. We get to gaze into the infinite wisdom and see the universe for the truth of what it is. This is like some filler shit they'd have in like a B movie for a villain. Like right before the villain commits some kind of horrible atrocity, they're like flipping through his sketchbook and it's like, oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? And then the next page is like burning bodies. What in the Moonfall? This is some very Moonfall shit. I'm surprised he didn't go into like mega structurist kind of shit. Exactly, yeah. Moon hollow, but why? Because infinite temperature, but apple. I don't think Logan's an idiot. I think he knows exactly what he's doing with this shit. I think he was hoping to get people talking by posting some lunacy. It didn't, I don't think it like really worked for him though. This didn't get like crazy engagement. He just kind of got laughed at, it seems. He's trying to get people to buy Prime. I know. I am curious if Logan Paul actually converts and gets people to buy the product. Because I feel like it's KSI that actually does all of the heavy lifting. I feel like every promotional piece Logan Paul does is laughable. Like, I feel like he actively deters from people taking it seriously. Meanwhile, KSI fucking crushes it. This looks cool. What the fuck is this?
Of all the galaxies in space.
God damn. This is some crazy production for a YouTube video. What the fuck? Have you seen porn? Yeah, I've heard of it before, yeah. What about this video brought that question up? Is that what you get out of aliens? Look at that shithole.
What we see around us is staggering.
Dumbass fucking space rock.
First, you need energy.
Uh-huh. Gamer energy.
But
fundamental to all life.
Well, planets are great.
How much do you think this was to make?
And our early Earth was almost...
Definitely more than like $100. Or maybe someone on Fiverr made it, to be fair. People on Fiverr are so fucking talented. I was looking at the artists on Fiverr the other day. Those people are crazy good.
Contain huge ocean.
Oh god. It's like a James Bond intro. This is so well made. Like, I feel like I'm smarter now for having watched this. God, that must have been miserable. Stupid idiots should have just waited till 2020. Dummies. Then they would have the internet and shit. That's only 12 light That's only 12 light years away. That's like a brisk walk. Fuck, the water got stuck. I wish we could just fucking find aliens already. Can you imagine if we found aliens, what that would do for our species? I really feel like finding aliens or aliens visiting us and making like a YouTube video or like a fucking Twitch live stream of saying like, hey, we're fucking aliens on your planet would be so good for us. I think they would hate us. No, I don't think... Why would they hate us? I mean, if they went on Twitter, they would, but we could just give them the best parts of us. No, what if there's no disease out in space, though? Like viruses, bacteria, and all that shit doesn't exist in space. No, 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 no. There's no proof. We've never seen a virus in space. Is that a fact? I'm gonna look that up. Bacteria is... That would count as life, man. I don't think we found bacteria in space, have we? Let's see. Like Mars bacteria? Evidence for microbial life on Mars. Fossilized bacteria. Nope. So that's as close as we've gotten, it seems. Yeah, so chat's wrong. Like I said, we haven't discovered any bacteria or viruses out in space. Maybe they don't exist. Maybe it's only like really large-chested, beautiful space women out there. And also, if aliens visit us and they die to our viruses, who gives a fuck? We only need them for like a minute. Just to prove they exist. Then they can vaporize or whatever. It doesn't matter. God damn. Yeah, but if there is life in our solar system, they're just as dumb as we are. It means they haven't figured out faster than light travel yet. I wouldn't even want to meet them. Their IQ's probably low as fuck. How would we communicate with them? I don't know, man. The Rosetta Stone? I have no clue. Fucking Duolingo? You're asking the wrong guy.
We're going to understand the implications of that.
Intelligent life probably isn't common, though. No, I bet it is. I bet they have some fucking bomb-ass battle royale video games in space.
Potential signs of habitability in their atmosphere. And here we are on the verge of finding that out.
That would be, it would be so fucking cool. Even just to see like a tiny bacteria somewhere out in space to know it's there. And then just kind of monitor it. Like a little pet out in space. Why is the music ramping up like this? Is it about to reveal the aliens are coming? Christ! No, tell him not to! Holy shit! We're going too deep! God, they nuked outer space! Fuck! Man, the universe is such a weird thing. Like, what a goofball, right? Like, just spontaneously combusting into creating, like, an entire fucking giant, like, unimaginably huge place. Like, it's crazy. How silly. See, this is exactly what I fucking proposed, which NASA's kind of doing. We send missiles of cum to space. We can see to other planets. We just need to find a way to keep the cum warm while it travels. Man, look at all this space out here behind the Big Bang. Who lives out here? Galactus? Man, the universe is such a fucking crazy concept. Just from nothing, from nowhere, there just was particles, and they just blew up one day or whatever. Crazy. The universe is cringe. Yeah. Universe is kind of posting cringe. We very well could be alone. Maybe our memes are too dank and they want nothing to do with us. It's anyone's guess. That'd be rough. These two sides would never get along with each other here. Oh, it'll absolutely take the form of Redditors. A whole planet of Redditors. Can you imagine the paradise, the utopia? That's the optimal form for life. This is where Yahoo Answers brings us. Yeah, if only we'd listen to Yahoo Answers, we could have civilizations like this. Now I feel very small in such a big world. And very small by Earth standards too, I suppose. Well done, Melody Sheep. That shit banged. Flat Earthers versus scientists. Can we trust science? Well, before even watching it, I'm gonna go ahead and answer that. Yes. If there's one thing in the world you can trust, it's probably going to be science. The fucking hot dog man or flat earthers probably aren't the most reliable source of shit you can trust, I would say. That's like trusting the guy who sells you laced weed behind the dumpster to trust him with your finances. Alright, now I'm ready for action. Let's see if we can truly trust science. It's been a question on my mind for a long time. I'd always debate Who's more reliable, a flat earther who's sniffing their own farts and shitting in their diaper, or science? And it's really a toss-up.
Hey guys, my name is Dan Glatman. I work as Dan the Waterman in the drinking water filtration.
Earth was created by a higher power.
And, well, it wasn't falling off the side of the planet, so there's no way it's curved.
Discussion groups, panels, we've gone against opposition.
I have a sneaking suspicion all three of these are anti-vaxxers as well.
Earth is its own worst enemy.
I'm sorry, Wendell, to step on your toes over there, because I know you're a cornucopia of great information and calorie crusading, but I have to know. Is there actual documents from NASA saying the Earth is flat?
Foundation for why I believe the Earth is flat. And
Well, it is, right?
I have evidence.
They have individuals.
That's absolutely not true, Jim. I wouldn't lie to you.
And the other,
NASA's lying to you, my friend.
If there is one person you can trust, it is Dan the Waterman. I used to make fun of flat earthers. I thought it was all just a bunch of bullshit until today. Today I found two very convincing videos that grabbed me by the dick and led me towards the light. Evidence so compelling it's opened my third eye. I'm going to share the videos with you, and I trust that you will also now become part of the flat earth cult as a result of watching these videos. This shit's powerful.
Hi, flat earthers. Y'all know me, right? I am here just to tell you something. I want you to stay flat. Because if you don't, then the next generation is gonna suffer. Eh? Remember, flat.
When I saw jolly old Saint Nick preaching the good word of flat earth theory, I knew maybe this wasn't bullshit. Maybe there was something more to this. There's only two people I trust, and it's Santa Claus and Logan Paul. Both of them believe in flat earth. Maybe there's something to this. It's like the old Christmas jingle goes. Santa Claus, he'll fuck your bitch. Miss Saint Nick can suck a dick. Milk and cookies, fuck that shit. Leave him flat earth and a bottle of piss. Not a bad freestyle. What I'm saying is, fucking Santa Claus knows what's up. And if Santa Claus believes in flat earth, maybe I should too. So I started watching videos from the experts in the community, and then I finally found one that puts NASA to shame. Evidence that's indisputable, extremely compelling evidence, and I'm going to share it with you now.
Don't worry though, there is a way to scientifically prove that the Earth is flat, and it's a pretty simple experiment. I'll explain with the Lego Earth. Here we have a small, flat Earth.
I think that's about all we need to see here. Checkmate, round earth sheep. Was that a little too much for your little reptile brains to comprehend? When the Lego set comes out, that's when you know shit's getting serious and scientific. I remember when Isaac Newton first proved gravity's existence using his Lego set and the world was blown away. And now this pioneer is doing the same, proving flat earth is true.
VenderForest.com.
It was actually this video right here that convinced me without a shadow of a doubt that the earth is flat. Now, the symbolism here and the little nuance of the video game he's created might go over your head if you're some primitive round earther, but if you've opened your eyes, if you're a euphoric being like myself, who can see that the world is obviously flat, you would understand what the creator is trying to say here. He's like a fucking Mozart here, playing this beautiful symphony of truth with flat earth. You have to be injecting heroin to think the world is round and is spherical. It's the stupidest thing in the world. You have to be out of your mind, literally, to think that the world is round. Now, if you go into the comments section, some blasphemer was saying that the world is absolutely round, but luckily, this brave hero was able to disprove him with some just downright straight fucking facts. Just laying down a butt-fucking of facts into this man's butt-fuck hole. And with a name like Unbelievable Productions, you knew you didn't stand a chance in a debate against him. He will unbelievably butt-fuck you, especially with his production value like this. Now, let's get serious for a moment. Yeah, Flat Earth is a big fucking joke. The content they produce on YouTube is some of my favorite because there's shit like this and it's always super enjoyable to laugh at. But I do think the movement as a whole, which is somehow gaining steam, is super dangerous. Thinking the Earth is flat, that's fine if you want to be some type of fucking troglodyte. I don't care if you believe that. but it's the idea that science is wrong and denying science where I get upset, and that's what's genuinely detrimental to society. Anti-vax and flat earth, they're basically the same thing, but for some reason they hate each other and think the other one is fucking dumb, but they're the same. They're born from the same idea that science is wrong and hurting us. And that's dangerous because these fucking idiots can't recognize that science is the only reason they're even alive today, because half of these goddamn idiots would have already died fucking choking on a rock they ate because they thought it looked appetizing, or bathing in sewage and getting an infection, perhaps eating a block of plutonium because it smelt nice. These people would be dead without science, and yet for some reason they're the first to turn around and bash it and say it's wrong and a lie. Logan Paul, I don't think believes flat earth. I'm 100% certain he's just there to capitalize on the money there, sell some maverick flat earth merch to them, because these fucking idiots have so much disposable income that they seem to just want to get rid of all of their money, tossing it at lunatics building rockets in their backyard. So Logan Paul's smart to get into that market, and I don't think many of the people in the flat earth society actually believe it. Like I said, I think they're just there to capitalize on all the disposable income they all seem to have. And you know what, that's completely fine by me. If you want to take money from these Tide Pod eating douchebags that are just too fucking dumb, I don't really mind, because they genuinely are promoting a dangerous idea to the impressionable children that science is evil and always lying to you. Don't believe science, just believe us. It's this weird indoctrination shit, a very strange cult. But yeah, anyway, what I wanted to really talk about today was the beautiful content they produce, and I really hope they do keep making these, because I watch them pretty often. And I wanted to make this today because the big news about Logan Paul being a flat earther and the flat earth movement is really growing again. I'm seeing a lot of posts on Facebook from dumb friends of mine in the past like, here's the truth, removing anyone that doesn't believe, bless up, 100 emoji. Just shit like that. But keep up the great content, flat earthers. It's always nice to laugh at. And good shit. See ya. Flat earthers. It's low-hanging fruit. It's by far the easiest group to criticize, insult, poke fun at, etc. There's really nothing to be proud of. You're not a big man for doing it or anything, but I'm still going to do just that because I find the flat earthers to be the most fascinating and entertaining group of Cro-Magnon that are currently stumbling through this planet of ours. And today I just so happen to be watching a BuzzFeed video. I know it's almost as bad as believing in flat earth itself just by watching BuzzFeed, but this was beautiful because it was a collision of two worlds here. Flat earth and BuzzFeed, some of the worst shit there is. And it was great because they have a staff member who believes in flat earth and went about why he believes in it and such, and talks about the science behind it. I'm putting science in quotes because it's just kind of like I bang two rocks together and I believe it's flat. But anyway, Ned Flanders here from BuzzFeed is going to take us through the flat earth basics. Take it away, diddly doo. This whole video screams satire, but the problem is they commit way too hard to the role, and it makes it very hard to discern whether or not it should be taken seriously. Based on what I've learned about BuzzFeed Blue, and more in particular the cast here and the purpose, it was meant to just be an over-the-top, entertaining, but still thought-provoking piece that tries to convince you that the earth is flat. I really am not 100% sure, but A, it's not entertaining. The humor just comes because this guy's wearing a fake mustache and doing exaggerated facial expressions. Wow, that's fucking clever. And B, they focus very hard on what flat earthers actually believe in an attempt to convince you it could be flat, so it's just super fucking hard to know for sure if it's satire or not. I'm going to treat it as though it's not satire because it's just not even well done if it is. Children's toys to show that the earth is flat and convince you that it's flat. So at least they can understand their audience that it's just a bunch of 6-year-old brains inside the body of greasy men and unattractive women. Level experiment, or at least as far as BuzzFeed was willing to research into it. I like how he drew a little penis there to represent the man looking through the telescope, but it's a shitty experiment that was immediately debunked even during its time. The reason you could see the boat from one end to the other is due to atmospheric refraction. A man named Wallace actually set up discs along the same canal and showed that the middle disc is higher than the other discs because of the curvature. Usually I wouldn't even bother talking about how it was debunked, but because of all these soft micro penis in hand flat earthers using the Bedford level experiment to become a flat earther, I thought it was at least necessary. And it's fucking laughable because it shows they did no research of their own. And it'd be as if a man turns to Scientology because he watched an episode of Gurren Lagann. It's just fucking dumb. Not alone, there's almost 5 of us now. Look at these super successful intellectuals that are famous because of how smart, and seeing it made out of Play-Doh here looking like a fucking 3rd grade art project. I'm a believer. It's not crazy at all. I feel like I was crazy to ever even believe science and logic. Well, shucks, now I gotta fit in with the flat earthers. I'm gonna have to start denying climate change and having sold yet, asshole. Gravity is a fucking fib. The universe, the sun, everything bends and moves around the earth because the earth is the protagonist of the universe's manga. Open your fucking eyes, you goddamn troglodytes. The earth and the sun, it's like a fucking NASCAR race and we're just the pit crew on board. Yeehaw! Can I get a hoo-wee? How photographs are easily faked. Absolute genius.
Listen, global warming is gonna melt away that ice wall.
Global warming? You're not coming into the Flat Earth Society anymore, bud. We're rescinding that invitation. But yeah, thanks BuzzFeed for the eye-opening material, honestly. Really great shit. Earth is flat. Globe Earthers, I can't... You sheep. Stop believing the government's chemtrails. That's it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. Today I saw a video that really salted my rectal flaps. It's from a flat earther as he harasses a NASA employee at a Starbucks, and it's truly just infuriating. I'm not gonna go into depth about how stupid flat earthing is, so I'll just sum it up by saying to anyone who truly believes the earth is flat, you're wrong. It's not an opinion, it's genuinely just you're wrong. Also, I'm sorry in advance that this troglodyte filmed this vertically. I guess flat earthers also don't believe in horizontal videos. Those must just be a scam from government reptilian humanoid officials. But anyway, let's dive in.
Pardon me? Alright guys, I'm here with a real NASA employee. Legit NASA employee.
So here's our protagonist. I didn't mean to pause it during a shaky cam screen, that's my apologies there. I know this looks like one of the fucking photographs from the Ring movies, but for how stupid this man's actions are from this point forward, I think it'd even be better if he had blurred his own face out.
And I asked him, I said, astronauts have almost died in space. They got water in their suit and they almost drowned. And he said it was because of saliva.
I'm gonna get this out of the way. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about here. I don't know about astronauts drowning in space, except maybe drowning in pussy when they get back from space. That makes sense to me. But as far as this man's lunacy is concerned, I don't know what the fuck he's going on about. I also don't see why this topic is the smoking gun for flat earthers. Astronauts have a dangerous job. We knew it. The Earth is flat. Also, this badly bearded biker-looking dude is the founder of an official Flat Earth talk panel and website or something, and they were really excited that he ran into a real NASA employee in the video description.
This guy right here, hold on, I'm gonna wait for him to get at the front of the line. And then I'm gonna ask him some more questions. There's a real NASA employee right here.
Just wanted to point out this badly shaven beard here. This is a weak beard game. It looks like a hairy toilet seat. If you do this with your beard, stop. I know why he's doing this. He wants to make it look like he has a stronger jawline than he has, and it doesn't even look like he has a jawline, judging from this angle. It looks like his neck is trying to eat his cheeks, and with the way his beard is shaven, it looks like armpits. If I didn't see his nose, I would be 100% convinced I'm looking at a close-up of an armpit.
Hey, my man, sir. Just the spacewalk. He won't talk to me, sir.
Now this mongoloid is starting to attract attention to himself. The other customers have now been made aware of his presence, and unfortunately for them, they're in for quite the shit show coming up.
Look, he was all nice. He gave me NASA cartoon friggin' emblems.
That is a sticker, you stupid, soggy scrotum of a man. It is a fucking sticker. It's not a cartoon thingy emblem, it is a sticker.
Now he won't talk to me. He won't talk to me at all. Sir, just tell them why they almost drowned in space. Please.
Have a nice day, okay?
Come on, you won't even chat with me?
Nope.
You hate Americans? Is that it?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
How the hell did you get that? Don't ever accuse me of that again.
Well, hey, I'm just curious. If you won't chat with me and answer my question.
Now this fucking degenerate makes his move and starts harassing the NASA employee and then accuses him of hating Americans because by not answering one lunatic's stupid questions, it means you hate all of America. I guess at no point in this man's underdeveloped brain did he happen to think, you know, maybe it's a little uncomfortable for him to answer a question on camera while I'm being a dick to him.
I don't have to chat with you.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Step
true.
over there, okay? I'm done.
You're not the boss of me, bro. I'll leave because you asked me to. It's fine. But this NASA's a fraud, bro. All right. They lie about everything. That's cool. I was just trying to ask questions.
I love that line from the Lord of Greece and Ignorance. You're not the boss of me, bro. It's like a fucking toddler who just got told the Power Rangers aren't a real crime-fighting organization. It's amazing, and he says this right after he was demanding answers from the NASA employee. It's just, holy shit, amazing.
Yeah. Well, I just got kicked out of Starbucks for asking NASA employee questions because he's lying. He's a blatant liar.
You didn't get kicked out because you were asking questions, dipshit. You got kicked out because you were harassing him and being a general fucking inconvenience to everyone around you. When you go into a room, you bring everyone's mood down. You sweat incompetence, and people can smell that and they don't like it. I'm all for letting people believe whatever they want to believe, but when you're gonna be this big of an asshole about it and try to actively go against scientific evidence, then I take an issue with it. Not gonna play any more of the video because it's just him outside saying he got kicked out for trying to uncover the truth, NASA's a fraud, everyone's being lied to. Basically just the same shit over and over again. I don't think I'll ever truly understand why all of a sudden people in our society go against science, like the anti-vaccination crowd, or also police agencies who say their drug whisperers are more reliable than proven science. It just doesn't make any sense to me. These people really just aren't smart enough to realize that everything in their lives right now is the product of science. Half of those people probably wouldn't be alive today. If they were born 100 years ago, they would have already been killed off by something like measles or perhaps an infection that they couldn't cure because they didn't have antibiotics. No one can really understand that concept. I just don't get it. I'll never understand it. But yeah, anyway, condoms off for that NASA employee for putting up with this bullshit and not throwing hands with this dude. And yeah, that's it. So yeah. If you've been around the channel for a while, you'll know that 6 or 7 years ago, I was extremely active in the rap battle community. Not as a participant, but as a harsh critic. I was like the Rotten Tomatoes of rap battle, but I only specialized in the absolute worst. I made probably 10 to 20 videos covering the most awful rap battles I could possibly find, because for a while, it was a pretty popular branch of content. But now it's kind of fizzled out and it's just a distant memory of a long-forgotten age. But today on Twitter, a few people tagged me in a clip that was going viral from an old rap battle, so I had to find the source because it was one I hadn't seen before, which is very rare. So I thought, let's go ahead and take this back old school here. Let's do a little rap battle analysis like I used to do back in the day.
SKB, let's get it in.
It's Serenade, aka Sally, aka Slim Sadie, aka go fuck yourself to the guy who said I had too many names.
Get used to your ears bleeding. That's going to become a very familiar sensation throughout this video because anytime there's even an elevation in someone's voice, it peaks the mic and it turns into the worst cacophony of garbled nonsense you could ever imagine. It sounds like the mic they used here was straight out of Xbox 360 era during a Call of Duty lobby. It's brutal for the senses. But anyway, here's our two warriors ready to duke it out on the battlefield of bars. We have a rookie, SKB, who's making her debut, and she's squaring off against a veteran, Serenade, or one of her many other gamer tags and aliases. I saw a couple people on Twitter call her Feminem, and that gave me a little bit of a giggle. But she's 0-2 right now, so she doesn't have the best record. She's like the Detroit Pistons of battle rap at the moment, and she is hungry for a W. So let's see if she brings her A game.
SKB, who the fuck is that? I've been trying to figure it out. You must be some crazy bitch. That's it. See, I just twiddled my thumbs and that's the best I could come up with. Stephanie Kelly Brown, test, test, test. Oh, I get it now. That's your initials. Wow, that's some original shit.
Everybody stand back. She's spitting more flames than Spyro. I have to appreciate the way she kicks this off here by going, SKB, who the fuck is that? And then tries to say what it stands for. Some crazy bitch. Which, you'd have to misspell crazy for that to work. You'd have to spell crazy with a K instead of the proper spelling of C. Which is badass. But I do have to say she ruins the continuity by immediately in the next line saying what SKB stands for, so you already knew. Why are you pretending you don't know what it stands for? You ruin the lore that you were building up, unfortunately.
My mind is blown. That's freaking awesome. Not. It's fucking dumb. Now, when Tanner found out that Shannon couldn't come, he asked me to come here and tan your ass. And I said I'd do it. I figured I'd step up and be the bigger man, but this looks like a step down and Shannon's fat as fuck. I don't think I thought this through enough, huh?
She sounds like she just infiltrated a slam poetry open mic night and drank way too much before going off on stage, and now everything is all scatterbrained and disheveled. It just doesn't even sound like she's rapping. It sounds more like she's delivering a monologue from Mean Girls. It's hard for me to even like break down line by line here because I can't even tell where a rhyme was supposed to start and stop or where a line ends and another begins because everything just blurs together. It's like a fever dream audibly. Like she briefly mentions someone named Tanner and then says, "I'll have to tan your ass," or something. What does that mean? What's happening?
But you know what they say? Behind every hater is a piece of truth. And I have to agree. Because some random guy Facebooked me saying, "You're a horrible rapper, but you're sort of cute." That's true. Now, back in my battle with Shannon, I more or less called her a fat ass. And it's not only that. I told her exactly what to do to fix it. I said, do some reps, then next, climb up a flight of steps, etc. And if she had only listened, maybe she wouldn't be at home sick. Now, as for you, Missy, I don't know you from a hole in the wall, so your Facebook profile is all I had to go on. So I started clicking on some pictures, and this is what I came across.
She sounds like a cartoon character getting into an argument, and half the things she says doesn't make any sense. Like, what do you mean you don't know her from a hole in the wall? What does that mean? You can't distinguish a human being from a fucking glory hole or something? Like, I don't understand what she's trying to say half the time. It feels like she listened to a single Eminem song and then tried to emulate it to the best of her ability. And then she even goes to like a previous rap battle to start referencing it as some kind of previously on Dragon Ball Z callback. It's just so disjointed. And occasionally she'll get kind of close to making a few things rhyme, like with a slant rhyme, but she doesn't have the courtesy of making anything rhyme. There's no flow to this. She does stumble across rhymes there in the middle of that flurry where she was saying like steps next or whatever, reps. Like, she had something going there. She should have stuck with that. I guess do some reps, then next climb some steps, drink some water, not Diet Peps. I'm spitting poop, not pee. About to dismantle SKB. Hey, wait a minute. Serenade, I could be your coach. We could get you from 0-2 to 1-3. Like, I don't know if you're still rap battling. This video's 10 years old. I don't know if she's still out there on the grind, but it's not too late. That was fucking fire.
You letting your kid sip Pepsi out of a can. What is you thinking? Tell me, do you really want her to grow up to be just as hefty as you, Stephanie? Left to marry some 50-year-old man? Mm-mm. And then, when I thought I'd seen it all, I start scrolling a little further on down your wall. Another picture. You letting your kid go to town on Pepsi out of a bottle. Come on now. That's just irresponsible. Forget a stress test. She'll have heavy breathing just leaving the nest. Now, I didn't come here to be a dick. I just wanted to ruffle some feathers and shuffle the deck. So just out of respect, I didn't bring the pictures. But for future reference, you should take that shit down.
Okay. Very anti-Pepsi. She must be a Coke gal. I guess there was a few things that rhymed in there. That's kind of a W, right? It reminds me of that old saying, if you give an animal a typewriter, it'll eventually write a Shakespearean work. It kind of applies here. If you allow Serenade to say every single word she knows as quickly as possible, she's bound to get a couple of them that accidentally rhyme with each other. So it's starting to work a little bit.
Now, I understand this is your first battle rap, so let's see if you're up for the task. Because if you check my Facebook, you could probably use my own statuses against me. But I say, you too lazy for that. But if and only if, and that's the converse, you did your homework, you could come up with some dirt, especially if you know the right people to ask. Because these hoes ain't loyal. They'll throw you to the wolves just as quick as they let you into the pack. So let's see what you have.
That was nice.
God bless the soul of that one guy who just goes, that was nice. That's so supportive. That's honestly super wholesome. Like, I can't help but appreciate how nice everyone appears to be. Like, they just explode into, like, uproarious applause. They're going crazy for her, even though this had to be one of the most uncomfortable things to sit through in person. Far be it from me to question the format here, but I think you're allowing these rounds to go far too long. This dragged on way too long. She was able to spit out an entire song's worth of mumbo-jumbo here. Like, it should have been half the time. It was so long.
That's my girl. Talk about my fucking kid, bitch. That's the kind of shit that'll get your lips hit quick. Serenade be on that Miley Cyrus tip. Country music videos and trying to rap and shit. I have expected her to come in on a wrecking ball. In this industry, these bitches just keep wrecking it all. I got no pity for stupid bitches who think they can rap. You think these people find you funny? Bitch, you're getting laughed at.
I don't have a lot to say about SKB here. She actually had like a whole routine, basically. She was far more organized. Her lines actually rhymed. There was actual punch lines to them. And she even had a hype man with her. She had a supporting actor out there emphasizing some of them, like, get your lips hit quick, and he'd say it behind her. Hers just really wasn't bad. Like, she wasn't super cringe or anything like that. It's really just Serenade that we need to focus on here for this rap battle analysis.
Now, I don't mean to seem like a hater. That's just the way I am. And I never meant to take it this far. I was actually just looking for someone in particular. Eminem. You just happen to be in my way, and I'm not afraid to spar.
What? What is happening? The way she acts makes it seem like she's dropping some heat, but she's actually just dropping some fucking stink. Like, she is stinking this place up. I think this is like a call out to Eminem, perhaps, which, hey, if people aren't laughing at your dreams, you're not dreaming big enough, as they say. I appreciate her shooting for the stars. And imagine the world where Eminem does see this and he's like, you know what? I won't stand for that. I am going to organize a rap battle with Serenade this instant. She's got what it takes.
But before you start breaking out your bars, let me tell you something. It takes at least 3 cops to cuff me, and I'm not bluffing. So you can think all you want that you're harder than I am, but let me tell you what, when you have a knife up to your throat and you're being pinned, trust me, you're not so fucking tough then.
Pardon me for a moment while I try and digest this. There's a lot to marinate on. So it takes at least 3 cops to cuff you. And you explain in detail a situation where you were pinned with a knife to your throat from the cops, I am assuming. Why would the cops have a knife to your throat? If, like, maybe a baton or a gun or something, I would understand, a taser even. But why would they have a knife unless you're getting, like, arrested by the Joker? And exactly what led to the situation that 3 cops would pin you down and put a knife to your throat? What was the charge? Like, that's some serious shit. I'm very curious now about her fucking criminal history.
But shit, anybody could beat me up. That's nothing. So hypothetically speaking, if you walk out of here tonight with the win, that's not really much of an accomplishment. But while I'm on the topic, I don't really care if I win or not. I'll still leave here with my chin up. I take a loss like a boss. I just chalk it up to experience and walk it off.
Usually in a rap battle, you don't want to seem weak, so you don't really want to be saying things about potentially losing or how you'd take a loss with grace. Like, that's the number one thing that you probably wouldn't want to go over, and that's so far the only topic she's been able to make any rhymes out of. Loss like a boss, walk it off, I guess. Like, why would you be, you're not taking shots at your opponent anymore, you're taking shots at yourself. And you say how easy it is for anyone to beat you up? Why are you saying these things? What's happening? What is going on here? It's just such an interesting strategy I can't fully comprehend. It's like if I ran into a rap battle, it's like, you want to beat my ass? Why not eat my ass? I might lose this battle, but my butt still ate. It's like, what's going on here?
But just to prove to you I don't care if I lose, let's set up a bet so you can eat the biggest plate of tater tots. No, wait. Those are my favorite. On second thought, I'll meet you on the seat of the teeter-totters so you can keep their feet on the ground the longest. And you know me. I stay off the rocks.
Absolute chaos and pandemonium here. Now she's just challenging her to a tater-tot eating competition, or who can keep their feet on the ground the longest on a teeter-totter. It's like, what is going on here?
Yeah, I'm an apostle, all about that ghetto gospel. But I can go from docile to hostile in no time at all. Watch me snap you like a popsicle, have you up in the hospital. Nah, fuck that. I'll turn you into a fossil and turn your kid into a foster child.
The one girl in the middle in the audience goes absolutely ballistic for Serenade. I'm guessing they're friends, and like I said, I can't help but appreciate that level of support here, but come on. Maybe someone needs to step in and be like, hey, Serenade, this rap battle thing, it might just not be for you. That's what a good friend would do. Though, admittedly, I am kind of glad that the friend seems to be an enabler that keeps pushing her to do this. This is her 3rd appearance here in the Thunderdome, and I can't even imagine what the first 2 must have been like, but this one, I think, is something special.
I got a different face for every situation. I'm a triple threat on a daily basis. See, Slim Sadie is like White Fang. She's all teeth. She ain't into playing games. While Sally, on the other hand, is like a wild Mustang riding off into the wind. I feel myself changing personalities again.
Lord have mercy, can someone just call time? She's been going for 50 minutes, it feels like. God damn, she's about to use her domain expansion, Cringe Purgatory. So she's starting to change personalities again, and she's like busting it wide open for a second. And I don't know why, but I was actually expecting her to be some kind of spiritual medium here for a better rap battler. Like she just gets possessed by the actual spirit of Slim Shady, and then she just goes full 8 Mile on it, and it's beautiful. That's not what happens at all. That's not reality. It only gets worse.
My body is a wonderland. Call me Alice. My name means princess. I'm building this palace. You've been waiting on me all day. Well, I'm here at last. You know the Mad Hatter? Yeah, that's my other alias. Fuck slapping you. I'll do laps around you. You be out of breath, and I'll be laughing. I said, fuck slapping you. I'll do laps around you. Whether it's in a pool or on a dance pole. An actual track, rubber, or asphalt. So whatever crap or smack you want to talk and try and pass off as facts, I ain't having it. Because at the end of the day, you're just going to say that I look like an asshole. Get it? I have my back to you when I be passing you, so I look like an asshole? Ah, forget it. You'd never catch my drift, you ratchet bitch.
At some point, I think there's a threshold that gets crossed where something becomes so bad it should almost be illegal. You know what I mean? Where if you're this horrible at rap battling, if you step foot in another rap battle, it's some kind of like misdemeanor. Because this is painful. Like actually, I've seen innumerable bad rap battle moments, but for some reason Serenades really strikes a chord deep in my soul that triggers a primal, primitive response of disgust. It's like, oh, this is like actually foul. Like this isn't okay. What I'm listening to right now. And the big problem is it's still not over. We're in the middle of nuclear winter, and it's just it's showing no signs of slowing down. This is still her second round, and I'm accidentally making rhymes now, which I'm not trying to do, which only goes to show you that it shouldn't be so difficult for her to accidentally say sentences that end up rhyming with each other by complete accident. But yeah, it still boggles my mind thinking about her asshole bars there. You're gonna say I look like an asshole. You get it? Because when I'm passing you, looking back at you with my asshole, screaming achoo, or whatever she said, I already forgot. But how could that have possibly even left her lips? I don't understand. It makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense.
Everybody's getting restless, so I thought I'd start off this round by throwing a question out to the crowd. Who'd y'all rather be stranded on an island with? Me? Or this?
Whoa! She's not even trying anymore. Hey, who would you... Fuck, it's so stupid. Who would you rather be stranded on an island with, me or her? Come on, where's the applause? Who do you think you are? I am.
I'm a beach Barbie, certified bartender, soon to be lifeguard. Meanwhile, this blow-up doll would sink you with a single cannonball off of a wharf. Or she might morph into a cannonball and eat you all. Me or her, it's not hard. It's now I'm in a higher place than you, a higher state of conscience. So if you think you beat me here tonight, that's fucking nonsense. That's what they call false confidence. You just a baby wannabe Johnson Johnson.
The fuck does that even mean? A wannabe Johnson & Johnson? That's a corporation. That's not even a person.
Man, this chick is so far gone by. She goes to counseling once a week. She sits down on the couch, you know what they tell her? You need some help. Then they write her a prescription, you know what it says? Bitch, go rip out your tonsils.
I had the same reaction to that girl in the crowd who just couldn't help herself from saying "what" in confusion to that line. Serenade, if I may. The fuck is happening in your brain? What is going on in your noodle? How did this happen? Why? What went wrong? What kind of goddamn counselor would say that you need to rip out your tonsils? That'd be the worst advice ever. No counselor worth their salt would say something like that. You're being ridiculous, Serenade. At least ground this in reality to some degree. Just make it make sense. That's all I'm asking.
So I'd be the best to represent only seems fitting. Not only do I show up to the shows, put on a show, and my best clothes, I put on. So when it comes time for these guys to go to the polls and cast their votes, they take one look at your face and you's going home. Ba-bum-ba-bum! Oh!
It's like watching your aunt find absinthe and get way too drunk at Thanksgiving. Like she's just going around going, oh! Or whatever. It's just too much. You're doing too much, Serenade, and at the same time doing nothing at all. It's peculiar. But I'm happy to have witnessed it. Like, I feel stronger for having been exposed to it, if that makes sense. Now, I'll spoil the surprise. SKB won this. Shocking, I know. It was a nail-biter. So, Serenade, 0-3, but I think she's got a bright future in the rap game. I've got an eye for talent, and I see a lot of potential with Serenade here. She just needs to hone her craft a bit more. Like a fine katana. Sometimes you just gotta fold the steel a couple thousand more times to get that perfect edge. And I think she's on the cusp of it. What a wonderful rap battle, and that's really about it. So yeah. If you've been around the channel for about 4 years, you'll know that I used to make videos on really shitty rap battles, and I haven't done that in a while, mainly because rap battles as a trend died off, luckily. It proves that there is a god. But I decided today that I wanted to revisit one in particular. There's one rap battle that is so fucking bad that I think it stands atop the mountain of dog shit that is rap battle content on YouTube, and just becomes this crowning jewel of awful rap battles. It's like the Homer's Odyssey of rap battles, like the Epic of Gilgamesh of shitty rap battles. I'm not lying, sometimes I'll think back to that video and remember some of the lines and get a big goofy smile on my face, because it's something special, so I'll just go ahead and play it for you. This comes from a channel called Counterproductive, and they don't know the beauty that they released on the world by allowing this man to rap battle in one of their competitions.
Chuck, let's get it. G4, what's good? We in the Zay, baby! What's good?
I couldn't imagine a worse start to a rap battle, quite like trying to get the crowd hype and getting absolutely no response. But Chuck went in hot and received nothing but sadness and coal in his stocking as a result. I'll be honest, I'm still surprised to see how few views there are on this video, considering some of the other classic shitty rap battles are up there in like the tens of millions. But then it just occurred to me as I went back to this one, the reason why it has no views, it's because it says CP short. That is the worst abbreviation you could ever use on the internet. Now, Counterproductive, I'm not like your PR team or anything or a marketing manager, but I think you should drop CP as the abbreviation for your company. That's not good. When people see that, they think of something bad. It's literally the abbreviation authorities use when referring to child porn, so I definitely think that needs to be dropped from the branding ASAP. So I now understand why the video never really took off. The only reason I ever found this video is because this company posted it on Reddit about 4 years ago on like the cringe subreddit, I think it was. But yeah, if you just drop CP from your branding, I think you'd be a lot better off.
I'm feeling like a top tier UFC heavyweight up against the jungle's dead weight. Big Cannon asked for me to get homie a battle. I said, fuck it. I'll smash this faggot werewolf 3 rounds and done. And I Silva son.
Scholars are going to look back on a video like this and use it as the perfect example for the rap battling trend. Back in the day for rap battles, it was like a competition to speedrun homophobia. The quicker you could get out some kind of homophobic slur, the better off you were in the rap battle. So Chuck was really trying to come out here full throttle, and it's not working. He's not winning over the crowd, and he's making absolutely no fucking sense whatsoever.
I'll chuck little man on the ground, pound this hardcore art form of art bars, submitting bitch on some mad evil shit. I'm a shogun. Are you a little overhyped? I run a tight ship in my force, Griffin killing, ripping G4 apart like C4. Me and my team never slacking on some 24/7 action, cause we don't quit on jack, son.
Now there's a lot to digest here and unpack. I bet a lot of you are thinking you're having a stroke since none of the words even sound like English at the moment, and I think it's because he's using William Shakespeare's Old English, but I'm no scholar. For all I know, he's speaking the language of Atlantis or some other dead language or some shit. It just sounds like spoken diarrhea. Like if your asshole could talk, this is what it would sound like. But anyway, you'll notice he's resorted to making up his own words, such as art bung art bars. Heaven only knows what that means. It sounds like the Key and Peele sketch with the pussy on the chain wax, but it doesn't quite land as hard. It's a meaningless phrase that I don't know where it came from, but anyway, I made this point when I initially covered this video. If you're making up your own words, you're giving yourself like a blank tile in Scrabble. You can make anything rhyme if you're using gibberish, and he still couldn't succeed. He couldn't even accidentally rhyme a single sentence in that entire clusterfuck of verbal explosive asshole juice that he just spewed across the arena. Not once did anything even almost rhyme. Like, I really don't know how he couldn't succeed when using gibberish. You can make up words to rhyme with words. Bibbidi booper, suck a fart out my pooper. I like to masturbate, so I'll say, can you put it on loop, sir? Like, it can't be that difficult.
Said, I'll murder dude. Leave him John Doe. Put pinks in his drink until he sleeps, and then you call him John Jones. Feel like I'm nailing Palin. Testicles stretched, I'm parasailing. Your chick is on my dick like tailspin. Fuck time.
Yeah, I'm as confused as the guy he's saying these words to. It makes no sense. Why would his testicles stretch like he's parasailing? How does this man have sex? He just like throws one ball in the vagina and then takes the other ball and puts it in his butthole? And then he makes like some kind of wishbone out of it? Like, it doesn't make any sense. You can't parasail with testicles. They don't stretch that far. And even if they did, it was proven by the Wright brothers all those years ago that you wouldn't even be able to achieve any kind of flight using something like that. Now, maybe if you could stretch the testicles far enough to make like one of those gliding suits, perhaps. Maybe then we could have an argument over that, but I don't believe that, especially not if you're having sex with Sarah Palin. Like, it has nothing to do with parasailing, you know what I mean? Like, there's just so much going on here in the extended Chuck universe of rap battling. It's just so much to take in.
My guns blaze, I rep AZ on that Wild West shit. My 6 shitter's proven to remove him. Your 2 techs won't wreck shit. I was born of the gun. Quick draw for fun. Doc Holliday and Billy the Kid, it's in my motherfucking blood.
You may have noticed by now, Chuck is wearing a Tampa Bay Buccaneers jersey, which is my home football team. And I gotta tell you, I couldn't be more proud. What a perfect guy to represent the Tampa Bay area. And good luck to the Buccaneers in the Super Bowl. Hopefully they win. If not, hey, it was a great run anyway. Chuck out here with his 6-shitter, whatever that means. I guess he took his septic tank and turned it into a revolver. I mean, I don't know. Then again, I'm not a huge gun guy, so maybe there is a 6-shitter out there. But I at least appreciate Chuck didn't roll over and give up going into round 2. He said, you know what, round 1 didn't go great. It wasn't clean, there's definite room for improvement. But then he comes into round 2, and he starts to feel like a rap god. He picks up the speed a little bit and starts spitting real fire. My 6-shitter is shitting, not quitting. Better duck and fuck from these facts I'm spitting. Testicles stretched like a P90X mission. Call me Navi, because I'm asking you to listen. Like, the man, he kind of went in for a second with the speed. If only he could have, somehow made anything at all, even the slightest slant rhyme in any fucking garbage he threw out there. But I at least appreciate that he came in there with the fighting spirit.
I have the soul of Cochise and Apache, attaching to me mastering classic tactics of attacking. Fuck, man. Fucking time, bro. Time, alright.
Damn, what a shame. Right when Chuck was finally starting to find his stride.
Hold on, I need some aqua.
I love that they zoom in on his forearm tattoo here that says swagger. It's been 5 years since this video was posted, and I guarantee not a day has gone by that he doesn't regret this tattoo. This is a tattoo that is a lesson. Like, just having this tattoo teaches everyone he ever comes in contact with a very valuable lesson about making life choices. This is one of those tattoos that you get as like a frat douchebag that haunts you for the rest of your life.
Lots of aqua. I got that teen hunger. Force this meat wad to shake when I fry steaks and cake bread. When I cake bread, I'm clean like... Fucking A, man. Hi.
And that's where the rap battle draws to a stunning conclusion and climax. I'll go ahead and spoil the ending of the anime. Chuck didn't win. In a shock to everyone in the crowd, in the comment section, everywhere. What an incredible round 3 from Chuck. I like how he was going in his head like, I just asked for water. Agua. Aqua. Teen Hunger Force, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, I'm gonna make you shake your little penis when you're taking a little piss and you sprinkle your tinkle on the juice. Like, he started connecting some dots up there, but it didn't really work out super well, unfortunately. But he was going somewhere, and then he finishes strong with the cake bread. Cake bread is something that I've never forgotten ever since watching this video. Cake bread is one of those things that I still think about sometimes and wonder where it came from, and then I remember Chuck, and I'm like, fuck yeah, that's where it came from. So, I mean, the man was out there caking some bread. Unfortunately, he didn't win, so his bread got caked in the end, but he at least went out there and gave it his all. And that's about the best you can ask for the rap battle here. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. It's become a fun, cherished family tradition here on YouTube where when you're a douchebag and you reach a certain level of success on the platform for being a douchebag, you're expected to make a really shitty rap song, putting your narcissism on full display to your audience of impressionable young children. So, I thought we'd look at the latest one I found from Justin Roberts. Now, all of these songs from the YouTube douchebags are always atrocious, just fucking abysmal. They're the audio equivalent of listening to your grandmother and grandfather have sex right next to you. It just makes you go, ooh, that's yucky, that's disgusting, this is bad. But this one really takes it to the next level, so let's check it out. It's a lot to take in right there. That's some real deep lyrics. Thank you, Robert Frost. So, let's break it down. He starts with, like E.T., selling out arenas just to see me. I don't fucking understand what that means. It's not like E.T. was a famous rock star rapper. He sat in a fucking bicycle and went home. I don't really remember E.T. all that well clearly, but I think that's the synopsis in a nutshell. Unless E.T. in this situation isn't referring to the alien, maybe it stands for like erectile torsion. But then again, why would people be going to an arena to see this man with erectile torsion? Nobody likes testicular torsion. I don't think anyone's going to go out of their way to pay money to see a man with an erection that's twisted like a fucking corkscrew. Unless he's at like a circus freak show, then that would make sense too. I don't know, it's a lot to really digest. He's really challenging the listener's intelligence here because it's just really fucking bad. And then ice like Fiji, again, I don't understand. But then again, I'm not 9 years old. Now we've gotten to the hook. 6 figures, I was only 4. So your family's rich. Why are you bragging about that? You had no part in your family's success. It's not like you were the fucking boss baby in a suit ironing out deals with Apple when you were 4 years old. You weren't investing in the stock market. You were a snot-nosed 4-year-old that had a wealthy family. Why is that something you feel the need to brag about? That had nothing to do with you. Unless you were like a child star, which after Googling you, you weren't, and you're still not a star, you're just a fucking douchebag, I don't understand why you think 6 figures when you were 4 is a cool thing to brag about, because you didn't do anything. Usually douchebags like this will talk about how they're self-made, or how no one believed in them, but they overcame the odds to be as successful as they are today, but this guy doesn't even bother putting up that facade. Yeah, my parents were rich. Suck my small micro-penis, bitch.
Got a speeding ticket, I don't go to court.
Holy shit, bro, you're a fucking real badass, an absolute lit savage. You don't go to court when you get a speeding ticket? Lock this man up, throw him in the slammer, he's a menace to society. This dude is too goddamn cool, there's no pussy left for the rest of us. My god, I bet this guy is so hardcore, when his parents pay for his fancy meals at his expensive restaurants, he doesn't even put his pinky out.
She was really lame, she made me bored. So I had to kick her out the door.
Yeah, I just don't believe this part of your verse at all here, Justin. I don't think you've ever kicked a girl out. You strike me as the boring one. You strike me as an overly sensitive milady fedora wielder who cries every time he sees titties because you feel like you're disrespecting the woman by seeing her boobies. So likely what happened is you broke down into tears and the girl left because she was uncomfortable, but you spun it your own way like, yeah, bro, I fucking kicked her out. She was no fun. She was mad, lame, boring.
On top the bike like E.T.
Somebody please stop this madman. He's out of control. This fucking supervillain doesn't even say bless you after a sneeze. Wubba lubba dub dub, there is no god to bless you. Nice, bro. Now, he also goes ahead and sheds a little more light on what he meant at the beginning of the song. So, on top of the bike like E.T., selling out arenas just to see me. So, he gives a little more context as to what it means, which makes it even more confusing because he clearly is talking about the alien. What the fuck do you mean by on top of the bike like E.T.? What, is this like a talent show like Cirque du Soleil? You're on top of a bike so people are coming to an arena to see your stunts? I don't think so. You don't even look athletic enough to dribble a basketball, let alone stand on top of a bike. So what the fuck does this mean? It has to be slang for something, but I've never heard it. I guess I'm just getting older. Oh, bro, I was about to fuck this girl's pussy last night. I was about to butt fuck that pussy real hard, but then we got on top of the bike like E.T. Oh, dude, we went out last night and got on top of the bike like E.T. What does it mean, Justin? What the fuck does that mean?
Jeeps.
And they say chivalry is dead. This girl's confiding in him that she believes life isn't fair, so to that, Justin, like a true gentleman, says, well, fuck you, look how cool I am. Your face isn't in Times Square, by the way, Justin. The only way your face would ever be in Times Square is if it was on wanted posters for pirating too much hentai.
There. Oopsies, I just crashed the boat. So many chains I might choke.
Why'd you crash the boat? Are you just a shitty driver?
I'm not even old enough to vote. Making history, you should take a note.
Oh, okay, alright, I'll take some notes on how to make history. Okay, so from the Justin Roberts playbook, step 1, be born into a very wealthy family, okay, and then brag about it. Alright, thank you, Justin. This seems like it'll work out well. So basically, just try and be reborn again, but this time, be born into a wealthy family. It's that fucking easy. Oh, shit. I messed up my notes. I just wrote, you're a douchebag. Your grandfather's not the Pope. Is this just your style of comedy, I guess, if that's what the children want to call it? Oh, my girlfriend wanted to elope, so I asked my grandma, how wacky is that? She said no. So I asked my grandfather, he said yes, he's the Pope. I don't like this, man. I just don't like this at all. This is really shitty. This is like some stinky garbage that you're putting out here. I really don't like it. I don't respect it at all, Justin. I just don't think there's anything redeeming about this. I don't like you. I don't like the music that you make here. I don't like anything about it.
On top the bike like E.T. Selling out arenas just to see me.
That's about the end of the song. What a banger. What a fucking banger this was. Can't wait for more YouTube douchebag original rap productions. See ya. What is popping, hip-hop fans? It's time to get lit. You already know what time it is. It's time to lose a few inches on our wieners as we listen to a horrible rap battle.
Hey, Poppy, we are here at Crew Bar in Chicago. What's up?
Crew Bar. More like Boo Bar, because there's really nothing else to say besides boo to this horrible rap battle. Because your rhymes lead to nauseousness. He's going for those very loose-fitting rhymes that aren't really rhymes, so he's just spitting out non-rhymes. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not very good. But BP the Rock Kid is the one who knocks. He is the danger, and he comes at him with the real fire, where Kid immediately devolves and resorts to primal instincts, letting out barbarian cries or caveman grunts. I couldn't make out more than 3 words of whatever the fuck he was saying here. But I do like his little interpretive dance that he's doing to complement his verbal cling. This man is like rap battling a coked out kookaburra. It's just fucking obnoxious, really. I also like to know what the fuck the management was thinking here with the lighting. It's lit up like a porn set. Everything is just so overlit. It's unreal. It's just 2 words that loosely rhyme during this Maori haka. But even still, I'm not very impressed. And if I was here in attendance, I'd be very afraid of what this man was going to do. He looks like he stood half of what this man was saying. In fact, I can say that with 100% certainty. I've never been more sure of anything in my life. I was able to discern what one line he said was. It was, "You're not red hots." I don't have too much of an opinion on that line, but I at least understood it, so I thought it was worth pointing out. If what he was going for is telling Henry things he's not, I would have kept going on that, really doubled down. You're not red hots. You are not bread bots. You are not bed pots. I'm coming at you with fast cars and crass bars, and I'm bending over to show you my ass scars. I understand why rap battles always devolve into I will beat the shit out of you and do these heinous things to your deceased body. I'll bathe in your blood. I'll stick my penis in between your legs where your scrotum once was, but I made a pussy and a clitoris out of nipples on that area where that penis was, and that's where my penis is going. Just brutally graphic stuff with horribly constructed rhyme. Well, I can't even say rhymes. Horribly constructed words around it. It doesn't make any sense to me because obviously you're not going to do anything to each other. You're having a lame rap battle in an upscale. He, the rock kid, has become spouting horrible jokes from 15 years ago. What I really hate though is the crowd's reaction. They don't know what this meatball is saying, and I don't think many of them found that actually entertaining unless they were laughing ironically at it. But I even doubt that. What I think is happening here is this crowd was paid by the organization here to get hyped up and always cheer because it looks better for the Bengals. Now, in the beginning, they had Thorough Henry looking like an alien abductee in a UFO documentary where they turn him into a silhouette and change their voice. This is starting to look like a fucking snuff. Jesus and Hooker's ass while she's on her period, and this man went berserk just fucking, yes, he's right, it is like a hooker's ass on her period. All female hookers have periods coming out of their ass. Yes, he's right, come on, who's with me? Fucking love this dude's reaction, Jesus. Fucking celebrating like he just hit a buzzer beater to win the NBA championship. Rap, or lack thereof rap. So, they don't tell you who won, so it's really anyone's guess who came out on top of this clash of titans. But yeah, that's it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. It's that special time again, where we leave out milk and cookies, get all cozy in our beds, and hope that during the night, a bad rap battle artist will sweep through, take our milk and cookies, and leave us some fire bars on a piece of paper. So today's abysmal rap battle is brought to you by Beast Mode. Now, I know that name probably dates it. It's from 2010, because Beast Mode hasn't been spoken since 2010. That died many years ago. But let's go ahead and see what 2010 has to bring us. What many would consider the golden age of rap. Let's check it out.
We're here today in Toronto at college at Toby's. We're getting it in. We got the rapper demo right here.
Yo, what's up, big EFR? Stand the fuck up. Let's do this.
This video is like a 2008-2009 YouTuber starter kit here. This is an effect from Sony Vegas 7 that I used to use in my Gears of War montages. It's nostalgic to see this effect make its return. Well, I guess not really make its return because we're kind of looking back in time at 2010 YouTube editing.
And the rapper to my left.
Yo, what up? It's a deadly ultra blazing zombie, Jason the Sky, like Ron Jeremy. Let's get it in, motherfucker.
In case you didn't catch his full name, it is OG Blazing Zombie, Joints to the Sky, Ron Jeremy's Condom Inspector, Pillow Repairman.
Alright, we got a minute on Epic over here.
Alright, yo, hold it down. Now, I won't lie. I you do some shit, because I don't even know who this bitch is. And I gotta say one thing to you. What the fuck is dubs when you don't smoke any of it? And all I want to say, okay, yo, fuck.
Here's the first of many chokes from Epic here. I also love his beginning where he tells a silent crowd to hold it down. For those of you who aren't too familiar with rap battles, hold it down is a very powerful phrase, and it's meant to kind of calm the crowd down when it gets too hyped up over some spitting of fire. So to tell a silent crowd to hold it down, it's genius. He's taking it a step further. Look, I know you guys are going to get rowdy with these bars, but go ahead and just calm yourself now. Enter a mode of zen before I just lay down this verbal smackdown.
Alright. Now he says he'd be smoking dubs, like I said, so he says. But I bet if I lit one up, he'd complain, bitch, whitey, and then once again, bitch complain about not having enough YouTube plays. What?
Keep going.
Now he's initiating a strategic pause in his rhyming, and much like that dope forearm tattoo of flames going up his arm, he is about to unleash some of the hottest rhymes this world has ever heard, just leaving the crowd on the edge of their seat and their patience.
Alright, now you see that I'm a lion in this game, and my rhymes recite the fact that I'm a beast, and I will tear your chains. Because for one thing, this shit ain't real, because you're just a bitch, and I don't know. Shut up.
Sit down, bitch. About to chair those chains. That's how you rap battle right there. That is how it's done. He doesn't even know what he is. He couldn't think of a single adjective to express the level of beast mode epicness he is.
Alright, yo. To the left side. Check it out. So it goes like this. Hold it down. E, cause he's easy. P, cause he's a pussy. I, cause you're insane. K, are you kidding? Did you honestly think I was gonna come like that?
Well, yeah, because you started with your little elementary school alphabet recital, so it's natural to think that you're going that route. But I guess the joke's on us. Yeah, you got us good there. I mean, so this dude actually does a decent rap thing here. He's got words prepared that actually rhyme, unlike Epic, who's out here on the grind. So I'm gonna go ahead and skip this man's part, so we're going right back to the star of this show, Epic.
Yo.
Yeah. Epic is taking a power stance here, rocking back and forth like he just fucking shit his pants and just trying to hold it in without getting it on the floor. This is what rap battling should look like.
Yo. Yo. Beating this bitch, I don't even know why Rob Lowe did it. Probably want to give me an easy win. And I'm not religious, but isn't beating a bitch a sin? And I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. Trying to make a name for myself when everyone's saying I don't got it.
Who the fuck's lying and telling you that? Who's saying Epic doesn't have it? Give me their names. I'll share those chains. If anyone's got talent for rap battle, it's Epic.
You rocking a Jay's hat with some fake swag? You ain't got shit, homie. All I gotta say is one thing to you again. And I'm saying a lot, but I don't give a shit, because I'm off the top of the head. And I might as well call this your obituary, because I'm fucking done with you. I'ma murder this cat, stomp on his face, and curb you the fool!
He was so close to accidentally rhyming something there. Now, I've said this before, it's a situation a lot of people find themselves in. They're walking down a dangerous street late at night, all of a sudden, man jumps out of the bush, challenges you to a rap battle for your life and your money. Well, you don't have anything prepared, you're a little caught off guard, but you've got to be ready to rap battle for your life. And I think the best course of action here is to just spout off gibberish that you can rhyme with other gibberish, you know, like, oh, ho-ho-de-dowdy, and the bow-slingers and the gunslingers, if I see a holy woman with a voice, I'll call her a nun-singer, you know? Anything, just to make some rhymes, just so that way everyone's not taken aback by just how uncomfortable the whole thing is.
Okay, alright. And now what I'm gonna do is line up a real dub in front of his parents when I kill him. Hey, shots. You know? And then I'll just be like, this is what your son did in his spare time. Didn't you like him? Then they're like, nah, he should have followed his real career as a mime, never opening his trap. And I'm gonna put him in a box so he can never open his yap.
I don't mean to poke holes in his infallible rhymes or anything like that, but if he kills his parents and then lights up the joint in front of their dead bodies, you can't exactly ask them a question and expect an answer. It just doesn't work that way, Epic.
And at the end of the day, I'll bulldozer the fucker, put him in his grave, and then say I murked him, buried the grave. Buried the grave.
You don't want to get bulldozed by Epic. Also, shoutouts to the man in the crowd who did that great Hollywood over-the-top action man bury the grave line. Great shit. I'm skipping Dubs' shit again because it's not bad, and I'd really like to keep showcasing the beautiful beast that is Epic.
Okay. Round 3 on Epic. Alright. Kid, I don't mean no disrespect, but how the fuck did you ever think you could win against Nat Select? And he no-showed battles, and you still kicked your ass. And you still think, oh no, I got a little pass, and I'm gonna battle again in beast mode and have another shot. But here I am, here with the path. I got everything you need, everything you could ever want. The real Dubs on this shit, spinning fast like you ever want. I don't know. But all I gotta say, Dubs here spins so fast like he's on Tourette's. But this bitch still gets a fucking welfare check. Liz was his mom, and I fucked her until she was, well, old.
He fucked your mom till she was old. Now you're letting Epic into his zone. Now some feelings about to get hurt. Just look at that face. That's a face of a man who would fuck some moms. You don't want him to be fucking your mom, cause he'll fuck her till she's real old.
Days and days, and then shit grew cold, got loose, and her twat tied in and got really mold.
Come on, guys, let him finish. If you can, let him finish.
And I'm just trying because I've been drinking, I don't know, but I'm sipping, and you just a lame-ass fool who's not even thinking. And I don't even want anything to say to you and anything to do with you, because after this battle, I'm through with you. And if you want, I could throw fists after this battle. And I'm sick and tired of you, you're nothing that I can't handle. And yes, like you did say, I will call you skinny, we'll call you white, and we'll call you a piece of shit. Because you can't even do nothing. Yo, he's a bitch.
So needless to say, landslide victory for Epic in this battle. Truly one of the better performances in all of rap battling that I've ever seen. And yeah, that's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I consider myself a bad rap enthusiast, a connoisseur in finding horrible rap atrocities from bad rap battles filmed in the late 90s on fucking flip phone cameras and 30-pound camcorders to regular modern rap music videos and rap battles that are just absolutely fucking abysmal. I love them all. I've seen thousands. I've dove as far down the rectum of bad rap as one man could possibly go. I have become a human colonoscopy for finding bad rap in the anus of the internet. And now I have finally found the biggest shit nugget of bad rap there is. This comes from a porn star named Riley Reid, a porn star I'm actually quite familiar with, a big fan of her work. Riley, if you're watching this, big fan, keep up the good work out there, but please give up the rap game. She released a song called Riley Reid Rap Original. Let's go ahead and watch this, and I'm going to try and break it down on important lines that I'd like to talk about.
Red face, put that water on your mustache.
I'm going to stop it right here for a moment. Red face, put that water on your mustache. What the fuck does that mean? Is the protagonist of this song a man who's just been exhausted after running so much, now he's red in the face and you're wanting him to put the sweat on his mustache? I'm confused by the first line, and I just thought I should point that shit out.
Porno swag, 100 G's, Louis duffel bag. Paying pussy, make that dick have a heart attack. Who that is? Riley Reid with my booty fat. Leslie Les swag, porno cam damn. Pimp that bitch, women and the men. Got the money out the flick, headed to the trap. Pussy getting so wet from the money stack.
Pussy wet from the money stack. Pussy wet from the money stack. Pussy wet from the money stack.
Triple stacks, bitch, we clean out 100 pack. You ain't heard what I said, nigga, run it back. Maga ho, maga nigga, whip a trick, hit a lick. One of pussy ass, cornbread, fuck niggas. 305, Dade County, yeah, we know for getting rowdy. Spit stringing from my mouth, let you fuck my face.
That is a perfectly timed what in the background, similar to how mainstream rap always has those yeahs in the background. She's using the what sample, and it couldn't have been more beautiful timing. Let you fuck my face, then the background what? You know, that's good stuff right there. I will give her. That is some artistic ingenuity that I can respect. Now, I know Riley Reid's out here spitting fire and cum in these lines, so I'm going to go ahead and give a little recap of the lyrics to this point. So from the start, red face, put that water on your mustache. Porno swag, 100 G's, Louis duffel bag. Pink pussy, make that dick have a heart attack. Who that is? Riley Reid with my booty fat. Leslie Les swag, porno cam damn. Pimp that bitch, woman and the men. Got the money out the flick, headed to the trap. Pussy getting so wet from the money stack. Triple stacks, bitch. We can out 100 pack. You ain't heard what I said. I'm gonna omit that for now, Riley. Run it back. My god, whore. My god, omitted. Whip a trick. Hello, lick one. I'm pussy as combat fuck. Omitted. 305 Dade County. Yeah, we known for getting rowdy. Spit stringing from my mouth, let you fuck my face. So there's a little brief recap to bring everyone up to speed here. The lyrics resemble some of those romantic Facebook posts that people leave on those softcore porn Facebook sites that are just incomprehensible, overly horny old men who don't speak English very well. Suck my milk baggy fuck. Oh, come on, baby girl. Fuck face with ass, you know, stuff like that. It's pretty remarkable stuff here that Riley Reid's creating.
Good nutritious nut on deck, nigga. Eat me out, nigga. Eat me out, nigga. Beat it out, beat it out, beat it out, nigga. Drink it out, drink it out. Beat it out, beat it out, beat it out, nigga. Drink it out, beat it out.
Those are Riley Reid's moans that she's sampling in the song. I'd recognize those moans anywhere. Now, like I said, I've seen thousands of bad raps. I've seen them all. From fucking school teachers that create a rap music video for the first day of classes for their new 7th graders, and they're trying to appeal to them to make the students think that they're a cool teacher and with the times, but it just comes out really cringeworthy, you know? My name is Professor C. Let's have some fun this year in history. Do your homework. Don't be a jerk. Get it to me on time. I'll give you a dime. You know, shit like that. And still, this Riley Reid music video takes the cake for the worst rap I have ever heard. And that's not an honor I bestow upon something lightly. Not at all. It took a lot of thought. But the more I think about it, the worse this rap gets. This is just easily the worst rap I've ever heard. 2 lines I really liked in it, though. Pussy wet from the money stack, and good nutritious nut. That was a pretty solid line. That line is gold right there. If the whole rap could have kept that same intensity and momentum, you know, good nutritious nut, pussy, wet, money stacks, we might have been onto something here, a good rap even. But alas, it fell apart. That's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I found another smegma nugget going through my binge of bad rap battles, so let's just get right into this shit.
Left, we got my boy Touche, give it up. And on this side of my right, we have the homie Snipes. Come on, give it up.
After a super flashy, mega turbo, ultra cool intro for both rappers, we're now introduced to the protagonist here, Snipes. He's the star of this story, so let's go ahead and rap to the future.
Alright, straight up. If my dog had a face like yours, I'd shave his fucking ass and teach it to walk backwards.
Now we've been blessed with a small taste of this man's flow. There is really no flow here. It's some avant-garde anti-flow type shit he's going for. Really, you're gonna find that there's no rhythm to anything these guys say in this rap battle. They're just kind of speaking at each other. Neither one of them really rhyme anything. For example, his first line, I'll shave my ass face on a dog and make myself do a handstand, or whatever the fuck his line was.
Half the time I wonder why I rap for.
I wonder why you rap as well. We all do, trust me, touches.
They don't say these cats are all ripping badly. Seriously, they're missing originality. So don't you think it's time one else locked their back door? I mean, what are you gonna do, cunt? I'll bet you he'll say I'm on some gay shit. Yo, I'm so ill I grew up in a sick bay and I think fucktard here got it around the other way, because it's just basic. Yo, you know how whores go to St Kilda, right? You love where the vinegarish clitoris is. But his hideous bitch's difference is she opens the door and stands out the front. I roll past, giving a shit like, fish tastes better with lemon, you slut!
This guy looks like one of the villains in the Hey Arnold universe. You know, the 5th graders, always bullying the 4th graders and looking weird and shit. For the most part, you can understand him. He's just extremely loud and obnoxious, and I really hate that. But, yeah, he's given a little cooking advice. Fish always tastes better with lemon. You know, fucking Chef Ramsay over here, the battle rapper. Good stuff all around.
She flips out of her nut and chases me down. I'm like, there's no need to get sour, cunt. You think I'm gonna be polite? Nah. In all honesty, I couldn't say it any nicer. The best way to advise you is to stay where your lights are, then tape your eyes up so you'll have slight light to survive like 5 months. If I decide to not slide a knife inside your guts, and even if you think you can't, you're still a bitch. I'm the fate decider.
Sounds like he's trying to do some type of fucking Australian tongue twister. Standard amateur shit where you just say a bunch of words as fast as you can so no one can understand you, and that's somehow supposed to impress people. Listening to this guy is just a fucking painful experience too. It's like listening to your parents having sex. It's fucking awful. You can literally hear the spit leaving his mouth every time he tries to speak. It sounds like he's gargling phlegm in between each word. It's like he's constantly battling with mucus in his mouth to try and get the words out. It just sounds gross.
I'll run on empty, you fill your tank right up. It's my job to drain you in a cipher. You got a better chance of taming a tiger or raping a dyke like this off a face inside a gay nightclub, time cunt. Let's run on Snipes, let's go.
I'm sorry, little kids, but I'm a killer clown today. I could say bullets are gonna spray. I'm from Brooklyn. That's alright.
Welcome to the final boss of rap battling. They say that this man is the one who greets you at the doors of hell. This is the most uncomfortable person to listen to on the planet. He raps like he's reading a bedtime story to a child. He couldn't even accidentally rhyme something there. Could say bullets are gonna spray, I'm from Brooklyn. That's okay? Why couldn't you just say okay? It's a shitty rhyme, but it's better than just saying, that's alright. I mean, at least get an accidental rhyme in there, you fucking dweeb.
But let me just say, I like to get close and personal with a razor-sharp object. But let me just say this. I'm not gonna stab you in the heart. what I'm gonna do is grab a pen, stab you in the neck, puncture your lungs, then slam a blunt object into your stomach.
Spoken like a true fucking psychopath. This isn't even rapping. This is him just telling him how he's going to murder him and all the steps he's going to take. This could actually be used as some type of murder confessional if this man is ever convicted of something.
Fuck. Blunt object into your stomach.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
And cause internal bleeding.
There it is. A beautiful line. That was worth the build up there. The saddest part of this is he clearly wrote these down since he's struggling to remember them and starting over if he messes up. So the fact that he had these written down and thought they were good battle rapping lines, I can't even fathom that. He must have thought he was going to some type of artistic slam poetry event or some shit. But to sit there with a pen and paper, oh yes, hit you with a blunt object after stabbing you in the neck with a pin and releasing your lungs from their cages while I masturbate in the corner. Ooh, that's some fire bars right there. Good job, Snipes.
Now, before you die, let me just say this. The reason I call myself Snipes is because I take my time to rhyme. I'm not complicated. But I'm like a sniper. I aim straight for the heart or the head. I'm straight and direct. I might hide 2Ks that way. You'll know when I hit you as soon as you hit the ground.
Even the dog is crying at how bad this is.
But this guy said some shit on Facebook. Here we go, joke of the Dark Knight shit. So don't let me go all James Holmes on you, Dark Knight shooter. Is that a little bit too soon? Maybe. And let me just say this as well. If you want to be the Joker, why don't I give you a bottle of pills, a Chelsea smile, and instead of Heath Ledger dying, why don't you replace his death? Because nobody would give two shits about a guy who looks like a fucking meth head.
Here we go, Dr. Seuss is really starting to get in the zone now. Oh man, he's really spitting rhyme after rhyme. This dude's a true fucking innovator in the rap battling field. He doesn't rhyme, he doesn't flow, all he does is speak. That's it. He just speaks and makes people uncomfortable. He's a very creepy guy.
What's wrong with that? Time! Give it up for that round!
I'm skipping Touche's next two rounds because I can't really stomach listening to him that much. His rhymes are horrible, everything he does is horrible, but it's not entertainingly bad like Snipes. Snipes is the real star of this show, so we're just going to listen to his next two rounds.
You said in your first battle against H. Murray that his face looks like he got into a fight with the Bible.
I appreciate him giving us a recap of the previous battle, fucking Dragon Ball Z style. Here's what you missed last week.
You can't say shit. Your face looks like you got into a fight with the blunt side of an axe.
Nailed it. Really got him there.
Time!
What are you even struggling with here? You're not rhyming or rapping. Why don't you just keep talking? It's not that difficult. It's all you've done so far. The fuck is the problem here? Just recite a speech or something. The only thing to fear is fear itself. And Snipes continuing to rap battle. Recite some Schoolhouse Rock, I don't care. I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Conjunction, junction, erectile malfunction. Just do something, Snipes. You haven't been rapping. There's nothing difficult about what you've done so far. Just don't end your time that early, because it's not fucking hard what you're doing.
Time! Alright, last verse on Snipes. Let's go, homie. Ready for four.
You think that I'm a soft cock. Really, I couldn't give two fucks, because you don't know me. You don't know what I've lived through. But let me just say this, I'm not the one to judge people. Yeah, this is rap battling, I couldn't give two fucks. Only for the factor of, I do this because I love it. Whether or not I choke out, it doesn't matter.
No, it matters. It definitely matters. And this definitely isn't choking out, Snipes. This is fucking stroking out. What you have done here is make everyone around you stupider for having to listen to this shit you're spewing.
But, at 1 ounce, if there's an MC like you, who basically, their shit just reeks like Indian curry, the after effects.
Bangers, there it is. Now this shit's pop locking and dropping. Snipes is really starting to feel it now.
Then, don't waste your time. Go do something else. Go do something with your life. We should make a law. If Touche's ever gonna make a kid, ever have a kid, get his dick in a cunt, we should shoot the little kid.
Snipes for Prime Minister. He'll run on the platform of, we'll shoot babies of people we don't like. He's a shoo-in to win it.
Because we don't want little touches coming around like headless fucking chickens. A waste of space. But I'm gonna say this. Maybe next time I'll come prepared. I got fucked up last night, forgot my lines, couldn't memorize them, don't know where the fuck I put the piece of paper in my house. I bet you after, I bet you after this battle, I'm gonna go home, just be wandering around having a ciggy.
Please don't ever call it a ciggy again. That is by far the most childish thing I've heard in a rap battle.
And then I'm just gonna find them and be like, oh fuck no, there they are. Right in front of me. But
Keeping it real.
And this is all freestyle only because I choked out, I forgot my lines, I couldn't give two fucks. But no one can give two fucks about a clown who tries and acts tough. Time.
He pulled it off at the very end. He got one rhyme in there. The true underdog story of 2017. Snipes did it. Oh, what a beautiful third round from Snipes, just casually talking about how he lost this piece of paper with all of his weird, creepy shit on it. Oh boy, that just got my engine all revved up. It just made me hungry. I think I'm gonna go have some soupy and just reflect on that beautiful round. And then unsurprisingly, Touche's wins, but we all know who truly won this one here. It was Snipes. And yeah, that's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I truly believe that of all the shit that exists on the internet, the hardest videos to watch all the way through are bad rap battles. Gore, torture, that's all pussy shit compared to bad rap battles. So I found this one, and this one was a real doozy. It's from a channel called Upcoming Rappers in Ireland, and it's kind of an old video, so I wouldn't be surprised if the two MCs that duked it out here are already touring with Kanye West. But regardless, this is their humble beginnings, so let's watch it together.
60 seconds on Yaz. Go for it.
Right, Tanita Sykes, as we all can see, is a fucking dyke, right?
Yaz gets off to an explosive start, really setting the ass-kicking tempo right away, calling her a dyke, going right for the throat. I'm also going to let you all know that for some reason they decided to rap battle at 8 o'clock at night as it's starting to get dark, and it's just going to get progressively darker throughout the video until it's just complete blackness and you can't see anything, so just prepare yourself for that. Also, their accents are extremely thick, which may make it difficult to understand them at certain parts, so make sure you have your Google Translate out and ready.
So here, you're so fat, you can't even put a top around the waist. Do you know what? Even if it was fucking lace. Yeah, you're a fucking disgrace. Your ex said they had taste your mouth when they were kissing you and it tastes like fucking cookie. So do you know what happened me back? Oh no, just getting me out. One second. Girls, the phone's ringing and all. Fresh breath, I got it especially for you. Right? So now.
So the rhymes are awful. You can already see that. Waste, disgrace, you have taste, windman, your breath smells. Just the longest build-up to the most disappointing insult, the most juvenile insult. You have smelly breath. I have better breath spray in my purse. Here you go. It's fucking awful.
You were not killed. I wouldn't even fucking drill looking at you. I've met boards before, but looking at you, you're a fucking dyke. I'm the one that's better on the fucking mic. Yeah? I've got 8 tracks and people already fucking know me. Who the fuck are you? I don't even know you to the day that they told me I was going to battle an MC called Tanita Sykes. Yeah, yikes.
Most of her lines don't rhyme, and the ones that she does rhyme are just very childish ones. It sounds like my mom trying to do a rap battle with me when I was a little kid and going through that phase where I wanted to be a rapper.
Right, look at the chain, yeah, it's fucking fake. Plastic, spastic, I fucking wanna be elastic.
Really scraping the bottom of the smegma barrel this time around. She's just insulting her chain. Plastic, spastic, it wants to be elastic. There's really not much to say to that. That line is so shitty, I think it speaks for itself. Here's my advice to all up-and-coming rap battlers, coming from the grandmaster of rap battling, me. If you can't think of rhymes to insult the person, don't even try. At least just make rhymes in general. It doesn't have to make sense either in any context. Touching my dick while I'm grabbing my nuts. Can't help it when I see those female butts. Just something.
Yeah! So what am I supposed to do looking at fucking you with pink in your hair? I wanna be a punk rocker with flowers in my hair. Oh wait, where's the flowers? Sorry, don't have it there.
Toy it.
Well, I'll give it up there, guys.
60 seconds on Tanita, go for it.
Congratulations, you've now made it through one of Yaz's rounds here. There will be 2 more, so brace yourself, because that's only a small taste of the fucking train wreck that is her rhymes. And Tanita isn't much better, spoiler alert.
Yo, I'm Tanita Sykes. This is my first rap battle. Yikes, but I came here to fight and make this skank take flight. And maybe small but a good mind, like Yoda and I catch a load of helmet, supernova. If you try to make a mockery out of me, I'll make you feel as small as a sea monkey.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's as good as this rap battle's going to get. That's the best line in there. I'll make you feel small as a sea monkey. So yeah, wipe your asshole with that toilet paper.
You're Yazzie trash and you belong in the bin because your face looks like a mortal sin. And I won't run for the next 2 minutes because I know I'm already winning. Before my rapping had even begun, my style got yours compared to a nun. I take you home for a cup of tea after the shock of battling me, but you probably scare my mum. You're full of fuss and discretion and brain information, got some extra installation, no information, so let me be misinterrogations. You know interpretation, existence, about your alliteration. Improvisation, they're all degradation, but you know have education, that's your allegation. Your life only needs an alteration. It ain't impressed our generation, just oppressing the nation. Best off you get an assassination. Because the only way I'll ever get noticed is through your last breath and faking your own death. People may have told you shit about me, but at least someone takes the time to speak freely about my identity. These haters make me famous, but you'll always be nameless because people just couldn't care less. You go around thinking it's saying you're top notch, but you really entered this game as a cry for some crotch, and your time is the only Dublin girl rap battler is up by my watch.
I understood about 6 words during all of that. Pretty much, she's rehearsed this a million times. You can clearly tell that she has said this to herself in the mirror for hours and hours until she perfected it. And it's still absolute horse shit. She's just quickly having mouth diarrhea. It's not impressive. It's not good.
Round 2 on yes.
That's right here.
Here we go. Before I start this battle, I'm bringing me voicemail.
I like how the guy tried to step in. Whoa, wait a minute. Don't be going to your phone looking up good rap verses. You're gonna sit here and embarrass yourself. No, I'm just checking my voicemail.
Second round, yes, go.
And I'm putting on loudspeaker so you can all hear. Hail, yeah. Hold on, that's another message. 1 sec till I go on to the next one. Right? Next one. Tanita Sykes ringing me. I don't even know how she has my number. So go.
Try again. Save message. If you want your saved messages now.
Yeah, I'm playing freeze.
Right? This girl thinks she can rap. She's a fucking sap.
Her plan there crashed and burned, and it was a horrible plan to begin with. I guess she wanted to pull up a voicemail from her mother who said she was a good rapper, so that way she had empirical evidence that she is indeed a good rapper, but she hit the wrong voicemail initially, and then she hit the wrong voicemail again. It says, please try again, you can hear it. She doesn't know how to use her fucking voicemail. She's a Neanderthal when it comes to technology, wasting a whole bunch of time, and then she gets right back on her saddle of shitty rhymes. You don't even know how to rap. You're a sap. Fucking calm down there, Tommy Pickles. Whoa, rhymes like that, holy shit. I maybe it's a little more difficult because I just don't understand the accents, and maybe these are good rhymes. I don't know. Oi, your rhymes come from the pooper. I swear to God, you're not super duper. I guess that's more Scottish. I'm not good at accents.
You can't. She rehearsed all that. I'm doing it on straight freestyle. Yeah, I'm doing it straight out. You're a fucking dyke. Yeah, hold on, and I just get this on the fucking mic.
Calling her a dyke for the 3rd time and then resorting to the exact same rhyme for the 3rd time. Dyke, Mike. It's brilliant. Truly incredible work. And I appreciate her determination here. She's not giving up on the awful voicemail thing. She's still going for it, so I respect it.
I'm for fucking real. Who is she? She can't see the deal. She rehearsed all that, said it so fast. Here, do you know what? The ex said she had an earthquake, yeah? Do you know why? Because she was fucking running for her lunch break.
So you get.
This girl has pink in her hair. She's looking at me, staring. She wants a bit of me. She's fuck pussy. Can't you see? But your name is never gonna go.
I liked how the puppet master of this abomination was just staring at the stopwatch. Those seconds couldn't count down fast enough to get Yaz to stop rapping.
Didn't know a girl could be so manny with face of bad. You used to go under the stand. You could see her turn looking at her, she's into a speciality. My God, you're looking more iffy, and if you were my one and only, I'd have to throw myself into the lift. So move along, because in the scene you don't belong, and your music videos like a Bollywood movie.
That was about the cutest thing I've ever seen in a rap battle. Dude, just, come on guys, can we be respectful here? It was like a kid at show and tell, but the kids wouldn't stop talking to each other when he was really passionate about what he was presenting to the class. Oh, come on, guys. Can I talk now? You know.
Movie gone wrong. If I said you're in any way talented, I'd be a liar. Let's see if you're a public crier. And I go chat to Oprah about how your career's also retires. And to me, your words are so irrelevant to your walking, talking, speech impediment. I can't stress how much you need some help with your diction and every punchline you throw at me. Don't bother because we all know that they're fiction. And after meeting you, I'm filled with pride to be from the south side. So you defo didn't see the ballet last night. And when I saw the euro sign, I thought must be on severely blind or out of my mind. Heard you apply for Jervis's next top model. Good luck as catwalks ain't nice to white girls that waddle.
Alright, Busta Rhymes, you're really killing it today.
20 seconds, go on.
You stole your stage name from some American dude who's got way more views than you on his YouTube. Surprised you haven't already been sued. You're scripted like the man who can't be moved. And not to be rude, but your rap presence is just not developing, and the only way I'll ever get in telly is by applying for a big fat gypsy wedding.
She's really attempting to do some impressive fast rapping, but it is just not working. She sounds like one of those car bitter people. Hibbity hibbity hobbity, do I hear $4? Do I hear $4? $4? Except hers is a lot worse because there's some words sprinkled in there and I can't make out what words they are, and it's making me feel stupid, and I don't like it. And I don't like her for making me feel stupid. Her rhymes are fucking awful.
Yes, go, 60 seconds.
You're a fucking slapper. No one's even clapping for you. Look at you, you're a fucking hoe. Do you know what? Fellas go chasing around for girls like me for, look at you. They only want to recognize you because you're a fucking hoe. Yeah. People aren't even laughing at you. They're laughing fucking at you. Yeah.
Well, honestly, that line's a mic drop. That's fucking checkmate right there. Yaz just cornered Tanita and put the nail in the coffin. People aren't laughing at you, they're laughing at you, yeah?
People are laughing with me, as you can see. I rap. You don't even know why you fucking rap. You rap, you have your friends with you because you're a homo. They're your girlfriends and they're fucking you at the fucking homo. Yeah, I'm the one that's telling you, you're on the go. You're a slapper. You can't have
What the fuck is a slapper?
it. No one's gonna give you a clap because you are fucking Egypt. Yeah, you don't know why you're standing there looking straight at me because as you can see, you're not fucking straight. You're bent as a fucking doorknob.
I don't get that comparison. Bent as a doorknob. I don't know if doorknobs are designed differently over in Ireland, but in my area, doorknobs aren't typically bent. That sounds like a damaged doorknob, and if that's the case, you can't really say bent as a doorknob since they're not typically bent. You could really say that about anything. You're bent as a car that just got into a serious accident and wrapped around a pole. It's stupid. Yaz, you fucked up. And then she does like a stupid unicorn dab or something on the way out. I don't get it.
So, I suggest you give up your day job, whatever it is, because you can't battle. You're a fucking slapper. Yeah, I heard about you. You have the fucking chlamydia. Yeah, I heard about it. That's why I won't even get close to you.
Once you mention chlamydia, that's when shit gets serious. I'm gonna skip Tanita's verse because it's the exact same shit, just fast, incoherent shit, just mumbling and bumbling. Spoon in a dishwasher with some poon in the moon, and it's so dirty I'm gonna need a broom. I got so many hit rhymes, I'm gonna put you in a tomb. Just stupid shit, and I don't want to listen to it again. And I don't think any of you want to listen to it either. It's not entertaining. It's just boring and dumb.
But you'll never be as theatrical as me. Anyway, here's a dictionary to help you learn how to talk properly.
Yeah. You get thumped up like you get humped. Woo.
So, give it up for the two partners!
Yippee. Yeah, I'd like to bestow a little more rap battle wisdom to anyone out there who is an up-and-coming, aspiring Irish rapper. Don't go fast if you can't think of rhymes. Slow down the tempo and give yourself some comfortable room. Yaz's problem is, she tried to do it too fast, just make it simple. You got a fucking tit, and it's kinda small. You got some fucking ass cheeks. I can see 'em all. That nose you're rockin' doesn't smell good. Them hoes you're cockin' already got my wood. So now we just go to the judges panel, the really in-depth, thorough analysis by all of these silhouettes because it's so fucking dark out now you can't see anyone.
It's dirty, tall out, I think Tanita took that one out. She just came more prepared than Yaz, Shit happened still in coma, make sure we cop that, Joe ran as well. Tall out, I dropped the sound there.
And that about sums everything up right there. I'm actually inclined to agree with this judge's description here. I think he just really hit the nail on the head. It truly was just a yanga hamba yagahe.
But the winner goes to Tanita.
Then they come to an unanimous decision that Tanita wins, and yeah, that's about it. She may have won the battle, but we all lost some time. That's it. See ya. My opinion on the Drake vs. Kendrick Lamar diss tracks is probably the most worthless opinion you can find. It's like asking your old retired cement mason grandfather his opinion on new anime. But boy howdy, I'm gonna give my opinion on this anyway, because for the first time in a long time, I actually really care about this rap beef. There was this drought of diss tracks where I think a lot of them that were coming out were just unbearably cringe. It was like Redditors writing poetry back and forth. I even had this perspective where, like, it's reached this point where it's so artificial and fake that it's just doing it for views, and it's really just see-through blatant, that I just hated diss tracks when they were coming out. Oh, like, you really dislike this guy so much you're gonna write this, like, pop track about him? So hard. But now, with Drake vs. Kendrick, holy cow. This shit is fucking poppin'. It is so personal, so ferocious. And actually, the music is really good. I can't help but actually care. For those that don't know, Drake and Kendrick have been having a very public squabble. They hate each other. So they had some diss tracks that they dropped on one another, and it started off pretty light. Like, it really felt like they were, you know, kind of just playing in the pig pen a little bit, like getting a little dirty, but nothing crazy. Like, they were still having, like, the soccer boppers on, like, they weren't hitting hard. And I really think Drake was still getting rinsed then, because in one of Drake's diss tracks, this goober used an AI Tupac to help assist him in his diss against K-Dot. And I think if you're using AI in your diss track, you automatically take the L. Like, K-Dot could have responded with 5 minutes of farts, and he still would have taken the W for that round in my eyes. It is so embarrassing to use an AI voice in your diss track. I don't know how that one got greenlit and pushed through. That was some clown behavior. But since then, it's gotten much more aggressive. So yesterday, Drake released Family Matters, and I was pretty impressed. I went into this expecting it to be more Weenie Hut Jr. type shit, just really low-hanging fruit, soft stuff. You're short, you have negative canthal tilt on your eyes, try looks maxing. I don't respect you because your Fortnite KD's too low. Just like really dumb shit. But Family Matters, like, that was pretty brutal. There was like some serious allegations there about domestic abuse. Like, one of the lines is, you hired a crisis team to help clean up the fact that you beat your queen. It's some pretty serious shit. Like, there's some bars in there that go Insano style. Now, I think I've made this very clear over the years. I'm not really a Drake fan. I think he is a weirdo. Ever since all that Millie Bobby Brown stuff when she was still a child, I have found him to be just a creep, like just a downright weird guy. And I think it was 20 minutes after Drake dropped Family Matters, Kendrick responded with his own diss track response already. So he had this shit locked and loaded and ready to just fucking rip raw. So Kendrick, only like 20 minutes after Drake drops Family Matters, Kendrick drops Meet the Grams. And I don't know how Drake is ever going to sleep again in his life. He'll never have another peaceful slumber because this track will just be playing in his head, haunting him. Meet the Grams was another level of this track, really. Like, I thought Drake's was really well done. Kendrick's absolutely fucking slapped it, took it over his knee and fucking spanked its bottoms red. It was... wow. So, the allegations in this one are super serious as well. He hates Drake, clearly. So he's talking about like a secret kid of Drake's that he's been hiding, talks about him being a deadbeat father, talks about him being like a predator, compares him to Harvey Weinstein, talks about all the things that he's lied about. It is 6 minutes of just pure fucking hatred. Like, he hates Drake more than Garfield hates Mondays. He was not pulling any punches here. Now, of course, in both diss tracks here, none of the allegations are proven, confirmed, factual, or anything yet, and I think that's something important to remember here. But since this has become so huge, everyone's taking sides about who's winning, who's losing, this and that. And like I said in the beginning, my opinion on this is probably the most worthless one, but I can't help but also have my opinion on who I think is winning. When I first heard Drake's Family Matters, I was like, damn, that was strong. I don't know how Kendrick is going to respond to that. That's going to take a lot of time and a lot of work. And then 20 minutes later, he drops his response, and I heard about it, like, well, I think it was either during stream or right after stream. I had heard about it, and I was like, damn, that was really fast. Uh-oh, that's probably a bad sign. That means K-Dot rushed it, and he probably really fucking fumbled this one. But he didn't fumble at all. He had it ready. And I really think that Kendrick's was even stronger than Drake's here. Like, even setting aside the bias I have against Drake of thinking he is a weird guy, I just think Kendrick's tracks have been better and significantly more personal. Like, some of the lines Kendrick said in Meet the Grams, I actually paused and just gasped. I was like, oh, wow, that was really mean. Like, I was like, holy shit, that is rude. That's a big allegation. So, I've really never done that for any diss track ever. But Kendrick was coming out here with some fucking chutzpah. This guy hates Drake more than anyone else, it seems. And I don't know, I just really think his track was probably the stronger one. Even though Drake's was really solid, I think Kendrick still came out here and did a better diss. Again, I know no one gives a fuck about my perspective on this rap beef here, but I've been so invested that I just had to talk about it a little bit. There's no right or wrong answer on who you think is winning and losing, except for the AI Tupac stuff. That is just a huge fucking L. Like, no matter how you spin it, even if you're like the biggest Drake enthusiast, like, you have to just admit that was a bad move. But since then, it's just one of those things where both these guys really hate each other and are putting their all, like 110%, into delivering the highest quality, most personal, most aggressive diss tracks imaginable. And it's leading to some really good music, actually. Like, these tracks are kind of fire. Like, even outside of just like the beef and the context of all of it, the tracks go kind of hard. So that's good for anyone who likes music, honestly. This has been fucking wild, though. So I had to talk about it. That's really about it. See ya. Over the past couple weeks, there's been a ton of people doing the best they can to help with the unfortunate situation in Ukraine, and there's been some really great efforts made to lend aid the best that they can. But amongst all of these great and positive things, there's been some real stinkers that have fallen flat and seemed more like just a grab for attention and some internet brownie points than to actually try and help anyone. Like that woman who wrote the slam poem to Putin about how if she was his mom, he wouldn't be doing this, as if she was some kind of benevolent angel with a sacred womb that can only give birth to the next Jesus Christ, and she was gonna save all of us, but just was born too late for it, or whatever the fuck was going on there. Point is, not all of the efforts to help are successful, and some of them just feel super fake, run by people who don't actually give a shit, they don't care, and it's just easy clout farming for them by pretending like they care. I want to again say that the situation in Ukraine is super scary, and my heart goes out to everyone affected by it, and wishing you the best. Now, I'd like to introduce you to a man who is doing his part to try and help, using his God-given ability of music to fight back, and god damn it, he may have just single-handedly solved the Russia-Ukraine crisis. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia retreats today after hearing this diss track that this guy dropped in a city council meeting.
I'm the proof when I'm in the booth, spitting on the mic. Anti-vax. Putin hates all of them blacks. Putin is a bad racist. Put him in the ground, white or brown. And I'm in plain old town.
I love how into his own song he gets. Like, look at this power stance that he takes here. Getting him with a dozy-do here. It's like he's fucking at a hootenanny right now, about to go square dance. Like, goddamn, he is really feeling the groove here. Swear to God, dude's got moves like I do when I used to get blackout drunk and try and hit it on the dance floor. I mean, you've seen me bust out the old Mickey Mouse clubhouse dance, baby, hot dog. But even I would struggle, like, under the pressure of a city council spotlight to perform. But this guy, absolute nerves of steel. They say the pin's mightier than the sword, and they might be right. This guy's really coming at him with the heat. He's treating this like 2016 YouTube when everyone's making diss tracks about each other. He's doing battle the only way he knows how. Now, of course, the verses and lyrics themselves are questionable, to say the least. I don't know if he's necessarily the next Slim Shady or anything here, but, you know, he's trying.
And you know you just got found. I'm a pimp on a blimp. Eating lots of steak and shrimp. No, you can't stop my shine. I'm number 99. And you know I grind and shine. And you know I do it all the time.
Man's out here sounding like Gilbert Gottfried on the mic. Sounded like SpongeBob just took a hit from a helium balloon and then was told to freestyle. He's got like a painful flow. It sounds like he's just possessed and being forced to rap, but it's like actively hurting him. It sounds like he sat on his own balls and then just started like trying to bust out as many rhymes as he could to deal with the agony. Now let's focus on the lyrics for a second. Let's go over these bad boys with a magnifying glass and fine-tooth comb. I'm a pimp on a blimp, eating steak and shrimp. Genius. That is fire. Those are real bars right there. You know, there's so much metaphor and so much depth to it, right? Like, I'm a pimp on a blimp, right? Like, I mean, we could talk about that for hours. Eating steak and shrimp, showing you how casual he is with things. It's like, yeah, I'm busting out some, like, high-quality rhymes, but it's as easy as, like, eating steak and shrimp, obviously, is what he's getting at. So, you know, this is very well constructed. He's also fantastic at crowd work. He's able to get the crowd super hype. This man is the perfect hype conductor here. You know, it's like he's performing at Coachella. He's going wild, and the crowd can't help but feel that electrifying energy.
Zelensky is a VIP. Ukraine and I go insane. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. You know that is the plan. I'm a Zelensky stan. I love you, Vladimir Zelensky. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? No way. What can you say? Vaccinate me straight or gay.
This song is like Homer's Odyssey of music. It just goes so many places. It doesn't stop. He's like the Human Torch. He's just throwing fire and can't stop. I love you. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? God damn. Another fat bar. Man's a Xanax fiend because he can't stop dropping bars. Like, good lord. I think it's pretty obvious he's doing this as a joke, but the fact that the city council's just letting the whole song play out, let him go through the entire song, and it seems like it's as long as Freebird at this point. It's like a 9-minute song. It just keeps going and going. Is crazy. I mean, it's fucking amazing that they just let him keep going. They must have been really enjoying the free concert as well.
I love you, and I love to rhyme and grind all the time. And you got that sanitizer, and you know I got that Pfizer. You know I stick it in my vein. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. Do it for the Ukraine. Before I go insane, let me antibacterial my body at the party. Sipping Bacardi, you know the flow.
He's running out of breath, but the hype doesn't stop. There's a demon living inside of him, and it's gotta come out. And this is the only exorcism that'll work. A fucking diss track, baby, and he's letting it ride.
And I am a pimp, cause I am on a blimp. Eating lots of steak and shrimp. One more time, I'm 99. And you know I grind and shine. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir needs to die. I'm the truth and the boo.
This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. This man is running out of oxygen in his body. His organs are shutting down. He is literally just being fueled by adrenaline and bars. And god damn it, he's still feeling the fucking flow. He's already shedding off his suit. I'm actually disappointed, and I feel insulted that the members of the city council there weren't also stripping, like all of them like taking their fucking clothes off and like hitting the body waves and shit. Like, I don't know how they weren't dancing to this high quality music here. But man is putting his heart and soul into his craft right now. He's entering the avatar state. And gas prices are absurdly high. Gas prices are way too fucking high.
Take my picture. I'm a winner. I'm gonna eat you for dinner. Okay.
You want to go to?
I just want to say, I love you. We need to take out Vladimir Putin, like Lindsey Graham said. Thank you, Mayor Mullins. I appreciate the time. Peace. God bless you all. Primetime Stein on Instagram. Thank you.
We got you down. We got you down.
The next speaker is Brian Wellington.
Good luck following up that performance, Brian. Wow, what a mic drop. At first I didn't think anyone was going to clap, but luckily there was one bro out there that was like, yeah, fuck yeah, good work, you know, patting him on the ass as he goes up the stairs. The camera angle didn't do him any justice here because I'm sure just behind those seats in the front, people were moshing to the song. They were probably losing their minds. They were raging, I bet. So no doubt this was a successful concert for him. And what an incredibly goofy city council moment. City council meetings always have some of the most interesting people go to them, and this guy is definitely towards the top of that list now, I would say. Even shouts out his own Instagram, and I mean, what more could you want, honestly? What a crazy day. That's about it. So yeah. I'm going to show you a picture of the most influential rapper to ever exist, a pioneer who unfortunately was ahead of his time. Not many people remember his work, nor his influence. He not only changed rap music forever, but changed our fundamental understanding of musical theory. If you don't recognize this artist, you've not only lost my respect, but you have lost the right to call yourself a fan of music in the first place. This wonderful Boy Scout here who looks like he's leading a toast at a church ceremony is the genius behind the 2009 smash hit, Shawty Wanna Fuck. Shawty Wanna Fuck is what's considered a human milestone in evolution. It's up there in equal importance as the creation of the wheel and the light bulb. Shawty Wanna Fuck released in 2009, and I've never been able to stop wiggling my finger to that song since. It is an outright masterpiece.
Shawty wanna fuck. Shawty likes it rough and she's got a big oily butt, a big round wet McMuffin. Shawty's got sexual techniques and a big round oily butt, goosebumps on her booty cheeks. I wanna bust a nut.
No doubt you listening have also busted a nut after hearing this chorus. In fact, science has confirmed that it is impossible for the human body to resist an involuntary ejaculation upon listening to this hook. This chorus is fucking fire. And even the music video here is a perfect minimalist piece. They have him in the Windows XP background with some clouds moving around a little bit, and I think it's just enough. I think it is exactly what it needed to be here, because it's not so much about the music video, it's more about the entire experience. This is a song that elevates the soul to a realm you didn't even know existed. Now, the artist behind this has never been named, at least I've never been able to find out who was actually behind this. This level of beauty wasn't meant to exist in this dimension. I feel like when he released this song, he got taken from this world and brought to a higher plane of existence, just transcended our species. Or maybe this music video is actually him in heaven, and from up in the celestial plane, he just dropped this banger on us. Like, you know, when God cast Lucifer down to hell, he cast Shawty Wanna Fuck guy down to earth to deliver this absolute magnum opus.
She's looking good, she's got a lot of class. Big hoop earrings and that big round ass. I crack a stupid joke, but it still makes her giggle. I'm one step closer to seeing that booty jiggle, seeing that booty bounce up and down and around, vigorously shaking and making that clapping sound. She's shaking that booty and dripping with sweat. Coconut booty oil makes her big butt wet. She's super bad, so I'm looking for some trouble. Booty looking like a big round wet bubble. Baby got back. Baby got a big round butt, I want a snack. Baby got oil dripping down her booty crack. I'm hungry for that booty, baby, give me a snack. I pour a cold glass of water on her big round butt. That makes her get the goosebumps, so I can bust a nut.
What you've just listened to is the best verse ever constructed in any piece of music that's ever been composed in the long history of this planet. Mozart just got an erection in his coffin. This song probably just revived Johannes Brahms, and right now he's ringing one of those bells they used to put on graves just in case they made a mistake and they were actually alive. You know, this is something that shouldn't exist. And we're so lucky that it does. This guy is so far ahead of his time, I'm convinced he's absolutely from the future. This is 2009 and he's talking about eating asshole. Ass eating in 2009 was never even talked about. We didn't have the technology to eat butthole back then. But somehow, this guy, having like a fucking that's so Raven vision to the future, was able to talk about ass eating in a time where no one else was. And don't even get me started on how wet this butt apparently is. It's covered in sweat, it's covered in oil, it's covered in nut juice, and he's still going to eat it. I'm like, God damn, that is a big round wet McMuffin as advertised here, apparently. And then he talks about sexual techniques, but never fully gives an explanation for what sexual techniques that Shotty has. Like what kind of forbidden jutsu is she using for that butt? Is it the ability to spontaneously liquefy her own ass? That's what it sounds like. Like, it keeps it ambiguous, so it keeps the listener guessing and speculating. It's like the ending to Inception. It doesn't drive home the message. It doesn't spoon feed you all of the subtle themes. It's up to you, the listener, to start to connect the dots and really figure out what was going on with that big round wet McMuffin.
Shawty wanna fuck. Shawty likes it rough and she's got a big oily butt. A big round wet McMuffin. Shawty's got sexual techniques and a big round oily butt. Goosebumps on her booty cheeks. I wanna bust a nut.
I know you're going to be singing this song for the rest of the day. It's extremely catchy, it has deep meaning, and it's just a fun, happy song. I truly think this is one of the best pieces of music we currently have. It's been 11 years now since this song, or 12 years now since this song came out, and it is still just as good today as it was back then. Also, one more question this song raises. Why would he pour a cold glass of water on her big ass cheeks? He claims that it's so she can get goosebumps, which will help him bust a nut. But why? Is that really the true reason behind that? And if so, I don't really understand the purpose, because it's already significantly wetter than most things on this planet. Adding a glass of water to these sodden cheeks here is just like crying into the ocean, you're not going to notice a difference. So what is the real intent behind the cold glass of water being dripped down her ass crack? Perhaps there were some rogue poop particles taking refuge in the ass crack that he wanted to clean out with the cold water? I'm only speculating, of course, because none of this is mentioned in the base song, but that's what I love about it. There is so many layers to this onion of music here that it's just going to constantly have the listener asking, that's interesting, but why? It's going to constantly challenge the listener to come up with their own interpretations of the music, and I think that it's absolutely wonderful. It is perhaps the best piece of music this world has ever and will ever see. That's about it. See ya. When it comes to art, there are landmark creations and creators that literally change the game and push the medium to a new fucking level. In porn, it was Ron Jeremy who changed porn. In music, it was Mozart that changed boners forever. But in rap, there really just hasn't been that figure. Yeah, we got kinda close with Tupac and even Soulja Boy. Perhaps even popular YouTuber Will Smith's rap career was able to almost reach that level of Mozart in the medium. But there really just hasn't been that figure until now. It is with great pleasure that I present to you Lil Sassy, the savior of the rap game.
This is Lil Sassy in LA, and we out here in Las Vegas.
Yes, you heard that right. That is Lil Sassy out in LA, and she's there in Las Vegas, baby. Fuck yeah. So what if that geographically doesn't make any sense since Las Vegas isn't in LA? Who gives a fuck? Fuck geography. It's Lil Sassy time, bitch.
Spending money is a habit. If I want it, I'ma have it. Spending money is a habit. If I want it, I'ma have it. And I'ma grab it. And the song, I'm gonna stab it.
Undoubtedly, you're already standing up and moving and grooving, boogieing to this beautiful banger, this tune making you wiggle your finger and get real into it. But if I may, I'd like to use this as an opportunity to deliver a PSA. Get friends that aren't afraid to tell you no, or if you're doing something really fucking stupid like this. I honestly put the entire fault of this travesty upon the shoulders of the cameraman. He could have prevented this sin if he had just said, hey look, Miss Sassy, this is shit, this is really bad, I don't think it's a good idea. And then the world would have been spared from this.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill it. Yeah, I'm gonna get lit. I'm gonna fill your head. Yeah, Are you gonna get it? Are you gonna see that I'm out here doing me? Are you mad that you wanted to do you too, but you can't do you cause you're too afraid to do you cause you don't know who you is? Yeah.
Fucking fire. Channeling her inner Busta Rhymes to bust a fat nut all over that clean verse. Now to get serious again, I'm all for following your dreams. I would never discourage someone from doing that. But only follow your dreams hard enough to figure out whether or not you're good at your dream. And if you're not, please just don't continue it, because you're only going to hurt yourself and perhaps fuck yourself over by committing really hard to something that you just genuinely can't do that well. And there's absolutely no shame in that. My dream growing up had always been to be a professional basketball player, and I really tried. I played throughout high school, had my own little basketball coach who would come over, like Mr. fucking Miyagi, teaching me some secret forbidden jutsus of the Hidden Leaf Village for basketball. And I know, tee-hee-hee, hardy-har-har, I'm 5'6", look at this 5'6" homunculus thinking he ever had a chance at playing pro ball. That's absolutely ridiculous. And you're right, it was ridiculous. I fucking sucked asshole, and it hit me after high school, so I abandoned that dream, and I haven't looked back. There's no shame in following your dream and realizing you're bad at it and giving up on it. Nope, no shame at all.
I'm the fucking biz. I'm out here living life every day. Living it up. Living it up. Oh. Spending money is a habit.
I really like how you can hear the cameraman giggle there for a moment. But one thing I really do kind of respect about Lil Sassy and her freestyle here is she's not shy. She's not afraid to get loud, scream at the top of her lungs. If it's money, I'm gonna stab it, or whatever the fuck the line is. Money, I'm gonna have it. It's a habit. Habit money. She's not afraid to get loud in the garage. Doesn't care who hears her. I can't go out in public and film anything. I'll be fucking whispering at the camera because I don't want anyone to overhear me. I think it's embarrassing.
Yeah, if I want it, I'ma have it. Spending money is a habit. If I want it, I'ma have it. This beat, I'm gonna stab it. Means I'm gonna kill it. Yeah, I'ma kill it. Yeah, oh, yeah. Spending money is a habit. If I want it, I'ma grab it. Peace.
People often complain about modern rap music being all mumbly and whiny and shit, and I totally agree. I think most rap music today is pretty goddamn awful, and half of it's about getting cucked. Like, every single Drake song is about missing his ex and hoping she's getting fucked super well by another guy. And honestly, I don't even know how he finds time to write songs anymore, since he's always talking to Millie Bobby Brown and inviting her over to his place. But he does find time to keep whining on his tracks, which is pretty fucking disgusting. But anyway, what I'm saying is modern rap, people complain about it for good reason, it's pretty shitty, but I do think Lil Sassy might just be paving the way for better rap music in the years to come. We can only wait and see. Hopefully the big artist will credit her, and that's about it. So yeah. Good music is dead. That's a statement you hear all the fucking time from a bunch of different people, especially the hipsters on Facebook. That's probably the second most frequently posted thing from hipsters on Facebook. The first being, look what I just got from Whole Foods, #vegan, #feel guilty if you're not vegan. Why do so many people say good music is dead? Well, it's because they believe most mainstream shit is shit. And it's because it is shit. Now, me saying it's shit isn't me saying it's super bad and I don't understand how anyone likes it, because I like some mainstream music. But objectively speaking, it's shitty, passionless shit for the most part. Let's take modern popular rap for an example. Modern popular rap has lost all semblance of deeper meaning or any meaning at all. The only message modern rap aims to deliver is, look at all this money, and look at this pussy vagina cooter I'm about to butt fuck with my dick. And a lot of rap has forgotten how to use language entirely. A good chunk of popular modern rap is just mumbling incomprehensible vomit into a microphone that sounds like the rapper was delivering his verse with a mouthful of peanut butter while being tickled and also waterboarded at the same time. It sounds like if you smashed your fucking head on your keyboard into Google Translate and then had the Japanese text-to-speech robot read the gibberish back to you in English. It's just a series of nonsense noises strung together. Like if Lil Pump farted into the mic during one of his verses, just straight had diarrhea into the microphone during a verse, I would have no idea because it'd be indistinguishable from the rest of the shitty noises I was hearing leading up to that. Now, I like some mumble rap. I'm guilty of liking mumble rap. They have good beats, and the rapper's voice can, in some cases, become an instrument and part of the music. But even in the rare instances where that does happen, I would never defend them as good songs or good music. Another great example is pop music. Pop music has become so formulaic that there's one man named Max Martin who's written nearly every single #1 pop song of the last 20 years. The man's a fucking animal. He's a fucking machine. He's a machine of fucking. What he does is he just follows trends. And there's no passion put into the music because he just writes songs that people want to be told in song form. He's writing things that people want to hear. He's basically writing Hallmark greeting cards, but for pop music. He makes the songs general enough where it can apply to a wide audience, and they become huge hits. Now, there's no passion there, clearly. And I'm not saying all music needs passion, but I think it at least needs effort. And there's not a lot of effort that goes into mainstream music, which is why most people say good music is dead. Because the mainstream music doesn't display good music. Good, of course, being very subjective. Now, I already know there's going to be some greasy-ass, limp-dicked losers in the comment section that are going to be saying, oh yeah, you think mainstream music's so bad? Why don't you make better music then, huh, big guy? Well, eat shit. You can suck the filthiest part of my asshole. I hate that argument. You do better. Nothing shows me that you're dumber quicker than you saying, well, you do better. That doesn't mean I can't criticize something because I couldn't do it better. That's such a fucking non-argument. I can't make a fleshlight, but that doesn't mean I can't criticize the guy who can if he makes a fleshlight out of asbestos. It's fucking dumb. Just because you can't do something doesn't make your criticism of it invalid. It's a horrible non-argument to make, and you immediately lose the second you say it. Now, let's go back to the main focus of this video. Good music isn't dead. That's equally as fucking stupid. Music is in the best place it has ever been. Back when I was growing up, you were at the mercy of the radio to get all of your music. Occasionally some local shows, you'd find some local bands or local talent, but other than that, you were at the mercy of whatever the radio was putting out there. That was what you digested. And then, as the internet kept developing, we got something called LimeWire and Aries. I used Aries because I was way too goddamn cool for LimeWire. Aries was a peer-to-peer thing just like LimeWire, and you'd download popular music. So I only knew popular music from the radio, so sometimes I'd search up Linkin Park, and I'd find an obscure band where, the musicians would slap on each other's ass cheeks melodically and write songs about how the government's putting nanobots in their coffee. That would be my exposure to obscure bands. That'd be the only way I could find them by complete accident. But now, with the internet being this meme cesspool and Fortnite-infested landscape, you can find so much shit in the music realm. You can find every possible niche imaginable. Folk, rap, ska, jam with a little bit of cum sounds in the background, ambient noise, tit milking. I'm sure you could find that somewhere. There's a couple hundred bands that you can find that deliver right on that fetish of yours. The point I'm making is, you have the access to every possible genre of music that you're interested in, and you'll find it easily. And the bands and the artists, they have the ability to deliver this high quality shit to you because technology's evolved so much where they can actually independently produce very professional sounding shit, and you'd have no idea if you heard it that it wasn't, from a label, a studio. It was just a couple guys in their, their fucking office room, and they recorded it, and it sounds great. I'm saying good music isn't dead. It's better than it's ever been because there's so much music now that you can find anything you want to find. It may not be popular, so if you want to change the argument, good music isn't popular, that's something we might be able to argue to some level, to some degree, but good music being dead is just fucking silly. Music has never been in a better place ever. Now, I listen to predominantly metal and all types of different subgenres of metal, and yeah, it's very sad when I see that metal is not popular at all. I'll find a band that I really fucking like, and then I'll check them out. They have maybe 9 likes on Facebook and 4 subscribers on YouTube, and it's all family members. That sucks, but it's refreshing that I was able to find them, because they're not popular. I would have never been able to find them if it wasn't for, the internet being the way it is. I'm not trying to make this like an old grandpa's celebration of the internet here, but internet has really saved music. Because if we didn't have all of this access to it, we would have nothing but the radio mainstream shitters. And that'd be sad. That'd be a sad world of music. But we don't. Good music isn't dead. It's still right there. You just gotta fucking put some effort into it, I guess. And not be so upset when you find something you like isn't popular. Everyone's got different tastes. So I guess really, to summarize all of it, use the fucking internet if you want to find good music. It's not dead. You can find anything you want. You'll find a whole bunch of shit you like. A lot of the bands I listen to have an audience of fucking no one. They're just making music because they love making music and they're putting some great shit out there. You can find it. I mean, it's easy, honestly. That's it. So yeah. What's up, everybody? It's Critical, and today is a fantastic day. An elite team of archaeologists have uncovered something that was once thought lost to time, something many scholars have searched their whole lives to find. A treasure sought after more greatly than that of Atlantis. It's a Designer video from a few days ago, from one of the worst live performances ever recorded. Designer himself had it wiped from the internet. But one man on Twitter was able to find it again, and thanks to his help, we now have this precious piece of American history back with us. And before I play this, I'm going to give a little disclaimer. I don't like mumble rap. I think it's a horrible form of rap that really needs to go. I don't see how it's entertaining to listen to someone who sounds like they have peanut butter on the roof of their mouth or they're stroking out mid-song. I know no one who listens to that music can understand what they're saying. Not even other rappers can understand what they're saying because the rapper mumbling sounds like they're coming off of general anesthesia. It's just fucking incomprehensible. All that said, I actually am a fan of Designer's music. I actually really do enjoy it, but not because I think it's good music, it just makes me laugh. Now let's go ahead and watch this live performance from Designer, which is pretty much like watching rectal flaps being rustled by a light breeze in the real live performance. I know it's hard to believe because it sounds like kids when they're trying to mimic a song they've heard on the radio by doing the beats with their mouths. For comparison, here's me doing the intro to Drop It Like It's Hot by Snoop Dogg. Box live mic that he's talking into. It's just horrible. And there is no reaction from the crowd at all. It's just dead silence. It's like he's delivering this performance like the corpses at a fucking morgue or a sea of dead fish. I don't know where they booked him at, but judging by the 3 soccer moms that were bobbing up and down because they had one too many mimosas, I'm guessing they booked this for the fucking retirement homes talent show. Their first choice, Nelson, the no-nonsense knitting god, must have cancelled on Panda. I'm sure the crowd's on the edge of their seat. Look at that man in the front row with the oxygen tank. He's about to just get rid of that shit and go nuts. Looks like he's about to drop a steaming load on stage. I've actually never seen what Designer looked like, so this was a first. He looked funny. I will say, this is an incredibly cute picture. He looks like he's having a lot of fun. The crowd isn't having any of that fun, but he's having fun, and I guess that's really all that matters at the end of the day. He's smiling, and by extension, when I froze it like this, I was smiling too. He just looks like a little boy on Christmas who just got the bike he's been wanting for a long time. It's as if all of the potential energy the crowd could have had has been absorbed and channeled into Designer himself. It's like he's casting a fucking spirit bomb and getting all of his energy from the crowd. But unfortunately, it's having a side effect of turning them into... I really don't understand how a concert like this would be entertaining, and I know they're pretty commonplace where the artist just kind of raps over their song that's already playing. So you're just hearing the song, but with the artist interjecting occasionally with some shit you can't even understand. Now, I do understand the argument that gets brought up a lot for defending mumble rap with the beat goes hard and the chorus is nice. You know what? I can respect that. I do like Designer's beats. They sound really cool. I mean, he ruins them when he talks and mumbles, but I mean, I do like the beats, so I can understand that to an extent. But I also like the beats to the original Donkey Kong arcade game, but that doesn't mean I'd go to a concert where the Donkey Kong arcade game is just left on the intro screen for an hour and a half playing from nowhere. They must have just fucking called them up on a DEF CON hotline or something like the Powerpuff Girls hotline. The crowd's too dead, it's not hype, get Lil Yachty out here ASAP, plant him in the crowd, make him go nuts. But it didn't work because no one knew who Lil Yachty was, and they don't really care either. Even Lil Yachty looks uncomfortable to be there with dexterity. He went for a fucking drummer's drumstick toss or some type of move like that and just completely botched it, but luckily it didn't hit the ground, so the high energy continues. A great save. The hype man in this scenario, though. That man came here with one job, one purpose, to get the crowd hyped, and he couldn't do it. No one could do it. It's not his fault. Fucking Jesus could have descended upon this crowd in this performance, and no one would have given a fuck. I'm just gonna go ahead and skip to the end here, because it's just more of the same. Designer bouncing around like he's a mime trapped in a box, desperately trying to get out, and the crowd wondering when they can leave. Have it a fitting conclusion to a fucking amazing concert. Climbs up on a table like he's Bruce Springsteen and then just goes nuts for the last minute and a half of the song. And he gets a little bit of clapping, which is good because he does deserve it. He put a lot of hard work into it and you can clearly see that. But yeah, like I said, I'm actually a fan of Designer and his music, although maybe not for the reasons most people are. And this really wasn't his fault here. I'm sure most of his concerts are performed the exact same way. He just got booked at a rough venue. His music is best suited for the high schoolers and college-age students that just want to listen to the same Chainsmokers song but with a different title on it over and over again on the radio. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Whoa, what's poppin', everybody? You tuning in to Lit TV, where we only talk about things that are real lit. So it's the Drama Patrol segment where we dive into important drama shit. So welcome to the Drama Shit Show Investigation Unit Squad. It's a working title. So today, some real big shit was going down. Well, I guess it's not today. It's like 3 days old now. But Remy Ma released a diss track about Nicki Minaj. Whoa! Can you believe it? I know, right? It's a real clash of the titans in the music industry now. Diss track was mad savage. Shit was brutal. BuzzFeed even went as far as to call it, whoa boy. That's when you know that it's real litty titty and that BuzzFeed's journalists are just 12-year-olds. And then Nicki Minaj fired back a little bit, I think, and did like 20 minutes of research. But yeah, so I went on Nicki Minaj's Instagram to learn a little bit more about how angry she is at Remy for this, and I saw this picture, and this really captured my attention. It's not part of the drama at all, but she looks like a fucking Mortal Kombat character. Looks like a rejected outfit design for the Red Power Ranger. She just looks silly. What the fuck is that mask? Looks like the power level scanner from Dragon Ball Z. She's about to attend Comic-Con in this picture, fucking cosplaying. This is like some high-level female armor you'd find in a Japanese MMO. Apparently she was dressed this way for some type of shoot for a music video. I don't know. I guess I just don't understand modern fashion. But anyway, everyone's waiting on bated breath for Nicki Minaj to release a diss track about Remy. Man, it's gonna be straight fire. And when she does, we'll be the first to report it a couple days later on Drama Patrol Shit Show Extraordinaire Investigation Team A Squad. Thanks for tuning in. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I've just been shown the most amazing rap battle ever done. It's a clash of the titans between Viper C and Yellow Rat Bass Turd. This shit is legendary. I want every mainstream big rapper like Drake to see this so that way they know what real rappers look like, what it looks like when two true disciples of rap collide, when two connoisseurs of rhyming square off. Now before I start this, I just want to let you all know I don't know why it says "Oh Kale" on the top. I don't know who's such a big fan of kale that they decided to make a website for the vegetable, but regardless, it's presented by them, so I thank them. Let's look at the stats real quick so you can see Viper C's got 10 pounds on the Bass Turd. That's going to give him a huge flow advantage. However, Bass Turd has his sack as his influence, which gives him a +5 to rhyming, so this evens out. It's going to be a very close match.
Alright. 60 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. Yo, fuck it.
Now this is how all good rap battles start, with a yo and a fuck it. It doesn't matter what order, but as long as the words follow each other. You can do a fuck it yo if you're feeling adventurous, but a yo fuck it is a safe bet. So he's off to a fantastic start here.
Yo, you're a girl, but you got Adolf's beard, B. Why the fuck y'all got me battling chaos theory? Matter of fact, you're a gay MC.
He wastes absolutely no time at all calling him gay. That's when you know you're going up against a real man. He brings out the biggest guns right away. When it comes to rap battling, you don't want to be accused of being gay. You're allowed to ask the other person to suck your dick. You can even call a timeout and ask them a little more politely outside of the verses. That's alright, because you're getting your dick sucked. It doesn't make you gay. They're gay for sucking your dick.
Look at his fucking braids, they look like anal beads. Why the fuck y'all got me battling Amory addicted to KFC? Matter of fact, you a gay MC. You probably got pubic hairs.
He calls him gay for the second time in his first verse, so he's blowing his load right into the gay condom, putting all of his eggs into one asshole here. Then he follows up with an absolute knockout blow, a real haymaker here. You probably got pubic hairs. That's just going too fucking far. This man is just going where no one dares go before. If someone comes up to me and says, you probably got pubic hairs, I'm starting a fight. How fucking dare you? That's just too much. This man truly has no morals. He's a fucking fiend. But this is a rap battle, so the gloves come off.
You finally giving me that stupid stares cause this dude is scared that he uses nair for his pubic hair.
Pubic hair, ass hair, titty hair, doesn't matter where. We're gonna rap about it and we're gonna hurt your feelings about that hair, whether or not you have it. It's just as my father always told me growing up. Sticks and stones may break my bones. Talk about pubic hair? Don't you dare.
Matter of fact, I'm battling this bitch in Union Square. You a fucking faggot bitch. Your mother is just fat. This little faggot lesbian got puzzles in his hat.
I can't even sarcastically try to figure out what he was going for in this rhyme. I'm pretty sure he was just caught between a rock and a hard cock here and he didn't know what to do. Oh, your mom's fat? I'll log on to MSN, find your screen name for a chat.
This cat is whack, I'll break you, and that's a fact like a Snapple cap with your puzzled Yankee cap. As a matter of fact, yo, faggot bitch.
Move over, Robert Frost. We got a new sheriff on the block.
Yo, You'll never win the championships like you're immaculate.
What fucking championships are you referring to, Slim Daddy Scrotum? That's a really fucking stupid thing to say, and you could say that to pretty much anyone on the street. Yo, you'll never win an NBA championship. Yeah, you know, it's a fair point. I don't play in the NBA, so I don't think I ever stand a chance of winning an NBA championship.
Yo, matter of fact, your pussy is as wide as the world, but I wouldn't be able to say that because I can't tell if you're a guy or a girl. Time!
Game, set, and match. Checkmate, Viper C. That is how you take a rap battle home right there. That's some fucking fire right there. Pussy wide as the world? How loose is your vagina, huh? Do you know how big the world is? To be that wide, that's incredible. Good luck, Viper C.
Go. Get it. It's so good that you're a rat kid, because you about to be a snack kid. You can't mess with me. I'm too reactive.
Steve Urkel coming at you almost erect. Really firing out some lukewarm rhymes real quick. Brace yourself.
You can't even come to me. I don't even know why you're trying to step to me. I break you up like it was, I don't even know. But I'm gonna tell you one time that you can't step with me with any type of lines. You got the weakest rhymes I ever seen. I can't even try and check with you. I'm just gonna wreck you. Now, I don't know how I'm gonna say about you, but your teeth are like woodchucks and wood fucked, but I don't know, I'm just wood stuck.
That's probably my favorite line in any rap I've ever heard in my life. And I absolutely love how he draws attention to the fact that he's unable to produce the rhymes that he was expected to produce in the fucking rap battle. I like that. He's taking responsibility in front of everyone, but he's not giving up. He's still trying.
Stop playing, yo. Get up.
Hey.
Viper C just decided to show some mercy this time around. He didn't want to absolutely devastate Yellow Rat Bass Turd just yet, so he decided to let the round end a little bit early. Now honestly, if I was in his position and I couldn't think of shit, I'd probably just recite a rap song and hope nobody knew what it was from. I'd just bust it out real quick. Yo, fuck it. I am a little bit of loneliness, a little bit of disregard, handful of complaints, but I can't help the fact that everyone can see these scars. I am Viper C with a big ol' dick, but it's like no matter what I do, I can't convince you to just bend down and give it a lick. Then mic drop. And if anyone calls me out for the blatant plagiarism, I just cry and run away.
Watch this whore get slammed. You're not a girl. No, you are a girl.
Lyrical genius.
Fuck, I fucked up. Matter of fact, your vagina's tight. You know that I'm rhyming right. I'm about to leave Viper C with Viper stripes. Matter of fact, you can't battle me. I'll kill your whole family. Cause you versus me is like Freeway versus Cassidy. Matter of fact, yo, you got pussy soldiers.
I realize I'm getting kind of old now, but I don't know what it means to have pussy soldiers. The best guess I can muster here is tracing back to his earlier rhymes of having pubic hair, so I'm guessing pussy soldiers is pubic hair, if I use it in a sentence. Yeah, man, her vagina was great. It's too bad she had some pussy soldiers, though. Oh man, she had a bush? Yeah, that's the best I can think of. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe he means it literally, like soldiers made out of vaginas.
You got some fucking rookie shoulders, Whoopi Goldberg.
Now I'm getting the sneaking suspicion he's just pulling shit out of his ass that just doesn't make sense. I don't know what the fuck rookie shoulders are unless you're referring to the shoulders of a newborn baby, because those shoulders haven't seen the action yet, thus they are rookies.
You dumb ass, you need a bus pass? That ain't a mustache, that's a fucking...
muskrat.
Yeah. That's what it is. Yo. You call me a beaver, but you're tight at your performance. And this guy is just a walrus. He keeps going, in the middle of his rhymes like he's tight at his performance. Cause you're mad whack. You should came here with a fucking backpack and saran wrap mixed with anthrax. You'll get slapped back. You're mad whack. You can't rap, so stand back before I give you a backhand.
Time.
Now you let him into the zone and he's spitting some hot bars. That was fucking lit. Shit was swaggy as shit. Shit was too legit. There was so much shit that he had to just quit and call time because those rhymes were too fresh and too sublime.
This nigga don't even know how I flow. I'ma steal this whole show because these Nikes aren't even real. You got them from JCPenney for real?
I like how Viper C actually bends down to try and trace the genesis of the shoes to use in his rhymes.
Yo, how you gonna try and step to me with your ugly ass jeans? You ain't a goon, you just a bean. I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but you seem like you can't step to me. I just feel like you a whack MC. I don't even know what to say, I just keep flowing. I try to keep going, but I don't know, I'm just trying to showboat. Yo, I should just...
Yeah, out of here, man.
Time.
The fucking audience is now telling this man to leave. Viper, don't just stand there. At least do something. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to rhyme. Just fucking pull down your pants and jerk off or something. People will scatter and you'll win by default. Just do something. Don't stand there like a fucking block of wood.
Yo, I'll break you, dude. It's a fucking guy wearing baby blue. As a matter of fact, I'll leave you underwater like the Navies do. And I'll kill you. You a lesbian. You probably got a baby boo. As a matter of fact, this guy is a girl. He's not a man. I hope your condom slams. As a matter of fact, I'm slapping this cat. This cat is just whack. Yo, I'm rapping right, man. He got his pants are... Fuck, I fucked up. You're a dumb slut. You suck nuts. What the fuck's up? Yo. You got a pussy. You're a rookie. I don't even have to say anything to beat you. I'll electrify the crowd like Pichu. I will defeat you. Matter of fact, my music's so rare and this stupid hoe's scared. His braids are so fucked up they're starting to look like Coolio's hair. Isn't that?
They both obviously blow ass at their craft here, but at least this guy's having fun with it, unlike Viper C, who's just being super fucking weird about the whole thing. This whole thing just kind of seems like a rap battle I would have had in elementary school when rap was first starting to catch on and get big, and no one really knew how to rap battle or how to rhyme because we didn't really know a whole lot of vocabulary because it was 3rd and 4th grade, but we still gave it a try. And it came out very similar to this rap battle here between these two goobers. Yo, you're eating PP for lunch, you got poop in your shoes, I just have a hunch, go stand over there and eat with those big feet. Just stupid shit, you know? A booming start for Viper C here, really getting the crowd into it, getting them hyped up.
I don't even want to start shit because I'm just going to end this quick. I don't even know how I even ended up in this shit. Like, how am I saying weak rhymes at this weak-ass rapper? Because I just can't figure out. I'm better than you. You like parappa to rapper. I can't even touch my lines. Yo, you think it's fine until I slap you with my 9. Man, I'm wasting time. I can't even say why, but you just ain't worth my rhymes.
There's even a dog barking in the distance asking him to please stop.
I run out of lines, I keep going anyway, but I keep trying to flow and I do it every day. Can't flow, can't go any slower, but can't keep going and devour hoes, and you know...
Word. Time. Okay. And wait a minute. First of all, we gotta give it up for the MCs. Give it up for the MCs. But most of all, hold up, stop. Everybody stop.
Oh, Jesus Christ, everyone calm down. You're going too wild.
Now we're gonna go to the judges. Can I get a drum roll? Why am I always... That's right, thank you. Okay. Yellow Rat Bastard. Okay, and we will see you fine folks in America after this.
It was an incredible performance from both rappers here today, and I think the true winner of this is both of them. What a fine show. Alright, that's it. See ya. That is so very loud, but I don't even think the mic is able to pick it up. There's someone using a leaf blower. It's probably my neighbors upstairs, just playing a good old practical joke on me down here, you know, some good old hijinks. Might as well just start a fucking leaf blower for some fun. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to share this video with all of you because I believe it to be one of the most inspiring rap performances ever given. It's from the one, the only, the Ass Blaster Supreme Mike DC performing his smash hit Marilyn Manson in front of an elementary school live. And yeah, I'm gonna hit play.
But I want you guys to make some noise for Mike DC right now. Get it
Thank you,
loud.
guys.
Let's go. Dicks out for Harambe.
Quick, dank, filthy meme slime to get everyone energized real quick.
Count up all these racks up in my mansion. All these butt naked bitches dancing.
So Weird Al wanders out onto the stage and sets the tone early, letting you know that this song you're about to hear is explicit, so you better brace for some fucking impact.
Beat the pussy up and need a bandage. I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson. Bitch worship me like Charles Manson.
Spoiler alert, most of the song doesn't rhyme. What you just heard right there is about the extent of this man's rhyming prowess. He just rhymes Manson with Manson throughout. And the song is basically just him comparing his sexual habits to that of Marilyn Manson. He implies that he has coitus with women in similar style as Marilyn Manson would.
She wanna fuck, better bring them bands in. Don't give a fuck about no goddamn bitch. Unless she sucks on this goddamn dick.
Did you catch that? I'll replay it just in case.
On this goddamn dick.
At the end of him spitting some fire, some real hard-hitting bars, suck on this goddamn dick, there is a hype man on the track saying, my penis, just for clarification for everyone in the crowd who might not have understood about sucking on this goddamn dick. Now this is honestly a trend in modern hip-hop that I fucking love, absolutely adore, where the rapper will say something and then the backing track will say something else, you know, like, I make milk shoot out of my cock, and in the background, talking about cum, something like that. I love that kind of shit. I feel like it adds a whole nother element to the song that wouldn't be there without it, and it's fucking beautiful, and Mike DC fucking slays it with the backing hype man vocals, literally just puts his ass on the stage with that shit. It's fucking beautiful.
All this money in my fucking pocket. Let anybody try and fucking rob it. I'm strapped up with a fucking rocket.
If there's anything I can criticize about this performance, it's the camera work. Really, there was no fault of Mike DC here. But for some reason the crowd wasn't into it, so the cameras shouldn't have shown the crowd as he's singing it because they weren't reacting very well. Yeah, that one girl there kind of bounces up and down a little bit and makes the most of the performance. You can see it for the art that it truly is, but everyone else is just kind of bored by it, maybe even a little uncomfortable. I might go as far as to say disturbed by it, and they shouldn't show that because Mike DC doesn't deserve that kind of treatment. He just had a really dead crowd that just doesn't understand good music, so they should have just cut, you know, the crowd reactions out.
Oh, shut the fuck up and suck this dick.
Another splendid example of the lack of professionalism by the cameraman at this event. So the cameraman must have either fallen asleep or maybe got a text message from his grandma being very upset with him. Damn it, why didn't you invite me out? You know how badly I've been wanting to see Mike DC live. So he's not focused on Mike DC. He's got the camera in the complete opposite direction. He realizes this, has a quick panic attack. Oh fuck, where's Mike DC now? Where'd that little rascal go? Is he on the ceiling? Is he underground? Oh, there he is. He's still on the stage. What are the odds? Then quickly pans right back to him. Yeah, it didn't take very long. It's a very little thing, but it's the little things that make a huge difference. This is Mike fucking DC. This is Mike motherfucking DC. You don't have the decency to keep the camera on him, please? I mean, come on, this is his world. We're just living in it.
Count up all these racks up in my mansion.
Mansion.
All these butt naked
Yeah.
bitches dancing.
Twerking on my dick? That's right, I've learned the lyrics to this song, no lie.
I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson.
Like he's Marilyn Manson.
I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson. I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson. I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson. I fuck her.
Once again making the same mistake, showing the very unentertained crowd here. Mac from It's Always Sunny in the yellow shirt certainly is enjoying the performance, but I'm trying to. So don't kill my vibe by showing me this crowd that's not feeling the vibe. Just because they're not on the same wavelength, they're feeling the same frequencies Mike DC is, doesn't mean that I'm not. There's some shit like that, I don't know, I completely lost my point there. All I'm saying is I'm a fucking fan. I've got the Mike DC fever. I've got Mad Cow DCs.
Famous fucker like I'm Marilyn. Got the weather than aquarium, so I ain't marrying you. What the fuck that you thought I am? Mikey's a barium, man, I got the arms and variants. Very rich, watching me heaven sit down and come fuck up on any bitch. Mikey, I got the scary dick. It is so big, I don't think it'll ever fit. I be fucking hoes, I'm the fucking man. All designer clothes, got it from Japan. Make a bopper dance. And I'ma fuck that hoe cause I'm Marilyn Manson. Count up all these racks up in my...
I believe the mic quality is suboptimal for this performance. It wasn't properly calibrated to compensate for Mike DC's fire, because when he was rapping very fast, it sounded like someone starting up an old blender. I'm sure the rhymes were absolutely masterfully crafted, though, as the rest of the song was. Now, look at this image here. This is a very common thing rappers do. When they really start spitting it hard, they'll really clutch their nuts real nice and firmly, give it a real good tug. Just keep their hand there. But Mike DC's taking this a step further. He's going under. Look at his hand placement. He's reaching under his ball sack and he's tickling his taint. He's like congratulating himself, poking his asshole and shit. He's innovating on here. He's innovating on the stage right now. He's not just grabbing his nuts. He's going the whole 9 yards. So the song continues, and you're going to notice he's just going to keep flicking his bean there, just playing with his clitoris on stage and whatnot. And really, it just adds a whole new flavor to this already great performance.
Man, shit. All these butt naked bitches dancing. Beat the pussy up and need a bandage. I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson. 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 I fuck hoes like I'm Marilyn Manson, bitch. All right.
I want Mike DC to perform at this year's Super Bowl. He could give the most explosive halftime show the NFL has ever seen. But yeah, that's about it. So yeah. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm sure most of you have already seen this video. It's gotten extremely popular the last couple days. It's the teacher's first day of class. She's like, I got a real banging idea. I'll remix some very popular songs and relate them to the syllabus. And it doesn't go over very well, and everyone's saying, oh, this is so fucking cringy. My face folded inside of itself and created a face pussy or a cranial rectum. Oh, so cringy, and just shit like that. And I wanted to break this down a bit because I see where she's coming from. This is an example of someone who has a good idea and good intentions, but just doesn't have the ability to capitalize on it no matter how much time they put into it, because it's very clear she put a lot of time into this project. However, the lyrics are just very juvenile, and it is objectively shitty. It is absolutely horrendous, fucking abysmal. But what I'm trying to say is, she should have taken all of that time and creative energy she spent on this and channeled it into something she's better at. Maybe give him a fucking puppet show or something, who knows. And the class is actually really respectful. They don't interrupt her or laugh in her face or anything, and I'll give her a round of applause when it's over, although I'm pretty sure that's just because it was over. But honestly, I wish I had a teacher that cared this much when I was still in school, because look at the passion. I mean, she's not giving a very inspired performance because she's nervous, but let's say she doubled down, right here, just start busting that shit wide open, throwing her ass in a circle, standing on desks and shit, just getting real fucking weird in the classroom. That would have been pretty cool, and it wouldn't have been cringy. It just would have, probably would have got her fired. But still, word, kill it, Ruth. Fuck yeah. You see, if she was just a little bit better at this craft right here, this would be cool. And if she didn't sound like a fucking zombie scratching its nails on a chalkboard, it'd come across pretty nice. If I was in this class, I'd be grooving out. I'd be jamming this shit. And honestly, we all do this. I know I do this. I take popular songs and I remix them, although my remixes are probably more juvenile than her lyrics. I usually just replace a keyword with the word wiener. But I'm also not going to an elementary school and giving my wiener remixes in front of the class, so I don't know that I'm a cool teacher or anything like that. But yeah. Get to work early, baby. Stay on top. On top. Website. Fuck yeah, see? I love this shit. I thrive on this kind of shit. I know a lot of people get embarrassed, like these students here, like some of them hold their hands in their heads and like just be very uncomfortable, but I thrive in this environment. I wait for opportunities like this. I would be high-fiving her every time she went by, slapping that ass. Yeah, keep it up, teacher. I like that shit. Class, 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 class. Honestly, maybe the problem was she didn't commit to the role hard enough, She should have came in here with some original material to really set the tone for the rest of the class, I showed you my heart, and you showed me your wiener. I tried to make it sentiment, but you made it meaner. I wanted love, you only wanted sex, but I still been over. Guess what was next? You pounded this pussy like a flank steak. You said you'd do it again and I can't wait. Some real dirty shit from off the top of the head, right off the top of the dome. Let them know that you mean business, that you're in charge. You're the teacher, and this is your fucking classroom, and you ain't playing around. You don't fuck around with the fuck-arounds. Fuck, I love how she spans a bunch of different genres here. Integrity! Take it home! Come on, Tabitha! Get in there! Fuck, I love shit like this. I just want to be in more situations where I feel uncomfortable, so that way I can turn that into fun. No one capitalized on this opportunity here. This guy right here with the snapback and the headphones around his neck, he tries. He dances a little bit. He's making the most of it. He knows what he's doing to an extent. He should have committed a little more. But overall, out of everyone here, he made the most of this situation. And I respect that. She knows what you're thinking, y'all. Calling all you bitches out. Probably thinking you don't want to do your homework. Just send it over. Please don't cheat. Just learn. Just learn. Just learn. You don't think she'll see? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yes. This is what I fucking like right here. This is that shit I'm talking about. That's that shit I like. Got a disco ball going off and shit too. It's getting real grimy in there. The energy in this room is just electric. The fucking building is going up in flames. We're gonna need the Department of Homeland Security to shut this motherfucker down. It's getting dangerous. Immediately after she was done with this piece, all the students went home because the fucking school was canceled for the rest of the day. It wasn't getting any better than this. All the parents were called and they're like, shit, we gotta come get the kids. Gotta go get little Hank and the crew. When she's gonna signal for the strippers to come in, huh? Point to the door. Let's get the strippers in here. Class is starting to get kind of bored of the same old shit. Let's mix it up. Catch them off guard. Damn, this is just inspiring, honestly. Yes. Oh yeah. Watch out. Boner Jams USA, baby. Boner Jams 2016 coming at you strong. Whole class sighing and face palming and shit. Yeah, it's all fun and games, and they don't think it's cool until Drake himself busts through that window in the back and just takes over. Yep. Blowing up that cell phone. Better not touch it. Hotline bling. Don't answer that thing. She knows. She knows. Everyone can hear that bitch ring. Poof.
Give it 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
I don't care how long it's been going on for, pussy dick. I'm trying to listen to her kill it up there. Important too. Messages waiting. I don't know how no one was just bouncing or at least enjoying this. Like, come on, everyone's so uptight and fucking sensitive and shit these days. Just enjoy this. Yeah, it's uncomfortable. Make the most of it. Have fun with it. Fuck, yo. Really. Just a missed opportunity by everyone here. Everyone's gonna be talking about this. Oh, I can't stand that teacher. It was so cringy. I couldn't sit through it. Fuck you. Just make the most of every situation that you can. Every situation can be an opportunity for something memorable and fun. But everyone's so afraid of something that challenges the norm. I can't walk around with a boner because apparently it's not societally acceptable. That's fucked up, you know? I want a society where it's not frowned upon for me to be having a stiffy when I'm just going to Publix to get some food, huh? Where's that utopian society at? I'm waiting. This lady is a bona fide pioneer. She is putting herself out there, and you know what? I respect you, teacher. I really do. Yeah, you could have done better with the lyrics, but you know what? I like this. You did something that not a lot of people have the tits for, you know? The steel breasts to execute, to go through with on the plan. Yeah, Crazy. She's your teacher. Listen, no maybe. You listen to this girl right here. She'll teach the shit out of you. Didn't understand what she said right there. Shit got mumbled. No one thinks you're crazy. What? Learn? I didn't. You gotta enunciate a little bit better than that. It's alright though. Talk to that lady. Give her a standing ovation. Honestly though, usually high schoolers and middle schoolers and shit are absolutely fucking brutal assholes. So I'm very happy that the majority of this class at least gave her a round of applause and stuff. Honestly though, this really should serve as an example for, society as a whole. We gotta stop, not enjoying things like this in the moment, you know? Stop being so uncomfortable. Don't be so uncomfortable. Have fun with shit, you know? And yeah, that's it. I just wanted to watch this video again and just kind of talk through it, and that's about it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical in the Web Foundation, bringing you a generic house dubstep club type shit song. Let's do this shit. Time for a rap club song. Let's hit the checklist. Buy a Bugatti? Check. Brag about popping a molly? Check. Make a little money so girls pretend that they want me? Check. Talk about smoking some weed? Check. Threaten to make people bleed? Check. Be like Rich Homie Quan by saying sentences never complete? Check. Mention a female's ass? Check. Party, drink, and smash? Check. How generic can a song be? I'm glad you asked. Generic rap club song. Generic rap club song. Let's do this shit. Sex, money, parties, guns, cars, and drugs. I love bragging, love making it rain in strip clubs. I swear to God, there's nothing I wouldn't do for this fame. Just want to take part in this bullshit game. Don't lie to yourself, cause you know you be feeling the same. And there's no shame, there's no need to trick your brain. Cause we all know you'd go through pain to have 100,000 people that are shouting your name. This is the same song from last year. Fuck you. This is what people want to hear. Breasted titties and a lot of money fat stacks to the ceiling. Alright, I'm done playing this. I'm about to bless your 2025 with the best song you're gonna hear all year. It didn't come out in 2025, it did come out last year, but it flew under the radar. It was snubbed at the Grammys, and I think it's time we turn our attention to a classic that's up there with some of the greats like Ice JJ Fish. This comes from White Noise, aka Dark Daniel. He's a 41-year-old rapper, fresh on the scene, and I've always said you're never too old to chase your dreams, and I think he's proof of that.
Said they want me on some stripper shit, right? Dark fucking Daniel. Let's go.
I'm blue balling you on the drop because I just gotta come in here and say how much I love the name Dark Daniel. That's like an Xbox Live gamer tag I would have cooked up when I was 11.
Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it. Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it.
Now, White Noise doesn't really cut the rug. He doesn't bust a move or anything. His dance moves are kind of like all up in here doing this. It looks more like he's swatting mosquitoes. But what he lacks in dancing, he makes up for in writing, because this is genius. Put some stank on it. I don't even know what that means. Especially in the context of the song where he's talking about a booty popping but wants some stank on it. I feel like that'd be revolting. Why would you want butt cheeks jiggling with fucking odorous fumes hitting you as well? Like, that's the last thing you want some stank on. Now, of course, I recognize it's an expression. He doesn't literally mean he wants stinky ass cheeks on him or anything. But I don't understand what the expression could even mean here. Make your booty pop, put some stank on it. Like, to me, when I'd hear that, I would think it'd be like, you know, some extra flair. You know, like, it's something I'd say when playing Marvel Rivals when I'm telling my tank to dive their backline. Like, get after that mantis and put some stank on it. But if someone's, like, goatsy styling on me, I don't know, like, how else would you put stank on it? You know what I mean? Like, what is it? That's the beauty of it. It's ambiguous. And it's also not catchy. It's the opposite of an earworm, but to such an extreme degree, it is so uncatchy that it loops back around to being catchy.
Climbing up that pole like a pro, you already know. Super on the mic, kryptonite is hose. Twerking for a broken voice, she putting on a show. Titties popping out with her ass like whoa. Freaky with the tongue, she could probably put it in a knot. Baby, I'm a savage, I'm just looking for some top. We can make a movie, baby, make it hot. Let's get it. Titties like a canvas, I got ink blots.
Dark Daniel's a goddamn booby artist. Titties like a canvas, and he's got ink blots. Again, man, what does that exactly mean? Like, you're gonna make Rorschach paintings out of her breasts? I just don't think many traditional artists would be using ink blots on a standard canvas. That wouldn't really be the medium of choice. Though I imagine the lyrics are probably deeper than I'm giving them credit for. Dark Daniel is probably getting into some metaphors for, like, ejaculating on her honkers, perhaps putting his own stank on it, maybe. I don't know why I'm doing such a dive on it. This isn't like a genius lyric breakdown video, but I can't help myself. Anyway, it needs to be said that the woman here is an absolute trooper. She got paid to do a job, and damn it, she's gonna do it to the best of her ability. She's pouring her heart and soul into the ass-shaking performance of a lifetime here for Dark fucking Daniel. Now, it may not be a chart topper. You won't be seeing stank on it in the Billboard Top 100. It's not your standard, you know, finger-wiggling tune. But it doesn't matter. It seems like they're both having a good time. It also seems like Dark Daniel's fighting the urge to look at her keister while it's gyrating. Now, I think he should have went even harder here. Instead of just hiring a dancer and a cameraman, he should have also hired a choreographer. Fucking hire me. I could definitely think of some really cool dance moves that would light 2025 ablaze, would take the world by storm for stank on it, you know? Like, brush off your shoulder, side to side, and then some of this. You know, there's definitely so much play space that you had with a song like Stank on it. This shit could have got stanky quick, but instead he wanted to kind of just stay up here, like, throwing out his hands like he's making political statements. He's doing gestures like a politician would do. And he has the woman just kind of shaking her ass around, which, that's fine. Like, I don't think she needs to be out there doing, like, a full choreographed dance routine or anything, but I think he should have had some moves. Something that, when this song inevitably starts playing at a club, people can start busting it out like Crank That Soulja Boy, you know? Something on that level.
Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it. Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it. Little mama bad, love the way she throw it back. Rushing to the stage just to drop a couple sacks. Everybody cheer when she make her booty clap. Shorty hella thick, rest a drink on that ass. Little mama bad, love the way she throw it back. Rushing to the stage just to drop a couple stacks. Everybody cheer when she make her booty clap. Shorty hella thick, rest a drink on that ass.
I think Dark Daniel was starting to run out of bars because verse 2, he had one line and then just repeated it twice, which takes up the majority of verse 2, and then he repeated a line from verse 1 to close it out to bring us back to the chorus. He knew the moneymaker was in the chorus, so he kind of just speed ran the verses. They're not very inspired, unfortunately.
Freaky with the tongue, put it in a knot. Baby, I'm a savage, I'm just looking for some top. We can make a movie, baby, make it hot. Let's get it. Titties like a canvas, I got ink blots. Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it. Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it. And to think, I used to be such a nice young man. Third leg problems.
A heartbreaking conclusion. God bless Dark Daniel and his third leg problems. So I watched an interview with him. I went kind of deep on the Dark Daniel rabbit hole, I'm not going to lie to you. I watched an interview. So he is 41 years old, and he talks about getting into the rap game a little late and just wanting to chase his dreams, which I think is just kind of a wholesome message. And at the end of the day, he went for it. He said, fuck it, we'll do it live. And he invested in a cameraman to film this, a location, some lights, the lady that's dancing with him, and he said, let's try it. And I respect that, I really do. Also, Dark Daniel's got no fear. He is not afraid to get stanky live in front of an actual crowd.
And it definitely videos at 18K views on YouTube. It definitely stank. Hey. Some big stuff on actually. Hey. Let's go. Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put the ass like low. Do them heels click as you drop it down low. She could be a pop or a thought. Titties bouncing up and down. It don't matter if they drops. I'll make that walk drip, don't forget the mop. Creaky with the tongue, she could probably put it in.
That is not an easy thing to do, to get up in front of a bunch of strangers to perform your song in front of them. And he's done it quite a few times. He has a few live performances, and some of them have like crowd shots that it seems like all the people in the bar were having a really good time listening to it. Now, of course, I'm sure there's some people that were like making fun of him for it or whatever, but at the end of the day, everyone was still having fun, and he seems to be like really self-aware. Like, there's a lot of people in the comments that were talking about it being really bad, but from what I saw, he was just kind of like rolling with the punches, just having a good time about it. So he seems to have a nice attitude that, at least from everything I've seen. And like I said, at the end of the day, I'll probably start saying, put some stank on it. And it has been a song that's been stuck in my head a little bit, so mission accomplished, really. That's about it. See ya. Man, Vasily is really taking the world by storm, man. Vasily practices by bench pressing these heavy machinery. That's how he gets such big hand strength. Why even use an axe? Just slap the wood. So he's gonna slap the holiness out of Jesus Christ? Yeah, I don't know why this guy's going up against Vasily. This is quite a mismatch. David versus Goliath. You know Goliath lost, right? No, actually I didn't finish that chapter of the Bible manga. Oh, he does not look like he's ever slapped. That was adorable. That was fucking adorable. That was a slap of admiration. That's like the slap your crush would give you in middle school. When she was like flirting with you. Oh, that was nice of him to take it easy. Oh, that was cute. Hit him with the no look. Can we get to some real slapping though? That was adorable and wholesome and shit, but I want to watch Vasily spin a man's head around. I want him to really crank this one and knock Vasily out. Oh. I love when he slaps, he gives like a little facial expression like he just shit his pants or something, like a little fart, and he's a bit embarrassed by it. He's fucking no-scoping him with his slaps. Come on now, send him home. Oh, that wasn't bad. Oh boy. Oh god, he's gearing this one up for a mean one, I feel it. Oh man, that guy is packing meat. Holy shit. That's a big boy. How did that skinny dude even get in this? Probably just ask. There's probably not a lot of people lining up to get their fucking head blasted off by Vasily. Oh, this is gonna be a stinker. Yeah, I called it. I got to see it in the man's eyes. He wasn't committed. He knew it. That was like in One Punch Man, like when Saitama stopped his punch at the last second in front of Genos and he saw it coming. Death. That's what that guy just experienced, that lifeguard there. Oh, that's a schoolboy. Come on. That's not even gonna be close. Alright, Yasha, whatever. Thanks for the resub, Bright Crown. Did you write down an emergency contact before coming into the facility? You're gonna need it. God, it sounded like he just hit a rock with his hand. Vasily's face is made out of steel. Oh! Not bad! Oh, we might have a little Brightburn situation on our hand here, where this kid's actually Superman. He may be able to take the punishment, but he certainly can't dish it. So we might have a stalemate. Oh! Oh my. Oh my. His head jerked around real fast at light speed. Like someone flicked a bobblehead. Ooh! He bit down on that, nice. His jawline is nuts! His jawline is like calluses on top of calluses on top of calluses, like he was hitting his chin with a hammer, just preparing for Vasily. Those fucking osteoblasts have done great work for his jawline for this fight. He's prepped. I'm super fucking impressed with Yasha. I wish this guy could slap a little harder. I'm impressed with his durability, but his slaps leave a lot to be desired. His slaps are kind of like a wet fart, but his defense is like a fucking steel tank. Really nice. He may have lost one of his molars on that, but god damn it, he didn't move. Man, these Russian choir boys are built tough. Good work, Yasha. Really good work. Does he get like a Boy Scout badge? I survived Vasily's palms. I went up against Vasily and I'm still in one piece. Did not shit pants. So 6 million ruples is $95,000. So 50,000 ruples is 6 cents. I don't know. I'm not doing the conversion. How much is that? Oh! It's the villain from last season! Do they have any slapping machines at the gym to train with? And there's the pussy from earlier. Do some hand exercises like squeeze tits. 6 reps of honker squeezes for 10 sets. Get ready. I've been chewing on Jolly Ranchers and broken glass, training my cheeks to be stronger to take the impact. I literally eat wood 3 times a day, just so my jaw is in tip-top shape. What's the point in all of this muscle mass if you're not gonna slap someone with it? To be fair, slapping celebrities are now bigger than a lot of sports celebrities. At least in terms of internet recognition. Probably not financially. But more people know Vasily Kamatsky than they do the quarterback for the fucking Buffalo Bills or something. Josh Allen? Who? Can he even slap? Yeah, he can throw a football. Cool. Guarantee you wouldn't last 5 rounds with Vasily in the octagon here. He's coming in here with a bad attitude. That's good, he's got to get ready. To be fair, I wouldn't want to fuck with Sergey though. At that point, I'd just be like, alright, fine, I got an extra 5 rubles somewhere. You know, to be fair, you're acting like a big old asshole right now, Sergey. Just get in there and slap. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's the man that ate Popeye the Sailor Man. Where the fuck did this guy come from and why didn't he go against Vasily? Is this a new hero in the anime? Yeah, this looks like fucking Vasily's evolved form in Digimon, like he digivolved into this. He even has a hairy back too. Are we sure this isn't Vasily in a disguise? Sergey has got to be pissing his pants right now. This guy is bigger than Vasily. That shoulder bicep fusion, the amalgamation of shoulder and bicep that have fused into one unit, is massive. That's like the width of my entire torso across. Oh, fuck yeah. Here comes that big schmeat. Oh, God! Whoa! His entire family felt that, all at once. Literally murdered that man. Sergey came in here begging for more bloggers and more money, only to get literally annihilated by the boogeyman of slaps. Holy shit. Jesus, did he break his neck? When is he gonna fight Vasily for the championship belt? God, this guy's just seeing stars, titties, and Fortnite default dances floating around his head like a Looney Tunes character. Oh, he's super concussed. There needs to be a new medical diagnosis for his level of concussion. Oh, God, that's brutal. Oh, just fucking eating meat right there. Ooh. He fucking packed that in there medium rare. Slap Vasily. Put the big guy against Vasily. I don't even know who's gonna win in that one. I honestly think this guy, the new competitor, the Deus Ex Machina, the mountain of masculinity. Damn, he doesn't even know what happened to him. He thinks he just got date rape drugged. Jesus. So when does Papa fight Vasily? Damn, that's a big guy too. Jesus, Misha. Did you not see what he just did to that man? He literally stole his soul Shang Tsung style. It's a hard word to get out. Oh! 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 What? Misha! I was just singing this man's praises, literally jerking off to hentai of this new guy, and then here comes another new guy, Misha. What? So he's a glass cannon. He's got a glass jaw and paper skin. He can pack a cannon, but he can't take it. There's no way Misha stands this, though. There's no way. There's no way. Wow. Wow. And this guy's a swimmer. They build swimmers tough in Russia, I guess. When they say swimming, they must have to swim through fucking concrete or something. Why is that swimmer so goddamn big and good at slapping? Holy shit, Misha. God damn! Those fucking slaps are flying in at Mach 2. It's like a railgun. And he's just taking it. I am so impressed with Misha. God, like, the fucking spectators are feeling the impact like a sonic boom washing over them. I can't believe... This is nuts. This is good. I might want to start take up swimming. God, his knuckles look like 5 hamburgers stacked on top of themselves. It was a good run, Papa. But man, I don't think anyone expected Misha to come out there with that kind of fire. Tell me there's more. I have to see Papa versus Vasily or Misha versus Vasily, or just more of Misha in general. Come on. Don't blue ball me like this. The majority of sports are shut down right now due to coronavirus, understandably so, but let me show you the one sport that coronavirus is way too afraid to even get near. I'm of course talking about professional Russian slapping. I was very concerned that it was going to shut down the circuit for the foreseeable future, but I'm happy to say we can still enjoy the sight and sound of 2 strong men blasting cheeks, and we're especially lucky because Vasily Kamatsky, the mad scientist who slaps himself, has entered into a new major tournament, squaring off against one of his strongest opponents yet. Vasily Kamatsky has become the man that your parents tell you will visit you at night if you don't eat your vegetables and slap the fuck out of you. He's become something of an urban legend, but a living one. He's known in Russia as the Dumpling, but in America we just call him the Boogeyman now. He's the poster child for professional slapping. He's like the Tom Brady of this sport. He's the God Hand, the God of Slaps, the Satan of Slaps, so many nicknames and all of them fit him very well. And his opponent today is a man named Wagner Zulazinho, who is a professional fighter and definitely one of Vasily Kamatsky's strongest opponents. This is going to be like a DBZ arc that you'll never forget. Now, there was a few other fights before this one, little hype-up rounds. I'm not going to show you those if you want to see the whole thing and see those fights, which weren't bad fights by any means. One guy's hand was so big, each one of his fingers looked like 5 dicks. There were definitely good fights in there, but I only want to focus on the Vasily Kamatsky championship round here. So go to the full channel here if you want to see all of those.
Ты мне такой сон испортил.
They give them each their own little Halloween Horror Nights intro video, taking it to the next level, making it like a WWE production level thing, which I like. I want them to keep amping that shit up. I want them to get James Cameron on the horn and have him direct like a little short where Vasily Kamatsky's in the Avatar universe and slapping the fucking planes out of the sky and shit. You slap a man with all your might, fucking turbo slap him, put so much elbow grease into it, and that's how he reacts. That smile right there will haunt your boners. That is a smile that says, I didn't feel shit, and this is gonna be some easy money. Unfortunately, his first professional slap thrown in this Thunderdome resulted in a foul because he hit Vasily Kamatsky's ear, but I tell you, Vasily Kamatsky's ear will never forget that. That is a sound that will echo throughout his nightmares for a long time. He's gonna have a fucking PTSD episode anytime he hears meat hit the floor or something, because that slap was thunderous. No smiles after that one. That was a slap that could sink a battleship, and he fucking felt that one. You could tell he was a little taken back by just how strong that slap was. It kind of changed the atmosphere here, because now I believe it made Wagner say, you know what? Let's go a little bit harder, because he certainly fucking does. We've seen Vasily Kamatsky actually get knocked out by a slap, and I feel like it made him a stronger man. It put some extra muscle on his face, chiseled out his chin a bit more, turned him into a bit more of a steel-coated plating up there, because that kind of slap would knock out pretty much anyone. But Vasily Kamatsky has ascended what it means to be a slapping specialist. Not only can he dish out some big meat, he can take some fat fucking schmacks. You can even see the panic on Wagner's face, like, shit, I may have unleashed too much power and killed this man, but luckily, Vasily Kamatsky's no man. This is a damn near deity, I'm telling you, this guy's a fucking monster.
Бля. Мощно. Не, он нормально его ударил. Норм. Окей. Окей.
Я все нормально, я просто глаза закрыл.
Honestly, a great display of sportsmanship throughout. They're constantly shaking hands, giving thumbs up, patting each other on the shoulder. That's what you like to see in your sports right there. The athletes having nothing but respect for each other and, constantly acknowledging each other's talent, If I was in sports, I'd be doing that constantly, I'd be trying to exchange farts between our buttholes as a sign of respect and stuff like that. I think sportsmanship is extremely important, and it's alive and well in professional Russian slapping. And let me fucking say, Wagner's slap in this round fucking short-circuited Vasily Kamatsky there for a good couple of seconds. I'm surprised the sheer force of the impact didn't knock over the spectators in the background, just like this triumphant gust of wind sends them all 5 feet back like in Power Rangers after getting hit by something. The shit was an incredible slap, and Vasily Kamatsky took it on the chin and gave a thumbs up. Like, that's hardcore.
Good? Окей.
Короче, можно посмотреть? Посмотрите ему в глаза, пожалуйста.
You okay? Okay, you.
A slap so powerful the on-scene medical staff had to be called over just to make sure everything was okay. So the doctor examines him for a little bit, squeezes his balls, and then just announces proudly, in my professional opinion, he just got fucking slapped hard.
Это что, бесплатное удаление родинок? Обращайтесь.
Ну, не надо
Дневник.
срывать, она прирастет, просто не надо.
And Wagner answers right back with a bazooka slap of his own that needs the medical staff to go tend to Vasily Kamatsky, making sure his head was still attached. He's got some blood on his neck because the slap nearly fucking decapitated him. But after just a brief moment of cleanup, the round continues. Vasily Kamatsky gets the okay.
Ой, да, да?
Кто это?
He's feeling super confident right now. This is the final round, and he ate that slap easily, so he's definitely got an advantage going into this one because he still has one slap left in the tank. Yeah, if that was me and he did that, I would have shit my pants and fell over, just fainted in front of everyone right there. But Vasily Kamatsky's got nerves of steel. And thus the match concludes in the same way it began, with a slap that rattles the entire atmosphere and shakes the earth a little bit. It was a tie, which I totally agree with. It was a really hard match to call because everyone had great slaps on both sides, so they got the same amount of money, they split the pot, and I totally agree with that. Wagner did an absolutely fantastic job in his debut in the professional Russian slapping tournament. Vasily Kamatsky, of course, doing what he does best and just slapping the shit out of everyone in the entire arena. It's just great work from both competitors, really solid stuff all around, an incredible tournament. Really good stuff. I'm excited to see if Wagner competes more in the future. It seems like he had some good fun and he definitely had great technique, so I think he could be up there with the greats like Papa and Vasily Kamatsky, so I'm excited. But yeah, anyway, that's it. So yeah. It's been well established that the universe is infinitely expanding, but I'd argue expanding is the wrong word. You see, I think the universe is running away as far as possible from one man, Vasily Kamatsky, the God Hand, the slap that could overthrow empires. Vasily Kamatsky is the hardest slapping organism in the entire universe, I'd wager. We don't have like a fucking tournament of power Dragon Ball Z style that we can run to test for sure, but I'm just going off of pure instinct saying that I don't think anyone has the pure carnage in the palm of their hands like Vasily does. It's incredible, and I'm happy to say, in the newest slapping tournament, Vasily Kamatsky makes a triumphant return to the battlefield, defending his title as the world's premier slap god. Now, again, the whole video is fucking great, but I'm only going to be showing you certain slapping clips from it, and I recommend you check out the full video if you're interested in seeing more. And with that being said, let's get right into round one where Vasily comes in raw and no rubber.
Ебать куни накануне. Какой у тебя вес?
70 килограмм.
И у тебя сколько?
177.
A real David vs. Goliath matchup if David was really into Marilyn Manson, tattoos, and body modifications. Over 100-kilogram difference between the two of them, and this man still has the nutsack to step into that octagon, Nothing but respect for this young man. Absolutely inspiring to get in there, looking certain death in the fucking face and willing to throw hands with him. It's amazing to me. They say there's 9 circles in hell. I'd argue there's 10, the 10th circle being repeatedly slapped by Vasily Kamatsky's hand.
Давай, давай.
A glancing blow, the beard just brushed it right off. He didn't even hit Vasily Kamatsky's skin, I imagine. It couldn't even get through his fucking force field of hair. I was half expecting a priest to come out to read him a final sermon as he was leaving this corporeal dimension. I thought that doctor was coming on the scene just to pronounce him dead on the spot. But he took it like a champ. He wasn't even knocked out. Obviously, it was a one-slap KO victory for Vasily. It didn't go past this round, but I'm impressed with the iron jaw on that kid right there. That young man really bit down on it. A normal slap like that on an ordinary man would be enough to ruin his entire legacy. I thought it was going to look like something out of The Walking Dead where he fucking slaps his jaw out of his mouth and it ends up by his ear or something, but he took it real well, and another great showing for Vasily, showing you why he is the fucking eternal champ. Round 2, we have Papa squaring off. They're bringing out all the superstars for this Stone Face event, and he's going up against Jason Statham as a zombie.
Слышь, это маленький размах, сделай больше. Да блядь. Правильно?
Not the best slap I've ever seen. Papa looks almost insulted that his face even got slapped by something that trivial. It seems like he felt it was beneath him, like, man, I signed up to get slapped like this. It's like a level 1 in an MMORPG going up against the final raid boss, level 100.
Тихо! Блядь! Жив?
As you probably guessed, the round ends right there. Papa wins. That's back-to-back first-round KOs, which you would expect from the champions, Papa and Vasily, the superstars. I love Papa's wind-up. He really cranks that shit way back, Looney Tunes style, and delivers a real crushing blow. That's a kind of slap that could change the weather outside.
Come on.
Now, we were introduced to this character in the last slapping episode. I genuinely think he's one of the most intimidating looking men on the planet, and this only further proves it. His opponent cranks it way back and gives a big slap, even following through like a fucking 3-point basketball shot, and he still barely moves. Now, the round actually ends after that slap, despite it looking like he took it pretty well. He actually used a forbidden technique that you're not allowed to use in this Olympic game. He turned his head. You can't do that, that's illegal. And then when they asked him to, keep going, he said no, because it's his instinct, and I get that. It's obviously the instinct to try and dodge a fucking furious slap coming your way at Mach 5, but you can't do that in this Thunderdome. So, it's another one-round KO.
Ухо, 24 года. Вес? 135, дед, да.
Просто представь, что током ударило. О, удар такой. Нормально.
Now, when I first saw I don't know how to say his fucking name. When I first saw this man step into the ring, I thought it was a NASCAR pit crew member that was deciding to be a little adventurous, and I thought it would be over immediately. But I couldn't have been more wrong. This guy has maxed out his facial defense stat. Yeah, his offense isn't that great. He's going for like Austin Power judo chops on his neck, which does work because he says it made him very dizzy because it gets him in his nerves around his jaw and his neck. It's just not a slap, so it doesn't really work. It's unfortunate because his defense is so good, he just needed to put a little more points into his one-handed offensive traits. They stop the match because he complains about his cheek and wants to see what it looks like, so they take a picture and show him, and he's horrified at the bloody pulp his cheek is becoming. There's a clear bruise outline of this man's fingers across his cheek. It's gonna look like a fucking tattoo of this man's hand on his cheek, which he doesn't want, so he calls it right then and there, and that's the end of that match. but he went longer with this guy than anyone else we've ever seen. He put up a great fight and his defense was really well done. It's just a shame that he couldn't get the offense working for him. Yeah, this guy, his name is Vlad, and he's a fucking monster. He's like 7 feet tall, packing straight fire in his slaps, but unfortunately his accuracy is his undoing. He slaps his neck instead of his cheek, which is a foul each time.
Даже целился ему в ухо. Когда ты приклад...
Yeah, unfortunately Vlad just can't control his power. He's got like a railgun of slaps, but the targeting system's malfunctioned. He just keeps fucking slapping the Adam's apple off of his opponent, which is 2 fouls. His opponent says, nah, that's enough, 2 fouls, you're done. So he just takes it, walks away with the win. Not that he didn't earn it. His opponent fired back with some straight meat on Vlad's cheek, but it's just a shame that Vlad couldn't aim his slaps appropriately. I would have liked to see this go more rounds. This guy is fucking scary. He looks like he's here to murder people with his slaps, and he fucking does too. He's making his debut. This is the first time we've seen this competitor, and he comes out and makes a statement, perhaps even Rookie of the Year. Check this shit out.
Все, я думаю, все. Ты как? Все.
Knocks his fucking lights out. For a brief moment, that man's soul left his body. He just gave him an exorcism through slaps. Fucking slapped the memories out of him. Brutal. I believe his name is Oner. I don't really know how to say it, but my god, you know how to, you could feel his presence. If he entered a room, there'd be something unholy in the air with his slaps, those hands of his entering. It's fucking crazy that a rookie came out here and delivered that kind of performance. He's one of the security men, just like the other like giant guy that I think is super intimidating and haunts me in my dreams. He's another one of the security guys, so I have to wonder where the fuck they're recruiting them from. These people, these security guards are monsters. They were born for slapping, and I love that they're bringing them into the mix. Now, I'm really excited because the way they hyped it up, and if the captions are accurate, I believe Vasily will be going up against Oner in the next one, which will be just an incredible clash of the Titans. But either way, a fantastic slapping tournament yet again. This was the Stone Faces slapping contest, and it was fucking great. That's it. See ya.
All right, here we go.
Do it to him. He fucking snapped his fingers off on that. Nothing like a good slap. This guy slaps meat! Each one of those slaps is like a fucking car accident. The Siberian Power Show. What is this? Are they showing us how they engineered these slapping machines? Born in a lab, we train them daily for the sole purpose of slapping hard as shit. Is that guy packing brass knuckles or something? They do this all for like $250? For $250, I'd start slapping my friends around too. Fuck it, yeah. Woo! They need weight classes here because this guy is very much outweighted. He doesn't even know who he is anymore. No, you don't want to slap him. Yeah, he said don't slap this man. This man has literally eaten competitors before. They have a medic on staff. No, I'm fine. This is MegaCon, right? Where is David Arbor here? I wanted his autograph. What do you mean I got slapped? I didn't feel a thing. No, it didn't hurt. I slipped. Someone must have placed a banana peel there like Mario Kart. Check for sabotage. They need weight classes here. That man is tipping the scales at like 350. Meanwhile, we have a literal schoolboy on the other side. This man has more hair on his back than that kid does on his head. Why are they matched up against each other? Oh, gee. God. Such a pussy, pathetic slap. Oh, he's disciplining him. Oh, he missed. You gotta make him count. Oh, now he's taking it easy on him. He has a kind heart. It was very nice of him not to murder him. Would I enter a slap contest with Juji Mufu? Fuck no. I wouldn't enter a slap contest with a 6-year-old. I'm so afraid of getting hurt, I couldn't even bring myself to it. Man, this guy's just gonna slap the entire population of Siberia out of existence. This dude's an animal. He literally looks like he came from the forest, raised by a tribe of slappers. That guy just quit. He said, "Oh, I'm not facing that guy." Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's good. He's good. Just lost his balance. Oh! Slapped all the knowledge of 4th grade arithmetic out of him. Ooh! This is pretty evenly matched. That guy's got the face that I used to put on as a child when I was trying to play it off like something didn't hurt. Like if someone slapped me and it hurt like a bitch, I'd put on that smug face. Holy shit, that guy looks like he runs an underground drug cartel. Underground, as opposed to above. I take it back. He just got slapped into looking like a middle school volleyball girl's coach. This guy's just disgusting. Oi, 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 you've killed him. Just slapped the taste buds out of him. Oh my god. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, a lefty, a southpaw. That was weak. That was pathetic. Much better. This guy sucks. Why is he here? Oh, taking it easy on him. Alright, yeah, just get that guy out. Disqualified. Embarrassing, embarrassing. It's like he's slapping lipstick off him. He's just grazing him with these glancing blows. If you're not gonna slap hard, slap fast at least. I want to see some back and forth. Show me that Wing Chun. Here we go. Yeah, 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 yeah. The referee's like, please, just get out of here. You don't want to face this man. He literally just saved his life. And dead. Omaiwa slapped it. Give it to him. Bang. The other angle's better, but you can't get enough of the technique. He looks like Chad, anything for views, if he was built more for slapping. What is this, like the amateur slapping league? These are like really soft boys. With even softer slaps. Oh, I poked his eye out. Okay, well that looks like a drunk stepfather. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Warm up, practice, bang. Literally 360'd. The beard deflects the pain. I was actually thinking that. Having a beard would be a very big tactical advantage. Especially if the beard's thick. I have a beard and slapped myself, can confirm. Yeah, I'll start practicing on myself. Like, even that hurts. If I went up against Vasily, you would see him slap my head and it'd do like a 1080. My head would literally look like a fucking dreidel was just spun. This is a brave man right here. Oh! Yucky. He gets another one? Good lord. At least get a revenge slap. Jesus Christ, does he get another freebie? I feel that. That's not bad. Okay, this guy's got some meat on him. Oh, no. Oh, sweet lord. Somebody call his wife. Oh, goodness me. That's just another statistic for the beast. Oi, 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 oi. No sportsmanship from this guy, though. I can't respect that. See, if I had that kind of brutish power, like the mountain from Game of Thrones, and I was about to slap a man's soul out, I would slap his soul out, and while I'm still carrying momentum, run over and catch him as he falls. I think that'd be a real class act.
Better knock him out with this one.
Get in there. Yeah, 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 just like that.
Nicely done.
I fucking felt that one. That was a banger. That's like, that would register on the Richter scale. I can't believe that. That man didn't even flinch. Wait, look at this shit. Is this man even human? He's got a robotic neck. He barely moves. It's like slapping a brick wall. What is this man's skin made out of? Adamantium? That's fucking nuts. There's a clip that's gone viral on Twitter today that everyone has been tagging me in because it's in my field of expertise, slapping. There is an absolutely brutal clip that's making the rounds on Twitter, which is a slapping competition between two gentlemen. But these gentlemen don't have any manners. These slaps are like tectonic plate shifting level slaps. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like actual registered activity on the Richter scale during this slapping competition. The damage that was done to their faces is unlike anything I've seen before. So I wanted to show you a couple of the slaps as well as, of course, the viral clip. I don't want to show you all of it because I think this is something that you have to see to believe, so I'm going to put a link to the whole match in the description of the video. I can't undersell the power behind these meaty paws colliding with their cheeks. It is downright dangerous. Like, these are slaps that could kill a man. This isn't your grandma's old disciplinary slaps. These are big boys.
Este câștigător, arbitru, domnul Sandu Lungu, le aduce la cunoștință regulile încă o dată pentru că le-a și spus este...
Să vedem cum încasează o palmă de 152 de kilograme. Wow! Pentru prima dată îl văd.
Let me introduce you to our protagonist. This guy shows up to the hootenanny already swollen and that side of his face is already clearly damaged. So this is not his first battle of the night. And he still shows up and puts on a historic display of heart and soul. This is a 23-minute schlobber knocker. This just goes the distance between these two furious warriors. It is absolutely nuts.
Alexandru este la fel de calm ca la și în meciurile trecute.
A râs.
Now let me introduce you to this absolute titan. This guy laughs off the first like 6 slaps, even though these aren't like pussy slaps by any means. Like, just listen to the sound of that slap. That sounds like a musket going off in that building. And he just shakes it off, laughs about it, and then gets ready for the next round. That is beyond scary. Now I'll admit, this is my first exposure to this organization. This is RXF. This is the first slapping tournament I've seen from them, but wow, what a showcase.
Încasat cea de-a doua lovitură primită de la Alexandru. Wow! Ia să vedem pe duce această lovitură foarte puternic, foarte determinat.
Lovitura foarte
I'm speed running through some of the rounds here, but he's delivering meat. Both of them are. But one guy is still laughing about it, while the other is fighting for his life right now. This is a true anime story situation here, and you can see his face swelling in real time. It's also fitting that that guy has a skull tattoo on the back of his hand that he's slapping with. That's like Roy Mustang in Full Metal Alchemist. Like, this dude's alchemy is just destructive slapping blows.
Și probabil ar fi
L-a amețit.
And it's with that slap that we have an even match. That guy is no longer laughing about it. He's not having fun anymore. This has just become a full-blown war.
Obrazul este cool.
Nu s-a ferit, nu a făcut.
Nu s-a ferit, dar lovitura asta a fost destul de puternică.
I've skipped like 5 slaps from each of them here just to kind of give you a little halftime report. So you can see that his face is starting to bleed quite a bit more. The skin is literally being slapped off of his body. And his cheeks are inflating like a balloon, looking like a chipmunk hoarding acorns in its mouth.
Și Asimiu s-a umflat și mai tare la față deja. La Mike Diamond cumva ridică acea centură ca să-i mai motiveze pe
It's just getting worse and worse. He slapped the concussion out of him. He overwrote his previous concussion with a new concussion with that shot. So they're both delivering some very devastating shots here. But the guy on the right looks like he's been hit in the face with a sledgehammer 45 times in a row now. They even wiped off some of the chalk because there was so much of a buildup there. And now that the chalk's wiped off, you can really see all the bruising and shit. It looks like he has legitimately slapped the beard off of that guy, where once there is a beard, there is now only a bruise. Like, he's actually destroyed the hair follicles on his face with the slapping.
pe care îl are.
Wow! Wow!
Prezintă dureri la cap și spune că a ricoșat prea tare.
That right there is the clip that's gone viral on Twitter, and you can probably see why. That actually sounds like a cannon went off in that building. And then the guy's face is on full display, and holy shit, it looks like Ed, Edd n Eddy when they have jawbreakers in their mouth. His whole face has been distorted by these slaps. I saw someone say that he got slapped so hard he turned into Nintendo 64 graphics. I think it was Saving the Bees that said that, and it's super accurate. It really does look like he got slapped from 4K into like 360p. From high definition textures to low polygon. The amount of damage both of these gentlemen took is unreal. Obviously, it's all very dangerous, but my god, what fucking warriors going to battle in there. I'm not even going to show you the ending here. I don't want to spoil who won, so I'm going to blue ball you a bit. I recommend watching the full thing because, Jesus Christ, it does not end the way you think it ends. The guy who took all this damage deserves a Purple Heart for this effort. So, I just wanted to talk about this and show a little bit of it because it's unreal. That's about it. See ya. Great news, slapping enthusiasts. Vasily Kamatsky, the god of slaps, has competed in another slapping tournament a couple days ago. Unfortunately, it's not as good as the first one. I'll be upfront about it and be honest. It's not as good as his last tournament, but sequels are never as good as the original, except in porn. It's still fun, though. It's always nice watching Vasily Kamatsky slap the penis off of anyone that challenges him, and he does that here for sure. Let's just go ahead and get right into the video.
Здесь все устраивает. Свой огород, все вот это вот как-то вот так вот.
The video starts with giving a brief lore and history of Vasily Kamatsky, giving his origin story like an X-Men, you know. He was asleep for thousands of years, but the nuclear weapons testing during the 1900s awakened him from his slumber. Now he's back from his slumber and training for more slapping competitions to once again bring balance to the earth through his palm. And it's nice, yeah, it's cool to get a little more information about who Vasily is. I think that's cute, but I can't help but feel it's a little out of place for something that's supposed to just be another slapping tournament. It gets very pretentious. The background music makes it sound like some type of Ford commercial during the Super Bowl. It just, I think it's just out of place. It's cute, and I like learning more about the Kratos of slaps, Vasily Kamatsky, but I think it's just not good in this context here.
Здоровый парень. Кирилл Терешин. Выходим сюда.
This is Vasily's first opponent. Some of you may recognize him. He's kind of an internet celebrity. I call him the Saint of Synthol. His name's Kirill. For those that don't know, Synthol is an injection that stupid douchebags give themselves to make their muscles look huge, but it always ends up looking like cartoonish fucking water balloons and bubbly garbage. And 9 times out of 10, Synthol usage kills the user. Kirill is still kicking. It almost seems like he's fucking feeding off of the Synthol power. Like his body is no longer composed of any blood. It's now just Synthol running through his veins. But anyway, let's see how he fares against Vasily. This brings me to my next complaint about this slapping tournament they held here. I hate how they draw it out for this like hype buildup where they have a Kill Bill sound effect playing and then slow-mo the entire thing and then show the slap. Just show me the fucking slap unedited, no fucking phase montage editing or sound effects going on beforehand. Show me the slap, then you can go back and slow-mo it and add effects if you want to. But don't leave me, you know, blue-balled for a little while waiting for the slap, anticipating it like a jump scare. Just show me the slap. It's supposed to be a fucking sport, not a goddamn anime music video.
Держите, на штаты.
It's better here they let it play out. I could do without all of the background sound effects and stuff because it takes away from really hearing the impact of the slap. And this wasn't really a slap. Vasily mainly just used his arm like a caveman's club and blunt forced him down. He didn't even slap him. He got him with his entire forearm. So not exactly what I'd expect from Vasily, who has shown that he slaps like a madman. It's a little disappointing, and I think he just missed. It wasn't on purpose, but it wasn't a great slap. Still knocked the shit out of the Synthol Saint, but overall just a little disappointing. I do like, however, that you can see Kirill being very, very scared and nervous after he slaps Vasily. I think he was hoping to just one-hit KO him, and when it didn't happen, he knew he was about to get fucking punished. Just look at these facial expressions. This looks like a kid that took a cookie from the cookie jar and knows his parents are about to discipline him. Introducing the supervillain of this new anime arc in the Vasily Kamatsky manga. This actually looks genuinely like someone that would be the anti-Vasily. This looks like it could be his arch nemesis and his rival. This guy puts up a remarkable fight. His palms are like the kryptonite to Vasily's cheek. He genuinely damages the shit out of Vasily throughout the course of this.
Отлично.
Now, as you just saw clearly on the knob top, the first round clearly goes to the black-shirted boy Wonder. He's the only one that landed a clean shot there. I also don't really like how the judge keeps pointing out that he's slapping Vasily's ear. It's really hard to not hit Vasily's ear when his beard makes his face look much bigger than it is. It's hard to deduce where the beard starts and the face ends. It makes it hard. So obviously some fingers are going to be grazing the ear, and all of Vasily's shots hit the ear anyway, and they don't penalize him, so I don't appreciate the favoritism there. But it's very obvious who wins this first round. Vasily completely misses and damn near slaps the nipples off of this man instead of hitting him in the cheek. But that's not Vasily's fault. This guy took an illegal stance. He's hunched over the table. His shoulders are poking out, so it makes it really hard to get a clean shot because he's hitting the shoulder. Going for the cheek, he's going to hit his shoulder with the way he's turtling like that. It should be against the rules to hunch over that badly because it makes it hard to slap the cheek squarely. So you should be forced to stand up with decent posture like Vasily does.
Можем остановить. У вас сотрясения не будет?
Попадание вот сюда.
That's a much harder round to score. Both had pretty clean shots on the other one. I'd have to give the edge there to the black shirt man again. His just had a lot more of a sonic boom that really resonates with the crowd. You could feel the vibrations even through your computer screen with a lot of force behind it. Vasily winded up real far back. He was like an owl's head turning all the way around with his back. He winds it way up, comes full across, but he doesn't get like a full range of palm usage. He only really gets the heel of his hand, and I think that's a big problem with slapping tournaments, at least from what I've seen. A lot of people kind of curl their hand back and just get them with this heel, and that's more or less just kind of punching them lightly. It needs to be an actual slap. It needs to have a complete one of those bad boys, not one of those. That's boring. That's not as fun, and it's a lot less effective, I imagine. So that round I'm gonna have to give to the black shirt guy. That's only the second good shot from Vasily during the match here, and it's a fucking banger right there. You can see on his face, he immediately feels it. He could feel the soul slipping away from his body. He wanted to pass out, but his willpower was too strong. It was a fucking great shot for sure. So that's the end of the tournament. I believe it was ruled a tie, and I have to agree with that. I mean, they both got money, so I'm assuming it was a tie. I'm really not sure, and I think that's a fair call. At the end of the interview, Vasily's like, I didn't like all the audience members up on stage crowding around. And then he's like, yeah, we're trying to make this a sport. We'll try and think of some rules. So here, I'm going to offer you some rules to make this better. Because let's be honest, this was a step back from the first one. I didn't care for it as much. Vasily's the only thing that really carried this. The format was shit. It just wasn't very well organized. Step one, there should be no audience members on stage. It should just be judge, referee, medic, maybe the victim's family that Vasily's about to kill, so that way they can be there and get ready to organize the funeral once Vasily knocks them the fuck out. And that should be all it should be on stage. It should be a pretty clear stage, so they have room to breathe, room to move around, and not all that like high school fight circle garbage they have going on in this one. The next thing they should do is they should have it so that way you have to have good posture, no hunching over to kind of protect yourself and tucking your face in, because that makes it hard for them to be hit. And I think that's what made Vasily miss a few of his shots. That needs to be another rule. Another big rule needs to be a straight hand. If you curl your wrist back like that, that should be an automatically disqualification. Not only is this just not fun to listen to or watch, it's also a lot more dangerous. So a straight palm like this is a lot more fun and a lot better for the sport overall, I'd say. And as for the last and final rule, stop over-editing it. Jesus Christ. Just let the slapping do the talking for the most part. You don't need... They had like some jester that kept coming in and cracking jokes at the contestants, but they were really shitty jokes, so the contestants just got kind of mad. I don't blame them because they were bad jokes. Just let the contestants shit talk each other and slap each other. You don't need some hype man there making it uncomfortable and making it take longer. I feel like they padded for time just to make the video longer for YouTube revenue. I don't really know, but a lot of it seemed unnecessary and out of place. There's a lot of room for improvement. The sport is still young. If you need me to judge slapping tournaments, I'll judge them. I mean, I've got a keen eye for slapping talent, what is and is not allowed. And I think this has a very bright future. Vasily is still the king in my eyes, even though this ended in a tie. It was still exciting. Fucking love slapping tournaments. That's it. See ya. Alright, this is the new slap fight. Let's run it.
Houses and one lucky super fan stepped onto the scale.
Oh wait, a super fan? They just brought in a random spectator to get their ass beat? I love it. I love it. That guy looks fucking nuts. He was absolutely slapping ass. He had a good run. Hey, Ricky.
Super fan from Louisiana calling himself the Bayou Bastard. Ricky contacted
Well, that's fucking awesome.
asking for the chance to compete and was directed to the slap fight.
He looks so wholesome. Let's go, Ricky! Unlucky. That does look like a good slap. As long as Ricky doesn't get hurt, I'm happy.
Number 2 crowd and advancing himself to day 2.
Really?
Semifinal round.
Okay, we have a new face in here. And he looks ready to, like, fucking eat flesh. Jay Schlatt's future is looking bright in slap fight. He did look a bit like Jay Schlatt.
And reminding the fans why he is ranked number 10.
Also, I just want to say, this guy's a fucking hero. Look at this posture. He is begging to be blasted. Most people just stand straight up, but this guy's really tall, so he decided to bend down for it and immediately regretted it, like a Darman video. Hats off to that guy. He's a fucking champion in my book.
Right down to the
Ricky! Let's go! Let's go, Bayou Bastard. Beat his fucking ass. Who's he fighting? Oh god, oh no. Let's just try not to die, Ricky. Let's go! I wonder if Ricky's nervous at all, or if he's transcended that emotion.
And here we go.
Whoa, my god! Oh, Jesus! You fucking... You gave him like an Austin Powers judo chop.
Clubbing.
Are you okay, Ricky?
Take a short break.
Oh my god.
Right back.
Oh god, Lord! Do we have a medic? Alright, let's go, Ricky. Let's see some vicious slaps. Oh!
Big shot from Ricky.
God damn, Ricky. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I did not expect that. I've got to be honest. That's.
I agree. I didn't expect that either.
From the Bayou Bastard. We've got an outfit here, and then we're gonna do that.
That's a good technique from Ricky. Make it weird. Make it weird. Make him off balance.
1, 2, 3. Good shot.
Oh no. Okay, he ate it. Very good. Very good.
Left hand.
That was a huge windup, and I respect it. It was just a little off. A little off. Yeah, you kind of Happy Gilmore'd into it. So
Okay, so
yeah.
Ricky does receive.
Yeah, Ricky is pretty kawaii.
3.
He got his slap.
Okay, we've got another penalty here from Lead Belt.
He's trying to decapitate
It's going to
him.
be his second
Gotta
violation.
take his fucking head off.
Will lose a turn.
Like fucking make it like a rock'em sock'em robot. Let's go, Ricky. Let's make the most of this double whammy here.
How y'all doing tonight, huh?
I'm doing fucking great, Ricky. Let's go!
The Bayou Bastard.
Oh boy.
Okay, we're gonna
Wait,
have another penalty.
what was wrong? Oh,
Ricky.
did he step again? I
Looks
didn't
like
even
his
notice.
Second stepping. 5. 2, 3. Another penalty here from Lead Belt. Clubbing. He's going to lose another turn. This is a real difficult thing for Lead Belt with the left arm.
Leave Ricky's neck alone, please.
Lost his 6th round
Christ.
slap. And
He
again,
can't afford to
Ricky's
take
gonna have
another
2 slaps in a
shot
row.
like that. What the fuck is happening? Are you okay, Ricky? Can we get this man some aloe vera or something to rub on his neck?
In a row.
All right, we still get the back-to-back. Let's go, Ricky.
And here's our windup.
Here we go. Looking good. Yes. Oh!
Another penalty.
Wait, what?
Good Lord, Ricky.
Wait, what was the penalty? What is happening? It's chaos. It's pandemonium.
That means
No, I'm saying like I'm gonna lose, but like I'll do it.
No, you're not gonna. Ricky, don't you ever fucking say that to me again. You can fucking do this, Ricky. You can fucking do this, and you're going to.
pick up this fight at
You will win this.
the top of round 7. This is round 7.
As long as he doesn't hit you in the neck again. You might be executed if he does that. So just let's hope for the best. Oh my god.
And we've got another penalty from Lead Belt. Anytime a fighter commits a clubbing penalty in the last round of the match, the opponent receives an extra slap. So once again,
All right. You see, you did it. Like I said, you could do it. I fucking told you you could do it.
Fight championship.
This is
seems that if Ricky can land
it's an apocalypse of penalties.
penalty, he just might.
Oh, well, be careful with that hip thrust.
A little bit of advice from Mom.
1, 2, 3.
Okay,
That was very solid, Ricky. That was great. He actually might finesse this. Man, his whole face is looking like a zit right now. It is red as fuck.
Yes, an extra
These are good slaps from Ricky. They really are.
Ricky to win the match.
Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky. Let's go. No penalties.
And a clean slap from Ricky.
Ricky's done it. Oh, my knee.
Weirdest fights I've ever seen. I have no idea who the winner is.
Ow, what the
We're
fuck?
gonna go to the judges'
Ah,
scorecards
fuck,
for the
my knee. Ow. Ow, Ricky slapped my knee through the computer screen. Ow.
Brooke, why not hit him up on Instagram and see how it goes? And JT actually got me.
JT's the man. JT's the fucking man. Welcome to the big leagues, Ricky. He seems like a nice guy. Everyone in this sport's so wholesome. Ricky! Let's go!
I don't try to have expectations going in these.
Low expectations, but
Well, you should now. You should expect to be a fucking monster. Beating dick and beating ass.
and walk out the middle.
The clock isn't broken. That's whoop-ass time. And that's the only time Ricky knows. And every clock is set to it. Coach Killa is pretty strong. This will be a very tough one for Ricky.
All right, fight fans, here we are in the finals of the
This is where boys become men. And men become legends.
See Coach Killa.
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
With just a little bit of a swing and a miss here.
That's alright, he's warming up. He's letting Coach Killa know he can kill him at any time. He can murder him whenever he wants. You're in the palm of Ricky's hand. He's about to rub his ass with that hand.
2, 3.
All right.
Okay, okay.
Nothing too harsh.
Yeah, that wasn't very harsh. And Ricky handled it easily. He's getting hazed right now.
Oh, coming in hot, but doesn't quite make contact.
It's a little off right now. Okay, it's alright. Just gotta readjust the targeting.
And now it looks like...
Oh, he's going fast. Oh, boy. Okay. He can handle that. He is trained for this.
Ricky felt that one.
No, he didn't. He's just wondering why it's so easy.
Nervous, like throbbing right now. I have to go to a job interview at 3 a.m. I'm going in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, fuck that job. This could be the new job, Ricky. No. Damn it. Ricky is the people's champion, though. That was great. That was really fucking good. I love the super fan thing. What a great idea. So you like slap fighting, huh? Come compete, let's go! Ricky let him win. If Ricky didn't have that job interview, I think that would have went the other way. Millions of years ago, our great ancestors accidentally flopped out of the water onto land and began evolving, attempting to reach the pinnacle of evolution, which I imagine we reached when we created Minecraft, God bless. The human race as a species has undergone countless changes over the course of these millions of years, but one thing has remained consistent: our love for slapping. Since the day that we accidentally sprouted little primitive arms, we were using them for slapping, no doubt. And I'm proud to say that today, on this day, we have finally reached the final form of slapping.
Oh, adattare dare scivolata come zero. Oh.
This is what it's all been building up to, and I'm proud to say, what a thrilling event it turned out to be. So this is a ass-slapping competition in Romania. I'm not really sure the occasion. Maybe it was just like a family barbecue gone wild. I'm not really sure, but they have a SWAT member there. And I believe I can say with a high level of confidence that he is absolutely tucking a boner up into his waistband there, which is why his hands are strategically placed there. You can train for a lot of things with the SWAT unit, but you can never prepare for something like this.
Se pare că joacă dur.
Now this is extremely different from traditional slapping, not just in the location of the cheeks they're hitting, traditional slapping being face cheeks, here being ass cheeks, or mud flaps as they're called in the scientific community. They also widely differ in the intent behind the slaps. In traditional slapping fights, those are thrown with malicious intent. They're trying to kill. That shit is coming at you at Mach 5, trying to fucking take your head off your shoulders. Trying to fucking deatomize you, vaporize you right there on the stage in order to take home the championship belt. But in ass slapping, it's a lot more playful, and they're more just slaps to, you know, let you know, like, hey, mommy's home. And I don't really know how you win in this competition, because this goes for like 40 fucking rounds. I think the only winners here are the spectators. But in this event, I just don't think it's about winning and losing. I think it's about the journey and sending a message. And that message is, watch some ass get slapped.
Ai lovit dur, trebuie să primești dur. Așa. Uite cum te atinge.
So both girls' asses really start to get bruised, and one of them even bleeds a little bit, because this is just rapid-fire ass slapping, like actual machine guns of slaps. And they're not super light slaps either. They're pretty aggressive. They're winding way back, like charging that shit up like it's a Looney Tunes cartoon, big mega punch. Like, they're coming in pretty hot. Like, these aren't just throwaway slaps, so they're definitely feeling it. And you can hear it, too. Like, some of the slaps just sound like the intro to that Bruno Mars song, Treasures, where it has that huge clap in the beginning. That is what it sounds like. So, absolutely, both of these ass athletes are going to start to feel this every time they go to take a piss or a shit. Sitting on a toilet is going to be the most miserable experience for them for the next 24 hours. And I also love how, for some reason, out of nowhere, they bring out this guy, like they just summon Master Roshi. I don't know why he's here, but he just comes out in order to, like, say, like, oh, good slap. Oh, bad slap.
Na nimeni.
Da.
Eventually a champion is crowned. I don't know what the criteria was for why she won and not the other girl. In fact, the winner with the Super Bowl trophy there, her ass I thought was about to fall off. Like, it was so bruised by the end of it. Obviously I can't show too much of it because I don't want it to get, like, age restricted as porn or something, even though this is clearly just sports. But I really thought the other girl had it for sure. She was throwing out some real powerful slaps, and you could see the damage being done. She threw out so many strong slaps that they had to switch cheeks. So she was no longer allowed to slap on the left butt cheek and had to switch to the right. And even then started bruising that one up badly. So I'm surprised that the girl with all the tattoos was the winner as opposed to the other one, when I thought she took far more battle damage than the other girl. I imagine the rules here are pretty strict, and maybe there's just criteria I don't understand. Maybe she was getting penalties because her targeting was a bit off. Though I imagine, like, targeting is very important here, because let's say you, like, miss the cheek and go straight into the hole. Like, that could be a whole prolapse waiting to happen. Or maybe you slap at the wrong angle and they just shit themselves. You know, like, there's a lot of danger associated with this, just as there is in traditional slapping. So I can't help but appreciate the sport, and I'm excited to see where it comes and, you know, how much more it evolves over the course of the next year or so. That's about it. See ya. If I asked you what your favorite sound was, what would you immediately think of? Applause to let you know that you did a good job at something? Maybe your parents telling you they're proud of you? For me, my favorite sound is the sound of 5 fingers meeting a face and creating this beautiful melody, this slap that echoes throughout space and time. Today we're looking at another brutal slapping tournament. This is security versus guy from the audience slapping competition from the Holy House of Slaps, this beautiful YouTube channel. Again, I'm only going to show you some of the slaps. I'm not going to show you all of them. You can watch the whole thing if you want. It's important to know before we dive into the crucible here that the closed captions are really off. The closed captions are not even close. It's like a Chinese bootleg DVD from back in the early 2000s. I don't know what the fuck went wrong with the captions. I've never had a problem before, but here it reads like Google Translate was overdosing on bath salts. I don't know what this guy did to deserve this. It wasn't exactly a competition between these two guys. This guy just goes up there to get the shit slapped out of him. Maybe he was just an asshole and was heckling, so they brought him up there to discipline him because his parents never did. I really don't know, but it's just a montage of him getting slapped, looking straight out of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with the ora 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 here. But anyway, after his cheeks get turned to dust, we get our first matchup between these two women.
Ладно, потом тебя убью. Вот это ты подрочишь мне, блин.
It was around right here where I noticed the subtitles got a little fishy, going with, "Then I will kill, now this type of masturbate to me." That sounds like something you'd read on the Facebook page where an Indian man's trying to flirt with a woman, you know, show me Bob's Vagana, bitch lasagna stuff. And it just didn't really seem right. It didn't seem like a joke that would have been made at the time, like this type masturbate to me type masturbate. But it only gets worse from here. So I don't know what's gone wrong with the translate feature, but it was not working very well. So now we have the first official slap thrown of the tournament, and it's a glancing blow, bit of a wet fart, and only a couple fingers make contact, and it all hits her neck. So not the most powerful start to this new episode, but the real star of this first round goes to the closed captions. 3 times, 2-3, all you first give urine, hand on it, once we'll try not. I could definitely see that being the intro to a song. The 3 times, 2-3, all you first give urine. That sounds beautiful, very melodic. And she does give the urine hand to the other girl, just not on the cheek. She hits the neck, so the urine hand may have been in full effect, just wasn't aimed properly. I don't exactly know what it means. Maybe this girl, instead of using chalk, pissed on her hand and slapped her with it, which would explain why it was such a glancing blow, kind of just sliding off her face. Either way, I think that should be an illegal technique. You shouldn't be able to use bodily fluids. Now, when it comes to sound, I don't have the golden ear like Mozart. I just can't hear things and know what notes they are and shit like that. But when it comes to slaps, I'm something of a savant. I know what a good slap should sound like, a real slap should sound like. You know, if we ever start deep faking slaps, I'll have to be the expert that goes in and tells you if it's real or fake. And in this case, these first few slaps, they sound fake. They sound like stock sound effects of a slap. It's just something doesn't sit right with me. They don't strike me as authentic slap audio. It sounds canned. I hear little hints of reverb, a little bit of barley in there as well. The sounds are just a bit crunchy, as if they've been recorded in a separate circumstance and then spliced in here. Maybe I'm wrong, and I very well could be, and I most likely am. I just thought it was worth mentioning. These slaps are so pristine that it's giving me the impression that the audio is faked.
Маленький замах. Твоя рука, вот. Вот, размахнулась, вот, понятно? И со всего размаху. Think about?
This guy must really hate the other girl, because he goes around and gives her a tutorial on the proper way to slap to get the most torque and the most impact behind the slap. So he's really trying to get a knockout here, trying to really fuck this other girl's face up. He must just be like the coach of her. So now he's coming in off the sideline, calls a timeout, and then gives her another play here.
Всех вырубал тут нахуй. Вот, ну тут нормально, да.
Using her newly taught forbidden slapping technique, she's able to elicit quite the response from this spectator in the background here. Look at this kid. He is really into it. It's like he's just watching a car crash in front of him.
Ну, лучше уже, да, уже лучше.
That's the final slap of the round before the bell sounds, and it ends in a draw. I think right up until that last slap, this one was going to the girl with the neck tattoo. She was pretty much dominating it for the most part, right up until that last slap, which had some real meat behind it, which earns them the draw. Now we move on to our heavyweight division.
Oh.
Fuck you, fucking mouth. You so weighty, of course you feel the weight. That reads like something out of 50 Shades of Grey. Maybe I'm totally wrong and the captions are 100% accurate. This is really what they're saying here, and god, that would be fucking awesome. Feels, come on, posh posh, don't you losh, beat the cat poop is normal. Ooh! Now that is how you beat the cat poop.
Что это завоняло, блядь?
Yeah, I bet it smells like fucking in there. fucking testosterone. This shit is hardcore. These are no doubt some really big blasts, and I really like the larger man's technique where he comes straight across and hits it and falls back a little bit with his own momentum. It's like he's doing the old sprinkler dance, but not stopping to actually sprink it. He just goes straight through. I really like the dude's technique, and it really pays off nicely because he has the upper hand right now, I'd say. And definitely has the upper hand, hand-wise. His hands are fucking massive. They cover the entire other guy's face. This slap is so powerful it elicits something a little bit more personal here. You homeless, unemployed guards, you have to fuck right away. So he slapped him so hard that they're about to make some guards have sex here.
Давай, блядь, дай ему воды попить, нахуй. На, сука! Да. Конкретно. Красава! Чисто на водопроводчик. На! Охуеть, ебать, пизда, ебать.
That's the final slap of the round, and he indeed slapped the pussy off of that guy for sure. That was a very powerful, meaty sonic boom slap. And he wins the round with that one there. He ends up taking home the whole prize, but I thought it was a pretty hard-fought match on both of their ends. It's not easy to step up in the heavyweight division like that, especially when you're on the lower end of the heavyweight, like his opponent was, and I thought he did an admirable job. Now we move on to the next round of the tournament.
Ты такой, я не в третьей смене. Прости, ой, блядь, ты чё, ебать, меня?
Всех ушатал сразу в шею. Давай один фол.
This is the most disrespectful slap I've ever seen in the professional slapping sports event. It is just ridiculous. He's not even going for the cheeks, he just goes right for the neck like he's trying to slit his throat.
Невальный, блядь. На, нахуй, ебать! Близко, близко! Братан, ну...
That's a face that says, yep, I fucked up. And he did. He gets punished very hard for going for his competitor's neck. He just gets absolutely walloped on. A straight clobbered. And they count it as a knockout. He quits right there and the other guy takes home the title. All decided with a single slap. He shouldn't have gone for a cheap shot, and in return he paid the ultimate price because this guy really did give him the jazz.
Пошел? А, ну это пиздец, блядь, дядь, ну что за... Что делать, ебать? А это рыжий, блядь. Это все сделал рыжий. Сука! Я ебал, бля. Да. Ты что сделал? Черт нахуй! Была бы моя воля, убил бы. Ебать!
These incredible big boys out here busting cheeks, busted nuts, and these incredible captions to really complement all of it. This is just what slapping tournaments are all about. Just high octane, palms to the face, no mercy, relentlessness, while also talking about getting fucked on couches and fucking cars or whatever the closed captions are talking about.
На, сука, ебать, я охуел.
Фалил. Висок, да, фол тоже.
No doubt the slaps are big, but the boys are bigger. The slaps don't really do much damage to either one of them, and in the end they give it to the guy that is not overly tattooed, because his slaps had a little bit more of an impact on the other guy, but not by much. I thought this was just a really close one. It wasn't the most thrilling of bouts we've seen, and it's only because they were so iron-jawed. There really wasn't a whole lot of damage being done that you could see, but you could definitely tell that those slaps were packing some mean power behind them.
Пиздец. Ой, бля.
Ты ему чуть нос так не сломал, блин.
Это вообще пизда.
Попал? По носу, да?
This is the biggest mismatch in slapping history. This guy looks like a fucking hitman. This man looks like he's made out of steel. This looks like the guy that Superman was based on, and he's going up against an actual schoolboy. Now, interestingly, this is the security guard from the title of the video. This is the guy's security that decided to compete, and they really gave him some cannon fodder. They just gave him a lamb to a slaughter. Just look at this shit. Look at his hair. He slaps him so hard he nearly slaps the hair off of his head. Those follicles are all kinds of confused.
Ну так, чисто в натуре, ебать.
Not a single one of this kid's slaps makes his head move at all, not even an inch. He just doesn't flinch. His neck muscles are so strong, you could take a sledgehammer to his chin and nothing would happen. The sledgehammer would probably break.
Да ну нахуй. На. Давай. Ну чисто, блядь, вырубает.
Может,
Yeah, that's about all she wrote. It's absolutely brutal what the security guard does to this kid, you know. Maybe he deserved it, maybe he was playing hooky to be there, so the security guard was just delivering justice right in the palm of his hand, right to his fucking frontal lobe. It was unbelievably powerful, and he had to get checked for a concussion too. I half expected the guy checking him for a concussion was going to rip off the face mask, Mission Impossible style. There's just going to be the security guard again and slaps him one more time. Either way, this was such a good slapping competition, not only because the slaps were solid, but I loved the closed captioning. I hope they never fix that because these translations were fucking awesome. That's it. So yeah. Nothing says testosterone quite like a slapping tournament with the boys. A slapping tournament will put some hair on your chest and turn your micro dick into a turbo penis. Now, 2 weeks ago, I posted this video, Slapping Tournaments Are For Real Men. It was from one of my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. I was doing just chatting, and then I typed in slapping, and what came up was a Russian power show where a bunch of beefy Russian men, like real men's men, slapped the shit out of each other, literally fucking slapping souls out of each other. And in that tournament, there was a man that shined brighter than all the others. If all of the weaker men in that tournament were simple candles giving light, he was the sun giving light. This man was a superstar, nay, a hero. His name, Vasily Kamatsky, aka Dumpling, or as I like to call him, the Kratos of slaps. Mr. Vasily is literally the god of slaps. I never quite believed in, you know, Zeus, Mount Olympus or anything, but I believe in Mount Kamatsky, Mount Dumpling. This man is unreal when it comes to slapping. His nickname shouldn't be Dumpling. It should be the holy shit machine. Because anytime he greets someone's cheek with the palm of his hand, the only thing you're going to be saying is holy shit. It is incredible the amount of power he's able to generate with his palm. Now, how does this relate to Logan Paul? Well, the video I posted on YouTube about it blew up. It's at 3.3 million views right now, and I was told by a couple different people in emails that Logan saw the video, and that's why he reached out to the Russian power show, the next one, the Generation Iron, to participate in their next Russian power show slapping tournament. What I didn't know is he was actually going to be taking on the real Vasily Kamatsky. Not a stunt double, no safety equipment, just coming in raw, no rubber, in the fucking slapping octagon against Vasily Kamatsky. I don't know how Logan Paul wasn't admitted to Arkham Asylum for that insane idea. That was him digging his own grave. That was him saying on Twitter that he wants to die. Because he posted the announcement saying he's going to be competing in the next slapping tournament, the Russian Power Show, and I didn't grasp the magnitude of it. I saw him training for the slapping tournament, he posted videos, and I'm not going to lie, his slapping technique is pretty solid, and he packs some meat. I won't put on a tough guy act. If he slapped me in the face to try and teach me a lesson, he'd cause my head to do a 360. I'd look like a goddamn cartoon character. But you can't do that to Vasily. That will not work against Vasily. You couldn't make Vasily even turn his head if you hit him in the face with a sledgehammer. Vasily Kamatsky was born into this world to slap. He exists in this corporeal dimension to discipline people with his 5 fingers going across their face. This man's mass destruction weapon is right here, his hand. And there's nothing mutually assured about his mass destruction, because you're not going to retaliate. You won't even get a hit on Vasily because he's going to knock your ass out in one slap. Vasily is unreal when it comes to power and slapping. So when I heard Logan Paul's actually taking on Vasily, and not just like some type of backyard slapping shit like backyard wrestling or low budget slapping tournament with him and some middle schoolers, taking on the real big show Vasily, when I heard that, I just couldn't fucking believe it. My stomach dropped. I felt like an incredible sense of guilt, like, oh my god, I just killed Logan Paul. Like, I really felt responsible. But luckily Logan Paul came to his senses a couple days ago and posted a Twitter thing saying he's withdrawing from the tournament. Now, it's not because he was scared in his press release, but Logan, let's be honest, you were scared of Vasily. What sensible man wouldn't be afraid of Vasily? That's like looking Satan in the face. You know, that's fucking scary and intimidating. I don't blame you for dropping out. But he said it was because he witnessed an accident during one of his slapping training sessions, and it showed him the danger of it, and it is dangerous, admittedly, for sure. But he posted a video showing the accident, and man, I gotta admit, it was a pretty impressive slap. Look at this clip.
Rolling. Open hand. Oh! Oh shit! Yo, catch him! Catch him! Catch him!
Now, watching that really just makes me really fucking upset with Logan Paul. It would have been an incredible showdown, Logan going against Vasily. If Logan's packing that kind of explosive power and Vasily's packing it as well, that would have been a clash of the titans. I haven't seen Vasily be challenged yet in terms of pure slapping power, but Logan really does seem like he packs some mean meat in there. He could have probably given at least an interesting show, and it's just really disappointing to see him withdraw. I totally understand because he doesn't want to die. I get that. Vasily would have definitely taken another soul that day, claimed another life, but still, after seeing Logan slap that man out cold, ending that man's lifespan, shortening it by 10 years just from one slap, it would have been an absolute joy to watch Logan go against Vasily Kamatsky. Vasily, who is both the unstoppable force and the immovable object. And unfortunately, we're not going to get that Clash of the Titans, but I am happy to see you withdrew, because if he did take on Vasily and died, I would personally feel responsible for that. Like a very concerned mother when I found out he was going against Vasily. I was just distraught. I wanted to get in contact with his parents and apologize, but luckily, won't have to do that. But yeah, that's the story of how I almost accidentally killed Logan Paul by sending him to the Grim Reaper, aka Vasily Kamatsky, aka Dumpling. Logan, you made a smart choice not going against him. That's it. So yeah. There is a lot of drama and controversy surrounding slapping right now, and as a result, I've been wrapped up like a Christmas present in the middle of all of it, because for the last couple of years, I've been seen as the preeminent expert on professional slapping. I'm like the Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart for slaps. I can hear a slap, and I can tell you who threw it. I've made so much content on professional slapping over the last few years. I love that sport more than a fish loves water. I've followed it from its humble beginnings as a circus, freak show, side act at a weightlifting competition, all the way into what it's blossomed into today, an entire industry and silly niche sport. And as a result, I've been catching a lot of blame for what's recently unfolded with Power Slap. Power Slap is Dana White's new slapping sport, and it is remarkably dangerous. And I'm sure if you've been on Twitter today, you've seen the viral clips from episode 1 with the wild knockouts that look like someone getting hit by 5 different trains from all angles. It's very brutal. And since I've covered slapping for so long, people are blaming me for bringing it to Dana White's attention, as if I'm just like his little court jester who's keeping him up to date on things like slapping. He and I aren't friends. I've never spoken to him in my life. I'm not a fan of Dana White. I think the way he treats the UFC fighters is a fucking joke. I think it's criminal how bad their contracts are. And I have absolutely nothing to do with Power Slap. But I feel the need to defend myself because for a lot of people, especially UFC fans, they're looking at me as the supervillain, like the mustache-twirling evil guy behind the scenes, the puppet master that made Dana White dance, which I actually find extremely entertaining because Power Slap flopped harder than Morbius. This did not do well for him. Dana White's invested millions upon millions of dollars in this, expecting it to be a smash hit, and the only thing it smashed was his fucking wallet here. So if I truly did influence his perception of how popular slapping was, I find that to be a great joke because he invested so much money into it only for the reality to slap him in the face. Contrary to popular belief, I don't like Power Slap. I don't like what Dana White is doing with it, and I'll explain why. What he's doing is significantly more dangerous than the slap fighting that I enjoy, such as Slap Fight Championship. There is a very strict set of rules as well as medical supervision and regulations that they follow to ensure that people aren't just getting hit with fucking frying pans and forgetting who they are and where they were. Now, of course, by the very nature of this, it's dangerous. Everyone knows that, including the slappers, and everyone also knows it's dumb. That's not some secret, it's not a deep cut. Everyone knows it's stupid. And they do everything they can to make it as safe as possible, except in Dana White's Power Slap. The whole thing is just supposed to be like a wow, this is silly shit that I can't look away from. That's like, ask anyone who is in the slapping scene. Even the owner of Slap Fight Championship, JT, will tell you, it's just a fun, over-the-top, goofy sport. But he has a set of rules that keep it as safe as possible for the athletes. Rules that aren't being followed by Power Slap, even though they do borrow some of the best slappers in the world for the show. I want to show you the clip now that's floating around, and then I'm going to go over the key differences. Now, this is one of a few viral tweets that's floating around. This one is coming from an actual neuroscientist who's talking about the brain injury because after he gets knocked out, he goes into what's called the fencing position. It's actually a pretty terrifying thing, and I have no doubt that this guy really did suffer greatly from this. And he's far from alone. This isn't some, like, crazy accident that no one could have seen coming. Every knockout they show in the clips that's floating around are all pretty devastating, and I'm sure they will have residual effects for quite some time as a result. Now, to the untrained eye, this seems like business as usual for slapping sports, but there's actually some very key differences. The first, and in my opinion, one of the biggest problems, is the absence of the no-stepping rule. Now, to be fair, they do have stepping listed as one of the fouls, but it's not enforced in the actual show, so it might as well just not have even been written down in the first place. It basically is absent. In normal slapping tournaments, you're not allowed to step into your slaps. It's all just upper body rotation. You can't be like, you know, doing like a Happy Gilmore up to the barrel and then slapping them on the way by with a drive-by, because obviously when you're stepping into a slap, you're generating significantly more power with it. And since you're not able to defend yourself in slapping, they're taking the full force of this wallop. They're getting served a quarter pounder with quadruple cheese. It's a lot more force behind that because they stepped into it. Now you might be asking yourself, why aren't they enforcing a no stepping rule if it's so commonplace? And the answer is because Dana White only cares about the spectacle of the sport. And in his little smooth brain, he thinks the spectacle is just big KOs. So the more KOs, the more people are going to get interested and hype and excited, the more people will watch it, which is more money in his pocket. So anything to really increase the amount of KOs, I imagine Dana White views as a positive thing. So they're not enforcing a strict no-stepping rule, which is leading to significantly more knockouts in Power Slap than in any other slapping tournament I've ever seen. Compare this to any other slapping tournament, and it's like 10x in Power Slap. And it's not just because of the no-stepping rule, they also don't really enforce clubbing. Another common rule in slapping is no clubbing. That refers to not hitting with like this part of your hand. Because at that point, you're basically just fucking punching the person. It's like a monk strike, like a monk palm strike to the face. What you're supposed to be hitting with is up in here. You know, I'm giving the anatomy of a slap right now, but this is what you're looking to actually hit someone with when it comes to slapping. You know, it still generates power, it's still nice, loud, Looney Tunes level noise with a slap, and it's still exciting, but it's not nearly as dangerous or potentially fatal as getting clubbed like this. That's very serious, by the way. There actually has been a fatality as a result of slapping tournaments where a famous strongman from Poland named Artur unfortunately passed away due to the injury he suffered in a slapping tournament. I actually made a video, I think 2 videos on this guy. Artur was this absolutely massive strongman. He was really cool, but unfortunately he passed away due to the injury he suffered in a slapping tournament. It was absolutely tragic, and it's why safety needs to be taken very seriously when it comes to this sport, which right now Power Slap isn't doing at all. It's like handing a loaded gun to a toddler in the dark. If you watch all of the KOs that are floating around on Twitter from Power Slap, every single one of them pretty much is a club. It would be called a club in every other slapping event except Power Slap, I guess. It is just non-stop clubbing there. So the fact that Dana White's wiping his ass with any level of rules that help the fighters not suffer life-changing injuries is pretty disgraceful. It's not because he didn't know about these rules either, by the way. He's someone who's clearly done his research on it because he's emulated and even taken things from like Slap Fight Championship. But for some reason, he's not actually enforcing the rules because he's too enamored with all of the knockouts. And there have been pretty much non-stop knockouts from Power Slap, it seems. Which isn't really something to be celebrating because these are real people that are taking this damage. So I don't like Power Slap, and I don't like people assuming that I do. I really think there's a world of difference between something like Slap Fight Championship and what Dana White's doing here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next episode they have like a halftime show where 2 people just hit each other in the face with baseball bats until one of them loses their entire fucking head, just gets decapitated. Like, it's just very clearly designed to just maximize the amount of knockouts, which I just don't agree with. So to all of the UFC fans that are upset at me for talking about slapping and making content about slapping for a couple years now, I really think you and I are on the same team. I don't support what Dana White's doing. Yes, I do love the novelty and the thrill of watching a slapping tournament, but one that's handled professionally, that does have the slap fighter's health in mind. Of course, I just recently made a video about one that was equally as dangerous as Dana White's slapping tournament, the one where that guy's face got like actually completely rearranged. But that one I was talking about it being extremely dangerous too. But anyway, point is, I don't like power slap. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. For a while, I believed the Russian slapping tournaments were far more powerful than the American slapping series. They had some fucking testosterone titans like Vasily Kamatsky, the God Hand, Papa, Misha, Agent 47 if he was set to Wumbo. Just some absolute monsters. In a single slap, they're packing more power than a space shuttle taking off. And just like something out of Avatar The Last Airbender, these 4 slapping nations, these slapbenders, I thought were the strongest in the universe. But over time, I think I've started to change my mind. The American slapping side of things, the Slap Fight Championship Series, has been cooking up some absolute fucking fierce deities of open palm slapping. Like Crazy Hawaiian, for example. I've shown you quite a few of his matches. This man is an absolute machine. A well-oiled slapping athlete, one of the best there is. And the one we're going to watch today, Wolverine. I would love to see the crossover here with the American slappers versus the Russian side of things. I think it would be an incredible match, but it hasn't happened yet. So today, I'll just show you the light heavyweight championship.
Tonight, during Slap Fight Vendetta, returning champion Wolverine destroyed newcomer Archaic Death with one of the most brutal knockouts in the history of the sport. To see the full fight video along with the aftermath, you don't want to miss it.
It's coming in fucking full throttle right now with this Dragon Ball Z recap here. This full video isn't out yet, but I can't wait to see it. It's got me on the edge of my seat like I'm waiting for fucking Santa Claus to come down the chimney and deliver me a Christmas present. I want to see that full match. That is probably one of the best knockouts I've seen in all of professional slapping. That is absolutely fucking brutal. The guy's name was Archaic Death, and there was no more fitting of a title. Wolverine slapped him so fucking hard it probably sent his consciousness back through time, back to the fucking Mesozoic era. It absolutely rocked his entire world, and that was not the championship match. That was just like one of the, I think it was like the semifinals or something, I'm not sure. But anyway, this is just a little recap to show you Wolverine's triumphant journey to the top.
Weighing in at 210 pounds from Mart Tree, Arkansas, Coach Killer! Weighing in at 225 pounds from Mountain Home, Arkansas, the Wolverine!
Admittedly, Coach Killa is a bit of a goofy name. It sounds like an Xbox Live gamer tag I would have made for myself when I was 11, back when I thought my gamer tags were the coolest shit in the world, such as Ninja Maniac and Fast Fighter. So the name isn't super intimidating, but Coach Killa, Coach, he's got heart. This guy stepped in here with Wolverine ready to go the distance. Even just agreeing to a fight with Wolverine is like locking yourself in a cage with a starving lion with medium rare steak stapled to your body while being drizzled in A1 steak sauce. This is a man. This is a fucking man's man, meaty meatball man. And, you know, hats off to Coach Killa for even agreeing to the fight.
Okay, he's going to be warned. He's definitely violated. It looks like clubbing.
First shot, bit of a sad queef there. It wasn't really a slap, and it was a penalty for clubbing, because he kind of like came in there with like an Austin Powers judo chop on his neck. It wasn't exactly the most textbook form, and I'm pretty sure he hurt his own wrist. You could see he was kind of like wincing in pain. So a bit of a rough start for Coach Killa, but the nerves have got to be overwhelming. Stepping in there with Wolverine, like it's got to be tough.
1, 2, 3.
Welcome to Slap Fight, Coach Killa.
When it comes to Wolverine, his technique is textbook. It is flawless. The sound of his slaps is like a stock sound effect for a slap that you'd hear in Looney Tunes. It is so loud and just so fucking vicious. Coach Killa was just blown away. The man's spirit was ripped out of his body. For a moment, he left the corporeal realm. That his slaps are fucking crazy, and he has great defense because he has a massive beard, and that acts as like body armor for the face. Like I've said in pretty much every slap video, one thing you'll notice about the top athletes is they all have facial hair, and I think there's a reason for that because it helps cushion the blows.
1, 2, 3.
Solid slap by the Coach Killer. Yeah, class. And the Wolverine takes no break.
1, 2.
Oh, goodness. That's tough to watch right there. Let's go.
Wolverine just eats his fucking slap like a bowl of cereal, just chewing on it like some spitting tobacco, and puts it right in the spittoon. Brings him over and fucking blasts him again. Coach Killa, he didn't have an easy journey to get to the championship. He also went against a couple of really strong athletes in the slapping circuit, but there's nothing quite like Wolverine. Like, you couldn't train yourself to prepare for his slaps unless you drove your car into a brick wall twice a day, every day, for the entire week leading up to your fight with Wolverine. Maybe then you'd have a small taste of what the power of his slaps would feel like.
1, 2.
Oh, another great shot. We got a battle.
There's nothing scarier than a man that speedruns slapping tournaments. Wolverine gets slapped, and before the man can even finish his slapping motion follow-through, Wolverine's already signaling him to get his cheeks over here, because he's ready to make them red. Like, goddamn. And it was a good slap from Coach Killa. Let's not take anything away from Coach Killa. That's a slap that would rock most ordinary men, but we're not dealing with a man here. I used to believe in God, but now all I believe in is Wolverine. Like, goddamn. So he brushes that off, and before Coach Killa can even compose his thoughts, is already being signaled over to get slapped. And of course, Wolverine, in traditional standard form, delivers an earth-rocking slap right to the left cheek of Coach Killa. A slap that most likely had some kind of shift in the tectonic plates as a result of the impact. It's just crazy. Wolverine's slaps sound so fucking powerful. Like, that sounded like a gunshot. Like, it sounded like he was like Genos from One Punch Man, who, like, as his hand was traveling, like, morphed into some kind of cyborg apparatus and just fucking blew his cheeks off. It's nuts. His power is nuts.
1, 2, 3.
Another solid shot. Might be a TKO.
Again, another solid shot from Coach right on the numbers, ringing the bell of Wolverine. At least it should have, if he had any amount of ability to feel pain. So he brushes another clean shot off of Coach and delivers another absolute lightning strike to the fucking face of Coach. And you can see him just grimacing, like his whole face has just been rearranged. It's like a polyjuice potion through slaps. He's just really struggling, but he hasn't gone down. And I think that is extremely admirable. Most people probably would have already fainted by now, A, out of fear, and B, from just being knocked out. But Coach is standing strong.
1, 2, 3.
And another solid shot. And I can see Wolverine just absorbing those shots. He's not giving it away.
2, 3.
Coach Killa almost went down. Another lap. It almost looks like he's limping now.
Another great slap from Coach. Like, this man, he's putting up a fight. But Wolverine damn near ragdolls him. Slapped him so hard he almost fucking stage dived. Like he was at some kind of 30 Seconds to Mars concert. Like, these slaps from Wolverine are absolutely nuts. Like, even Vasily Kamatsky, who I am probably his biggest fan, even Vasily's slaps aren't like this. A lot of his silly slaps are kind of like down here at the wrist, so a bit of clubbing, but also really good technique. It's just because his hands are absolutely so huge. It's like 15 of my hands stacked together. But Wolverine's slaps are so incredibly on point and slap-like. Like, I just can't think of a more beautiful slap. Like, the technique, wonderful. The sound is euphoric. It's incredible. He's delivering like ASMR of slaps.
Oh my God!
There's just no quitting him.
Here we go! Okay, here we go. Round 8.
1, 2, 3.
Wolverine just takes it.
Hour Penguinz.
Looks
And
like he
you
may
have
have hyperextended his elbow.
another strategy pays off there. Looks like that might be the end of the match.
Now, it's not in vain, though. You can see on Wolverine's cheeks he's starting to bruise and cut a little bit because the slaps really are very strong from Coach. So strong, in fact, that I think he dislocated his elbow here on the iron cheeks of Wolverine. You can see when he hit, his elbow kind of wiggled a little bit, which is why he's like holding it so hard. So he definitely, caused a little damage there, I think, because he was going all in on Wolverine. And it didn't turn out to be nothing. It didn't amount to nothing because Wolverine is clearly damaged from it. You can see on his cheeks some of the impact.
1, 2, 3.
And another lap.
Oh, I didn't see his cornerman there with the camo on. Oh, that's the end of the match. Ladies and gentlemen, your tournament winner, Wolverine.
In a surprise to no one, Wolverine is the winner here, but what is a surprise is Coach didn't go down. Huge hats off to Coach for fucking standing tall there and not wavering. Fucking Wolverine over here, powered by cheeseburgers and tractors, delivering some absolutely nutty slams right there. And Coach took all of them with grace. So, a great fucking tournament match. From both competitors here, but Wolverine is just on another level. A great fucking championship. Slap Fight Championship is delivering some high quality slaps right now, and I'm a huge fan. So if you want to see more slapping action, you can check them out on YouTube, Slap Fight Championship. We've watched a lot of their shit here because it's some good shit. But anyway, yeah, that's about it. So yeah, I mean this with no exaggeration. This is the best slap fighting match that has ever been held. I swear on a stack of Bibles and a box of hentai, you will not be disappointed. It is objectively the most intense, most brutal, most extreme slapping that has ever been conducted in the entire history of professional slapping. This Clash of the Titans in Battle of the Big Meat was held by the Slap Fight Championship League, which is an American professional slapping circuit, and it's absolutely fucking nuts. You might not believe in God, but you're about to believe in a higher power, the power of slaps. The Mayan calendar was thought to predict doomsday in 2012, but what the Mayans were actually predicting with that calendar was this apocalyptic slapping match. Admittedly, the match gets off to a bit of a shaky start here, just kind of a piddly wet fart thrown for the first slap, completely misses the target, but it's just growing pains, getting accustomed to the big stage here, acclimated to the environment. This is Crazy Hawaiian versus Hillbilly Hippie, and I swear to God, this match is going to go down in history. This is going to be on the same level of Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah. Like I said, a rough start for both competitors in their first slap here. Also, my heart breaks for that man when his voice cracked. That is always the worst when you're trying to do like some big macho man shit, but your voice cracks and you sound like that 14-year-old boy on Xbox Live. It's rough. I hate when that shit happens. So I feel for him there, and it's only up from here. It just gets so fucking good. And that clobbering right there sets the tone for the rest of the match. There is no sportsmanship here. So in Slap Fight Championship circuit, you're supposed to do a 3 count, 2 warm-ups followed by the actual slap. Like in golf where you do 2 practice swings and then you hit the ball for real. That's what you do in this Slap Fighting Championship League here. But Crazy Hawaiian said, fuck that, I'm gonna surprise him on 1. So he fucking cranks the cannon back and he says, hey, you familiar with the periodic table? What do you know about the element of surprise? Pfft, to fucking blast his ass, and then he wobbles him, shakes him, rocks him a little bit. And yeah, he got penalized for it, rightfully so, because the rules do state it needs to be on 3. But I gotta say, I love the aggression there and the surprise attack. That's like some pocket sand shit. Right in his fucking face. It's incredible. Yeah, so then a huge controversy breaks out going over the rules and about it being a foul. Hillbilly Hippie's sister charges the stage in anger, and it's a whole song and dance here. Also, I'd like to say, I kind of like the artificial smoke they have going on here. I'm pretty sure they have like a fog machine to give it a more cinematic feel. It actually kind of works, though it does kind of make it look like they're doing this on a porn set. But even still, it adds to the theatrics. A fire was lit deep in the colon of Hillbilly Hippie, and he comes out swinging for the fences and gets some immediate revenge on his opponent, shaking him, giving him a bit of a concussion, and from here, the floodgates have opened into just a slugfest. Pandora's box was unleashed, and the only thing left inside were some fucking fat slaps. After a rapid-fire round, it ends with Hillbilly Hippie getting rattled once again. And the wear and tear really starts to set in here. From this point forward, it becomes an uphill battle for Hillbilly Hippie. It gets pretty fucking hard to watch, to be honest. But I gotta respect the grind from both athletes here, because this one goes the distance, and it is fucking incredible. It is absolutely, it's nuts. There's no regard for basic human safety or decency. It's fucking crazy. Hillbilly Hippie gets shaken again. It's like he's on an ice skating rink without ice skates. He just cannot keep his balance. He's just fucking drunk as shit out here every time he gets slapped, it looks like. His tenacity is so unbelievably respectable, though. He's like Bozo the Clown, that punching bag where you slap it and it just bounces right back up. But with Hillbilly Hippie, there's a lot more aching and pain involved in that getting back up. But he still gets back up, baby. He's like that anime character that doesn't know when to give up. His superpower is never giving up and believing in friendship and slapping. A knockdown, a knockout. Right there, I thought the match was going to be called. Just, you know what? Crazy Hawaiian wins, you just killed your opponent. But his fucking pit crew, Hillbilly Hippie's pit crew, all of his friends, weakened it, Bernie's his ass up. They get his corpse, and they fucking stand it up, give the judge the thumbs up, and Hillbilly Hippie gets right back into the Thunderdome. Hillbilly Hippie doesn't even know who he is or where he is anymore after that slap. That shit just slapped the memory of 5th grade right out of his head. And he still continues the fight. It's fucking incredible. Here you'd think like a medical team would step in and be like, Jesus Christ, no. If he goes further, he's going to die. But no, it doesn't happen. They just keep fucking going, baby. In fact, we're only just getting started. Hillbilly Hippie's body has completely evolved to not feel pain anymore. He's still in this trance-like state after being slapped into the spirit realm, into the fucking shadow realm from the crazy Hawaiian knockout blow, that now he just doesn't feel anything anymore. It's like watching those Scott Sterling viral videos, you know, the one where the soccer goalie blocking every shot with his head and the volleyball blocking it all with his head and he's just getting fucking brutalized. That's what's happening to Hillbilly Hippie here in reality. He just keeps taking every fucking slap to the face and getting annihilated and knocked out, but his fucking team keeps putting him back in the crucible and just standing him up just to keep making him take the assault. It's wild.
Watch out.
The match goes so fucking long that their camera ran out of battery, so now they have the phone camera here. Look at Hillbilly Hippie's face. He's starting to look like Harvey Dent in The Dark Knight. It's crazy. He's starting to look like Two-Face out here. The left side of his face is damn near unrecognizable. It's like he's been attacked by bees. After 20 brutal, excruciating rounds, Hillbilly Hippie finally throws in the towel, waves the white flag, and says, "Enough is enough, you win." 20 rounds, over an hour's worth of back and forth slaps, at least 9 or 10 knockouts. Not only just Hillbilly Hippie, he delivered some onto Crazy Hawaiian as well, but my fucking god, what an incredible match between these two gladiators here. I just needed to share this one with all of you because this is by far probably the best slapping tournament we have ever seen. This was just pure adrenaline pumping action from start to finish. That's it. So yeah. A little over a month ago, I had the honor and privilege of being able to watch and commentate one of the biggest slapping matches the world has ever seen. Perhaps one of the most brutal battles ever fought on American soil, at least since the Battle of Gettysburg. I'm talking about the Slap Fight Championship match between Wolverine and Darius. Now, for those of you that don't know who these two athletes are, then fuck you. I feel bad for you for missing out, but it's never too late to learn. I'll educate you real quick. Darius is the undefeated champ in America. He's this country's finest slapping warrior. His hands could crush a diamond. And his opponent, Wolverine, is currently ranked 2, just behind Darius. Some bronze kneecap kind of shit going on here. He actually did lose to Darius in the past, but that doesn't mean that he's just some pushover, you know, he's no Boy Scout. He's not just gonna come in here and be a punching bag. It's gonna be an absolutely fucking wild match. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you, I'm just gonna let you watch for yourself. Wolverine has meatballs for hands, and he knows how to use them. It's a great match, and I'm excited to share it with all of you.
Last night at the weigh-ins, Wolverine tipped the scales at 233 pounds, which is just 8 pounds over the minimum requirement. Darius weighed in at 263, which is 2 pounds under the maximum. And these two are ready to put on a show for the fans. And speaking of fans, this is Charlie. Some of you know him as Moist Critical. He's a social media influencer, a YouTube pioneer, a speed runner, Twitch streamer, and the biggest slap fan on the internet. He'll be joining us momentarily with his special brand of slap commentary.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the main event of the evening. Wolverine versus Darius the Destroyer. The most anticipated fight in the history of our sport. Without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the Space Cowboy, Jason Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for unlimited rounds. It's your main event for the evening, and it's for the Slap Fight Heavyweight Championship. Slap Fight fans, this is your main event. It is for the Slap Fight Heavyweight Championship. Once again, weighing in at 233 pounds, from Mountain Home, Arkansas, the Wolverine! And the Slap Fight Heavyweight Champion, weighing in at 263 pounds, from Kirbyville, Missouri, Darius the Destroyer! Your official for this contest, Q Davidson!
All right, fight fans, it's time for our main event. The most requested, most highly anticipated matchup in slap fight history. Let's bring in our good friend Charlie for the coin toss. Charlie, are you there?
Oh, I'm here, and I'm excited to be welcomed into this Thunderdome of testosterone.
Perfect. Let's get you situated. We'll take a look at the rules. All right, folks, let's take a look at the rules of slap fight. First off, no clubbing. All competitors must land their strikes with an open hand. The heel of the hand may make contact but cannot extend past the chin. Next, no stepping. Feet must be planted shoulder width apart, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when striking. And finally, no flinching. Small reactions are allowed, but any movement that affects the power of the strike is a foul.
And I'm excited to see how it goes. So Wolverine's first, staring into the soul of Darius right now. Using a new technique. One thing that I'd like to point out, I've never seen Darius get dazed at all. When he gets slapped, it's like slapping a wall. The guy just barely moves, even with Wolverine's power. So we have seen Darius with the one slap KOs before. I don't think we'll see it against Wolverine. But here we go.
2, 3.
Jesus, nearly slapped his skull right off his shoulders there. Wolverine's hair was all nicely done, not anymore. It has slapped all of the style out of his hair now. Perhaps that'll motivate Wolverine for an even more powerful slap here.
1, 2, 3.
Darius just doesn't move. Like, I imagine that slap from Wolverine could stun a bear, but Darius has evolved well beyond the capabilities of the human flesh. It's like he doesn't feel any pain at all. Like, he just doesn't even react to such incredible power.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Wolverine eating that one like a champion here. This is showing you why these two are at the top of the food chain in the slapping arena. Oh, that was a big flinch. You hate to see that. You really don't like to see that from Darius. I think he was getting a bit scared when he saw that speed and violence coming from that slap. That did, however, prove that Darius is human. It looks like he does have the ability to feel fear, and that's big. Wolverine may not have drawn blood on that, but that does prove that Darius has the ability to feel fear, and that's a big discovery right there.
2, 3.
Oh. Darius with another absolutely blasting blow there. Clobbering Wolverine. Wolverine's hair is getting all cattywampus.
2, 3.
Uh-oh. Darius is wincing. We've never seen this from Darius before. Wolverine is summoning the power of the gods on his side right now. Darius not happy with what he's experiencing here. Pain for the first time in his life. He doesn't like it. Doesn't like it at all. Trying to shake it off. Get back to Earth. He's gonna probably look to put Wolverine in a coffin on this one here so he doesn't have to worry about getting slapped again. Let's see if we'll be able to slap the soul out of him.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh, a little low. But that's gonna get the job done. Definitely feeling that one. The beard is doing a great job of disguising where exactly his weak points are, and I think that's very important.
1, 2, 3.
He really supercharged that one down there. Wolverine has got a new technique. I don't know who he's been training with or what dojos he's been attending, but this new forbidden jutsu martial art that he's using seems very effective. I like how he's using both hands, making sure he's warming up his slap down at the bottom, getting a huge rotation, and then delivers a slap at like Mach 5. Darius again trying to get ready, get himself hyped up for the next round here. Looks like he's asking for some water. Probably a good idea to stay hydrated right now. Wolverine does have Frank the Tank in his corner, and Frank has been on an absolute tear recently, just fucking rampaging. So that is a superstar lineup over there. Darius back at the barrel. He's in position, getting his feet planted. While going back to the fundamentals.
1, 2, 3.
There is not a single molecule on Wolverine's face that wasn't blasted right there. Beautiful technique from Darius. Covered the entire surface area of the left side of Wolverine's face. You can see the bruising start to come in. Oh, but it does not affect Wolverine's targeting. Right on the money. Boy, oh boy. Good lord. Darius taking it like a champ, though, as you'd expect. Darius goes over to his corner with a little smile on his face. Wolverine's still waiting at the barrel, stretching out his jaw a little bit. I imagine that's got to feel like shit right about now. Darius's slaps have been compared to car accidents. He's using every second at his disposal, just really taking his time here, getting ready. He's looking really casual about it. It doesn't look like Darius has even been slapped yet. It's like every slap that he takes, his body immediately forgets after the round. No signs of swelling, no signs of redness. The same cannot be said for Wolverine.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh. Another beautiful strike from Darius. But Wolverine just speedrunning here, getting right back into it. Doesn't need any break at all.
2, 3.
Oh, man. Darius did not like that one. But he's still fine. Goodness gracious. What in tarnation? Are these men even human? Or something more? I feel like Darius just takes this moment just to talk to his friend a little bit and plan the rest of his day. He's just got the swagger of a champion. He's like, okay, after I knock this guy out, what are we gonna do? I go to 5 guys or something? Alright, cool. Fuck it. Alright, I'll put it to bed right now. I imagine both these athletes have tremendous amounts of respect for one another. But I believe Darius is going to try and slap that respect right out of Wolverine's mouth. He's back at the barrel, in position.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, absolutely clobbered him with that one. That cheek is beginning to swell a lot. You don't like to see that if you're a Wolverine fan. But Wolverine ready to get right back into it. Oh my god. That was a furious slap. I bet that hurt Wolverine. There was a lot of anger. 15 years of built-up frustration. All delivered on a single slap, and it still wasn't enough. Darius just taking it. Eating them like cereal. Once again, just kind of hanging out in his corner. Wolverine is really dialed in here, focused. Looks like he's about to enter the Avatar state.
Seconds out.
Darius looks like he's about ready to get back into it. Casually approaches the barrel, big smile on his face.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my lord! Wolverine's head snaps back a little bit, but no whiplash. He's still just fine. Maybe a slight concussion, but that's no big deal. Slapping the cotton right out of Darius's ear, throwing it into the spectator's stands, a little souvenir for someone in the front row. And he is still just fine, it seems. We might be going all night. This might be a 50-round match. It may never end, honestly. These are two warriors that are just built different. Neither one of them wanting to give up. Neither one of their bodies even knows how to give up. Darius again, just using all the time at his disposal, just kind of hanging out, taking it all in, enjoying the big stage. Even for a moment there, the referee looked like he was saying a prayer, hoping that he won't see a decapitation. With Darius, a decapitation can happen at any moment.
1, 2, 3.
He responds by knocking the cotton out of Wolverine's ear. God, it's like he's statically charging Wolverine's face. His hair is starting to really stand up over there. But it's still not enough to get him down. No KOs yet, no throwing in the towel. Wolverine barely taking any breaks at all. There are just no breaks on this train of pain. Oh. I don't even know what you do against that. You probably couldn't take a gun and shoot Darius. It wouldn't be enough. It's just, I don't know what his face is made out of. It's like a vault door. It's like 50 pounds of steel there on his cheeks. My God. Wolverine has got to be baffled. Much like I imagine most of the audience is. They paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge. It's anyone's guess as to who's going to finally win this one. We're 10 rounds deep right now, and there are no signs of weakness in either one of these boys. Darius staying loose, back at the barrel.
1, 2, 3!
We have another penalty here. Not a very pleasant feeling for Wolverine, but at least there is a penalty to kind of help cushion that blow a little bit. That is the second penalty on Darius. The clubbing is, yeah, right in the eyeball. But Wolverine doesn't need that eyeball anyway. It'll probably regrow itself during the match. This is a rare moment of seeing Wolverine in distress. I'm surprised the eyeball didn't just fly out of its socket, to be honest. A lesser man probably would have had his eyeball pop right out, but not Wolverine.
1, 2, 3!
Another tremendous slap from Wolverine. You can see it really starting to take a toll on Wolverine himself. I imagine his arm is starting to hurt. It's not easy to throw slaps like that. It is a painful, painful experience. Oh man, you can see the difference in Wolverine's face from the left side to the right side, looking like Harvey Dent out here. And that eyeball is not feeling good, I imagine. Wolverine going over to Frank, maybe getting a Sensu bean to fully recover here. Meanwhile, Darius has just been kind of hanging out. Maybe scrolling through Tinder on his phone, and he's like, okay, 10 seconds, I'm coming back. Approaching the barrel. This is 2 shots for Wolverine. That's due to the penalties.
2, 3!
Oh my God, the sound of that slap. Even the referee looks like he's about to start crying. You can read his lips. He said, oh my God, and he's right. How do you even take that slap without falling over and dying? I don't get it. I don't understand. Jesus Christ. Darius just... he's not human. These slaps from Wolverine would be enough to defeat pretty much every other opponent I can imagine. Even like fictional ones. If he was throwing slaps against this, like throwing these against Thanos, that would probably be enough to kill him. But Darius is just on a completely different level.
Seconds out.
And it really doesn't even look like his face has been hit yet. It looks like the match hasn't even started for Darius. How is that possible? He has max defense stats and offense. Wolverine looks like he's gonna fall over any minute now. And he doesn't even take breaks. Alright, Darius did not like he did not like that one. Another rare moment where Darius seems to be in pain, but he's still handling it extremely well. We could be breaking the slap fight world record. Previously, it was 20 rounds. The world record was a 20-round absolute fiesta. And we're already 13 rounds deep here, and it doesn't look like it's even close to being over yet. We are still only in Act 1 of this play. There he's shaking his head. He's good. He's ready. Back at the barrel. In position. He's got that giant meaty fist out, ready to rumble.
1, 2, 3! Wow!
Oh boy. Darius is shaving Wolverine's beard with these slaps. He's destroying the hair follicles on his face.
2, 3!
When Wolverine slaps, it just sounds so good. It just sounds incredible. Like, you could hear that slap for miles, I imagine. Just echoing across the town. Round 14 here. Both of these gentlemen. Yeah, it could go literally all night. Frank the Tank looks like he's starting to get a little tired. I honestly don't think we're going to see a knockout here. I think this is going to be a stoppage from a medical professional coming in and saying this is going too far. The human body wasn't meant for this. I just can't imagine either one of them being knocked out at this point.
1, 2, 3!
Another penalty on Darius. That is another clubbing penalty.
We got another clubbing violation right here by Darius. Okay, Ron, you'll have to.
Put it on the board. That is Wolverine getting another double whammy super slam. But I don't even know if that's going to be enough because Darius, he just doesn't feel anything.
40 seconds.
Wolverine is not looking good right now. I will say, he absolutely looks like he is feeling every one of those slaps right now. Whereas Darius looks totally fine.
2, 3!
Oh, a little high, little high. Slapping the gel right out of Darius's hair there. So that would be a violation on Wolverine now, obviously.
40 seconds.
Now, you can start to see a little bruising on Darius's face, so we are starting to see a bit of damage being done here. Just proof that Darius was even, like, getting hit, honestly. Because if you didn't see that side of his face right now, based on his demeanor and his attitude, you'd think that he hadn't even been slapped yet. But we have some bruises to prove it. Back to back here. Another very spicy slap. Takes it easily. It does look like he's starting to bleed a little bit, too. So, further proof that Darius is at least close to human. Wolverine rocking those huge cowboy boots. I believe he also bought a pair of jeans and then cut them so they were shorter. So, a pretty impressive fashion statement from Wolverine, but will it be enough? Darius figures might as well just take all the time. No reason not to. Just really make sure he's in the zone. It doesn't look like he needs it. It just seems like he just wants to kind of hang out a little bit. Just having some fun with his friends. Why not cherish it?
1, 2, 3!
Oh my god. Somehow Wolverine is still standing. And he's right back into it. Oh my god! Wow is right. The audience can't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't see how anyone's gonna get knocked out here. There's gonna have to be like divine intervention that stops this match. This is an apocalyptic fucking slap fight match here.
Seconds. Sorry.
All right, Darius is ready to get back into it. Approaching the barrel. This is big round 17. Oh. I feel like at any moment one of those slaps from Darius is going to send Wolverine off his feet. Another flinching violation on Darius. This is big. This is very big. I feel like Darius might just have a fetish for being slapped at this point. He's been slapped multiple times back to back. This is his third time.
That's Darius' second flinching violation. We'll have another 2 slaps over here for Wolverine.
Yep, that's another big double whammy super slammy going back to back. But I don't think it bothers Darius that much. I really don't.
No problem.
30 seconds. Got 2 coming up over here.
I think Darius is more upset at the fact that he flinched than anything. Not necessarily that he's going to get slapped twice here, but just a little disappointed in himself. The slaps, they don't even seem to matter to Darius at this point. Getting slapped, hey, that's just a normal day in the office now.
2, go, 3.
Little high, little high.
Bring it down.
Darius has got the fucking killer instinct going on right now, looking like a psychopath up there. And he takes them both with ease, as you would expect from Darius. Round 20, taking no breaks. Darius not going to his corner. I think he wants to end it right here. Oh, we're going back. Oh my God, we're just getting right back into it. Good Lord. Whoa, no break again. Darius going in round 21. It's a new record. 1, 2, 3. I feel like I'm getting hurt more watching the slaps than Darius does receiving them. Wolverine, though, is not in good shape. Darius just fine, stretching out his jaw a little bit. That was a rapid-fire round. I think that was 3 rounds back to back to back with no breaks at all in between. I think Darius, maybe he has plans tonight. He's got a date he wants to get to, and it's running a bit long for his liking. In position again. Not a very long break. Oh! That was kind of a rising slap there. The skin is beginning to peel off of Wolverine's face. Wolverine, of course, not taking much of a break here either.
2, 3.
Oh! Jesus Christ! Holy shit! I cannot believe what we're looking at. Is this round 25? Or round 250? My God. I don't even know how the barrel's still standing. I feel like the intensity and the shock waves from these slaps would be enough to collapse a normal keg. Oh my Lord. Darius is taking a bit of a break here, get some water, get rehydrated. Maybe charge up a real wallop here to finish it off.
Doing good. Still going strong.
Darius still with a smile on his face. He's having fun. I don't even know if Wolverine's face is even capable of smiling anymore after all of this abuse right now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, no. Wolverine is up there looking like a zombie. Oh my God. Luckily his eye is still intact. But that's swelling. Oh no.
40 seconds.
I feel like Wolverine's soul was spitting out blood, yep. Yeah, I feel like Wolverine's soul was slapped out a few rounds ago, and now it's just the vessel left. It's just the husk. Powered by pure fighting spirit. The inability to give up. This is something you'd see in an anime right now. Maybe even slapped one of his teeth out in there, I'm not sure, but it is brutal right now. But you have to commend him.
20 seconds.
Now, we do have medical professionals on scene just in case things get even crazier.
Seconds out.
I believe that's the same rag Wolverine just spit blood into. So maybe getting a little blood on his hands there. Maybe that'll increase with the damage output. 2, 3! Not enough. Not enough. It did not feel good from the looks of things, but wasn't enough to put Darius down. Oh my god. Wolverine, he's looking to the Lord right now for some strength. Perhaps forgetting where he is. I believe the concussion is really starting to set in. I've got to be honest, I feel this could be the last round here. I don't know how much more Wolverine can take. Darius is still looking in peak condition, but Wolverine is looking in immense pain.
1, 2, 3!
Oh, the cotton ball flies at the referee again. Another huge slap, but he is still standing. Looks like he's fading in and out of consciousness, to be honest. Oh my god, 25 rounds! Jesus Christ! Is that his tooth? What was that?
40 seconds.
Wolverine back at the barrel, looking better than ever, honestly. You wouldn't even know we've gone 25 rounds. Darius honestly looks like he feels kind of bad. I imagine there's some blurriness in his vision right now. But still delivers an on-target shot, a very powerful one again. Every single slap has been perfect. So much power, but they take it so well.
Here we go.
Wolverine stretching out the neck a little bit. Let's see if it helps him take this blow.
1, 2, 3!
Perhaps the stretching saved his life, because that was another absolutely disgusting slap. Oh my god. I can only imagine what his coach Frank is saying to him right now. Probably just checking to make sure Wolverine is still in there. Getting hydrated, of course. Very important, very important.
30 seconds.
Wolverine taking a very intense look at the audience here. Almost like that scene out of Gladiator with the "Are you not entertained" moment. I think that was Gladiator. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Wolverine back at the barrel. I don't know how he's even still standing. Perhaps he can deliver a miraculous slap that knocks Darius out here. But I don't know.
1, 2, 3!
A very good slap, but still not good enough. Which means Wolverine will be getting slapped again. But at this point, it's just kind of like slapping a corpse. Wolverine he cannot give up. My face is starting to hurt. My cheeks are hurting from just smiling for so long now. This has been an incredible match. We've been going for over 30 minutes of straight slapping here. He's got the cowboy boots on, looking better than ever for like his Vogue shoot. And now Darius back at the barrel. Perhaps a broken nose, broken eyeball socket, broken dreams. I mean, everything on Wolverine is in rough shape right now. I'm not sure what's happening at the moment, to be honest. Maybe, is he doing a stage dive? Darius confirming with the ref to make sure Wolverine is indeed still alive, if there's
Hey,
still
Charlie,
a pulse.
it looks like the doctor has asked Wolverine to leave the competition area. And it looks like they're going to take a look at his left eye. The left eye of Wolverine is swollen, and I'm not sure that he's able to see out of that eye. So the doctor's going to take a quick look at it and see if it's okay to continue.
That does make sense. Yeah, that left eye has been looking
Quite a
in
bit of
rough shape.
swelling around the eye of Wolverine. He's telling the doctor that he can see. I'm not so sure the doctor believes that. I'm not sure that Wolverine can see out of that eye. And they may need to stop this fight.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think that would be the right course of action if he can't see out of one of his eyes now.
Wolverine is telling him that he can see. He wants to continue. And it looks like they might allow him to come back in here and continue, at least for the time being. We should know here in just a few seconds.
Well, I think they should really thoroughly test it. Wouldn't want to lose eyesight.
Okay, Wolverine is asking him not to stop the fight. He says he wants to continue. He says it's his choice and that he can see.
I gotta be honest, I don't know if I believe he can see out of that eye right now. But I'm not his dad. I'm not there. I can't confirm
And I
for
guess
sure.
it's going to just come down to whether or not the doctor believes him and feels safe letting him continue. And it actually looks like they might be letting him come back to the competition area. And yes, it looks like Wolverine's going to be allowed to continue. Don't know for how long, but here he comes now, and it looks like we've got a fight, folks. Here we go. Right back to the action. Here comes Wolverine. Round 26.
Blood dripping off of his mouthpiece and everything. Wolverine back in the crucible. Perhaps maybe they gave him a cortisone shot in his cheek or something to help. I don't know, but he's looking a little re-energized.
1, 2, 3!
Fresh out of the doctor visit and then looking like he might need to go right back.
50 seconds.
I just don't know how this one's gonna end. I don't think it's gonna be via knockout. I don't think it's possible. We've been going for almost 40 minutes of straight slapping. Darius just kind of hanging out, picking his nose, got a few boogers up there. Maybe that'll help with his slap, getting some of that boogie juice on it. Wolverine back in his element. He's on the attack here. This is when he does his best work.
1, 2, 3!
A very big slap, but still. Oh. Wolverine's shaking his head. He can't believe it either. That's it. He finally calls it. He realized that he was dealing with an immortal being. Darius the Destroyer, the champion. I mean, he earned it. Those slaps were beyond ridiculous. And Darius's defense is unlike anything I've ever seen. You could crash a bus into Darius's face and he wouldn't feel it. The bus would explode. Oh my god. What a match. 26 rounds of just non-stop high-octane action. Holy shit. Well, JT, thank you for having me here and letting me be a part of this piece of history because this was absolutely nuts. So thank you so much. And congratulations to Darius and huge respect to Wolverine. He's absolutely the second best in the world and it was a wonderful match between the two of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and still slap fight heavyweight champion, Darius the Destroyer! 14-0, 20 plus rounds, and doctor stoppage. By doctor stoppage, if it wouldn't have been for that, you guys still may be going right now, man. I don't see an end in the sight because I don't see the Wolverine giving up or you giving up for any time soon, man. What? Listen, 14-0, still your heavyweight champion. Darius, talk to the people, man.
Look, man, Wolverine, he's one of the hardest tests I've had to face, but, like, he hasn't put the work in like I have. He hasn't trained like I have. Like, he is the toughest mother effer I've ever faced. Frank the Tank definitely number 2, but Frank, oh man, he's a different.
Let's get a look at that. Show that. The damage right there, man. He got you on a few good ones. And he has a new unique style that he did debut on you today. So I know that you've studied footage of Ron. How was it getting used to that, seeing it for the first time today?
Man, when he doubled up his fist, I thought he was just going to clock me. I didn't know where it was coming from. I was scared at first, and then I got hit a couple times. I'm like, okay, there goes the butterflies. He knocked him right out of me. So I just let him go.
But listen, every heavyweight champion's got to have that heavyweight strap. So, Tekka, come on down. Form for you, champ. Listen, still the heavyweight champion, Darius the Destroyer! Slap Fight fans, this is Space Cowboy Jason Jones, and I'm standing with the one and only, the Wolverine, Dr. Stoppage. Let's show the fans at home, right there. Now, I know that you're not happy about this call, but we got to go with doctor's orders on this.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, he did good, hell. He beat the hell out of me. I mean, I can't say nothing else about it. I mean, and the doctor stopped it from my eyes, so.
I know you're kind of upset about it from what we talked about, but it is what it is. Listen, I have to ask you about this because Darius had studied tape of you and your technique, and you came in with something different today, and you came in with that new double hand stutter. Man, what do you call that thing? Do you have a name for it yet?
No, I didn't have a name for it. I just wanted to keep everybody on their toes and give them a couple seconds before the swing came around. So.
Well, listen, in the longest slap fight contest in history, you have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. You understand?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have not saw the last of the Wolverine.
Highlander! Yeah!
At a ready 300 pounds.
Let's go, Solid Slug! We have not seen Solid Slug, I don't think. This will be his debut here. He's losing his slapping virginity! Let's get it! I will say, every time I've seen Highlander fight, he has lost. Like, in a massive way. So, track record's not exactly favorable to Highlander here.
Possible.
Oh, he's slow on it. That's scary.
Outstanding shot to start the match.
Whew. Big opener. He's making a statement. That was his first slap in the circuit.
From the official.
He's a rookie, but he's feeling it. That was pretty good.
That first shot.
Oh, Highlander.
Clubbed him right off.
Wait a minute. He's definitely hit the hyperbolic time chamber. He's been training.
Solid.
Oh, he's like gently caressing him a little bit. He's about to put him to sleep, I feel. Oh, this looks like game over. He's hitting the power. Oh, I fucking felt it. I could feel the ground trembling as he was gearing up. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's like in anime when they start to power up and the rocks start flying around them. I knew it was coming. Ooh! Woo! Alright. We got ourselves a real ass greaser here. This is a close one. Right now, Solid Slug definitely in the lead because he turned his lights off for a second there. He fell. He went down hard. He fucking potato sacked him. That man collapsed.
Going to replace the cotton ball in Highlander's ear.
Well, yeah, he vaporized it with his last slap. Solid Slug literally deatomized it.
And
oh, boy! Oh, good lord. Ragdolled him. Jesus Christ. Solid Slug. Why is he barefoot? Did he fucking slap the shoes off of him too? God damn. How does this go on for another 10 minutes? Do they just like Weekend at Bernie's his body up to the stand? Make him fight again? What are the next 10 minutes? I thought they were gonna just like put him up by strings like a puppet and make him slap. Damn, Solid Slug blasted him. That was a short one. Oh, there's 2 matches here. Oh wait, that's a surprise. Okay, okay, I'm ready. Frank's looking big. He's put on some muscle. It also looks like he got taller. Is he wearing heels? Frank, welcome back. Oh boy, he's walking him into it. Uh-oh. He does it so slow. Lets him agonize on it. Woo!
Solid Slug, a little bit high. Okay, looks like they're
all right.
Penalty here. And Solid Slug's gonna.
It slid off his beard a little bit. Good defense. Good defense. And I feel like with a good beard like that, you should gel it up and put hairspray in it so it's like prickly and hurts more. Oh man.
Another penalty call.
Yeah, that was a flinch.
For flinching. Okay, so
that looked like something out of like Drama Club where you're trying to sell a punch or something. That was a big flinch.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Oof. Frank is slinging meat.
Okay, now Solid Slug. He's in a fight.
But yeah, just imagine you hide a few tacks in your beard or something. Give yourself a big advantage.
Each contestant. Goodness.
Oh! Woo!
All right, that rang Frank's bell. Just
I thought he slapped the mustache off of his beard right there.
That was a big, solid shot.
He was really hoping for a KO right there. He does not want to take another shot. You can see it on his face.
Here we go. Oh my God. Solid Slug.
It's getting rough.
Across the face.
Solid Slug is struggling.
Gonna get a little bit of help here from his corner.
Oh yeah.
The Tank's gonna stay at the barrel and stare at him.
Frank the Tank's over in the other corner doing a G Fuel enema. Fucking turbocharges his arm.
And here's your wind up.
That's a lot of focus right there.
Okay, looks like our line judge is
ruined by the judge.
Solid Slug's feet. Can't stagger your feet when
you can't talk during the backswing. Every golfer knows that.
Width apart. And we're back to the fight. Here we go.
Oh boy!
Frank takes a seat.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my gosh!
Woo! God damn!
Frank the Tank still sitting down. His eyes are open.
It wasn't a KO. I think Frank is gonna get back in it. Damn! Check his pants for some poopy. Let's clean him out.
the towel.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen,
well,
there you
that's
have it.
fair, to be honest.
We have a new American slap fight super heavyweight
Slug! Coming in hot! Frank forgot where he was now he's confused.
But tonight, Solid Slug
Jesus.
came through in a pinch.
Slapped him so hard he got psychosis. Good work, Solid Slug. What a debut. He has potential, he needs the right coach. Yeah. Imagine Wolverine and Solid Slug team up. Make like the Ginyu force of slapping. Start recruiting the best in the world. A few days ago, we watched Wolverine take home the Light Heavyweight Championship slapping belt from the Slap Fight Championship Series, but we didn't get to see how he got there, his journey to the top and earning that crown. We saw him win the championship, but we didn't see the round before that, so it's a little out of order and we've been a bit spoiled on the anime. But today I want to show you round 1 here. Wolverine went through a man called Archaic Death, and when I say went through, I mean he fucking vaporized this guy with a slap. It was like he fucking deatomized him. It was like watching footage of a nuclear explosion localized entirely to a man's cheek. It was absolutely brutal. He speed ran the slapping tournament here.
It's Missouri, Archaic Death! The Wolverine!
Wolverine was blessed with a beard to rival ZZ Top and hands that could destroy heaven itself if he ever felt like it. Wolverine is an actual force of nature, if nature was fueled by Budweiser and pickup trucks.
Little bit of a backstory on these two competitors. They have met each other once before. About a decade ago, Wolverine defeated Archaic Death in an MMA fight. Now, these two have not seen each other since that night, but Archaic Death has been in contact with our social media platforms, and he has specifically requested this matchup for tonight.
A decision Archaic Death will soon regret, and by soon I mean really soon, like a matter of 60 seconds. Archaic Death, I don't think knew what he was getting into. He bit off more than he could chew, 100%. Asking for a fight with Wolverine is like asking to be tied to train tracks and run over by a train 3 times. Again, this is another nickname I don't really understand in the professional slapping world. Archaic Death sounds like a randomly generated Xbox Live gamer tag. I definitely think they should have a department dedicated to coming up with better nicknames, like some really cool shit, really badass nicknames like Minotaur, Sledgehammer, Iron Warbeard, Raw Pubis, System Overload, Fiber Optics, Stink Master, Colon Colonel. You know, like really good ones that'll make the crowd fucking pump their fist. Like that sounds like some manly shit. You know, Archaic Death, that's lame. But any of those, like that's really awesome.
1, 2, 3. Big shot by Wolverine, and Archaic Death goes down. Big knockdown by Wolverine.
Nicknames are meaningless now because after that slap, Archaic Death forgot what his own name was, no doubt. That was only his first slap. His first slap coming in completely cold, probably jerked off 5 times in the bathroom getting warmed up, and Wolverine still comes out here, absolutely blast the shit out of him. It's like I said in the last video, Wolverine's slaps are just so slap-like. You know, like when he slaps, you can hear it from miles away, and you'll know exactly what it was. Like, there was probably a family driving down the interstate 50 miles down the road, and the father heard it through an open window. Was like, someone just got slapped. I heard it. What was that?
1, 2, 3. Big shot by Wolverine.
Just listen to it. I had to replay it again because just listen to it. Nothing sounds more like a slap. That is an indistinguishable noise. If there was construction work going on in that arena, you would still hear this slap over the sound of jackhammers and cinder blocks exploding. It is just so fucking incredible how perfect Wolverine's slaps are.
45 seconds. Look at me. You got a minute on this. You got a minute on this. Hey, try and take your time. You want another one?
I love that this guy in the red shirt comes in just to get a couple slaps in on his own. Look at me, look at me. Just to slap him one more time for no reason. I guess trying to like hype him up or something. And then he goes into like a little scat man with the dup-diddy-dup-diddy-tee-tee-tee-ho or whatever the fuck that was. I feel like there's no way the subtitles here are accurate to what he's actually saying. But it doesn't matter anyway. I think this is his coach right here, and I don't know if he's just speaking in Mad Libs or something, or if the transcription is off, because he just comes out of nowhere saying, ham and beef, drop dance. Like, I don't think that's right. I feel like this was poorly translated through Google Translate. It doesn't seem accurate. I don't think the coach just came out of nowhere and just started screaming ham and beef, as if that means anything. It's not like a football play. You wouldn't hear Tom Brady go up and be like, ham and beef, drop dance, and like go back in the pocket or anything. Like, it doesn't make sense. I feel like there's no way this guy, unless he's not even like his coach, and he just came out of nowhere, he's just like a ham and beef conspiracy theorist, I don't know. But I feel like something has gone awry here.
And Archaic Death's going to step back to the barrel.
Hebrew green shirt. I guess that about sums it up. We're ready for the continuation of round 1 now.
1, 2, 3. Big shot from Archaic Death. Wolverine just... 2, 3. Big shot from Archaic Death.
The way he just takes that shot, like that was him being a fucking meteor right there. He threw his arm like it was an asteroid barreling towards Earth. Archaic Death put a lot of mustard on it for sure. He put some real elbow grease and meat behind it. But Wolverine just shakes it off. So casually too. Like he's looking down like a shy anime protagonist and he takes it and he's like still like, that wasn't even enough to get me riled up. Not even worth me looking you in the eyes after that shot. Like that's gotta be so fucking scary. To step against a man who can just easily shake that kind of shit off. Archaic Death, though, at least got one shot in here. So, that's gotta count for something.
1, 2, 3. Oh! And we have a knockout, ladies and gentlemen. A brutal knockout. 2, 3. Oh!
A brutal knockout is an understatement. That looks like something you'd only see on Live Leak. Probably the most hard slap I've ever seen delivered. Unironically say that. Even knowing Vasily Kamatsky and his power, I think this is the hardest slap I've ever seen delivered. I have not seen a knockout that hard in all of slapping. To be honest, it was actually a pretty scary knockout because of the fucking tumble he took. He got absolutely slammed like a bag of potatoes onto the floor there. And he didn't come to for the rest of the video. For the rest of the match, he was just lying there while the paramedics were tending to him. They had his like legs lifted like something out of the Kama Sutra. I actually thought they were gonna like drag him off like some Tom and Jerry shit, but they were lifting his legs up and like massaging him. I won't show that because it actually is just kind of scary. But from what I understand, he's okay now. It was just such a fucking hard knockout that they couldn't really get him up and alert for the rest of that time. So one of the strongest shots I've ever seen delivered in slapping. And Wolverine, you know, he's also got a heart of gold. He immediately went over and felt remorse. He was like, man, I unleashed 5% of my power and that was too much. I got carried away. And he just goes over there. You can see the regret and the worry on his face. So he at least seems like a good guy too, who just happens to be blessed with an unimaginable slapping power. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to show round 1 here since we already saw the championship. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah, this is not a drill. You need to sound like the nuclear alarm sirens because we got ourselves a fucking apocalyptic event occurring. Vasily Kamatsky has come home and competed in a recent slapping tournament. Yes, that Vasily Kamatsky, the man with a palm that could overthrow God, slapped so powerful he could stop the universe from expanding if he wanted to. Vasily Kamatsky has finally entered the Thunderdome again to deliver some brutal meat. So this is from the Punchdown's War from Warsaw event, and make no mistake, there was no war. This was a fucking massacre. Vasily was feeling himself. He was in his truest prime form. And I just love the production on this one. It's really been amped up for this. Like, just look at their jerseys. It looks like NASCAR. It's great to see the slap fighting sport evolve to this level. I wouldn't be surprised if in a year from now Tesla gets involved and they start, like, doing physical augments to their team where they're putting like fucking jet boosters on their elbow to slap someone's fucking skull right off. It's just really great to see so many people hop on board and support the slap fighting scene and have an event like this unfold. So I'm not going to show all of it right away. I'm only going to show the first 2 matches that have been posted on Punchdown's channel, but I won't spoil how it all ends. We'll just go through it together as they release on YouTube. So let's just start with Vasily's first match. You can see the confusion on Vasily Kamatsky's face. He's used to one-slap knockouts, but not in the War from Warsaw. He wasn't going up against the Boy Scouts. He was going up against some fucking men's men. Like, these men, they don't have blood in their body. They have beer and adrenaline. So this wasn't going to be an easy tournament for him to come through and just fucking sweep like a natural disaster. But in Vasily Kamatsky's slaps, he's able to generate enough heat on the impact where it eclipses the sun's total output for a year. Like, that is how strong his hands are. Science can't even measure the amount of force and heat he's able to generate on the surface of one of his slaps. So the fact that he's still standing after that one and lucid is shocking, both to Vasily and to me as a spectator. One immediate improvement I noticed in Vasily Kamatsky's slapping game is his defense. He eats that first slap like a bowl of cereal. He's just straight fucking eats it like he was eating pussy. And the thing is, Vasily Kamatsky, he used to not have the best defense. He used to have a thicker beard, which would help absorb some of the impact. But here, he's clearly shaved it down and focused more on technique. You'll notice he doesn't, like, move his head when he gets slapped. Instead, he buckles down, keeps everything tense, and when he gets slapped, he kind of moves his body with it, which I think is the optimal strategy. I'm no slapping scientist, so I don't know. But this feels to me like it could be the meta. Because when he gets hit, it doesn't even sound like he got slapped. It sounds like somebody just dropped a sack of potatoes on a hoodie. It makes a very muffled sound because a lot of the impact is taken away thanks to Vasily's defensive techniques. And I think it actually did more harm to the guy who slapped him, Kwykik. I don't know how to say his name. It sounds like a fucking Star Wars name. I feel like I definitely butchered that. But when he slaps, you can see his elbow kind of bend in a little more than you'd like it to. So he probably like hyperextended his shit slapping Vasily. It's like slapping a porcupine. Vasily Kamatsky's defense hurts the person trying to hurt him. It's fucking fantastic. It's evolution out of it. Vasily had to look at the ref to make sure a slap was even thrown in that round. He is just proving that he has taken his skin and turned it into carbon fiber. Fucking titanium adamantium laced fusion. He is significantly stronger on the defensive side of things than we've ever seen him before, and his slaps still seem just as powerful. This guy's significantly taller, and it looks like he's smuggling bowling balls in every one of his muscles. Like, this guy is a big guy, and Vasily is having no problem rocking him with those slaps, so his power is still there as well. It's really just Vasily Kamatsky who's hit the hyperbolic time chamber and has really gone hard on training. Another Vasily Kamatsky slap that shifted the tectonic plates, and another weak wet fart slap from his competitor. Not that I think his slaps are weak, but against the skin, or what was once skin, of Vasily Kamatsky, it just is pitiful. Vasily Kamatsky is able to shake off all three of his blows and decisively win the first match of the day for him. Vasily Kamatsky looking strong as ever. I really love the production, like I said earlier. This looks like the fucking League of Legends World Championship. They have like all kinds of cool graphics and animations that play and like light shows that go on. The whole event was just really, really good. So that was Vasily's first match, and now I'm just going to show you the match right after his because it's a really good match. These are two new faces that we haven't seen. There's a lot of fear in these eyes. I think he was praying for a one-slap knockout on his opponent because his opponent is fucking terrifying. This guy is scary. This guy looks like a fucking nightmare. And he was unable to get that. He unfortunately threw one of the most inaccurate slaps I've ever seen, fucking slapping down by his nipples, like slapped him in the fucking collarbone, missed his face entirely. So he missed the mark, and he's unfortunately going to have to deal with a retaliation. Brutalized. You can see the bruising and scarring happening in real time. That was an absolute monstrous slap. But hats off to that guy for just standing strong. I mean, that slap was traveling at Mach 5, and it was carrying a lot of regret as it landed on his face. But he ate it, and he's still going. He's going for the next round. I can't even believe how. The sound of that sounded like a stock slap sound effect from Looney Tunes. Like, that was as slap sounding as it can be. And he took it like a champ. He really did. For some reason, the big guy that looks like Wolverine's brother actually gets to go twice. He gets to go back to back and slap the shit out of him. I don't really know the ruling, but then they had to stop multiple times to confirm that his opponent still had a pulse. That second slap was even more devastating than the first. It opened up his cheek and immediately accelerated the bruising process. You can see him swelling and really fucking feeling it. But it doesn't deter him. He still steps right back up and delivers Another wet noodle ass slap. Unfortunately, his slapping technique isn't great. He's like locking his arm out like he's doing the fucking sprinkler dance, and then just delivers another off-target weak slap. And then we go into round 3. I love how they have him stop slapping on the left side because they're not trying to turn him into Harvey Dent where like one side of his face is just completely fucking destroyed and the other one's normal. So instead they go for like a symmetry approach where now he slaps the right side to make it just as fucked up as the left from slaps. I'm sure you can guess who won this match. His name is Lesniak. The big guy that looks like Logan's brother is Lesniak, and he seems strong. He seems like a real fearsome opponent. So yeah, I just wanted to show these first 2 matches of the Punchdown Tournament War from Warsaw, and yeah, that's about it for now. So yeah. Yeah, that's right, slapping is back. When I saw a new Stone Faces episode go up on YouTube, I damn near ripped my fucking shirt off and started twirling it over my head like your drunk uncle at your birthday party. For the last 6 months, I've had an itch that could only be scratched with a slapping tournament. There's just something about watching 2 grown, meaty meatball monsters duke it out with open palms and cheeks that just can't be matched by any other sport. It's like the modern day equivalent to the old Roman Colosseum, except a lot fucking cooler with slapping. Now there's a new home for slapping. It's called Stone Faces. That's the name of the YouTube channel, which was also just the name of the series on the original Russian channel. And I think this is mainly going to be for American slapping tournaments, at least from my understanding. So anyway, let's just go ahead and get right into this. The first slap absolutely did not earn those 2 thumbs up right there. That was like a fucking Rotten Tomatoes score on a shit movie. It was completely unearned and makes no sense. I think he was just being nice with the 2 thumbs up because that first slap was some garbage. It was way off target, damn near slapping his nipples off under his chin. It was a glancing blow. Everything that could go wrong with that slap went wrong. And I don't necessarily blame him, because with the pandemic, the training and coaching for slapping has probably been very lackluster and very sparse. So they're not trained as much, and plus this is the American side of things, so the athletes just aren't as experienced when it comes to slapping tournaments in the first place. So I feel like it's just a matter of getting warmed up and acclimated to the slapping Thunderdome again. Now that was a much better slap. That was textbook. The little spacing in between the phalanges here in order to get optimal surface area coverage so that way you can distribute the force more evenly across his entire cranium. He couldn't have drawn a better slap. The only thing here is that he just didn't follow through enough. When he slapped, he kind of slid it off his face instead of just pushing through. It's like a golf swing when it comes to slapping. You have to get the follow through. It is integral to a good slap. But everything else, wonderful. A thunderous slap, very powerful, but again, it's low. He's like slapping the fucking Adam's apple off of this guy. He's going under the chin, but it is effective. He gets a bit of a knockout there. Or knockdown, excuse me, not a knockout. He didn't like fucking send him to the Shadow Realm or anything, but it's a good slap. He knocks him off his feet, and you have to at least appreciate the power. If he could just get his accuracy better, he would be a significantly stronger athlete here in the slapping crucible, but hey, he's still out here. He's learning. He's got the training wheels on right now, but really, good work.
Higher. Here. Here. Not only here. Okay.
Don't touch the neck. You gotta go straight here.
The judges eventually had to step in here and remind him, look man, you gotta aim a little bit higher, because every slap from this guy kept going lower and lower. Pretty soon he'd be slapping his nutsack like he's playing with a Newton's cradle. So he just needs to aim a little bit higher, and the judges remind him that. But back-to-back great slaps from the competitors here. I especially like the guy on the right slap. It's just so firm, and it's so great. But the bald guy's taking some real punishment here. Fucking Agent 47 is having absolutely no problems just shaking off these slaps, even though, from my perspective as the preeminent expert on slapping, they look really powerful. So hats off to that guy for his fucking cheeks of steel.
Точно? Come here.
So he got the character to continue, but Kirill, that's on you.
Check, please.
They called in the on-site medical staff to check if his jaw was broken because they had a sneaking suspicion it might have been, but he gets the okay to continue fighting, and by the end of the fight I'm surprised it wasn't hanging on by like a single fucking tendon. Slapped the fucking smile right off of his face. I mean, he was shaking off all the shots before, smiling about him afterwards. There was no smiles there. Just fear and agony. Even before the shot was coming, he had this little smug grin on his face, which was washed away instantly when that slap made contact. That's about as solid as it gets. So he scores a nice knockdown, so it's 1-1 on knockdowns right now.
Good job for both of them.
The medic eventually comes out with a bag of frozen peas to put on his bruised up fucking face after that. So it ends up being a draw, obviously. 2 knockdowns to 2 knockdowns, they call it a draw. A really great first slap match back. I was very impressed. These are 2 competitors we've never seen before, but I think there's a lot of potential for them to grow, especially with just this natural, raw talent within them right here. So, pretty good first match, and I know what everyone's thinking. Where's Vasily Kamatsky? You can't have stone faces without Vasily Kamatsky. Well, at the moment, I believe Vasily Kamatsky is committing hard to bare fist fighting, and that is quite the commitment. So I'll show you one of his most recent fights. This is from Punch Club. So for those unfamiliar, this behemoth on the right, this Goliath Titan, is Vasily Kamatsky, the god of slapping, the progenitor of slaps, really. And he right now is in this Punch Club, which is bare fisting. I keep fucking saying that. Bare fist fighting. And his opponent is someone you might also recognize. This was one of his opponents in the slapping tournament as well. One of his earlier matches that was a grudge match. And now they're duking it out here.
Первый раунд. Погнали!
Vasily Kamatsky won by knockout, but I really liked that his opponent kept going for like this spinning backhand, like he kept trying to use Smash Ultimate Rob's side B move on Vasily, which is an illegal move in this sport, it seems. I think it shouldn't be. I mean, if you want to just fucking helicopter blade your fists, I say just fucking go for it. Vasily can take it, as he just showed. And yeah, so this is what Vasily's been doing at the moment that I know of. And he seems very good at this too, obviously. I mean, this man is an absolute fucking machine when it comes to ass beating. A well-oiled machine of ass beating. So I think this is why he's absent from the most recent Stone Faces tournament, but they don't call him the God Fister for nothing. He's still doing great work, even in something that's not slapping, but hopefully we will see him get back into the slapping circuit. Anyway, let's go to the second match.
Nice and clean. 2, 1.
Can we see the replay?
So the man in the red shirt has already got 2 personal fouls. That's a penalty right there. That's a fucking 5-yard penalty. He keeps turning his head before the slap gets there, so the slap never makes full impact. And that really speaks volumes to his opponent, because even though he is taking away a lot of the force by moving his head with it before it comes, he's still getting his shit fucking rocked. You can see him still in a lot of pain, even though the slaps have lost like 90% of their power from that technique, which is why it's an illegal technique. You can't flinch, you can't like turn your head before it comes for obvious reasons. And they tell him that, so he fixes it in the next round, but I just wanted to make you all aware, you can't do that shit. You can't turn your head from the slapping tournament, you have to just let it ride.
Let's go. 3,
Oh, wow.
He's done. No, he can't stand.
No, that's it. What do you say, Kirill?
And that's all she wrote. Fucking slapped the concussion into him, ruled the KO victory. The slaps from the guy on the left were really impressive considering the fouls, and he was still able to do some real big work there. And I like that the guy on the right had all of that writing on his left hand. It looked like something out of the fucking Death Note. I was hoping he was going to slap with that hand, because that would have been really cool. Like, he just fucking slaps him and gives him a heart attack or some shit, like right out of Death Note. But anyway, it wasn't the best match, because I think the guy on the right was new to the circuit. But the guy on the left really did step up and deliver some incredible work. But anyway, that's the end of the first, or the most recent Stone Faces match. The first of, like, the last 7 or 8 months, however fucking long it's been. It's been too long. Hopefully we'll see more Stone Faces, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. Why do babies cry so much? Because they're hungry, shit in their diaper. All very plausible theories, of course, but I have a theory of my own. I think babies cry out of fear. I believe we come into this world afraid. Afraid of one man, Vasily Kamatsky, the professional Russian slapper. I believe this is a primordial fear embedded deep within the DNA of every living soul on this planet. Vasily Kamatsky is the boogeyman that haunts every sentient being. He's the god of slapping for a reason. But as we continue to evolve, I believe there's a new name out there that will be striking fear into the hearts of everyone on this planet. I'm talking about America's slap fighting champion, the Crazy Hawaiian. What I'm going to show you today is the latest super heavyweight title match between Crazy Hawaiian and Highlander, but first I'm going to show you Highlander's match prior to the championship.
340 pounds from Green Ridge, Missouri, he is the Highlander, John. 285 pounds from Humboldt, Kansas, the BMF, Jerry.
I don't know what BMF stands for. It sounds like one of the songs off the Doom Eternal soundtrack. Could stand for Biomolecular Fractal. Could stand for Big Mouth Fucker. I couldn't tell you because I have no idea. All I know is there's a huge weight differential between the two athletes here. Highlander's 340 pounds and does mixed martial arts. He's basically like Bob from Tekken. So BMF has really got his work cut out for him. Also, I just realized what it most likely stands for. Big motherfucker. I don't know why it took me so long to get that, but as I was thinking about it, I realized what it most likely is. Big motherfucker. And I mean, BMF, he's not small. I mean, he looks like Fred Durst if he was set to Wumbo. He is a big boy, for sure. A great first round from both slapping athletes here. BMF delivers a pretty thunderous strike to Highlander, dazing him a little bit, kind of get him into like a stun-locked state, which is good. And then Highlander answers right back by slapping the holy spirit out of BMF's fucking butthole there. Knocks his ass over. What was supposed to happen is the guy behind BMF was supposed to catch him, that's what he's there for, but I guess he fell asleep for a second or was afraid to catch him just due to like 285 pounds free falling back on him, so he just let him fall over like he was stage diving at a concert. So that probably didn't help BMF's endurance here, because he took a little extra damage on the fall. So, I mean, I think a lot of this has to come down on the shoulders of the guy that just for some reason refused to catch him. Just wanted to draw attention to his shirt real quick. Pussies will never be heroes. That's one of those goofy fucking like biker shirts that you see weird old men wear sometimes. Like, yeah, I fought in a war for your freedom, not for you to come over here and kiss my daughter on the lips. I'm old, cranky, and I will bury your shit in my asshole, nerd. You know, those kind of like hardcore shirts. I'm a bowler, but on my days off, I'm an ass beater if you look at my daughter in the wrong way.
He can definitely take a shot.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! BMF hugging the barrel.
This cornerman was there for him.
Big power.
Round 2 did not go nearly as smoothly for BMF. His shot was brushed off like it was just a mosquito on Highlander's cheek. He didn't even really feel that. He didn't get dazed or anything. And then Highlander answers right back with some real fucking meat right across that left cheek of BMF that's already been damaged from the last round.
And throws in the towel.
Oh, and that's it. That is it.
And just like that, Highlander advances.
He has a brief conversation with his dad or whoever that is in his corner over there, talking about, you know, hey, we don't want to just carry your corpse out of here. Look, we're not trying to make funeral arrangements. Can you just throw in the towel? You're going to get your fucking ass blasted again. Can we just get the fuck out of here and go home? And after talking it over, they do eventually decide to throw in the towel, which I think there's no shame in. Even making it 2 rounds without dying against Highlander, I think, is an achievement in and of itself. So, Highlander moves on to the championship match against Crazy Hawaiian.
The Highlander! Highlander! To my left, he stands in at 6'2", weighing in at 375 pounds, from Waianae, Hawaii.
The Crazy Hawaiian is one of the biggest men in all of professional slapping. This man is a fucking behemoth. He is a titan, a Goliath, a galactic threat with the palm of his hand. He outweighs Highlander by 35 pounds. He is fucking built for slapping, and he knows it. This man is an absolute monster.
One, 2, 3.
One slap medevac. Not wrong, apparently. Like, this guy looks like he needs to be lifted out of here via helicopter right to the emergency room. Crazy Hawaiian slaps are absolutely fucking brutal. The amount of power he's able to generate, it's like his hand travels back through time on the way to its destination. It's moving so fucking fast. It is absolutely absurd. So, unfortunately, Highlander was already kind of rattled from this match against BMF coming into this, so I think he wasn't in peak fighting condition in the first place, and then to go up against Crazy Hawaiian's ruthless assault is just, that's a nightmare. That's a recipe for disaster. But to Highlander's credit, he gets up and tries to dish out some punishment of his own.
He's going to try to get underneath. He's getting in. All right, just like that, he's back in it.
1, 2, 3.
Big shot in the Hawaii beats it.
I think Highlander knew this match was over right here. It was just a matter of whether or not he was going to survive the next round.
1, 2, 3.
That's it, baby.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
The
Crazy Hawaiian retains his super.
Yeah, Crazy Hawaiian slapped his goddamn face off. I thought when the camera panned down it was going to look like something out of Rock'em Sock'em Robots where his skull is like 10 feet off of where his shoulders are. I mean, Jesus, with a slap like that, I thought it was going to pan down. It was just going to be like a bloodied corpse of what was once a human being. Absolutely brutal stuff from Crazy Hawaiian, retaining his super heavyweight title, and probably one of the best slappers in the world. I really want to see Vasily Kamatsky square off against Crazy Hawaiian. I would also like to see Papa square off against Crazy Hawaiian. I would like to know how well he'd fare in the Russian circuit, the Russian superstars. And that's about it. So yeah. It's been 2 weeks since our reality was flipped upside down, asshole facing the sky, when the deity of destructive slapping was defeated in a fair and square slapping competition. Vasily Kamatsky, the god hand, the god of slapping, the boogeyman of hands, you know him by many names and we all fear him the same, was defeated 2 weeks ago in a short clip that went viral on the internet. I made a video talking about it at the time, and I was really hoping the full video would come out pretty soon after that, but it still hasn't come out yet. I was able to find a longer version, but it still doesn't have the full context. It doesn't even have the name of the man who slayed the god, who went up to Mount Olympus, charged it, and took down fucking the Stonehenge, the mountain of masculinity that is Vasily Kamatsky. So I'm going to show you the longer clip, but I'm going to show you what they posted a couple days ago. They did post a slapping tournament 2 days ago on, of course, the main channel, the hub of all slapping, which I highly recommend everyone check out. But anyway, here's the longer version. I have no idea what he said, but I imagine it translates to, ouch, that fucking hurt. This was shocking to me because I had no idea Papa was also attending this same tournament here. They brought out the superstars and matched him with some other interdimensional champions or something, fucking Dragon Ball Z Tournament of Power style. Yeah, I had no idea he was here, and he also got his shit fucking pushed in. And then the guy like ran away because he didn't want Papa to get upset and eat him, which I totally understand. But yeah, I can't believe in the same tournament, both Papa and Vasily, the two titans of terrible titty trembling, the two behemoths, got annihilated.
Да. Хороший удар.
This is the clip that everyone's seen, the clip I made a video on, where Vasily Kamatsky gets his fucking Christmas stolen by this unnamed Grinch. And it's a great slap, incredible work here, but I want to know more about it. I want to see the context, I want to see the whole build-up and everything, but there's no full video for this yet. This, what I just showed you, is the longest version that exists currently with Papa there. Also, just as some fun trivia here, this slap actually sent Vasily Kamatsky to the hospital where he fell into a small coma as a result of the impact. And then he got up and complimented the man on his steel palm, his fucking plutonium palm. And that slap really was like a fucking explosion across Vasily Kamatsky's face. It's like his hand. It was like Baki the Grappler, how the old dude had like a grenade in his hand and blew it up on the guy's face. That's exactly what this man did to Vasily Kamatsky's cheek. His fucking hand was dipped in gunpowder and it exploded on Vasily's skull. It was an incredible slap, and Vasily, paid compliments to it, which I very much respect out of an athlete. But it sucks because we still don't have the full video to see all of it and learn more about it. But the hub of slapping, the main central for all slapping needs, did post a video with Vasily Kamatsky and Papa in it, our favorite characters. And I'm going to show you some of that, but it is not this tournament.
Вот это правильный, четкий удар, прямо в ебало.
These are two new athletes that we haven't seen before competing, but I want to say, I would never fuck with a man that looks like this guy right here. He looks like Butterbean. If you're going toe-to-toe with a man that looks like this, your best bet is just to treat it like it's a bear and just lay down and hope that it loses interest. I would straight let this dude put his cock on my shoulder if it meant appeasing him and I don't get slapped by him. I really find guys that look like this to be extremely intimidating. I noticed in the few English comments on this video that most people thought that this guy was the underdog, the guy that looks like Kingpin, but I knew right away that that man was going to lay some straight ass across his opponent's face. So this result here was not surprising. I actually found this matchup to be the most surprising of the entire tournament. This is a very clear mismatch, at least to the untrained eye. The man on the left is significantly shorter, and he looks like your standard 9-to-5 working man. The guy on the right is much taller, and he looks like he passes his downtime by eating rocks and toppling governments. We've seen him multiple times before, but they never gave him a nickname or anything, so I'm just going to call him Sledge from now on.
Нормально. Это для взрослых пока.
He goes the full distance and they end up splitting the money. It was a draw. And I couldn't believe that because we've never seen someone toe-to-toe with Sledge that not only goes the distance, but actually makes him flinch. And every other time he gets slapped, it's like slapping a brick wall. It's like slapping the fucking Cybertruck, but without the glass breaking. It's never done any damage to Sledge until this guy goes up against him. So it was an incredible fight that I truly didn't expect to happen.
Ой, нос сломал. Не, нос сломал. Нос сломал. Да. Нос прям вышел, ушел он на него. Врачи, подойдите, пожалуйста, срочно. Не, нормально, ну чё?
This was the bloodiest match we've ever seen in the slapping tournaments. In fact, across all of slapping athletics, for as far back as the videos go, we've never even seen blood drawn at one of these events. And this man splits his whole fucking nose wide open. His nose is spitting blood out like it's taking a piss out of his face. It was a big slap, and his entire face is red. I half expected his eye to pop out of his socket. It was nuts. And this guy takes it like a champ. They shake hands. All's good. And you can see on the other guy's face, he feels really bad about unleashing 90% of his power. And goddamn, that was devastating.
Да ты что делаешь, блядь?
Все нормально. Да что? Блядь, я встану дальше, ебашить.
Давай! Давай, бей!
Yeah, so Vasily Kamansky comes out here suit and tie looking like the CEO of slapping, and he's slapping the hosts, which I think is very wholesome and very enjoyable stuff, but it's not like an actual tournament for him. It's not competitive. It's just, I'm gonna slap the fuck out of these guys. And he takes it easy on the main guy, the guy who's, you know, actually like the head honcho here. He very clearly held back some power on it, but Edward, the guy with the snake tattoo, he unleashes the full cannon on him, and he does it 3 times, which... yeah, I think that's Edward's shtick. I believe he's just supposed to be the one that, you know, the one that they all make fun of, all in good-hearted fun, and then the one that gets the shit slapped out of him the most, because that's just part of his character, I guess. It's cute and all, but it's not actually Vasily Kamansky competing, and it's not the tournament that everyone wants to see. Everyone wants to see what happened with the Vasily Kamansky tournament in that fucking warehouse in the middle of nowhere. You know, we want to see how he got slapped as hard as he did and who it was that did it. So I'm still eagerly awaiting that full video to come out. Hopefully they don't just like bury it. I don't think they would, but I could also see like, hey, these are our star players. We don't want to make them look vulnerable. You know what I mean? I could totally see that, but I hope that won't be the case because I think everyone out there really wants to see that full video. But anyway, yeah, that's about it for now. So yeah. Up until now, the majority of the slapping tournaments we've seen have taken place in Russia, with these giant manimals laying down some of the fattest, greasiest, brutal slaps we've ever seen. But what happens when you take the slapping tournaments to the land of the Greece, the home of Greece? I'm talking America, baby. American slapping tournaments seem to be on the come up. I didn't even know these existed until now. I thought there was fucking Geneva Convention rules against this kind of thing taking place on this home turf. But my God, I am happy to report that Slap Fight Championships is a good old American, red-blooded, patriot, God-fearing sport with some giant men slapping each other. Their rules are different than the Russian ones we're used to seeing. They're not quite as good as the original, but it's still some great slapping. Let me show you a few rounds here.
1, 2, 3. Oh, he took it. 1, 2.
Now the first major change that you'll notice is the structure is different. This is going to be the entire match, 10 minutes is between these two gentlemen here, whereas in the Russian slapping tournament, you're used to kind of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate roster, where they're bringing in all kinds of different fighters to fight each other, and you never really see the same people throw more than maybe 5 slaps. Here, it's a fucking 10-round slugfest. You're going the distance, or you're dying along the way.
1, 2.
Definitely not a bad slap, and it was certainly powerful enough to have him turn to his coach immediately to ask him for advice as well as maybe some oxys for the pain. However, a big rule difference that I don't really like in this is that they have to do the same technique pretty much, where they count out 1, 2, 3, all straight-armed, stiff-armed, like they're having a fencing response after a concussion. So it just leads the slaps to kind of all looking the same, and the only difference, the only variance is in how much power they put behind it.
1, 2. 1, 2.
Slapped the fucking cotton ball out of his ear on that one, and the coach had to catch him and remind him where he was and what he was doing, as well as who he is. That was a big boy slap. And even the man who threw that's taking some damage of his own, because he's starting to bruise on his cheek pretty badly. It's becoming very noticeable. So the slaps are definitely powerful, and the boys are definitely big. I just don't like how the form has to remain exactly the same every time.
2, 3.
The amount of time Zeus almost gets knocked out and starts like fucking wobbling and stumbling around like an alcoholic father coming home late at night is nuts. His resilience is the best I've seen in the entirety of professional slapping circuits. I mean, it's fucking crazy. Zeus is getting his ass fucking blasted, but he is still coming back and packing meat of his own. But I'm telling you, Zeus gets absolutely brutalized. It looks like the end of God of War 3. I feel bad for the coach. He clearly wants to help, but there's nothing he can do shy of giving him a fucking sensu bean or something. It's just tough, man. Unless you got that Dragon Ball ace up your sleeve, you're not gonna help your boy Zeus right now. Right now, he's just locked into a battle of wills. But I bet if he tuned into my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical, he'd have a stronger chin all around. Zeus surprises him with a little cheeky sneak attack right there, going on only the 1 count, and gives Frank a new bruise right next to the other one, so now it's got a friend. It's gonna start looking like the fucking Joker right now, asking how he got these scars. This shit is good. It's getting kind of heated right now. That was a little bad sportsmanship right there. And that's the end of the first match. I believe Frank won. And again, it's good slapping. I don't want to disrespect any of the athletes here. It is good slapping, but I don't like the perpetual straight arm, only one angle of approach. That leads to all techniques looking exactly the same. Whereas in Russia, the Russian slapping circuit, the original, it's a fucking free-for-all. It's a wild, wild west. You can use whatever form you see fit. You'll have people doing like, I mean, Papa, for one, brings it all the way back here and damn near does like a 360 no-scope slap. You can do pretty much anything. You can fucking go between the legs, behind the back slap. Whereas here, you're locked into the same technique across all competitors and all athletes. And I don't like that. I like the freedom of letting the athletes choose the most comfortable position. As long as the impact is in a sportsmanlike place on the cheek, I'm totally fine with it. You can get there by any means necessary. I don't like having to block into the same technique. I think that just holds it back a bit. You can tell this is the first time Big Mike has been seriously slapped. He looks almost a bit offended, definitely caught off guard and he wasn't ready for it, but he is now adapted and he locks down on that chin for the rest of the match. He looks a little bit like if Call Me Kevin got fucked by Chris Farley. So definitely got a cool look going for him, and I'm sorry to say for the Destroyer, but he unleashed the demon inside of Mike because he comes back with some fucking fury. Yeah, by fury, I meant some real wet noodle slaps. He needs to get warmed up. I actually think this is his first time ever competing in a slapping tournament, and he's coming on the big stage in the heavyweight division, so he needs to get himself acclimated to the environment. But he's definitely got a strong defense, which is very good. Yeah, you knew it was only a matter of time till that hat got fucking blasted off of his head. It's like Chekhov's gun in movies. If you're showing a hat, that shit's gotta get blasted off. We've seen it in every slapping tournament with every competitor. If they wear a hat, they're losing the hat. Yeah, this one wasn't the best of slapping matches, no doubt about that. But not all of them are going to be some full nuts to butts, high throttle, high octane, pure diesel action that we're used to seeing. I just thought it was worth showing you a more lower on the totem pole tier list here, slapping round. 2, 3, 1, 2. This was the last Slap Fight Championship round I was able to find, and while I don't think the slaps in it are anything special, the damage that the man on the right takes, I believe that one's Cody, the damage he takes is wild. You can really start seeing the wear and tear across his entire body. 2! Smack! 2! Now I want you to pay very close attention to the left cheek of Cody. As this slap fight round progresses, his cheek swells more and more, looking like a water balloon being filled or fake titties being made, until by the end of the match it looks like Ed, and Eddie when they have a jawbreaker in their mouth. Just take a look at this after-action carnage here. He definitely put up a very noble fight against his opponent, but his cheeks were just not ready to rumble in this Thunderdome. Yeah, so this was the first of hopefully many American slapping tournaments, because this sport could have a huge role in the American sports society, I guess. I don't know, I just liked it. It wasn't as good as the Russian ones, but it certainly wasn't bad. Couple rules that I didn't overly love, but still very good. That's it. See ya. Ladies and gentlemen, mere hours ago, something so incredibly large happened on a global scale that it makes climate change seem trivial in comparison. If aliens invaded Earth right now, it would only be the second most surprising thing that happened today behind this announcement I'm about to share with you. Vasily Kamatsky, aka the God Hand, the man with a fucking railgun for a hand, the man who could slap the steel penis off of Optimus Prime, has been defeated in a slapping contest. This is not a joke, this is not a drill. I feel like I'm giving the speech when the nuclear bomb was invented with fucking tears in my eyes. Now I am become death. Now I am become stunned that Vasily Kamatsky was fucking defeated. I honestly can't believe it. Today I was inundated with clips that people were sending me of Vasily getting knocked the fuck out in the slapping octagon. I'm exaggerating a bit. He did get knocked out, but he never completely fell. It wasn't like one of those scenes where Godzilla goes down like the kaiju just goes fucking straight back lifeless. He did still maintain balance, but he was clearly concussed. He suffered huge damage. Let me share with you the clip. The whole slapping tournament isn't publicly released yet. It's probably still being reviewed by the fucking United Nations. So all we have right now is this home video here, this little Blair Witch found footage of Vasily Kamatsky getting the soul fucking slapped out of him. I need to see the entire tournament. I have to know the context. I have to know who this monster was that came into Vasily Kamatsky's Thunderdome and slapped his fucking teeth through his asshole. I honestly can't believe it. It sounds like 2 golf balls getting slapped off the tee by a driver. It is incredible the sound the impact makes. I don't even know how the spectators were ever able to stand up there without earplugs in or headphones on or something. It's like a space shuttle taking off. You need to stand like 5 miles back or else your eardrums explode and you die. The slaps are atomic, and the damage is very clear. This whole thing is like a teaser trailer, like the most hyped teaser trailer of all time, bigger than a Grand Theft Auto 6 teaser trailer, because I need to see the full thing now. I have to see it. I can't fucking wait for it. Hopefully it comes out tomorrow, I don't know. But I'm really hoping it's soon because I have to know how this happened. I have to know who came in there, what brave soul wandered into the deepest pit of hell and took Vasily Kamatsky on in a slapping tournament and came out victorious. I've never seen Vasily Kamatsky even blink twice after getting slapped, and he's been slapped at least 100 times on camera now, but that one rocked him. And it's not like Vasily Kamatsky was light on this day. Like, it's not like he came in there anorexic, dehydrated on his last fucking dying breath. He came in there pretty powerful. He delivered a strong slap to his opponent's face, which he just brushed off, and retaliated with an absolutely monstrous meat hammer. I need to see the whole thing. So I just needed to get this out there now because everyone's sharing it with me and I wanted to share it with you, just to let you know. A big slapping tournament is clearly coming if Vasily Kamatsky is getting slapped on. They must have went to Mount Olympus to find some slappers to compete with because this is nuts. And I can't wait for the full tournament. So this is a little teaser for you, I suppose, for all of us. And yeah, that's really about it. I'm fucking excited to see it. See ya. Let's go, Rocky! I'm pulling for this guy. He got slapped by Wolverine, so he's hurting. That's a scar you bear for life when he slaps you. Let's go, the Boy Scout! No doubt that was his Xbox Live gamer tag, and he said, fuck it, I'm running with it.
Darius, I got it out for you. I want that one-on-one. I want me and you. Unlimited slash. Let's go. Me and you. Let's go.
Yeah!
Let's say
I don't think I've seen Darius fight, so I have no scouting report to convey. But he looks like he knows his way around a good slap.
Prepares to make with round one.
Oh, Jesus Christ! This... Oh, Darius, you killed him. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. To everyone who just subbed, sorry, I just got banned for this. Holy fuck. Wow! Alright. I honestly thought this was going to be a long match. Darius the Destroyer, to me, looked like somebody I would have ran into at Best Buy and wouldn't have thought anything of them as like a powerful being. But that guy is packing some fucking meat. That came out of nowhere. Rocky took, I think it was like 3 or 4 slaps from Wolverine and just gave up, threw in the towel. He took 1 slap from Darius and he saw God. Holy shit. That is perhaps the most brutal knockout I've ever seen in my life. I would love to go back in and watch it, but I don't want to take any chance with Twitch toss. I don't know how they are about that instance, so I'm just not going to risk it. What the fuck? I'm surprised I don't see a Live Leak logo up here, man, to be honest. That was nuts. That is perhaps the most vicious knockout I've ever seen, including Vasily Kamatsky, including Crazy Hawaiian, and including Wolverine and Big Papa. I've never seen power like that. I felt like he slapped Rocky through my computer screen. I thought I was going to have to dodge a body. I am certain he broke his jaw on that. Yeah, he literally uninstalled Systems 32 from this guy's hardware. He shut him down. Well, I thought we were going to see a nice casual, 6 or 7 round slapping match there, like usual. But instead, we witnessed a crime. That couldn't have been... I actually can't get over it. That couldn't have been a bigger disaster for Rocky. He challenged Darius, WWE style. Your sister sucks my dick, Darius, and I'm gonna prove it. Come slap in the Thunderdome. And then this happens. What a fucking sad story. The reason I couldn't go back in and finish the video on stream is because there was so much blood. Literally pools of blood. It looked like some Mortal Kombat fatality shit. So I couldn't watch that on Twitch because they're pretty strict about things like that. But the reason why there was so much blood is because the slap was so powerful, it shot Rocky's cheek into his teeth, and when he got knocked out, he bit down and bit off the inside of his cheek. So all the blood came from his cheek being fucking munched on, and he needed to get stitches. It wasn't a serious injury, but it was a very brutal and bloody one. And Rocky, after regaining consciousness and snapping back to reality, rejoining us on this corporeal plane, he actually said he wants a rematch. So Rocky's a fucking tank. This guy's a madman. Incredible slap. That's about it. See ya.
Big James Mayhem, the patriarch of the Mayhem family and one of the most recognized faces of Slap Mountain.
Red Solo Cup, though, is the face of Slap Mountain.
Against one of the most feared men on the mountain, Red Solo Cup.
Yeah, baby.
Complaining he'd been slapped in the ear repeatedly.
He's ringing. It don't matter about the ringing. Yes, it does if you hit somebody in the ear, Kevin. His finger, it looked like Red Solo Cup again.
Classic Red Solo Cup and Kevin banter.
Millions of fans around the world have demanded a rematch.
I agree. This is what we wanted.
Big James Mayhem is furious. Just a few moments ago, Big James Mayhem was informed that his regularly scheduled opponent, Red Solo Cup, has withdrawn from the fight at the last moment and is no longer even on Big Wayne's compound.
Wait, what?
Apparently he has provided his own replacement opponent, but no one has any idea who that might be, and everyone
I'm so
is very
upset.
concerned with
I'm
what
so
might be
upset.
happening. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My
God
name
damn
is
it, Red
JT
Solo
Tilly.
Cup.
I'm so happy to be your host this afternoon. Everyone is wondering who could Big James Mayhem be facing.
It better be Red Solo Cup in
see
like a
some movement
superhero
over by the mobile
costume.
home.
Someone's coming
Comes out
now,
looking like
making
the
their way
Undertaker.
past the above-ground swimming pool, headed to the ring.
Green Pie Okerlund's kind
Ladies
of
and
grooving.
gentlemen, the replacement opponent for Big James Mayhem is Freight Train.
Well, this is actually going to be an even match.
I'd say he's about 6'5", 380 pounds.
Yeah, this is actually going to be a close match. Holy shit.
That Red Solo Cup has been up to this the entire time.
Yeah, Red Solo Cup was scheming.
In the blue tank top.
He called it a much stronger replacement.
Big James Mayhem. In the black shirt and brown pants.
Luckily, he wore the brown pants because I think he's about to get fucked up.
That's Mr. Freight Train.
Red Solo Cup just hit him up. He's like, bro, I just need you to slap the fuck out of this guy. Can you do that for me real quick? And he's like, yeah, man, that's fine. Whatever. I'm not doing anything. I'll head over and just beat his ass.
As always, our lead official for this match is going to be Brad.
Brad.
Listen in here as Brad screws up another coin toss. Here's your flip. He drops it on the floor, slams it down on the table, and calls it good.
That's classic Brad. I'd have it no other way on Slap
James
Mountain.
Mayhem's going to lead off round one.
I think Freight Train wins
At
this
first glance,
all
you can
day.
see where Freight Train is a much, much larger man than Big James Mayhem was prepared for. That will definitely affect his strategy during the fight. Okay, great slap.
He looks like
It did look
offended.
as if Freight Train was moving out of the way a little bit, but it was a good slap.
Well, yeah, it was a pathetic slap. He was uninterested in even letting it touch him. Oh, it doesn't look like he's taking it seriously at all. Let's go, Freight Train.
Oh, okay.
Still pretty good.
Freight Train with some pretty big power for such a little windup. Holy smokes.
That was pretty
Definitely
effortless.
Freight Train got the better of that first
Imagine if he
round.
just
The better of
uses
those
his hips a little
exchanges.
bit.
That was fantastic. And of course, in round two, James Mayhem gets the jump, and Freight Train dodges out of the way.
It's like he's wafting a fart towards his face.
Freight Train with another bomb, and you can already see swelling right underneath the eye of Big James Mayhem.
Holy shit.
Holy smokes.
He is not putting like any effort into the swing. And he is
just an
still
observation
blasting his
Everyone
ass.
seems to be very supportive of Freight Train. Round three. Okay, here's what I'm seeing. It looks like another dodge out of the way by Freight Train.
Yeah, Freight Train doesn't want to
Let's
get
see
hit.
if Brad's going to call this.
He's just so
Brad's
effortless.
decided to let that roll. That's
And then
concerning.
knocks his head off his shoulders.
Round three.
Oh, that
and
wasn't very
another
good.
big shot by Freight Train.
That was a little weak.
Wow. We're moving into round four.
Even
and I
Soda
have to say,
Poppin's here.
Our ring girl Emily was scheduled
Everyone
to be
came
here.
to
She was
Slap Mountain
driving
for this
into
one. This is a big
Oklahoma,
showdown.
And she was supposed to be here earlier today, and I'm so sorry to say that it doesn't look like she's going to make it in time for the
Oh, damn.
broadcast.
Emily didn't make it? Fuck.
I didn't get a good look.
What's
at that
happening
shot,
with the
but it did
camera?
look like maybe
It's like Cloverfield. What's
Freight
going
Train
on?
was rolling out of the way like a boxer there. Look at his crazy style here. Let's see what he does now.
Yeah, that is a pretty wild style. Rather unorthodox.
I have no idea where that power's coming from, but it looks like Big James is accusing Freight Train of hitting him in the eye here. Okay, it seems like our ring girl Emily has been pulled over by the police, and she's not going to be able to make it in.
Oh,
I hate
that's
to hear
alright.
that. It does seem like we may
That's
have
okay, Emily.
a video.
Oh, more lore?
Okay, if we catch a moment in the action here, I may play that video for you. But right now, we are in the bottom of round 5, and it is a fantastic battle between two giants of Slap Mountain.
The Freight Train is dodging like every
Again, with this
slap.
crazy slapping windup. Here we go, Freight Train.
Not that I blame him. If they're not calling penalties.
Oh,
Oh!
another big shot by Freight Train. That one was definitely in the eyeball, and you can see a lot of concern on the face of Big James Mayhem. While we've got a little break.
Why
in
is
the action
Cream
here,
Pie
let's take a look
moving
at
the
this
table?
Emily
That's not going to
video.
do anything.
Came back suspended, and now I'm waiting to see if you have warrants.
We actually have just a real body cam footage of this? Pretty sure these are all meme videos. I think they're homebrew.
You know, you probably would have got your...
Okay, let's stop this. Can we stop this, guys? This is inappropriate. The lady has to poop.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Okay, we're back in round 6, just in time to watch Freight Train dodge another slap by Big James Mayhem, and at this point,
There's
it's
so
just
much
become
lore.
And another big slap by Freight Train.
Hats off to
Big
JD
James
Mayhem.
is seeing some
He's
real
still hanging
signs
in
of
there.
damage on the left side of his face. Oh, another frying pan to the side of the head by Freight Train. Freight Train is throwing some bombs, and for some reason, Big James Mayhem is not.
I don't know how
generating the
Freight Train
power
is hitting
that
so
he's
hard.
used to
He's not even
generating.
trying.
And you can see a difference in his stance. I don't know what it is. Okay, round 8. Another good slap by James Mayhem. Yeah, you can definitely see where the father and son are wearing the wrong shoes.
That does seem to be the case.
That's definitely an issue. Oh, another big shot by Freight Train. Holy smokes.
Yeah, Freight Train's running away with it. I told you, this is going to be a slaughter.
Definitely Big James Mayhem is having a hard time. Another great slap by
And it doesn't
Big
help
James,
that
but
Freight Train
dodges out of the
dodges
way
them.
again.
But they're not calling penalties, so just keep dodging.
This
Fuck
is
it.
very unjust. As you can see, Brad's not even watching the match. Another slap by Freight Train, winding up. By Freight Train. Holy smokes. And the crowd goes wild.
His face immediately swelled, like he got stung by
He
bees.
doesn't know what to think, standing there in his tiny size 8s.
Oh, she's fucking going for it. What? Hold on. We get some slapping and a police chase. Yeah, I have no doubt this is unrelated to Slap Mountain at all, but I do love me a good southern police chase.
Get out of the vehicle now! Step out now!
We get fucking live PD plus some slapping on the side.
Well, that escalated quickly. Whoa! Another huge shot. Very clearly, you see
Yep.
that shot hit him.
I can't
on the
believe
eye.
JD hasn't just
He
called
cupped
it.
the hand over the eye. That
You
is
can
an
forfeit if you want,
absolutely illegal
JD.
shot. And again, you
He
notice
is getting
Brad is
fucking
completely out of
rocked.
position. Let's just say it.
Oh, what a...
Freight Train rolls completely out of the way of that slap in round 12.
Freight Train could probably duck under this slap at this point and they wouldn't call a
With
penalty.
a penalty. And another fantastic slap, but in the wrong place. At this point, he might as well just punch him in the face. He's palm striking him right to the forehead and the eye. And I can't help but think that this may be by design.
I don't know.
Red Solo Cup felt
JD, I cannot believe, is still in the match. Every single shot he has thrown has been dodged by Freight Train. He's trying to play with like Knight's Honor and is just getting absolutely pounded, clobbered by Freight Train. And he is still going. What? Man, what a heart of gold.
and a big punch to the side of the ear. You can see there, Big James almost went down off of that one, and it was an absolutely illegal, completely illegal slap.
Yeah, that certainly wasn't a slap by any stretch of imagination. That was like a monk's open hand strike. Prepare to get blasted again.
So he slugs James in the head, and that was the most powerful slap I've seen all afternoon. Holy smokes.
Jesus, it's like he hit him with like a brick. Good
Round
God.
17. Another good slap.
Oh, now we're
by
speed
James
running.
Mayhem.
Man, JD is closing his eyes. That's so
Shot
dangerous.
directly to the eye.
Oh my God, JD. Open your eyes. It'll be less
It really looks
painful.
like Stick
Thanks,
around.
Rusa Mystic.
Up next is our main event. The Hardcore Hillbilly defends the Slap Mountain Championship against Jay Blade. Stick around.
We haven't seen Jay Blade, have we?
Charges to county charges. Get in the car.
The Hillbilly embarrassed the North Carolina trash talker and advanced himself to the final round while establishing the Hardcore Hillbilly as the man to beat on Slap Mountain.
Hardcore Hillbilly did, in
the final
triumphant
round,
fashion,
the
take that
Hardcore
belt.
Hillbilly faced Big James Mayhem, knocking him out cold with the first slap and sending Big James face first to the mat.
Oh, I actually forgot that he knocked
Now
out
the champion,
Mayhem.
the Hardcore Hillbilly has returned to put his title on the line in our main
Thanks, Rusa
event
Maurice.
versus Jay Blade.
The jiggle physics in this game are insane.
Well, folks, it's time for our main event.
True.
The
It's
Slap
like Dead or
Mountain
Alive Extreme
Championship
Volleyball.
between Hardcore Hillbilly and Jay Blade. All right, fight fans, stepping out of the tree line now. Without a doubt, this is your #1 contender from right here.
Bobby Gomez kind of going in.
Please welcome to the ring, Jay Blade.
We've never seen him. We've never seen him, a new competitor.
Ladies and gentlemen, your undisputed Slap Mountain champion, stepping out from behind the pines.
Yep, there's no such thing as weight divisions on the Slap Mountain, boys. We're all the same weight here.
Wrong turn, West Virginia. This man is a slapping machine.
I wonder how they weigh themselves at the Slap Mountain weigh-in. Maybe you had like how many beer cans?
At the press conference that
Hardcore Hillbilly is 400 Miller Lights.
To become a professional slapper immediately following this bout.
Yeah, welcome to the big leagues.
The Hardcore Hillbilly has to get past Jay Blade Randleman. Fighter introductions for our main event will be done by our good friend and best in the business, Little Bobby Gomez.
Standing to my left in the gray and white trunks. Oh, it ain't number one. My bad. The number, he's the number one contender.
Wait, what?
Number one contender to the,
Oh, okay, now I get it.
Blade.
Jay
Blade, the son of
welcome,
and the number one contender on Slap Mountain.
Wait, have they already like skirmished in the parking lot? The right side of his face is like bruised. He actually just got in a fight before coming here.
And now he's putting his belt on the line against Jay Blade Randleman.
Let's go.
Our lead official for this fight, unfortunately, is going to be Brad. On the left side of your screen, Jay Blade, and on the right...
Yeah, his eye is swollen and his cheek already.
Round one.
Alright, well, good luck, I guess.
Hardcore Hillbilly checking his placement. Hauling off.
Oh, boy.
Okay, that's an unfortunate way to start this fight.
Yeah, that's rough.
And it looks like...
Thanks to the reset, Merkley.
Definitely one penalty for Hardcore Hillbilly. 0 penalties for Jay Blade.
Alright, Jay Blade, let's see what you got.
Jay Blade checks his placement. Here's his windup. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Jay Blade with perfect placement. Fantastic power. And now you can see the Randleman
Jay
legacy.
Blade.
The Hardcore Hillbilly knows he's in a fight now. You can tell by his general disposition. And Jay Blade Randleman is ready to take.
He looks kind of like coked out.
Round two. Hardcore Hillbilly's
He
up.
might not even feel anything. That's a good strategy. Jay Blade coming in again, delivering more meat, perhaps. Oh, the no meat delivery today.
A couple of things here.
Do the shin pads help with
We're
slapping?
going to have a neck shot penalty there.
I don't know. I'm no professional.
1-1 on penalty. Okay, that was a pretty good slap. The problem that we have here,
yeah, it's kind of grazing
Jay
him.
is moving away from the slap just a little bit. The Hardcore Hillbilly is not a dirty fighter, but Brad is a dirty referee. So let's watch closely here.
True, Brad is awfully devious.
Okay, Brad is offering the penalty to Jay Blade, and it sounds as if Jay Blade is going to decline that penalty.
Jay Blade coming in.
Okay, again, that strike.
Jay Blade swings all the way through and does a full 360.
But the strike was low, and it looks like
he's
we're gonna
scary.
have a penalty here.
That's a scary man. Jay Blade really just bruises too easily.
Okay, Jay Blade definitely dodged that slap.
Yeah, luckily too, he might have died.
Okay, the referee says it's clean. There's no penalty there, but that was absolutely a dodge.
Well, that's Brad for you. He doesn't know what's going
We're
on.
in round 4.
Classic
Don't
Brad.
have a lot of, and that's because the Hardcore Hillbilly is flinching out of the way. Let's see if he take this slap.
Ooh.
Now that's a fantastic slap by Jay. Really a fantastic slap. Good placement. The Hardcore Hillbilly is absolutely
Jay Blade.
getting pummeled in this fight. One thing you'll notice is that Jay Blade has chosen not to have a corner man.
Well, Jay Blade works alone. He's the alpha male. Jay Blade.
If I were scoring
These are
this fight,
good.
I'd have Jay Blade Randleman in the lead.
Fuck me, man. This came out of nowhere.
And we are just in round 6. This is exciting. He'd be in trouble.
That is some Sigma male energy.
Okay, that's tricky. It looks like a dodge and an earshot.
Go all the way to 20, it's going.
Yeah, Jay Blade is a little too afraid of the hardcore hillbilly frying
Cream
pans.
Pie Okerlund is explaining,
But his offense
to
is
Jay
really
that
good.
he shouldn't be waving off these penalties because they may count against him later. Okay, bottom of round 6.
Let's see if he can keep riding the momentum. Oh, scared him. Oh.
And another fantastic slap from
Wow.
Jay Blade Randleman.
Every slap is giving Hardcore Hillbilly a more defined jawline. He's literally slapping him in the handsome
so far, we've got a
Squidward.
great little core hillbilly keep this pace.
Oh boy,
Fantastic.
oh boy.
The hardcore hillbilly is in this
Still
fight.
flinched a little bit, but he's getting
I've
better.
heard him say 2 penalties each going into round 7, bottom of round 7.
Oh my goodness!
Jay Blade Randleman. Now that one almost.
My thoughts as well,
Hardcore
JT.
Hillbilly on his ass.
Where is this
You could
coming
see he
from?
Delayed his reaction for just a second.
Holy
there
shit.
While he grabbed his bearings.
Like, if you just look at these two, you would immediately assume Hardcore Hillbilly wins this in a single slap. He is literally 3 of this man put together. And somehow he is getting absolutely slammed and jammed.
Just looking at the 2 fighters, you can see where Jay Blade has been hit.
Oh,
5,
I bet he's
6
about to make the
times,
same
but
point.
If you look at the face of the hardcore hillbilly, it almost looks like he's been hit by a truck.
Oh, he is flinching so hard. No, he hit him in the hat. He literally hit his hat.
Brad's going to call this one.
Yeah, this is getting absurd now. I feel bad for Hardcore Hillbilly.
We are now at 3 penalties for the hardcore hillbilly, 2 penalties for Jay Blade,
Say something, Hardcore Hillbilly. It's getting out of hand.
and 3 bad calls by Brad. Okay, a punch to the ear by the hardcore hillbilly.
Not really.
And
He
you
just
can
keeps
see right
fucking
now,
moving.
Quite simply put, Jay Blade Randleman is dazed. He's just been hit in the ear.
Brad, fucking do
Absolutely
something.
illegal strike, and you could see right now that it's just as if he's been in a street fight. He's staggering around. He's dazed.
Hardcore Hillbilly's gonna lose this. Oh, the crowd's getting into it. That's cute. They're liking it. Oh my
Wow.
Jesus.
Okay.
He's gonna
Fantastic
slap his
by
beard
Jay
into the
Blade.
spectators.
Look at the face of the hardcore hillbilly. Round 10, hardcore hillbilly, halfway
If
through
he
the
can just
match.
get one clean shot, I think it's over on the spot.
Kind of a disappointing slap. I think you wasted your turn there.
It's not his
Also, I
fault
can see
though.
Jay Blade is dodging the slaps by just rolling out of the way.
I feel so bad for him. Poor Hardcore Hillbilly's gonna lose his camouflage belt. Oh! Was that a slap or did someone just shoot a shotgun in the
That was a
background?
fantastic slap. I'm surprised the hardcore hillbilly is
Oh
still
my lord!
Jay Blade Randleman with an incredible technique.
What the
fantastic form. You can see all of the hard work that he's been putting into his craft.
This guy's checking for cops nearby. Fucking murder almost happened up there.
Definitely in this fight.
Well, it's not anyone's match, it's Jay Blade's, because he's cheating here and slapping like a maniac on offense.
100th slap. There it is. Kind of a turd of a slap, but that's 100 slaps on our Slap Mountain
Nice.
Season 1
Triple
finale.
digits.
And we have hit 100 slaps today. Okay, they're going to give Hardcore Hillbilly a penalty for that
Why?
last slap.
Just
5
fucking
penalties,
why?
Hardcore Hillbilly.
Hardcore Hillbilly, you should start dodging. Just start
Jay
dodging.
Blade and the Hardcore Hillbilly may be
Don't let
pulling
your
out of this fight.
don't let yourself just keep getting abused like this.
Seems like he's got
You
an
can
issue
just-
with his
You can
jaw
just
here.
dodge, I guess.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
we have a new champion on Slap Mountain. Hardcore Hillbilly throws in the towel, and Jay Blade Randleman
Rough.
takes the title with a TKO after 10 rounds. Holy smokes. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hardcore Hillbilly.
I mean, Jay Blade's
no longer
slaps
Slap
were
Mountain
incredible.
champion. It's Jay Blade.
But he flinched on. He literally turned his whole body on every single slap that was thrown his way.
The championship, Jay Blade.
Why do we even have Brad here? He doesn't do anything. Damn it, Brad.
In our main event, after 10
Damn, I'm
hard-fought
shocked.
rounds,
I'm fucking
the
shocked.
Hardcore Hillbilly loses his title to Jay Blade Randleman. Congratulations to both
Damn
fighters
it.
on an incredible. Would you like to see season 2 of Slap Mountain? Let us know in the comments.
Oh,
And
God,
don't
yes.
forget to like and My name is JT Tilley, and I want to thank you for watching season 1 of Slap Mountain.
What a great season it was. That was a wild ride. Fuck. It felt like I became like part of the crew, part of the ship there. Like we were all just one big family. I'm coming home.
Just over the next hill.
Let's
and
go
right
over
on
that
the
hill.
main path, you'll find Big Wayne's compound. A secluded mountaintop spot that plays host to the craziest bunch of thrill-seeking hillbillies you ever saw. So hop in the truck, y'all, 'cause we're headed out. to Slap Mountain.
Let's fucking go. Miller Lite in the back. Sister in the passenger seat, baby. Let's ride.
Crystal left Slap Mountain in defeat, but not before insulting and offending nearly everyone in attendance.
Oh, come on, Mr. Crystal.
Big James, I don't care how big your damn hands are. If I go to the second round, I'm slapping the piss out of you too. And that, my friend.
This is so wholesome.
And disrespected him continuously throughout the tournament, along with nearly every staff member, including the official, who just happened to be Big James Mayhem in disguise. Furious.
It is a pretty good disguise. It's like Clark Kent. He just put on some glasses.
Mr. Crystal. That's when Big James realized what had to be done.
Does Big James fight him?
Hello,
oh, let's go.
To Slap Mountain. My name is JT Tilley, and today we have a Slap Mountain grudge match.
I'm fucking ready.
And here he comes, folks. It's JD Mayhem.
Oh, I see. Okay. Welcome, JD.
JD is the youngest of the Mayhem clan, leaping into the ring and preparing to.
Oh, he looks ready.
Mayhem family name.
About to fucking slap his scalp off.
JD inserting his cotton.
Who's James?
He has an interesting approach with his cotton balls. He likes to be.
Who keeps asking who's James? You're the fucking host of this event, Cream Pie. You know, you should know who James is.
Balls are securely in place. We can continue. If you look down at ringside, you might notice legendary Slap Mountain pioneer Randall Randleman. Big James brought him in to help prepare the men for their fights.
Randall's here.
Clearly see
what the
hard
fuck?
Work that they've been putting in.
Let's go, Randall.
Our
Randall.
next contestant is stepping out of the tree line now, escorted to the ring by legendary Slap Mountain competitor Superstar Kenneth. It's Mr. Crystal.
Welcome back, Mr. Crystal.
Mr. Crystal has become somewhat of an internet celebrity since the premiere.
Healed from the concussion, that's good.
We've received thousands of messages and requests for Mr. Crystal, who seems to have an undeniable appeal to female slap fans. Mr. Crystal always has something to say. Stepping up onto the platform, that's our sign that it's time to get this fight
It's
cracked.
buttered up like Ed and Eddie. You just slipped a little bit on it.
Our ring announcer, Little Bobby Gomez.
JD Mayhem.
JD.
Mayhem with a look
Let's
of
go.
intensity on his face.
Captain America.
Mr. Crystal.
And as
Mr. Crystal's he's a bad man. That's a bad boy. Ass crack out, palms ready.
So we're going to start this match with a half-hearted handshake.
Mr. JD.
Oh, Jesus,
And then
JD.
a karate chop to the neck by JD.
Let's slow down. We need to adjust the targeting parameters
There's
here.
no denying
Gotta
that was an
calibrate.
illegal strike, so they're going to give him a penalty.
He didn't even try. Mr. Crystal's got some meat on him.
Mr. Crystal's first slap.
Don't be afraid, JD. Embrace it. Oh,
Nice slap by Mr. Crystal.
damn.
Holy smokes.
Not bad. Can someone get my man some
Crystal's
beer?
quite a charismatic character. He's actually
Maybe a
become
cheeseburger?
very, very popular over the course of the last few months. Women love this guy. Mr. Crystal.
Hey, whoa.
Gets a
It was wholesome until Mr. Crystal needs to be fucking stopped. Put him down, JD.
Mr. Crystal at all, and you cannot blame him after all of the disrespect toward his family. Here we are with the beginning of round 2.
Do this one for the entire Mayhem family
JD's
tree.
gonna haul off here. Okay. That wasn't a good slap at all.
JD.
The one thing I can say
My
about
man.
that slap is that it was illegal.
JD.
And it looks like the officials are going to call.
Parents slap their children harder when they're
now at a
disappointed in their
2 penalty.
grades. Come on, JD.
So here we are with another 90-second break.
Man, Mr. Crystal's really hydrating. Oh, never mind.
Mr. Crystal, no penalties.
He just likes the feeling of the water.
Mr. Crystal has some genetic gifts that have helped him to refine his slapping skills over the years. If you look closely, Mr. Crystal has actually got 2 sets of hips, so he's able to generate 2 times the power as a normally constructed man. Now, JD Mayhem has some genetic gifts as well. I think he's got an extra toe. All right, here we are with the beginning of round 3.
All right, JD, round 3 is where we really do our best work.
JD hauls off.
Oh, there it
Using the
is.
helicopter technique.
Yeah, that was like the full like eagle,
Okay, that was another
like the
illegal
freedom
strike
eagle
by
slap.
JD Mayhem.
Does
That's
that
a 3 penalty for JD
Yeah, does that
Mayhem.
mean anything, though?
If he does reach a 5 penalty, he will be disqualified, and Mr. Crystal will win.
Oh,
the
what the
match.
fuck? No, JD, we gotta buckle that down.
Right on the
Oh
money
man,
again.
Mr. Crystal is running away with
Solid
it.
techniques this afternoon.
Come on, JD, don't let him win this.
She's actually sent me a video file here, and she's asking if I will play it.
I always love the lore here.
I'm going to go ahead and play it during the break here.
Slap Mountain, it's become notorious for just. Oh god.
All you boys and girls and YouTubers out there, and if you can't believe this,
See where you at. Come on up.
then you don't need to believe it at all. Just leave it alone.
Okay.
When you're right, you're right. If you can't believe it, then you don't believe it at all.
Crystal suddenly has a lot of concerns about JD Mayhem's
Tammy was
slapping
right
technique.
there.
Could be on
You'll get no argument from me.
And I'm not so sure that JD or James Mayhem really care too much. Nope, another illegal strike to the ear. That's going to be a 4th penalty for JD.
JD, we need to take
JD
this
is
more
really having a tough
seriously.
time finding his target, and because of the genetics,
He like
sometimes
throws
it's a
them in
little bit
slow
difficult
motion.
to tell.
All right. He's
All right,
able to
Mr.
he's able to
Crystal's
take it
slap
pretty
doesn't
well.
look too bad. Another solid shot. Okay,
Well,
so
I don't think
as
there's a
it
chance
stands,
JD wins this. He's
we've
about to
got
pick up his
JD
5th
Mayhem
penalty.
Sitting at a 4 penalty, and Mr. Crystal with no penalties.
It has been a pretty wild one, Ranch.
Oh, and now JD is raging out in the middle of the ring. This is not good.
He's getting hype.
There's clearly a lot of built-up
What is
resentment here.
what are we doing with cream pie over here?
Okay, wait. Now JD is screaming at the fans in the audience. I just got another video message from Tammy.
Please back off.
Why does this keep happening?
What's going on here, Kevin? What are you doing?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? All right, JD back in the mega mix.
Round 5 is underway.
Down 3.
JD Mayhem hauling off.
Come on, JD.
And he slaps Mr. Crystal in the neck again.
JD!
That might just do it for this match. That
God,
could be a 5
Jesus
penalty
Christ.
for JD. They really just seem to want to continue punishing Mr. Crystal. And with Brad not calling
True.
a penalty on JD, this match is going to continue.
Just don't call any penalties, Brad. Have mercy.
Okay, here we are with round 6. JD Mayhem using.
Whoa!
100%.
Jesus
without a doubt,
Christ.
That was an illegal strike. Let's see if Brad calls it.
He went. He did the helicopter. I thought that was fine. I mean, I think that's legal.
At the eyebrow, but the majority of the hand was right in the strike zone. So, well,
I agree with Brad.
This fight will continue. Round 6.
Thanks, Brad. Oh,
and another
Lord.
fantastic slap by Mr. Crystal. That was probably his best slap of this fight so far.
Yeah, he's getting
There's
stronger.
No doubt that JD felt that.
How many water bottles has he
Now I can
drank?
see where the crowd
Like
is
his
starting to
20th
turn
water
on
bottle.
Mayhem just a little bit here. Unbelievable. Mr.
He doesn't even drink it. He just
This
fucking.
round.
He just
Here's
swishes it and spits.
Leave my man alone.
Jesus Christ, Tammy, fuck. JD. Oh,
yes. Another devastating blow.
JD's turning it up.
That one was so wild that it actually hit him in the back of the head. And again, no penalty from
I
Brad.
agree. No penalty. That was a legal hit. We let it ride.
Great.
Oh.
Oh! JD Mayhem shoots his cotton ball out at Mr. Crystal in response.
That young man just stood there.
Dad picks up JD's nostril cotton. JD immediately shoves it in his ear. Oh, Mr. Crystal resorting to insults. He's calling JD Mayhem.
All right. What round are we in? The
Mr. Crystal
100th
has
round.
taken
Where are we
7
at? JD's about to put him to bed, and this one I
He's
feel
asking
it.
Superstar Kenneth for more advice. Okay, he's talking to Cream Pie Okerlund now about his right hand.
Why are you talking to Cream Pie Okerlund? He's not a doctor.
I think Mr. Crystal's.
I don't even know what he's doing here. He just kind of hangs out.
This
He's
fight
not a
could
medical
be over,
professional. He's just fucking Cream Pie Okerlund.
That's it. This fight's over, folks. We've
What?
got a winner. Your winner's going to be JD Mayhem. And I can see here Mr. Crystal's actually starting to get a little bit emotional here talking to Cream Pie. And that's the end
Why
of
did
it.
that
He's
happen?
gonna shake his hand with that right hand. JD Mayhem.
What is going on? His hand
All the
hurts?
disrespect. And now they're going to go ahead and give each other a hug.
Did he hide razor blades on his face or something? Why is his hand hurt?
And again for his father.
He wasn't slapping that
I
hard.
sure would like to get a look at that hand, actually. Okay, there it is.
Earned my respect today for taking
It doesn't seem like there's anything wrong. It just looks like a regular little baby hand.
Well, friends, there you have it. After 7 crazy rounds of competition, Mr. Crystal surrenders, and the Mayhem family walks away with
Well, the
bragging
Mayhems are doing great, to be honest. Oh,
Don't
fuck.
forget
That
to
was a
like
great
and
episode.
subscribe. My name is JT Tilley.
I think Mr. Crystal threw the
We will
better
see you
slaps.
next time.
And he's being a good
Slap
sport about it. I think Mr. Crystal definitely threw the better slaps. JD just had more endurance. I don't really know what happened to his hand here. I was expecting it'd be like bruised or something, or maybe like his wrist hurt from the slaps. But he's like saying it's his hand, and it seems like a pretty normal. But yeah, I'm not sure why he forfeited. It's been a couple months since the last professional slapping tournament we got to tune into, and to say that I was eagerly awaiting the next one would be an understatement. I've barely been able to get erect since, and now I'm happy to say a new one has dropped, and I was fucking foaming at the mouth when I found it. Unfortunately, I'm a little tardy to this party. It actually dropped almost a week ago, but I only found out a couple days ago during a stream when someone told me about it, because subscribing to someone on YouTube doesn't always give you a notification when that shit goes live. So unfortunately, I've been fucking sitting limp-dicked waiting for a new one to drop. Meanwhile, it had already dropped and I was just late, which makes me very upset. However, this is part of a new event put on by the same people, the Fight for Hype event, and I highly recommend checking out the full video on their channel because it's a really good video. I'm going to focus on the slap contest portion, and this is a rookie slapping circuit. Now, we're all familiar with the big three when it comes to slapping athletes. You got Vasily Kamatsky, aka the God Hand, the immortal being said to devour slaps. He has never been defeated, and most likely never will unless Jesus himself decides to enter the ring. You've got our newest big boy on the block, Misha, the professional Russian swimmer, the man who has replaced the milk in his cereal with gasoline. Dude probably mixes his fucking whey protein powder with motor oil. And last but not least, you've got Papa, real name Dennis, the man with arms the size of cement mixers. If every professional slapper represented one of the 7 deadly sins, Papa would be the sin of gluttony and wrath. Now this holy trinity of holy shit slaps is making up the foundation of what it means to be a professional slap athlete, but they didn't always start this way. All 3 of these gentlemen started out as unknown rookies, and that's the kind of tournament that we're about to watch today. These are up-and-coming aspiring slap athletes.
No. It's like a
A playful blow, something you'd see in a lesbian porn film, not at the big stage of Fight for Hype slapping. And she was quickly reminded of that fact when the pink-haired lady responds with some fucking meat. You can see in her face, that slap had bad intentions and she felt them on the cheek. This really marked the turning point in the battle because beforehand you saw how she reacted. She even covered her mouth like she was guilty, like, oh, I didn't mean to slap you, I'm sorry, this was kind of barbaric. But then when the pink-haired lady asks her what the 5 fingers say to the face, that's when it hits her, it's time to get aggressive, and she does. See it in her technique, she's getting further and further back until all of a sudden she's gonna do like a fucking 360 no-scope slap right across her face. And that's exactly what happens once she gets set off by one of the pink-haired lady's pretty powerful slaps.
D.
Ну хорошо.
Just look at the slap on the way to the face, it's like steam popping out of a train en route. As you can see, friendships aren't really made in front of the slapping table, only enemies are made there. It started off playful between both, none of them really giving it their best, just kind of a, one of these, and then all of a sudden by the end it's like fucking putting barbed wire in the palm of their hands and slapping them across the face. There's really no clear winner. I'll let the last 2 slaps play out for you, but I wasn't really sure who won because they didn't say, and I couldn't tell by how much money they were given, so I'm gonna just go ahead and say everyone wins in that one. That was a pretty even match.
Давай, девчонка, в тебе есть эта злость.
Moving on to round 2, this man right here is about to have his entire existence put into question with the power of just one slap. Just look at that face, pure agony, looking like all of his senses all at once just got rocked.
Okay. Глаз делай,
another fuck your mother kind of shot right there. The man does pack some serious heat with those slaps. Now, unfortunately, that one was a foul because he got a little bit of the ear, and that's illegal. You can't be hitting, above the cheek, on the ear, on the neck, jerking him off. You can't do any of that kind of foul play. They want this by the rules, and I respect that very much. That being said, the other guy swings back with a foul of his own.
It's full. Yeah, it's full.
Now, this is actually a pretty intense foul because he hits him right in the eye, and it wasn't like a love tap or anything. He was really putting some speed on it, and he spun himself around like a fucking Looney Tunes character in a baseball game that just swung and missed. So he was really swinging for the fences here, and it gets him right in the eye. I'm actually surprised his eye didn't just fucking pop out like some type of scene in a 1980s action movie. Now, they both have a foul in this match, and the entire round ends up in a draw. Let's move on to round 3. Now, in round 3, we're actually introduced to the characters by name. This is the first time that I noticed in this slapping contest that they actually gave us the character's lore. On the right, we have Story, 27-year-old man following his dreams to be a professional slap athlete, and his name and lights the whole nine, just like the greats like Vasily Kamatsky. And interestingly enough, he is the boyfriend to the pink-haired girl we saw compete in the first round. On the left is Oleg, a man who's only here for the fun of it. Kinda reminds you of Saitama, right? Just a slapper for fun. And this turns into a damn near grudge match.
Ты хочешь продолжить?
That guy in the back's reaction is pretty much the same reaction I had. He was probably worried that his fucking head was gonna fly off and hit him, so he was ready to dodge that shit. Now, clearly, our anime protagonist Story did not come prepared to this event. He didn't realize how intense the slaps were going to be. He probably thought they were going to be the old-fashioned college frat bro thing. You're all drunk and you're just giving yourselves little slaps to hype yourself up to go talk to the girl that you want to impress. You do a keg stand, your face is a little red because of the slaps, but it's all in good fun slaps. Not the kind of slaps that you're going to receive here. These are the slaps that are trying to fuck you up. And I don't think he was ready for that. But he does recover, he does not get knocked out, and he continues to go the entire duration of the fight, which I respect.
Готов?
Let's go! Come on, baby.
Yeah, in front of his girlfriend too, unfortunately. But he takes it. That was a foul because he got him in the eye again, and not really right in the eye. It was more of like a glancing upper into the eye, which is still a foul, and I agree with the call from the referee there. You don't want any of this kind of dirty play or anything like that. But he's not really returning the slaps with the same intensity that he's receiving. If this was Full Metal Alchemist, there is no law of equivalent exchange right now. He's just getting fucking bludgeoned by Oleg.
Round. Okay. Okay.
This was supposed to be the final round, and you can really see the fear set in on his face right now. Story just knows it's going to hurt. He's been trained now to realize when that slap's coming, the pain's coming with it. Unfortunately for Story, the crowd voted for an extra round. I skipped quite a few slaps in between, and he did a good job taking those on the chin, but I think by this point, he was just ready to call it a fucking day.
Еще!
Yeah, his face here really says it all. He doesn't really want this bonus round. Again, his face tells the whole story. He's in pain, there's some clear boo-boos on his cheek, it's red, it's swollen, and he honestly looks like he's getting choked up from the pain. I probably would be too. I probably would have already erupted into tears by now, and I honestly think he performed really well in that bonus round. Now we're moving on to the final match of this Fight for Hype Championship, and I have to say, I think we may have seen the birth of another great with this last match. This man is massive, and trust me, you're gonna need like a blanket or something to snuggle with, because you're gonna be afraid of this man crawling in your fucking window and slapping you when you're trying to go to sleep. Because this guy is intimidating, and his slaps are furious. So get ready for this shit.
Опасно, опасно. Один фол.
Was it the cleanest slap to the cheek? Absolutely not. But this is Sasha, and that slap most definitely shattered his opponent's collarbone. His opponent's name is Shane, and Shane is definitely needing to go to the hospital after this round. I'm telling you that right now. Sasha is a fucking madman.
Are you sure? You okay, really?
You're going to notice a common theme in all three of these rounds. Every single one of them puts Shane to sleep. These slaps are absolutely rocking him very fucking hard. The force knocks him off his feet all three times. I'm sorry to spoil the third round here for you, but those slaps are nuts. He is 100% with near knockouts in his slaps. That is an unheard of statistic in this league. Even Vasily Kamatsky doesn't nearly KO his opponents in every single slap. In fact, he's beaten opponents without KOing them at all. He wins by points in judge's decision. However, Sasha, I mean, good lord. Shane, I cannot believe even lasted 3 rounds, but hats off to Shane, because he was no pushover. His slap was pretty good too, but he just went up against an absolute monster. Yeah, it's pretty hard to look at if you're a fan of Shane. It's pretty goddamn brutal. I feel like Shane would have done well against the other opponents. He just got super unlucky with this matchup here and drawing the short stick. I mean, Jesus Christ, you're trying to slap a brick wall against Sasha, and you're also getting slapped by something that has more power to it than a goddamn jackhammer. Recipe for disaster. I respect you, Shane, for getting in there and even going 3 rounds with him. But yeah, I think Sasha is the biggest takeaway from this tournament. I honestly feel like we'll be seeing more of him. And not to discredit all of the other rookies, I think they all performed very well. It takes a lot of courage to even get up there for these competitions, so I respect the fuck out of that. I certainly wouldn't do it, but I do love watching it. This is honestly, unironically, my favorite sport right now. I fucking love slapping, and I love the guy's channel. So I really would recommend going to check it out and watching the whole video, because the whole thing's fucking great. But I mean, that's it for now. So yeah. Alright. Final round.
So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
During the quarterfinal
Let's fucking go.
amateur tournament on Slap Mountain, the hardcore hillbilly put Mr. Crystal on his ass.
Thanks to the resub hazard.
The winner of this match, the hardcore hillbilly.
Yeah, I don't think Red Solo Cup has much of a chance. I think Red Solo Cup is an admirable warrior. He took 13 rounds. I think Hardcore Hillbilly actually murders him though, so I'm a bit concerned.
Big slap championship got big mother.
Well, okay. I love that it starts with big fucking match and then they censor everything from Country Gabe Newell. And he is actually cosplaying Peter Griffin now. Someone must have told him, JT must have been like, bro, put on a white shirt, please. And he's like, yeah, fine, fuck it. He is going full cosplay, Peter Griffin.
And you beat Solo Cup's ass. We up. You won the match. Let me know what you got in store today for the hard.
Wait, so Big James is fighting?
I would say I slap him silly, but he already is. I say I slap him stupid, but he already is. I'm gonna slap him, knock him out, send him back to the farm, to the hogs, back to his hog meeting.
You're gonna send him back to fucking hogs?
The look of determination.
I'm gonna slap him so hard that he has sex with pigs. That's intense.
Back to the drawing board. This is a man on the mission.
Exit tier 1 Ruby and the
Mayhem
resub
is
fierce.
ready for war. Ladies and gentlemen, this just might
No, I
be
didn't know that,
your
Kawaii.
next champion. He's escorted to the cage by his son and cornerman, JD Mayhem.
I think Red Solo Cup didn't want to fight, so they just gave it to Big James. They're getting paid for this, right? Yeah, in Miller Lite. It's Miller time, baby.
We all know what that music means.
Yeah, we do. It's Hardcore Hillbilly.
Now, popping out of the tree line any second. All the way from Wrong Turn, West Virginia, by the way of Georgia, the 300-pound phenom. It's the Hardcore Hillbilly. The Hardcore Hillbilly.
Yeah, baby.
On a mission. He has come all the way to Slap Mountain
Exit tier 1
to
low
take
slow.
home this championship. The Hillbilly is being escorted to the ring by his protege and corner person, Miss Crystal.
Wait, Miss Crystal? Wait, Is this Mr. Crystal's daughter or wife? Or not mutually exclusive in the South, I guess. Is there any connection between these two characters in the lore?
So she's going to have to go back down the stairs.
Wait, what?
Hello, ladies
Why
and
is that a
gentlemen,
rule?
And welcome to the tournament finals on Slap Mountain.
Big James, man.
He does look like anything for views. He looks like Chad.
Introducing the contestants
Yeah.
to the crowd, and we're going to listen in.
300 pounds, hardcore hillbilly.
Sweet Georgia.
I wish Red Solo Cup was fighting. God damn it.
Break in between the slap.
Not because I wanted to witness a murder. I just wanted to see if he could do it. Get this nerd out of here. Slam 2 beers together like Stone Cold. Let's fucking go. This one's for Kid Rock. All right, we missed the coin toss.
Big James get the first slap.
Okay, you need to brace yourselves then, because
got
James
that.
doesn't play, and there you go. Body chop to the neck. Let's get this thing started.
Hardcore Billy gonna slap him.
Okay, no penalty. Let's go. Round 1.
Let's go, Hardcore Hillbilly. Don't take that shit.
All right, the Hardcore Hillbilly with a slap to the throat. Can we see that again, actually?
Fucking slap the Adam's apple off him.
And here from Big James. Actually, without his glasses, I'm not so sure Big James really even knows what just happened. It looks like they're going to explain it to him now, and it... Okay, it looks like there's a possibility here that they're going to call a penalty here on the Hardcore Hillbilly.
Give him some goggles or something like a dog. Like if he needs to see, help him out. Christ.
1 penalty. Okay, in the quarterfinal fight with Big James, I noticed that he would lean away from the slaps a lot. And when you do that, you just might be susceptible to a slap to the throat. So we're just going to make sure he did get slapped in the throat. It looks like Tom's got his iPhone out, so we're just checking the replay here. And
is this the iPhone? What is this, an iPhone 4?
He can pull that up. Okay, it looks like we've got 1 penalty on the Hillbilly.
Big James is up for the...
Oh!
And another slap from Big James, and now it looks like the Hillbilly is complaining of getting slapped in the forehead. So if you're keeping score, 1 chop to the back of the neck, 1 slap to the throat, and now we've got 1 strike to the forehead. So let's see.
We're completing the trifecta, the Bermuda Triangle of slaps. Oh!
Big James goes down.
Holy shit!
We have a knockout, ladies and gentlemen.
No, he's not knocked out. He's gathering power, like a Snorlax using
The
rest.
Hardcore Hillbilly does it again with a
Nobody went to help him. Getting knocked out in the South is just a normal
We
thing.
have a new champion.
He's fine. Look, he's up and moving. He's
Ladies
lucid.
and gentlemen, the Hardcore Hillbilly with another big knockout. It took Big James 15 minutes to fall down, but in the end, it was
I'm a little disappointed. Let him fight.
West Virginia that took home the championship from Slap
Way to help, Cream Pie.
Unbelievable
Thank you, Cream Pie Okerlund.
Ladies and gentlemen, this crowd is on its feet. The Hardcore Hillbilly has staked his claim to the championship at Slap Mountain.
Hold on, let that ride. Hold on. Maybe he'll announce
Amateur
it.
slap fighting tournament, and we had such a great time bringing it to you. Would you like to see more from Slap Mountain? Let us know in the comments, and be on the lookout for some big announcements from Slap Fight Championship. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time on Slap Mountain.
I have good news. I don't know if I'm allowed to share it, but god damn it, I'm excited. They have 10 more episodes. I was talking to JT the other day. So, there's more Slap Mountain coming, baby. There's not many areas I'd consider myself an expert, but when it comes to slapping, I think I'm like a sage. I feel like the wisdom I have around slapping sports is nothing shy of top tier. I am the preeminent expert on slapping. And yesterday, Ludwig hosted a chess boxing event, which had a finale of chess slapping. Now, the sport's pretty self-explanatory. As advertised, you play a little chess, then you box against your opponent. So you play chess, then you stand up, beat ass, eat ass, sit back down, play some more chess. And the idea is, as you're getting absolutely walloped, taking all kinds of head injuries, riddled with CTE, brain turning to fucking mush, you're still supposed to sit down in a civilized game of chess and remember the perfect line for the Sicilian defense. It's a beautiful thing. I am a connoisseur on obscure sports that no one's ever heard of, so I was very familiar with chess boxing going into this. My hype was off the charts, and I think Ludwig did an amazing job. But he blew me away with something I've never seen before: chess slapping. Same fundamentals of chess boxing, but instead of boxing, you engage in a slapping competition. And he slapped Connor, Sea-Dog VA. I don't know if Ludwig wants me to reveal this information, but you know what? I'm going off book. I'm an animal that can't be tamed right now, so I'm gonna leak it. I was actually asked by Ludwig almost 8 months ago now if I'd be interested in having a slap fight with him for this very event. And you know what I said to him? I sat him down, I said, Ludwig, absolutely fucking not. You're out of your mind. I am a baby bitch when it comes to anything pain related. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I wouldn't engage in a combat sport with anyone over the age of 12. I would only feel confident slapping or fighting actual children because I wouldn't want to get hurt. And I am confident that I would have the reach on like a 12-year-old where I would just take no damage. So Ludwig is well above the age of 12, thus I won't fight him. Call me a pussy? That's fine, I agree. I have a very weak chin. If Ludwig even lightly hit me with a glancing fart, I probably would have been knocked out. And I just don't want to take that chance. I of course appreciate Lud asking me, recognizing me as the super slap fighting fan that I am. I probably have the most slap fight tournaments watched out of anyone on YouTube. I mean, Jesus Christ, I have an entire fucking comic book series based around slapping. But I had to turn him down for this event. There was no way I was going to take any of these fucking blasts on the cheek. I probably wouldn't have survived. Ludwig would have hit me with one of his like really light, polite slaps and it would have had my head spin around like a goddamn owl. So I declined, but Connor took my place and did a tremendous job. So I wanted to come in here and give like a high-level analysis of their slapping match.
Takes it. Can he block?
No, you have to just tank the punch. Now, normally you have...
Oh! It happened. Slap directly on the cheek. Second shot coming up. Ludwig winding up and slap goes the dynamite.
I fucking missed, but next round you're fucked.
This is round one here, and it was immediately clear to my keen eye that these two have not trained in the art of slapping, at least not by a professional. Their technique is lacking, but I think Connor had the most natural aptitude for the sport. So let's talk about Connor's slap first. He came in there with like an almost disciplinary slap, like he was trying to teach Ludwig a lesson. Now it's standard in the sport of slapping that you do a couple little like practice slaps. So you caress their face a little bit and then you count 1, 2, and then on 3 you slap. That's kind of the norm across all the slapping commissions, but here they don't do that. It's like practice swings in golf, but they've foregone the practice swings. They just go right into the action. So Connor gets him with almost like a surprise slap, and he comes in at a really interesting angle. So he gets him flush like this. So it's kind of like that, whereas normally a slap wants to go more horizontal. He comes in vertically. So he's French frying when typically you want a pizza. And it worked to a moderate degree of success here, kind of hit Ludwig with a bit of an unexpected zinger, because it got him more in like the eye region, like in the lower eye socket, as opposed to more the masseter, where you're normally trying to target. But overall, for his first slap in the professional scene, I think Connor made a statement with it. Ludwig's was a bit rougher. So Ludwig was very robotic. It was almost like some kind of animatronic at Five Nights at Freddy's, the way he was moving his torso. So he came in and kind of like breezed past him almost. He got it with almost like a judo chop from Austin Powers, and he hit like the very lower part of his chin. Barely, just barely getting there. And you can even hear him acknowledge it, saying that he missed, but next time he's fucked. So it's just one of those things that you don't realize how hard it is to hit that mark until you try.
Here we go. Oh,
Sea-Dog with the first slap again. One.
Oh, my.
Slap. That one hurt. Really zeroing in on that cheek.
Goodness.
Boom.
Oh,
When was the
my
last
God.
time you slap? All right.
Now, one very important thing to note here, I'm not the health and safety expert or an advisor to the Ludwig event, but one big oversight is they didn't put in any ear protection. Unironically, and this is just being completely genuine here, this isn't a joke, when it comes to slapping, if you get slapped in the ear, it can actually rupture your eardrum really easily. Like, it is shocking how easily that eardrum can rupture with just a slap. So it was actually kind of concerning when I saw them do this with no ear protection. Usually put like a little cotton swab in there or just something. But here there was nothing. They were just doing it raw. So that's fucking extreme. Hats off to them for being so ballsy. I don't even know if they were aware of the risk they took there. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to point that out. This round was really heavy for Connor. He gave him an actual booming slap, I thought. So he still has that interesting technique where he's going more vertical at like an angle, kind of like he's swatting a fly. And he puts his slap right on the numbers. His slap is actually more like a cat clawing at something. And he puts it right on Ludwig's button, and you can even see him like react kind of in a big way. And I don't think he was just like overacting or trying to sell it like the WWE. That kind of shit just really hurts. So you can see him like kind of recoil to the side and even start pushing on his neck a little bit, because it's kind of a lot for your neck, voice crack, for your neck to take that kind of load as well. So it was actually just a good slap from Conor in that round. Ludwig also had a better round here. He even did a little warm-up slap to get his aim right, and then he brought it straight through with a full follow-through, the way you're supposed to do it. But with Ludwig, it doesn't seem like he actually throws slaps with any velocity. He just kind of like goes straight through all in one constant speed, and that speed is like not fast. Of course, neither one of them's trying to hurt each other, but Conor actually seems to have like some vicious sass behind his slaps where it's like, damn, that probably did hurt. Ludwig's, I could see Conor being like, huh, that wasn't too bad.
Oh my God, what is
I don't know the rules. This is something I've never done. Oh, all right. Ludwig did not want to get slapped right then.
I'm pretty sure you got to have like hands above the table.
Yeah, Sea-Dog warming up the hands.
Oh my gosh. Oh, big one.
Wow. Wow. I saw the ripples on the other side of Ludwig's face.
Interestingly enough, that technique Conor was going to use at the start where he got kind of low, that's like the normal slapping technique. You want to be a lot more fluid, obviously, in the professional scene, so you usually get pretty low and bring it up. Here, it's obviously all above the table to not have like a catastrophic injury, obviously. But then Conor delivered a slap that was a little off the mark, kind of just like brushed off by Ludwig pretty easily. Kind of just like almost greases off of Ludwig's cheek and just clips his nose on the way by. So not the best slap from Conor here.
I mean, even if you hit someone on the face.
All right, Ludwig warming up the hip rotation, warming up the shoulder rotation. Is he getting ready?
Is he punching him? Ah, okay.
Punch would be illegal, I think.
And there we go. It's coming. 1, 2, and
slap goes the. Oh my gosh. That was definitely Ludwig's best slap of the match so far.
It absolutely was his best slap of the match. That one had ill intent behind it. Lud actually delivered a pretty good slap there. Good power, good form. There was nothing playful about that slap. That one was just kind of mean-spirited. So at that point, Conor was like, I didn't like the way that one tasted, I imagine. Because you could even see like the chalk going into like this big fucking explosion off the other side of Conor's face. So actually just a good slap from Lud there.
Big windup coming.
The anticipation is mounting.
Oh my God, he's so
that
far away.
hand is
He's
warming
so far
up.
away.
He's getting a little run up, isn't he? Oh. Striking fear. Oh, he braced for it. That was a hard one. Oh man, Sea-Dog, sorry.
Oh my gosh.
That was so hard that Sea-Dog is apologizing. Oh shit. All right, let's hear a little noise for this final slap of the evening. Ready, stay.
Oh!
Boom.
Stare down, and the stare down.
Wow.
Actually a pretty strong final round from both. But Conor came in there and delivered a package Ludwig didn't order. That slap actually really did feel like it was a big one. Like Conor started to swing for the fences on that last round to try and seal the deal. And then Ludwig also threw a pretty decent slap, but unfortunately if you slow down the footage, you can see that he mainly fingers him. So he just gets him with the fingers out here, so not really like a full palm strike, but even still, he came in there with decent velocity, and I think the fingers probably didn't feel that great running across the upper cheek of Conor. I won't spoil who the winner was, but I'll tell you it wasn't decided by slaps, it was decided on the chessboard in a fucking amazing finish. Like, that was an incredible finale, and overall the event was great, and I just wanted to talk about the slaps since I was almost involved in it. I was almost the opponent for Ludwig. Great event. That's about it. See ya. India's biggest slapping sports. Oh, I've seen this. This is fucking hardcore. Like, unironically, this is a pretty nuts sport. It's like the WWE mixed with real slaps. God, the technique is wonderful. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Fuck. They're so evenly matched. Ooh! Taking a fat wallop on that one. It's weird because they're actually slapping each other, but they sell it like it's a WWE performance. I haven't seen this one. I bet he regrets that Goldberg spear attempt now. Fucking played him like bongos. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh, the secret slap. Oh. The 7 secret palms. Oh shit. The guy in the red trousers he has to be like the LeBron James of slapping here. He's too good. This guy is way too strong. I'm pretty sure the people he's fighting aren't even like slapping athletes. They're just people from the crowd that had like one too many beers or something maybe. He's like the only one that seems trained. This sport is called kabaddi. I think you're mixing it up. This isn't kabaddi, I don't think. I mean, I guess... Oh, I mean, it says right there, all kabaddi. I thought kabaddi was the one where you play volleyball with your feet, or am I thinking of sepik takraw? Oh! Uh-oh. You shook the hornet's nest. Oh, damn. You slapped the bull, and now here comes the nuts. Oh! Now that is a good technique. The Superman slap. This man's got a chest of steel. It's like he's fucking built with Kevlar. Now slap his shit. Oh, fuck yeah. That'll get you every time. Oh, there is no escape. Not in his world. No, sir. God, this guy's too good. Like, he's just way too fucking strong. Those slaps are too meaty. He's fired up. Someone fucking slap him. Let's go. I'm in. Finally. Let's get it. Grabbed his cock. It's part of kabaddi tradition. You have to tug on the cock to make sure he's not using augments. Here we go. Show of respect, and now let's get wild, boys. So who's Day Nazare? Is it this guy? Or is it this guy? Oh, here we go. There it is. First blood. Nice. Good speed. Good speed. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, full force now. I'm a little confused on the rules, if I'm being honest. Ooh! Gotta keep your guard up. Ooh! Oh no! Oh no! He found an opening. You give an inch, he takes a mile. He found it. He's in the zone. Not bad. Yeah, it's all over from here. You gotta be stronger than that, man. Are you not allowed to block? I think you can only dodge. Based on everything I've seen from kabaddi, I think you can only dodge. Oh, the jumping jacks! He's disrespecting him! Cool! That's what I like to fucking see! Yes! I love that from heaven to earth slap or whatever the fuck it is.
Very good.
Oh, the spectators are getting involved. That was a closed fist. This man's cheating. Red Shorts is cheating. He threw a punch like a coward. There we go. Ooh, damn! That punch was packing power from like all of his ancestors. That was huge. Ooh! Does that mean he wins because the other guy got embarrassed? That's a style victory? Wait, holy shit, he just won because of that. What are the rules? I'm so fucking confused on the rules, but I am beyond interested. What's the most popular fight? Let's go, come on. Fuck yeah. Does he have tape on his nipples? Wait, what? How's that not against the rules? That would help blunt the slap force. Hey, he's got a fucking band-aid on his nipples. That's cheating. You might as well just wear like body armor. Exit the Prime Slam. The resub Flamingo. They're probably sensitive. If you have sensitive nipples, then this isn't the kind of sport for you to be in the first place. You can't, I think that's so unfair. He already has a height advantage, and now he's got tape all over his fucking body. Like, come on. Though he doesn't have a whole lot of force behind his slaps. He's not looking good right now. He is not looking good. Yes! I love kabaddi! Where's Vasily? Man, imagine if Vasily did enter into this. He'd slap holes through their chests. Ooh! Nice! Yeah, I think it has to have like some element of kabaddi, right? So I'm guessing there's like territories that they have to like infiltrate or something for points. Fuck, I don't get it. They have to cross the middle. Okay, so Yellow Shorts is trying to stop him from crossing the middle through slaps, I think. That was a playful little tap on the face. I like that. Good sportsmanship. Oh, here we go. Oh! The armbar. Oh! Good reversal. Oh, Jesus. An interesting technique. Whoa, hey now. What was that? Hit him with the 3 pumps over there. Have some class. Jesus Christ. That's a forbidden jutsu. Oh, ooh. Snuck one in on you, huh? Do you want to quit now? Pussy? He did not like that. Oh, he's trying to create a force field or something. I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh, he's already given up. Oh, there it is, there it is. A quick one. Get him with the old one, too. Oh, oh. Oh, he's really, oh, wow. So he wins now. I just don't get it. So is it like a touchdown? Exit Prime Bob and resub Insidious. That's gotta be at least some of it. Pretty interesting sport. It's probably enough for now. My fucking slapping wet dream is Wolverine versus Vasily
and immediately
Kamatsky.
ran through the light heavyweight division.
I don't think Wolverine's ever lost. He threw away his armor. He shaved his beard.
He wants his revenge.
Just so that way no one had any
any
question as to his
when he
toughness.
does his rap, when he does.
Wolverine looking like he's coming fresh off a tutorial island out here. I'm actually fucking shocked that he'd go that far to shave the beard. He's a lot like Wolverine too, because his whole body's made out of adamantium. He's fucking nuts.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Young James.
Wolverine doesn't have nerves, he's just very shy.
Coin toss goes to Wolverine, and
He speaks with his slaps.
Round one, here we go.
Oh, just going right into it.
Big shot from Wolverine. And just like that, the energy
Classic Wolverine.
changed completely.
You don't get to look at him for long without getting dizzy, because he slaps the fuck out of you.
Mind of young James. Quite possibly the hardest slaps in the game.
I definitely would agree with that. I would love to see him fight Vasily Kamatsky.
Young James takes it. Bottom of round one. Here's the windup.
1, 2, 3.
Big power from young James.
Eats it. Didn't even feel it. He's probably wondering when round one starts.
Here's your windup. Another big shot.
Woo! Woo! Staggered. Hit him with the fucking weak spot in the boss battle here. And like I said, I saw the first 3 rounds. After that, we're in uncharted waters. But it's a 21-minute video, so I know it goes the fucking distance.
Deep breaths, and here we go with the bottom of round two.
1, 2, 3.
And okay, it looks like we've got another.
It actually just has to hurt to slap Wolverine.
Infraction here. This one.
It really
young
looks like it
James for
does.
stepping.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, a little high. A little high on that one.
It looks like there's going to be another warning.
Oof. Jesus, Wolverine.
This time for flinching.
Trying to take his whole fucking head off.
That's.
2, 3.
Oh my.
Ooh. That was a fucking wallop.
Shaking out his right.
But you wouldn't even know that Wolverine even got hit. It looks like he's ready to chug a brewski.
1, 2, 3.
Not the cleanest contact on that one. The last one was way too high, trying to take his fucking hair off. Now, for those that don't know, unlike with Russian slapping, where there's a finite number of rounds, in Slap Fight Championship, they go until someone gives up or dies.
Here.
Oh, man. He's right on that same spot. He put like a target on his face that he keeps blasting.
It was a cotton ball.
Woo!
Here's your windup. Round 4.
2, 3.
Wolverine takes another big shot.
Oh, he actually made an expression of pain for a second.
Okay, we've got another violation here. That was.
He's like that guy from God of War.
It looks
Just
like
doesn't
Wolverine
feel
does not
anything.
Want the penalty. Okay, he's declined the penalty. And another solid shot. I can see quite a bit of blood.
He
dripping
flinched
out of
on the
chin
last 2 shots, actually,
young
that I've
James.
noticed. And he's still delivering fucking
Don't
meat.
count young James out. One of them could end this fight with a knockout.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, Wolverine takes another
God
shot.
damn it.
You've got to ask
How
yourself
is he this
not having that
strong?
beard is making any difference in his game plan.
If you slapped the wall as hard as Wolverine's getting slapped, you'd punch a hole through it. You'd bring the whole goddamn building down. But Wolverine, he's just too powerful.
Oh.
He can
Young
take it
James refusing
and
to
dish
go
it out,
down.
man.
He's taking every.
He needs to recompose himself, shake off the concussion. Alright, we're ready.
Bottom of round 6.
Run it. Wolverine fell asleep.
Another big
Wasn't
shot.
even enough to wake him up.
Wolverine's
The
back
clapping
to
is
barrel,
what
no
shook
break.
Wolverine awake,
Always
not the
pushing
slap.
the action. Winding up.
2, 3.
Oh my god. Fucking shot the cotton ball into the referee's mouth. Good lord. We're already 7 rounds deep. It's rapid fire. Speed running concussions here. Encephalon injuries galore. Wolverine's dishing them out like candy on Halloween.
1,
And another big shot.
It is incredible. It is just... He's like an actual anime character.
Willing to put his chin on the line tonight.
Oof. Even his hair is stunned. His hair shot up and then just completely disobeyed gravity. It was so hurt. Oh my god, Wolverine.
Little bit high with that shot.
Seemed like more of a glancing blow.
You can see
I feel like Wolverine has some kind of small force field around his body, made of pure masculine energy.
And Wolverine returns the favor.
Not the cleanest shot, a little high. Almost popped his eyeball out of the
That was
socket.
intentional, but that wasn't. And another shot to the forehead. That's rough.
That is absolutely rough for anyone but Wolverine. It's probably just making him stronger, to be honest.
Looks like the line judge has insisted that we take this violation, and so now what will happen is Wolverine will have 2 strikes because Cody Fout will lose his turn in round 10.
Oh my god, no. You can see him about to cry. 2 strikes in a row? Oh no. Oh, and the first one was so bad. Fuck. Slapped him so hard he almost prolapsed his rectum. The shockwave nearly popped his butthole out.
Before as well.
Young James is a goddamn trooper to take this kind of slapping.
Round 10. Will Young James continue?
Wolverine usually knocks out his opponent within the first couple of rounds, like 1 or 2 rounds. We're already in 10. Oh no. Oh, 2 back. Oh, that was such a solid hit. Oh, Jesus Christ. How is he still standing?
Young James having a conversation with himself.
Is it just a corpse up there? Is his soul even still there? Or was it slapped out of him?
His corner man.
Can we get an on-scene medic as well?
1, 2, 3.
Ooh. That was a very solid hit. It doesn't even look like he's been slapped. It's like the damage phase isn't even working on Wolverine.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
That was a little bit high. It was a little bit.
Slapped the memories of 4th grade out of him on that one. Right in the temple.
Doesn't look like a foul, but just.
I feel like the slaps Wolverine is taking is making his skin even more radiant and smooth. It's not even bruising or red. He's gonna turn around, he's gonna look like handsome Squidward on that side.
We may have a broken hand here with Young James.
That sounds about right, you're slapping Wolverine. It's like slapping a battleship. Whew. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, take some time to think it over.
Moment here for Young James.
It's a lot. It's a lot to take in.
Back.
Oh god. Fuck.
This is 13
rounds so far.
Light heavyweight champion. He still believes he can win. Here we go, round 13.
Young James is going for it. God, that's a good slap too. That's a good slap. You can see he's puzzled, like, how can a human being take this?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep, that'll do it. That was right on the ear. That will do it. His eardrum has never felt such agony, even through the cotton ball. What do you mean, how's he feeling? Look at him. You can tell how he's feeling.
And there you have it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wolverine does it again.
God damn. Good lord. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Like I said, Young James was dishing out some fucking punishment there. He was able to shake all of this damage off without me even recognizing that he was feeling a thing. What a man. What a fucking man. That was a really good match. Huge respect to young James for going 14 rounds with Wolverine. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, there's 3 episodes of this right now. It's exciting. This is fucking great. Like I said, I only skimmed a couple of them. They're all just like that from what I've seen from like the little bits. I'm so fucking excited. I think Slap Mountain is just actual chef's kisses.
There's lots to see, including the most bizarre slap fighting league around. So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
There's no place I'd rather be on this fucking planet than at Slap Mountain right now.
Get in here.
Cream Pie, what's up?
Mr.
Cream Pie Okerlund back.
First round, you got the hardcore hillbilly.
He's wearing a doily. Very nice.
This is a big bad boy from Rome. Turned
Mr. Crystal. Crystal Meth.
I'm gonna smack the fucking taste out of his fucking mouth. And when I'm done, I'm gonna be the first ever IWA Deep South slap fight champion.
Let's fucking go.
Damn hands off. If I go to the second round, I'm slapping the piss.
Is this guy taking a shit back here? Could we have changed the angle? You got... Is this like a picture of Sasquatch? The dude is actually just taking a shit on the tree. God, this is the kind of quality you can expect from fucking Slap Mountain, baby. This is America. God damn it.
And that, my friend, is crystal clear.
Oh, he's got a catchphrase. Mr. Crystal, it's crystal clear.
Crystal's writing a check. Is he gonna be able to catch?
He's actually shitting. Unironically, he's shitting. I can actually see his knees sticking out from behind this tree. They couldn't get like a porta shitter in here? No porta john or anything?
Making his debut today in IWA Deep South.
This guy looks like a killer.
Hillbilly. You heard Mr. Crystal. What do you got to say, man?
Man, he talks a lot of tough man. You know, I'm not just gonna slap the out of him. I'm gonna blow his head off his shoulders.
Yeah.
Blow that face off your head. You keep talking and like
he's pretty scary.
Acting like Red Solo got a chance in this bullshit anyway. You might as well just gave Big James the first round bye.
Big James said he going home.
I feel like I can smell the video.
Let's see what happened today. John Rare.
Hell, he can keep her. I don't want her. He can keep her ugly ass.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Slap Mountain.
That was aggressive for no reason.
JT Tilley, and this
oh
is
God,
the second quarterfinal match.
He's in slapping shape.
His 250 pounds is packed into a 5'2" frame, giving him.
Oh my God, that ass crack. It's like a professional level of ass crack for the South. Like this is like business casual, I'd say.
Essentially the same physique he had as a baby, and that's given him over 20 years experience in that body, perfecting his athletic prowess. And you can see here as he's rounding the corner and
it's the same physique he's had since he's a baby.
He is an elite athlete, and he's
that's a fucking great line.
Gifts here today as he faces his toughest opponent to date. Pounds stepping out of the tree line.
He's shaped like a Christmas tree. This is so fucking good, goddammit. This guy's scary. This guy's actually fucking
and you can
scary.
Tell by the look on his face that he means business. And just as soon as he steps into the ring, there's Mr. Crystal with his middle finger up in the air.
Ooh, disrespectful. We don't like that. We don't like that. Put that down. God, yeah, Mr. Crystal is actually just built like some melted bubblegum.
You too, ref.
On your right, hardcore hillbilly. On your left, Mr. Crystal.
Oh!
Apparently has no interest in a handshake before the match.
That's mean. Good form? Okay, what the fuck was that?
It's just a little bit of a dud. It actually was in the strike zone, but it didn't have much power. And then
what the fuck was that?
Crystal wants to shake hands.
All that hype and he delivers that wet fart?
No,
that little queef? I think he's done.
Off.
Oh.
And a swing and a miss from the hillbilly. He actually just kind of catches the tip of the nose, knocks a booger out there, and then look, there's just a moment of sadness there.
I think he actually did knock a booger. Oh shit. Hold on, I need. Do we have a 240 frame slow motion camera here, or 2000 frame slow mo camera on here on site?
Falls off, and a swing and a miss from the hillbilly. He actually just.
Yeah. Oh, he actually knocked like a fat booger out of his mouth. Very impressive. There's plenty of boogers left in that nose, though. We can slap all that shit out, clear up his sinuses.
A lot of noise behind me, folks. I'm sorry. Please forgive that.
Solo was hitting harder than
Hardcore Henry looks like
Mr.
Logan
Crystal,
Paul.
Here we go with round 2.
But like really south.
Okay, now that was actually a pretty good slap.
That was better for Mr. Crystal.
You can see he's got just a little bit more power here, and he's hitting right in the strike zone. That's a good sign. Here we go. Hardcore Hillbilly. Okay, Hardcore Hillbilly with a nice slap.
Looking good. Packing some meat.
We're going to see how that pays off for Mr. Crystal.
Well, he's mastered the technique. I'm not, yeah, I think
There's an awful
he knows
lot
what
of
he's
noise
doing.
behind me here in the tree line, and it looks like they're going to ask these folks to leave. We've got a husband and a wife that are having some sort of an animated discussion here. I'm so sorry. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Another
that was like an Austin Powers judo chop. Not really
and you can
impressed.
see the intensity on his face.
Come on! Come on!
Oh, he's going into the crowd. He gotta slap the shit out of someone in the stands.
Okay, Mr. Crystal having some words here with his wife.
Oh, it was his wife. Okay, that's not good.
Okay, and another swing and a miss from the Hillbilly.
Yeah, he's kind of just grazing him with the
tip.
fingers.
Here we are with the beginning of round 4. And another good slap from Mr. Crystal.
That wasn't a good slap. That wasn't very
You could just
impressive.
see it on his face. He came to win.
That just looked like someone told him something and he was just like, ah, stop it, and just gave him a playful one.
Okay, the Hillbilly finds his mark. Holo.
Jesus Christ.
We've got a knockout, folks. Fantastic.
Yep. Hardcore Hillbilly with the easy,
Okay, I'm told there's a disturbance
easy
in the parking lot. I
annihilation.
guess after they were ejected from the event, this guy and his wife are having some sort of car issues. There's some sort of a meltdown going on, and I'm told we have a video. So let's roll that video here.
Hold on! Leave me alone!
What the fuck is happening? This is incredible.
You keep on.
Are these skits or is this just like actual shit?
Get the shooting in, bitch. Get your gun, bitch, and I'm ready to die.
Well, that's the kind of stuff you deal with at Slap Mountain. It's been an incredible afternoon.
Paradise.
Thank you for watching.
Slap Mountain is
The Hardcore
paradise.
Hillbilly is going to advance to the final round where he's going to face Red Solo Cup for the championship. Mr. Crystal has faced a devastating loss today.
Where the fuck is
but
this?
He vows to return
Heaven.
to Slap Mountain.
This is
with
heaven.
a vengeance. Ring the bell for notifications, and we will see you guys next time.
I'm fucking glued to it, man. This is so good.
Our fighters don't compete for glory. They are here to test themselves.
They compete to be the best in the
not a
world
sport
at
for
the
the
most
weak.
prestigious sport.
This is Slap Fight.
An
Oh, sweet.
outspoken
Thanks, Al.
slapper from
Thank you, Prime
Lehigh,
Sleepy.
Utah, White Simba is ready to take center stage at Slap Fight Champion.
Damn, that is a pretty wacky hairstyle. It's like half powdered wig and like half kind of modern Swedish metal. Damn, that's kind of cool. That's looking nice. Young James, we've seen a bunch. Young James used to be champion, but then Frank the Tank really started to pop off.
But first, he'll have to get by veteran fighter
These are
and
5
former
gift subs,
champion,
Moran.
Young
Resubbed
James.
Young James in Toyota. Is that the real Young James? As in Young James here?
Person and just created this slapping god basically. And,
Yeah.
Take over the world with this shit. So, yeah,
Don't be
washed
shy.
my hands
Take
in
over the
about a
world.
month. You know, I'm gonna slap James so hard it's like gonna explode every single brain cell in his head. So, but I'm gonna keep that mental. It's all mental.
I love the shit talk. I'd really like to see someone come in here and just like, yeah, I literally haven't cleaned myself in a week. Every time I shit and wipe, I don't wash my hands just to give a poison debuff to my slaps. Like, I'm really kind of trying to play dirty here tonight. Anything to get the dubski.
I don't have big hands just for fun of it. I can't use it.
He's always been such a wholesome guy. There's Prime Fire Tire. Young James, back in the Mega Mix, baby. Young James always starts with a hat, but after the first slap, it usually sends it into the spectators.
White Simba is going to have the first slap by default.
Oh, shit.
And this is going to be our first opportunity to take a look at White Simba.
Oh, there's a lot of elasticity in this slap. Ooh!
A fantastic slap by White Simba.
Quite an unorthodox
Bro, that was like some
style,
Noodle Man
but
shit.
effective.
God damn.
Okay, White Simba's going to get a warning for stepping. If you look in the top left-hand corner of your screen, it's not allowed.
Yeah, I think Young James got
is
this.
using Wolverine's technique.
Yeah,
James with the knockdown in round one.
He's gonna undo the braids in his hair. God damn.
Touches
Yeah, that was a bit of a stumble.
Count that as a knockdown, so that will be one knockdown for Young James. White Simba's made his way back to the barrel.
He was not expecting that
Looks
kind
like
of
he's
power.
going to continue.
He's gonna really have to step it up here.
White Simba with the windup.
Oh!
White Simba knocks Young James down in the second round. Oh my!
We got ourselves an ass greaser. This is gonna be a
Trying to
this is
get
gonna be
back to his
close.
feet. He needs a little bit of help here. Holy smokes!
Such a good sport too.
So he is going to lose his third.
That means
round
Young James
slap.
gets 2 slaps. This is his chance right here. This is
That's
the DPS
assuming that Young
phase.
James is going to continue, and to see White Simba lay him out in 2 rounds is outstanding.
Yeah, that is pretty rare. Young James has always had some of the best defense in the league.
Young James is a
A
tough
jaw
fighter.
of titanium.
There's no doubt he's going to continue. We're at the bottom of round 2.
Crit incoming. He just
He's
might,
gonna
man.
stick with Wolverine's
Let's see.
technique. Here we go. Oh,
Ooh,
and he clocks
little
White
off target.
Simba right in the neck.
The power was there, the aim was off.
That's not good. He's going to receive a warning for clubbing. His
White
round
Simba
3
gives me the
slap
same
due to a
vibes
stepping
as
violation.
Matrix Reloaded twins. I forgot their
And so
names.
Young James is going to get to
The Wachowski twins? No, that's the directors. I'm talking about the twins from Matrix Reloaded, the ones that like phase through things.
And here we go. Okay, good slap, but White
All right.
Simba eats it.
Simba's really starting to feel it. His defense is much better, and now he knows what to expect. This is kind of scary for Young James, I think. And Simba keeps
White Simba's
smiling,
gonna
which is
pull himself
scary.
Together here.
Oh, God.
Round 4.
He's summoning some demon energy.
Here's the windup.
Oof!
Oh, White Simba drops Young
This
James
guy's
again.
good!
And this fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. We have a
What the
knockout.
fuck?
Oh my!
God, just look at that stare.
White Simba and Young James is still
Man's
on
looking
the
evil.
floor. Holy smokes!
It's like the technique doesn't even seem that strong. Man, that has some I mean, he is 6'5", what was he, 6'5", 260? Or something like that. So I guess just by default, he's got a lot of meat. The fluidity of the strike, true, he's like water. That technique was really, I guess, much more effective than it looked. Because Young James, he went like 14 rounds with Wolverine, who was the second best slapper in America. Here, Young James didn't even make it 3.
You think your background in tennis helped you score this win against Young James tonight?
I'm changing the game, baby. This is gonna go far. You know, I've been training hard for this shit, and that was easy as fuck. You know, but it's Simba season, y'all.
I like this guy. I love that shit. I want to make this position clear. I think sports are a lot more fun when you let the players be able to express themselves however they want. Aside from like fucking like racist people, of course, obviously. But when you're just like playfully bantering with your opponents, I think it adds a lot more fun to the actual sport. It creates a narrative. It creates a story. It's a lot better for the overall health of it. So anytime I see like esports is a great example. When a player gets fined because they made a tweet that was like, we just swept too easy. It's like, fuck that. That's the kind of shit I like. That's good energy. Shows that they're into it. Gets the fans more into it. I think it's great. Of course, there is a line, like I said, once you get to like some racist shit, that should never be allowed. But just playfully bantering like that, it's Simba season, it's easy. I think that's great. Oh, NFL taunting penalties make me sad.
White Simba shocks the
I hate
fans
that.
by making quick work
Even
of
just
Young
little
James
taunts
in a
get
stunning
the full
upset,
penalty.
advancing to the semifinal
You can't
round
celebrate.
and
It was such a good start for Young James too, but once Simba ate that first slap, he just adapted. He buckled down. His whole body morphed. That was a really good match. All of the new faces are really impressive so far. All 3 of these were really good matches. I'm excited to see the rest of this tournament. I love that new people are getting involved. The sport has been growing a lot. And like I briefly hinted at, there is an upcoming huge production around Slap Fight, and it's really exciting. So I couldn't be happier for JT and the crew. They literally train for this shit all the time. So pretty much everyone you see on Slap Fight is a legitimate fighter. So they all go to like JT's gym, which is a combat gym. It's for like MMA, it's for boxing, it's for all, like pretty much anything combat related as I understand it. And then they do the slapping on the side and train for the slapping. I think it's great. I love to see it finally like start to grow, and they get really passionate about it, so I'm happy about it. Big Mac and Coach Killa. I don't remember Big Mac. But with a name like that, I bet he's pretty wild. Man's gonna come in here with like dynamite on his palm. Hey, wait, is that a Kenpachi Zarak? What the fuck was his last name? Kenpachi Z Bleach? Nice. That's pretty cool.
All right, here we
I
are
wish he
back
was
at the barrel for the
cosplaying
coin
as
toss.
Kenpachi, like an eye patch and everything.
All right, Coach Killa wins the toss. He
A little
will slap
disappointed.
first.
So kissing is allowed? Yeah. As long as you don't club, you can do anything you want.
And here's
Stick
your wind
your
up
tongue
for
in their
round one.
throat if you want, I guess, yeah. Fuck yeah. Be a pretty interesting tactic. Oh! Oh boy.
Down in round one.
But just like an anime, he's not gonna give up. He's gonna be fine. Let's go. Let's go! Big Mac just got served with a side of fries there. Holy
Fantastic shot
shit.
from Coach Killa. Fight 3 knockdowns and it's an automatic TKO.
No, but at 3 knockdowns, that's when Big Mac powers up. His spiritual pressure starts to overwhelm his opponents.
And that is assuming that he's
Every
gonna step
hit makes
back
him
to the barrel and
stronger.
continue.
He's gonna unleash his Bankai. It's awfully stiff. That's a little stiff. Oh no, it's not gonna be good. Yeah. No, yucky, kind of stinky. You can't be that
That
stiff.
might not be enough power though. Coach
Rough.
Killa is known for having a fantastic.
Oh, he said, oh, all right.
Another great shot by Coach Killa.
He survived that one. You love to see that.
Big
You
Mac
see?
manages to stay on his
He's
feet
buckling
this time.
down.
That's impressive.
That's fucking right, baby.
Definitely felt that strike. And another good slap by Big
All right,
Mac.
okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is he flinching? Yeah. Yeah. That I think that should definitely be called. That absolutely looks like a flinch. He's already moving his cheek before his hand gets there. I do think his... You can't really see it here. This looks like an actual anime after image. But I think he's too stiff, A. And B, him flinching. I think there's 0% chance Big Mac wins this.
And another good slap by Big Mac.
Oh, he even got called.
Okay, looks
Oh,
like Big
okay,
Mac
fuck
has
yeah.
been called for a stepping violation, but at the same time we have a little bit
Nice.
more of a flinch here.
Good ref, good ref.
By Coach Killa. So here we go with
All right,
round
hang
3.
in there. Let's go. Oh, shit.
Big Mac goes down again.
He's fine. He's fine.
Holy smokes.
He didn't even feel it. He's laughing right now.
He is not happy about it, and it looks like our official has seen enough.
No, he's
That's gonna
fine.
be the end of the match.
Look at him. He's getting stronger.
He's going to move on to the semifinals tomorrow night, and Big
Rough.
Mac is
Well, sent him right back to the Soul Society. Wasn't even close, unfortunately. We almost saw a man's bare ass a second ago, and that got me really fucking ready to watch some slapping. So, let's run it. Let's go, E Honda. He's even... What is that? What is that hand tattoo? Isn't that one of the ranks in Call of Duty? Isn't that First Prestige?
From Thetford, Norfolk,
Anvil! Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Good evening, ladies
I
and
gotta tell
gentlemen.
you,
Welcome
E
to the
Honda
main
looks
event
like
of
he's gonna
Slap
fuck him
Fight
up.
UK. Let's get right to it. With the coin toss.
E Honda looks like he has no regard for human life. He really strikes me as a guy that's ready to fucking kill someone.
With a big toss.
John Parker looks so sweet.
Anvil has won the toss.
Just a real wholesome looking referee. He's gonna apologize each time someone throws a slap.
Underway.
Not very good.
Slap from the Anvil.
Nah, not very good. Mediocre. This is the UK's first slapping tournament, so
60 seconds to regain
they
his
have to figure it out. This looks strong.
Fantastic. strike
Pretty
by
good.
Honda. Wow.
That wasn't bad at all.
Okay. Much better.
I'm not impressed right now. Anvil's not doing it. He's throwing some wet noodles. He's not got his body in it.
Okay,
Yeah, this is all like shoulder.
Ehan is going to have to watch.
You have to flow with it.
Okay, another.
That was better. That was better. He did that one for the queen. It's all right.
Technique if he wants to win this match.
Mediocre at best, but he's getting better.
Honda returning fire.
He's gonna eat his soul on this one. I feel it. Oh, what the fuck is this? These are like playful slumber party slaps. Come on, Honda. This is just not very good. Like, I feel like I just went into a bar of, like, middle-aged dudes, and they're getting in a scuffle about the latest soccer match. But they're too drunk to, like, connect properly. Let's go, Honda. Hey, that's better. That's a lot better. Now we're bringing it back. The ref seems nervous. Yeah, I mean, they're having fun.
Okay, it's time to get serious here.
It's very playful.
Good slap.
This is very wholesome, I feel like.
Nothing for the hot.
What the fuck? John McAfee's dead? Yeah, maybe one of these two killed him. Who knows?
The first fight for each.
This is it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
We are going to have a penalty now.
Very not good. That is some poop ass.
For
There's one guy in the chat that just keeps saying, we'll have a good slap governor. And every time he says that, it puts a fucking smile on my face. I don't know why he keeps saying it.
Oh, nice.
That was a better slap. Oh, hey, that was better. That back-to-back.
Bring it home here.
Yeah, if this is the UK's best right now, I don't know if they're ready for the US or Poland.
Okay, not bad. Fantastic match. We're going to have to go to the judges' scorecards.
Even just the referee, like, look at the way he responds to, like, even a very simple slap. He's like, oh my god, are you still alive? Whereas in the US scene, the ref over here is just laughing at the guy. Like, damn near going over and spitting on him. Over here, it's like true concern, like, you know, do we need the ER here? Do we need the ambulance? I'm honestly surprised the police aren't busting in here looking for slapping license, to be fair. Probably Anvil. Yeah. I think that's earned. I think he was the better one here. It's been a little while since we've talked about professional slapping, and that's really because it seems like the Russian circuit is on its off-season right now, giving all of the slapping athletes a chance to recuperate and continue their training, go to dojos across the world and learn new forbidden slapping techniques, shit like that. And the Russian circuit is by far the most enjoyable, with beloved characters we've fallen in love with, such as Vasily Kamatsky, the God Hand, Papa, the man who's the size of Galactus, Sledgehammer, the world's most intimidating looking man. I don't really need to explain who they are, you're already familiar with the three titans. These are the modern day Avengers. If we were visited by a threat whose only weakness was slaps to the face, these would be the first three men that I think gives humanity the best chance of surviving and neutralizing the threat. Now, while the Russian circuit's in its off-season, we're left with the amateur slapping tournaments and the amateur slapping leagues, which isn't bad because you gotta start somewhere. But it's not quite as good. Even still, I'd like to share with you the American slapping champion, whom I don't think many of you are too familiar with, so I figured let's go ahead and highlight America's finest in the slapping arena. That man on the left with the extremely sharp beard that looks like it could cut through a car door is Wolverine. He's currently America's premier slapping athlete, and I'd like to show you a couple of his matches. Now, one of the things I immediately feel is holding back this sport in America is the way it's filmed. It's filmed vertically using a Game Boy Advanced. It's not even a fucking iPhone that they're using here because the quality doesn't go above 240. It's despicable and nothing but an insult to the prestigious sport of slapping. This would be like broadcasting the Super Bowl using PlayStation 2's iToy. It's just ridiculous.
1, 2,
Interestingly enough, Wolverine actually looks like Vasily Kamatsky if Vasily Kamatsky went on the ketogenic diet and fell in love with southern rock music.
1, 2, 1,
Rock and roll.
Yeah, when Wolverine slaps you, your whole family is going to feel that. One slap had that man's face looking like it had just been run over by a truck tire. Fucking splitting his skull apart with those slaps. That shit was gonna melt his skin off if he had slapped him any harder. It would have looked like out of Indiana Jones when that dude's fucking entire skull and body melt. That's what could have happened right there on that stage with that kind of power. But it's not just the power that impresses me about Wolverine, it's also his defense. He's able to take slaps really hard. He didn't go for a glass cannon build. In fact, he even grew out a defense with the beard. His beard is like barbed wire. So when you slap him, yeah, you're gonna hurt him a little bit, but you're also taking a little damage of your own, so he's actually whittling down his opponents too. It's really smart stuff.
Two.
You can hear the difference in just the sound alone. When Wolverine's getting slapped, it sounds like someone's gently setting their school textbook onto a desk. But when Wolverine slaps, it sounds like 5 dump trucks colliding. Wolverine won this match via judge's decision, but what's surprising is the fact that it even needed to go to judge's decision. I imagine as Wolverine continues his intense training, it'll stop being a question for the judges, and more a question of, well, did his opponent even survive? Because I feel he's still very new to slapping. I feel there's a lot of room in the mechanical technique of his slap to get the maximum force behind it. Pretty soon he'll start slapping and creating a tornado shortly thereafter. I'll show you another match. This is actually against a familiar face. So you may remember this man from the American Slapping Championship video from a few months back. His face bruises more easily than an apple. This man took some huge wear and tear damage across that fight, and that wasn't even against Wolverine. So his face may very well at the end of this look like something straight out of Dead Space. 2. He's able to withstand the first blow from Wolverine pretty well, even goes as far as to taunt him by blowing a kiss. I think he should have doubled down on the taunting and made it full Xbox Live and just start fucking teabagging him.
2.
Yeah, his second shot was not as easy to brush off, just straight fucking clobbered him. Gave him a big wallop right there. Slapped his little asshole so hard he turned him into a drunk father stumbling around the house at 2 a.m. His slap was so powerful it gave him a sunburn. The blood in his neck around the impact zone here must be just so scared and confused. I'm surprised it didn't just run away all the way down to his penis or something, just give him a boner out of confusion just because the blood didn't know where it was safe to hide from these furious slaps from Wolverine. It just seems like he doesn't really know how to slap. He's getting with this, stiff arm, very robotic movement, and then he kind of gives it a push. It's more of like a push than a slap. I mean, it's enough that it'd probably knock my ass out in like a single tap, but that's really not saying much. The point is, if you're going to compete in the slapping tournaments, you got to learn the proper slap. You can't get it with this, very dinky little, that's not going to get anyone off guard, and especially not Wolverine with the fucking iron jaw. This dude's chin is probably fucking as strong as a vault door in a bank. So you're not going to get him with this kind of pseudo slap shove type deal to the face. Nearly ragdolled him off the stage with that slap. Was about to have that shit looking like a straight up scripted stage dive with that impact, and then his coach had to, reel him in like, hey, whoa, do you remember where you are, who you are? Just kind of bring him back to reality. Wolverine really is putting the meat on him. His slaps are no joke, and against his opponent's sensitive face, it's a recipe for disaster. Yeah, that's about all she wrote. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with the American slapping talent. I think maybe it's just an issue of the production. They have a cool little venue for it. I think it's done at like a Dave & Buster's or maybe Chuck E. Cheese. I'm not really sure where the slapping's taking place. But, they have a stage, they have a location, but they just don't have a production team behind it. They don't have a crew. So then you get fucking vertical videos here that looks like they're on TikTok. Like, it's shitty. You need to up the production game and really say, you know what? We want to make slapping a big sport in America. And then probably get sued at some point, but god damn it, it'll be a great run. So congratulations to Wolverine for all the great meat he's putting out there with those palms. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Twitch chat is a place that has a horrible reputation online. People talk about Twitch chat like it's a place where common sense and rational thinking go to die. And I just want to set the record straight right now. That's not entirely wrong. I am sometimes just blown away by the incomprehensible nonsense that I'll read from Twitch chat, and it makes me question how we even got to this point in humanity. Like, I am shocked that some of the chatters can even get to their keyboard with the amount of drool that must be leaving their mouth, trapped in like a perpetual haze of stupidity. But it's not all of them, damn it. And I want to highlight a hero from Twitch chat. This guy is like the superstar anime protagonist of Twitch chat in my eyes. His name is Ricky, and he's a viewer of mine who is a big fan of the slap fighting content that I used to cover very often. He was such a big fan of slap fighting and fell in love with it as a sport that he decided to reach out and actually try to compete in the professional slap fighting circuit. He was doing it not only for himself, but for the hopes and dreams of everyone in chat. So he goes by the name Bayou Bastard in Slap Fight Championship, and I've watched him every step of the way. Like, I feel like a proud parent to a certain extent, watching him go from such humble beginnings where it was kind of like silly and most people counted him out because he doesn't have any like actual combat sporting background or anything like that. But to go from that to where he is today is incredible.
With a record of 7 wins and 4 losses and over 80 rounds at the barrel, this Terrytown, Louisiana native has gone from being a penalty-prone amateur superfan to being one of the top-ranked pound-for-pound slappers in the United States. Also one of the most popular slappers on the planet, Ricky is loved by many, and his fans around the world will be on the edge of their seats tonight, hoping to see the Bayou Bastard as the new slap fight champion.
I'll just go ahead and fill you in. He just competed for the middleweight championship belt. He is considered one of the best slappers in America right now. Ricky, the Bayou Bastard, started from the bottom. Now he's here. So I want to show you his middleweight championship belt match against Monkey Wrench,
which helped the Tennessee native make an undefeated run to become the undisputed middleweight champion.
So that's Monkey Wrench, the raid boss that Ricky would have to overcome in order to be crowned the middleweight champion. So let's dive in. Let's see how the boy wonder did.
All right, here we are back at the barrel. The Bayou Bastard's wasting no time. He's going to have the first slap. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and a slap to the eyebrow by the Bayou Bastard. The eyebrow slap is a new technique for me. I do think that's probably going to be, we're probably not going to call that, but it is a completely wasted turn.
I'm sure I'm already too late to get ahead of this. I'm sure there's already 1,000 comments pointing it out. But yes, the guy on the far right over there definitely does look like me. His name is The Cannon. He's a professional slapper. Apparently, he also wears white t-shirts around the gym. So, you know, maybe he's got some of my DNA, or maybe I've got some of his DNA. You know, what really came first, the chicken or the egg? There must be like some Charlie genetic code out there, and we're sharing it together here. Though I do think he got the better end of the genetic bargain because he is built taller than me, stronger than me, with a fuller beard than me. But yeah, he definitely looks like he could be my long-lost brother. I'm going to need to have a very serious conversation with my mother about this mystery. But round 1, you can see, wasn't exactly the strongest start for Ricky here. He had a bit of a glancing, wet fart of a blow right to the eyebrow of Monkey Wrench, which isn't really going to do much damage.
At Slap Fight Championship when you don't make weight. 1, 2, 3. Oh, a big slap from Monkey Wrench. And Ricky just kind of smiles at him and says, good job.
That was a pretty good shot right there from Monkey Wrench, but you're going up against Ricky. Pain only makes him stronger. He smiles at that shit. Legitimately psychopath energy right there. That's scary. That's gonna put some fear in Monkey Wrench there. Put the fear of God in him, and that God's name is the Bayou Bastard. I tell you, Ricky is one tough son of a bitch. He's made out of 50% steel, 20% oats, 15% whole wheat, and 15% American-made cast iron. I want to tell you a true story about Ricky, and this is going to sound fake, especially on the back of what I just said there, but this is legitimately a true story. About a year ago, Ricky was booked for a slap fighting match, and at the train station, he got into an argument with a gentleman, and things escalated into a bit of a scuffle. And during the scuffle, the guy stabbed Ricky above his eye. Literally stabbed him above his eye. And Ricky still got on the train and then had his slap match later that day. Dude gets stabbed at a train station and then says, well, shucks, I'm gonna be late. And then still goes to the fucking slap fighting match. I can't remember if that match was posted on their YouTube channel or not. Their YouTube channel is Slap Fight Championship. I can't remember if it was posted on there or if it was only pay-per-view. It's been a while now, but regardless, it's still fucking wild. That shows just how tough Ricky is and also how passionate he is about slap fighting. I just double checked. Yeah, it is on their channel. It's Baby Ray vs. Bayou Bastard, and you can see the fresh wounds still on his face here. And he just didn't give a shit. He's like, nah, I got a match I gotta compete in, so I'm not worried about the stab wound too much. We'll just clean it up, dress it a little bit, and I'll be alright.
And there looks like there will be no break for Ricky. Ricky's ready to push the pace. Round 2. Oh, a nice shot from Ricky. Wow. Okay, Ricky's back at the barrel, big smile on his face.
The only thing that makes Ricky's smile bigger than pain is inflicting pain on somebody else. Man is out here cheesing like he's taking a yearbook photo here. So Ricky lands a wallop. That man rattled his brain on that one. Ricky put a lot of meat behind that one. The elbow grease was optimized, and he delivered a shot to Monkey Wrench. So you could see him kind of wobble a bit, but he didn't like KO him. Monkey Wrench isn't out. He is himself a champion, so you know he's not dropping easy.
Legendary Frank the Tank in his corner tonight. Monkey Wrench with a nice shot there. Some blunt force trauma to the cheek of the Bayou Bastard.
The way Ricky responds to getting slapped is the same way I used to respond when my mom would tell me I could have ice cream after dinner. He gets giddy. Like, he gets excited after he gets slapped. It's like a super intimidating thing, if you ask me. It's like Majin Buu. How Majin Buu's just like always having fun during like the most intense moments and shit. He's not eating light slaps. He's eating nails. Those are hard slaps. You can tell just by the sound that's reverberating at like 5 billion decibels. Like, these are thunderous slaps that Ricky's having no problem with.
Pretty amped up. He wants this title tonight. Very excited for the title fight. Round 3. Oh, a big shot from Ricky. Monkey Wrench stays on his feet, but he felt that.
Not only did he feel that, his whole family felt that. Ricky is throwing frying pans. Ricky's hands are coming in like a fucking train, barreling towards the cheek of Monkey Wrench right now, and there's no brakes on it. He is delivering some high-quality damage here with his slaps. He has mastered the open palm technique here, and these are textbook slaps. He's not clubbing, he's not stepping, he's not having any penalties, no violations. Ricky is throwing textbook, picture-perfect slaps.
But at this point in his career, he's got it honed in. Here we go, round 3. Good shot from Monkey Wrench. We're gonna move into round 4. Monkey Wrench steps back to the barrel. Ricky checks his placement. Here's your windup, round 4. Another good shot by Ricky.
Ricky turns getting slapped into just like a part of his routine, like a warm-up. He doesn't take breaks. He gets slapped and then immediately gets right back and ready to deliver one of his own. It's like a fucking Tony Hawk combo, like from getting slapped into delivering a slap, and he keeps the combo going. So this one was definitely the weaker of his slaps so far. It didn't have the same intensity behind it. I think he was a little too focused on targeting. He had to make sure that he calibrated the internal slapping computer of his brain properly. So he was just making sure that he still had his hand on the button there. So he didn't put a ton of power behind it, I don't think. He just kind of threw that out there just as like a little heat check, making sure the accuracy is still pinpoint, like a sharpshooter.
Monkey Wrench, sponsored by Big Boys Barber Company. I'm just kidding. Monkey Wrench doesn't know any barbers. Here we go. Round 4, round 5. Good shot. Not a lot of power in that, but it was a good fundamental slap.
For those that don't remember, the commentator and also owner of Slap Fight Championship, his name's JT. Dude lets some wild lines rip, and I always appreciate it. So, making a little joke about Monkey Wrench here, and I don't know if Monkey Wrench hurt him or not, but he did not deliver a very strong slap into that round. That was unfortunate for him, because he's really going to need to swing the momentum here in order to win.
All right, a few people in the audience reminding Kyron that he's horrible with the ring cards. Here we go. Round 5. A lot of respect between these two competitors.
Now, unfortunately, Ricky also didn't deliver a very good slap here either. He kind of got him with like his fingertips, so a bit of a wet noodle thrown out there, but it happens. Overall, Ricky's landed the more meaningful power shots up till this point, so he's still in very good shape.
And these guys have dialed back their power in favor of winning the striking match. Here we go, round 6. Oh, Ricky with some big power there. Turns the head of Monkey Wrench.
I bet if we had an infrared camera right here, we would be able to see that Monkey Wrench has hit the exact same spot on Ricky's face every single round within millimeters of itself. Every single one of his slaps is hitting the exact same fucking mark. It's like a scene in every archery movie ever when they're showcasing a talented archer, where they shoot an arrow at a target, get the bullseye, and then shoot another arrow which splits the previous arrow in half and hits the exact same bullseye mark. That is what Monkey Wrench is doing with his shots. They're not packing the most power, but like a war of attrition, he's kind of wearing down Ricky's cheek here, like peeling the flesh off, like the exact same spot he is hitting every time. And then Ricky unfortunately missed his mark dreadfully. He got under the chin of Monkey Wrench there, which you can't do. You gotta stay, you know, in the cheek region. You can't be flirting around with the chin here. Which of course he wasn't planning to do. He wasn't going for like a karate chop or anything. It's just he missed.
And that was a fantastic slap by Monkey Wrench. Best slap of the match so far. Ricky with a new tattoo representing his MMA team on his right hand. And another good shot from Ricky.
Now shit's starting to pop off a little bit. Monkey Wrench is not only still scarily accurate with his slaps, but now he's really starting to put a lot of mustard on that hot dog. He's filling it up with condiments, and somehow Ricky's still eating it. He's still saying yum yum yum. Even though that was a booming shot from Monkey Wrench onto the cheek of Ricky. Ricky also not slouching either. He's not, you know, phoning it in. He's not getting lazy. He delivered a powerful shot of his own, but Monkey Wrench is kind of bitten down now, so he's not exactly getting, you know, caught off guard anymore. He's not exactly getting dazed or stunned from his slaps.
Not illegal, but they're getting to the point of getting close. Oh! And a great slap from Monkey Wrench. He's starting to pull it in now. We're in round 8 of a 10-round scheduled fight. And it couldn't get any closer. Ricky with another solid shot. Monkey Wrench is starting to have some signs of wear on his face.
Another strong round from both athletes here. I'd say Ricky squeaked out a bit of an edge because you could see Monkey Wrench get kind of blown away by that one a little bit. And as JT mentioned, there is a lot of wear on Monkey Wrench's face. He's got Ricky's entire fucking handprint popping up on his cheek now, like he just got it tattooed there.
Okay, a little bit of a flinch by Ricky, but I don't know if they'll call that. I don't think it made a difference in the power of the slap. We'll check his placement, round 9. And another good slap. You can see just a little bit of blood. Monkey Wrench says that was high. We're going to check the replay here. Okay, we're taking a look at it. It's not a penalty. The heel of the hand did not extend deep enough for that to be a club. It was a little bit high, but it wasn't deep enough to do damage on the level of a club. So it looks like some conversations are happening here.
Ricky's still feasting on slaps while also still sending a few of his slaps of his own back to the kitchen for the chef here. And this was a bit of a spicy meatball, so Monkey Wrench believed that it should be a penalty, thinking that it was either a bit high or a club. So after going to the replay, the judges concluded that it was a little high, but not too high. Like it wasn't, you know, an illegal height away from where a slap should be. And he also didn't hit him with the heel of his hand here, which would make it a club, which is illegal. You can't fucking palm strike someone like you're playing the monk class in an MMO. You have to like actually slap. So it was deemed a clean hit, and it was a very strong hit.
Round 9. Oh, a good shot from Monkey Wrench. And we have a fantastic, mighty battle going on here. Oh, a big shot from Ricky. And Monkey Wrench's quaff goes flying. This is the last slap of the match. Monkey Wrench has an opportunity here. Oh no! And we've got a club, and you can see it immediately on the face of Monkey Wrench. He knows exactly what happened. He's going to admit to that.
This one's about as close as it gets, because no knockdowns, no knockouts, only a couple of slaps that kind of looked like they dazed or stunned Monkey Wrench, but other than that, nothing that really squeaks out a huge edge for either competitor here. It really does come down to the wire. At the very end, Monkey Wrench did get a clubbing warning for the final slap being a club, but otherwise, super clean, super fucking tight. This is a nail biter. So, let's see if Ricky did enough in order to win. In my opinion, I think Ricky takes it just because he did land more power shots, but Monkey Wrench did have a huge momentum swing where he was the one landing most of the power shots. I just don't think they did as much damage as Ricky's did.
And your winner, by split judges' decision, and new
Oh my gosh! The Bayou Bastard doesn't even realize it yet. He is the new Slap Fight Championship middleweight champion. Holy smokes. A quick show of sportsmanship here, but I can see on the face of Monkey Wrench, he is furious with himself.
Stand right here.
Wow.
You have become the super competitor. You are now the middleweight champion. What do you got to say?
This show I love everything about it. Thank y'all so much. I love to be here.
Give it up for your winner and new middleweight champion, the Bayou Bastard.
He fucking did it. Ricky the Bayou Bastard did it. From Twitch chat to the big stage of Slap Fight Championship glory. The dub, the big W, the middleweight champion. Fucking proud of the boy. Super happy to have seen him win this one. He has come a long way, not only in slapping. I don't want to get like too personal with a lore dump on Ricky, but JT does keep me updated on pretty much everyone in the circuit, which I really appreciate, because they all seem like great guys. Ricky did a lot more than just train slap fighting over the last couple years. Prior to joining the slap fighting league, he was going through a lot of personal struggles and a lot of things that he was battling with, and throughout the course of his training, he's not only lost a ton of weight, but a lot of other really big life changes for the better have happened for Ricky, as I'm told. So just the whole thing is just such a heartwarming story about driving for a goal and not giving up along the way. It's just really cool to see Ricky the Bayou Bastard go from Twitch chat to accomplishing something that he really wanted to do and set out to do a couple years back and fully fucking committed to. Just really happy to see it, and I just wanted to kind of share this story with all of you because I think it's great. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Darius the Destroyer's back in the Thunderdome. I'm hoping he doesn't decapitate this man with his slap. Last time we saw him, he nearly killed a guy by making him bleed out. Fucking slapped him so hard that he bit off the inside of his cheek and nearly died on the stage. So hopefully that won't be the case here today. But if it is, that's fine too, I guess. Deslapitation. Wow, that's cute. I like it. Yeah, Southpaw Outlaw. About to have a broke jaw. Maybe, I don't know. This guy actually fucking eats asshole on stage, though. He goes in.
Heavyweight standout, the Southpaw.
So I'd be shocked to see Darius lose.
MMA fighter Dirty D. For the first time, fans were able to see the sheer power in the left
Dirty
hand of the
D?
Southpaw Outlaw as he staggered
Oh fuck!
on his way to a TKO
He's slapping his wig off.
Becoming the top heavyweight contender
and next challenger for the slap fight.
God, he's slapping him back to the Smosh studio. God damn.
Title, however, Destroyer. Darius has been the undisputed slap fight heavyweight champion since he was 19 years old, sneaking into the venue where
How old is he now? Isn't he only like 20?
And defeating him in slap fight history. With a record of 12 wins and no losses, and a
That's when he almost killed a guy.
ranking of number 4, Darius the Destroyer.
That was the closest we've ever come to seeing an actual murder.
Small reactions are allowed.
Is this even legal? No, it spits in the face of God. But who's gonna stop him? They're too powerful. Awfully stiff stance right there. Little robotic. Oh, that's pretty good though. Wait just a minute. That was pretty impressive. I like that. If he doesn't die here, he has a chance. Okay. There's still a pulse. Alright, he's good. He's smiling. He's lucid.
And Darius is going to receive a warning here.
Holy shit. It's like he got hit by a car.
He will lose it. Oh, another big shot.
His slaps are very good, really. Very classically trained. Accuracy on point. I do think it's a little stiff, though. My only critique as a coach. Oh! Oh, good God. It fucking banished him to the Shadow Realm. I think it broke his eye. Darius is nuts.
Here's your wind up, round 3.
Holy shit. Oh!
Shot from the Southpaw Outlaw.
You're only making him stronger, Southpaw. You are charging him up. Oh God.
No break for
1, 2, 3.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is over.
His fucking hands are actual lethal weapons.
Holy smokes.
He just sent him on a spiritual journey. They're having to rub his tummy to get him back. Get him away from the light. Oh my God! They're weakened at Bernie'sing him away. Come here, get the fuck out. Run.
Fantastic play.
Tournament wins and 6 successful
And 1 homicide. This guy was born to slap. I would love to see him in the Polish circuit. Every slap is so powerful.
Another incredible knockout, bringing his win streak to 13.
I mean, Southpaw Outlaw was good, though. He was very good. I would say I would just shoot him, but I'm convinced he would slap the bullet out of the way. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, man. And I agree. Like, we had just seen Darius for the first time when he killed that guy on stage. That was our first exposure to him, and I don't think any of us really expected that. I know I was kind of counting him out. I compared him to someone I'd see at, like, Best Buy, just hanging out, like, just perusing the camera section, just looking for deals. He didn't really look like a warrior. But now, after that, when I see him on stage, I get, like, a fucking tingle in my sack. It's like, oh my God. It's like in Godzilla when the dinosaur's stepping and the water's shaking. That's what happens when I see him now. It's like my entire universe starts getting rocked. It's fucking crazy how strong that guy is. He puts that shit to bed so quick, too. He is absolutely the world record holder for slapping speedruns. No competition. Even Vasily doesn't always knock out his opponent. We've only seen 2. But we haven't seen him go more than 3 rounds now. And it was knockouts in all of it. Every slap he delivered was like a new concussion. It threw him to the fucking back of the stage on the first slap. Then it dazed him on the second one. And then it sent him to the ER on the third one for that. Alright, let's watch Slap Mountain. Now that we've had some very intelligent scientific discussion, let's put it to use. On the only place that matters.
And right off the beaten path, you'll find Big Wayne's compound.
Big Wayne.
A secluded mountaintop spot that plays host to the craziest bunch of thrill-seeking hillbillies you ever saw. So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
I'm home, baby. This is American Paradise. Green Pie Okerlund on the mic.
Hello, folks, and welcome to the Slap Mountain season finale.
Woo-hoo!
Today we have an incredible fight card lined up for you. It's a Slap Mountain Bad Blood grudge match. Our first competitor this afternoon is an absolute legend of
No,
Slap
I'm keeping
Mountain.
the glasses on.
He has over 30 victories, and his only losses to Little Donnie and Randall Randleman, who many say is
Oh,
the
those are-
greatest
yeah.
to ever slap.
Those are big
He started
names.
out slapping in back alley events and county
Is it Red Solo
fairs
Cup?
and worked his way up to the top of the amateur heap years ago. This man is
Oh,
as
hey.
legitimate as they come.
Looking like he sells
After
drugs
his
to
loss
kids at the
last
local
month,
high
he was
school.
contacted. His opponent
Thank you,
is stepping
Resub
out of the tree line now. One of the breakout stars of Slap Mountain Season 1.
Red Solo Cup.
This kid has
Come
captured the
on.
hearts of female slap fans around
Oh,
the
it's
world,
Mr. Crystal.
regardless of his bad boy antics. The superstar has removed Mr. Crystal from
Didn't
his
these
dojo
two fight
and
last
has
time?
voiced his disgust after watching his protege fake a hand injury in episode 5
Oh,
versus
that's what-
JD Mayhem.
Okay, that's what he's
Mr.
talking
Crystal
about.
was furious at the decision and called out KC for a Slap Mountain grudge match. So tensions are high. It's teacher versus student this afternoon.
Oh, they just
on
kissed.
Slap
They just
Mountain.
fucking kissed. Let's go. No tongue
There he is,
though,
folks.
so there's
Mr.
no
Crystal.
sportsmanship.
And while Brad
These are
has a
some
quick
memes.
conversation with our competitors, I can share with you that one lucky fan will win the table apron from today's event.
Oh, that's
to enter,
huge.
Just follow Slap Mountain on social media, and this piece of top shelf memorabilia
Yes, that looks very good. Used to put out cigarettes, I think. Very nice. One lucky fan.
could be yours.
Oh, baby, he's gonna get fucked up.
Perfectly placed
Oh, that's
slap
pretty
by
good.
KC, and just like that, this
Superstar
Bad
KC,
Blood
not
grudge match is
bad.
underway. Mr. Crystal to return fire. Fantastic.
Mr.
slap by
Crystal
Mr.
has
Crystal.
the most playful slaps I've ever seen. Like, he doesn't mean
Short
harm.
break in the action. Each competitor
Every
heads
slap
back to
literally
their corner,
probably
but it
just
looks like Mr.
heals their
Crystal's corner
face.
is
Like,
not
it feels
prepared.
good.
Mr. Crystal is also very popular, and for the first time ever, you'll notice Mr. Crystal is competing with his shirt on.
That is true.
And
This
that
is big.
largely due to his live-in girlfriend, Tammy, who's been disgusted by the female slap fans who've been constantly approaching Mr. Crystal ever since his debut in episode 2.
Yeah. Sodden
Tammy
panties.
has put together
and
a list of
apocalypse.
10 rules that Mr. Crystal must abide by in order to keep Tammy in his life. We'll talk more about that later, but for now, here we go with round 2. And another solid shot.
Superstar KC kind of slinging meat.
Okay, an aggressive response there from Mr. Crystal.
All right, Mr. Crystal, we're gonna need something big here in round 2. None of that wet noodle shit.
Mr. Crystal hauls off.
Come on, baby.
Big
That's
slap to the neck
that's
by
just not
Mr.
gonna do
Crystal.
it. That is not gonna do it.
And apparently, Brad has no interest in that penalty.
Hillbilly, you better hope I don't win this. I'm coming for that belt next.
I don't think there's any chance he
Mr.
wins this.
Crystal,
So
who
there's
has
there's
not
no
won a fight yet this
danger
season,
there. I don't think.
calling out the champion.
Hillbilly, I'm coming for you next.
There's the Slap Mountain champion, Hardcore Hillbilly. Behind him, you can see Red Solo Cup and Little Donnie.
Oh my God, the whole
Red
gang's
Solo
here.
Cup will be competing in our next fight versus Big James Mayhem.
It's like
in
an
a
episode
feature
of
fight.
Swamp People, but with slaps
Round
instead of
3.
alligators. Oh,
You can
Superstar
already see
KC.
the outline of Kenneth's hand on the side of Mr. Crystal's left cheek. Okay,
Oh,
there's a
that was
hard
pretty good.
slap.
That was
was
pretty
just
good.
a little bit high.
Mr. Crystal's starting to dial in now.
Okay, we've got
He's
a penalty
finding
from
it.
Brad here. We've got a few seconds here to check in with Tammy. We've got a video here of Tammy demonstrating some of the rules that she's put down on Mr. Crystal, and we thought it might be fun just to share those with you guys. So here's Tammy.
The lore is so deep in the Slap Mountain universe.
Rules for my
Hey,
lawn.
Tammy.
If you come in my lawn, you have to follow them. Rules in my line. Rule number one.
A little low on that one, KC, but I'm paying more attention to Tammy.
If you want to see, don't ask me to do your for you.
What?
So if you want to see, go to www.red.
What the fuck is... Why is that a rule? Oh, she's sponsored?
.com or www.camp.com or www.com.
I guess this is like a sponsor deal. No skill share here, just porn suggestions, I guess.
And those are just a few of the rules that she has given Mr. Crystal in order
the
to
prime
hold that
rap and
relationship
resub
together.
eyes, and the prime dump
We'll
and
check in with
serious.
Tammy in a little bit, but right now we're heading
Prime
into the
major
bottom
soup.
of round 5. 1 penalty each, and another fantastic slap from Mr. Crystal. Here he is grabbing another quick drink of Roger's Herpy water, and then he's going to step back to the table for round 6. You'll notice right around the left
You
eye,
got
the
pranked
top
on that
left
water.
cheek of Superstar KC is starting to swell quite a bit.
Oh, Hardcore Hillbilly's coming in hot.
The Hardcore Hillbilly has walked up to the ring. He's going to take a good look at this fight.
Is this like in the WWE where we have like a
Hardcore
surprise
Hillbilly will be
slam?
facing Jay Blade in our main
Smackdown?
event later this afternoon.
Oh,
Okay, and
Superstar
another fantastic
KC.
slap by Superstar
Coming
KC.
in a little wacky.
Mr. Crystal hauling off in round 6.
Oh!
Shot to the eyeball of Superstar KC.
Wait, Mr. Crystal's actually finally slapping
That
for
was
real.
a dirty shot, absolutely.
He woke
It's
up.
going to be a penalty. 2 penalties for Mr. Crystal and 1 penalty for Superstar KC. Superstar KC with another fantastic slap. Okay, big shot to the neck, slugs him right in the
Damn, he
throat.
couldn't ride the momentum. Mr.
And
Crystal's
it looks
falling
like another
apart.
penalty. We've got 3
Who
penalties.
the fuck
for
is
Mr.
this?
Crystal, 2 penalties for Superstar KC.
What?
We'll
Is
take
this-
a quick break here and check in with Tammy.
Wait, are they just doing this in the middle of like a road or something? Is this a spectator perhaps? They're just doing it off of a dirt road and a drunk driver just wandered through?
While we were away, Superstar KC landed an incredible shot on Mr. Crystal, and this fight is really heating up. It's the bottom of round 8.
dropping loot like a video game.
Thanks, Reset 130 and Soulless Steel. Who said that? They know what video games are here? I figured they haven't seen
Another
like
quality
a
slap by
TV
Mr.
in
Crystal.
40 years.
I can hear quite a bit of chatter coming out of the tree line. The audience seems to be split right down the middle between KC fans and Mr. Crystal fans, and there just seems to be a lot of trash talk with this particular matchup. Red Solo Cup seems fed up. He's having a bit of an argument here.
Red
with
Solo
Jeff,
Cup!
telling Jeff to shut up.
Hey, when Red
I'm
Solo
not so
Cup
sure
says
that Jeff
something,
has
you
that
better
ability.
oblige. The resub Jareer.
Mr. Crystal returns fire, round 9.
Mr.
Another
Crystal's
neck
kind of
slap from Mr.
he's kind of finding it. His targeting's a little
And no
off, but
penalty from Brad.
his heart's there.
At this point, I don't even know why Brad is here. He seems completely unnecessary, and I don't know what the hell he's counting.
Yeah, I don't either. Right now he's counted up to like 30 on his fingers.
Mr. Crystal's having a quick conversation with his corner man.
I don't know what's going on either.
Superstar
Oh,
KC at the
KC's gonna
halfway
get in
point.
there. Yep.
And a right hook from Superstar
Mr.
KC.
Crystal is really starting to swell
Crystal
up.
is taking a beating. Another
Oh,
neck shot
Mr.
by
Crystal's
Mr.
losing
Crystal.
some steam. He's losing steam.
Brad is completely oblivious.
There's no gas left in the tank. Fuck.
Red Solo Cup is making his way to the ring. Big slap on his former student. Proper bitch slap from Kenneth.
That was pretty proper. Impressive technique.
The cheek of Superstar Kenneth is starting to swell. The eye is starting to swell.
Oh,
Crystal returns
whoa,
fire
that
with
was pretty
another shot to
good.
the eye. And he follows that with a hearty
That one was for Duck Dynasty.
I would give Superstar KC the edge at this point, but this is a very close fight.
I'd actually give it to Mr. Crystal. His slaps have been far more aggressive, packing much more of a punch.
Holy smokes!
That was pretty good though. That wasn't
was a
bad.
strong slap. It looks like Brad's going to call a neck penalty here.
They're tied on cotton balls too, so.
Thanks, cream pie.
Bottom of round 12, Mr. Crystal on deck.
I don't think penalties matter. No, they
Mr.
keep
Crystal
forgetting
with
them.
the windup.
Oh!
Big shot straight to the eye.
Mr. Crystal gonna make his eyes pop out of his
Let's
fucking
take a
skull.
quick break here and let's see what that's about, and we'll talk to Tammy.
Wow.
Then you are getting banded.
It's like when you get called on to read it out loud in like middle school.
Mr. Crystal hauling off. Big shot to the cheek.
Mr. Crystal is breaking away. He's finally learned how to
Mr.
slap.
Crystal's looking for a penalty here for dodging. I would say Superstar.
I'd like to see
KC
Cream
would
Pie
have the edge
Okerlund
here.
hop in the
The
Thunderdome
penalties are pretty even in this matchup.
instead of just on the outskirts.
Superstar Kenneth with the windup.
Superstar!
Oh, another bomb by
Good
Superstar
follow
Kenneth.
through. That looked hard.
And
He's
Mr.
literally
Crystal right
slapping
back to the
pimples
table.
onto his cheek.
Oh, a baby hand straight to the eyeball. Holy smokes. Even Brad agrees that's
That
gonna be
was a
penalty,
big
so
baby
that's gonna
hand.
Give us 5 penalties, Mr. Crystal. 3 penalties for Kenneth.
All right, Superstar KC, make them count. Make them count, baby. Oof.
Okay, again,
Not bad,
Superstar
not
KC
bad.
reminding Mr. Crystal why he's the teacher.
Oh my
and
god,
Mr.
wait, look at this. He like slapped the FaZe Clan logo onto his one of his like cheek areas. I don't really know where his cheeks end and the jaw begins, but like in this zone here, this quadrant, it's literally the FaZe Clan logo. That's nutty.
Oh, another shot to the eye. And this one has hurt Superstar KC badly.
That made it sound like a bowling ball
Mr.
falling
Crystal's
onto
corner
like
telling
a
him to keep
pillow.
aiming for the eye. Unfortunately, this is an issue. Superstar KC.
I tell you, slap.
Absolutely in pain. You can see he's over talking to his corner person now. Hardcore Hillbilly does not like what he sees here.
Yeah, he's probably a little
Green
scared
Pie
of
Oakland
Mr.
playing
Crystal.
favorites with Mr. Crystal while KC's not looking. I'm not sure what to make of that. We're in round 8.
This is pure pandemonium out here. But Superstar KC's not giving up. Let's go, baby.
Superstar KC is about to haul
Feed him
off
his
in round
vegetables.
18.
Let's fucking go.
Oh no, we've got a neck shot here.
Yikes.
It's definitely going to be a penalty. It seems like maybe
That's number
Superstar
5.
KC's having a hard time with his vision.
Thanks for the resub, Tyler.
These don't slide on the ropes at all.
5 penalties, Mr. Crystal. 5 penalties, KC.
Now he gets 2 slaps, right?
Oh, no, another club to the neck. That's going to put us at 6-5. Here's Tammy.
Jesus Christ, Mr. Crystal.
Superstar KC's going to haul off here for round 19.
Superstar. Oh.
Another fantastic shot.
Not bad.
Mr. Crystal's looking for a penalty here. Doesn't look
No,
like
that
he's
one
gonna
looked
get
clean.
it.
That one looked very clean. Well, rest in peace to
Bottom of
Superstar
round 19,
KC's eye.
Mr. Crystal has an opportunity here.
Oh, boy.
And he clubs Kenneth in the neck. That's going to be a penalty for sure. We're going to have Mr. Crystal
Rough.
at a 7 penalty.
Take that motherfucker Dragoon back with you.
What is that? What does that mean? What?
Oh yeah, come on, come on.
What was that?
Awful lot of chatter from the tree line this afternoon.
Swing for the
All
moon.
right, Superstar KC. in
Swing
round
for the
20.
moon, baby. Ooh.
Fantastic slap. Great
Right in the
slap by
moon.
Superstar Kenneth. And Mr.
All right,
Crystal
Mr. Crystal,
knows that the
he's gonna need
pressure
a
is on.
knockout.
He needs a knockout.
Can he deliver?
Here's his wind.
Does he have the power of the elbow grease?
Oh!
Oh!
Slap to the eye by Mr. Crystal, but it's not going to be enough.
That was pretty
Superstar
good.
KC is swelling up like a Christmas goose. but
God
that
damn,
doesn't
that was pretty
matter.
solid,
What matters
though.
is your body of work. And Superstar KC
As
has
a tier
earned
1
the
box
victory.
lit.
The judges are going to get together here and deliberate, but I think we all know what's going to happen at the end of this fight. And for the first time ever,
Cream Pie's
Oh,
gonna
he's
turn the
getting.
microphone
Oh my
over
God,
to
this is
Brad,
big.
and Brad's going to introduce our winner. And I just am so excited that Brad's going to have this moment to speak directly to the camera and let you know that the winner is Superstar KC. Fantastic fight.
I mean, Superstar KC earned it. He had the much more consistent performance here.
Well, folks, there you have it. In the first fight of our
Let's do
season
some
finale,
randomize.
Superstar KC defeats Mr. Crystal by decision after 20 hard-fought rounds.
I am excited for the future of
I don't
Mr.
think we've
Crystal,
seen the
though. He
last of
finally
Mr.
started to get the
Crystal,
hang of it.
But as for today, Kenneth walks away with the win. Red Solo Cup versus Big James Mayhem.
Red Solo
It's
Cup
the
is back?
rematch from episode 1 that everyone's been talking about.
Oh my
and
God.
It's coming up next. But first,
Yes!
a special feature. Best cameos of Slap Mountain
Red
Season
Solo
1.
Cup is back! With Christmas right around the corner, I felt the only real way to celebrate this year was by hosting my own slapping competition, but not just a normal one. Instead of using the same instrument they all use, hands, I thought, well, we're not fucking cavemen, we have technology, we have tools, so I substituted hands for fleshlights. And initially I thought doing a fleshlight Indiana Jones style, fucking twirling it up here and then slapping across the face would be fucking awesome. What I didn't realize is how much power that packs. I tested that method myself before the competition, just to ensure the safety of the athletes in the competition. I didn't want anyone to have their fucking necks broken or spitting teeth out as a result. So I tested it full force on this glass figurine of an elephant. And when I twirled that bad boy up, generated some fat G-forces and let her rip on it, it fucking exploded. It looked like Elon Musk's Cybertruck windows. It was devastating. So that's when I learned just how powerful of a weapon these things can be. So in the slapping competition with the fleshlights, you'll see we don't go full throttle with it, nuts to butts. That's just so that way we weren't breaking our jaws. But there is still some very powerful slaps in there.
I know, it's going to be hard to gauge the power of the fleshlight.
So, would it be better if I grab like the end or grab it towards the middle?
I don't know.
All right.
Don't like Morningstar me though.
All right. Here we go.
All right. Oh, it didn't
hurt? All right, good. Perfect. All right.
Again, I can handle more.
Okay. I'm not trying to like fucking give you a concussion from pussy. I mean, all right.
So yeah, obviously we start with a little Weenie Hut Jr. shit, just dipping our toes in the pool to make sure it's not too cold. So these first couple of slaps are very underwhelming, I'll be the first to admit, but that shit ramps up really quick.
This is how the Grinch fucked Christmas.
Oh!
This one's got like a lot of weight.
That pop wasn't the fleshlight, it was my jaw dislocating. Oh man. Alright, here we go.
Come on.
Here we go.
Jesus. Alright, well, I'm gonna put on the hat.
Alright.
You're not scoring any points with the judges with this technique.
I'm trying.
This is not what Christmas is about. That's better.
There we go.
That's definitely a penalty. At the very least, an offsides.
Minus 2 points.
Yeah, that's a traveling. I'm gonna get you with my special technique, my anime finishing move. Oh. You're lucky with the glancing blow. We're going over the top now.
You shaved my beard.
Oh! You gotta close your mouth.
Throat shot me.
It's hard to get like on the cheek. Aiming this is fucking tough.
That was my ear. Alright, one more. And then it's Matt's turn.
Dual wheel. Dual wheel. Oh. Behind the back.
I'm really nervous for this first one.
Don't worry, you got an iron jaw. Plus the beard helps.
It doesn't hurt, but it feels bad.
No. Feels like getting slapped by a fleshlight. The warm-up rounds are going well. The tournament hasn't even begun. Hear it. That was gentle. I'll get you right on the forehead like mama's kiss. Right, you ready for the real one? Oh no. We're going southpaw. One.
Bet you're feeling a little semi-chubbed downstairs after hearing all that beautiful sloshing from those fleshlights, then smacking against the flesh of the opponents. You know, you can get those fleshlights yourself, too, from adamandeve.com. They have more than just fleshlights. They have all kinds of sex toys beyond your wildest dreams. The amount of toys they have available at Adam Eve is remarkable. It's like Willy Wonka's factory. There's just so much available, and it's all right there at your fingertips. So give the Christmas joy by giving a nice sex toy. Using code DEFENSE at adamandeve.com. Using that code, you get 50% off one item and free shipping to US and Canada. Some exclusions apply. Satisfaction's 100% guaranteed, and you are straight up just fucking wasting your time if you're not giving the gift of fucking with adamandeve.com and using code DEFENSE.
I've seen so much Russian slapping I could take a goddamn missile. Didn't feel a thing.
That wasn't too hard. Matt, do 3 rapid fire slaps. Just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, don't even let me think about the pain.
Alright.
I don't want to leave this without bruises. You good? Battle scars.
Refocusing. Okay, there we go. We're good.
I tasted that one. I'm gonna crank this one a little bit.
Oh no. Oh man.
Lightly. I got you with the old sprinkler technique.
I'm wobbling.
And I'll mix it up with the galactic. Get in here, coward. The galactic. You got lucky. I was going 6 to 12 on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna get you with the old Jackie Chan where he like slams it on your ears. So
I'm
like
going
that,
deaf.
Yeah. It's hard to get it on the cheek.
Yeah, that felt great.
Admittedly, I got a little carried away, and the laughing sounds like Bowser laughing when it's slowed down like that.
You'll never see it coming. I'm gonna take one from your book. Nice normal one.
Oh, that's too gentle. Taking it easy on me. You insult me.
That was a good one.
It felt great. All right, now we're cooking. Oh.
Like a toddler's fist right in my cheek. No laugh. That was Matt's retirement. I can't hear.
Again, you haven't taken a full facial. Face me like a man.
Like scratched my cheek. Here, hit me on top of the head.
No, that's pathetic.
Okay.
Look me in the eyes. The labia on this one's all flared out. Extra power. 360. Oh, Jesus. Helicopter.
Oh, that was my ear. That's why it's a tournament. Oh.
Yeah. The tournament of power.
Ah,
You stay right there.
God, hang on. I'm good.
Stretched out?
We're good. I'm back from my injury, coach. I'm ready to get back in the sport.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah. Put me in the game.
Reverse.
That hurts more.
I got you with the uterine tubes. You don't know which way I'm going? Fucking nunchucking it.
Oh. They say he's the strongest slapper in the universe, but can he take the triple slap?
Jesus. Like 50 pounds of pussy.
All pussy. No problems.
Ooh, that was good. Felt good. I'm gonna lean into it. You slapping snot out of my nose
like
now.
a gorilla's hand.
Yeah. Oh.
Have a Merry Christmas.
Your noise was great. Yeah, there's no doubt in slow-mo snot flying out. Oh.
Yeah, I know, not exactly a competition or a tournament in the traditional sense, because there's no winners or losers. We were all winners for having being slapped by rubber pussies. In the end, though, I think it was a very good experience. Toughened my face up, chiseled my jawline, and made me a stronger man. That's it. See ya. Slap Mountain Season 2, baby. Let's ride.
Hi, everybody. I'm Cream Pie Oakland, and welcome
Hey,
to
Cream
Slap
Pie.
Mountain.
It's like a jackass intro. Gonna whip his balls out next and hit it with a taser.
It was in 2020, however, when Slap Fight shocked fans with a bizarre new reality series.
Bizarre is a good word for it.
Internet footage.
So hop in the truck, y'all.
First season was in a backyard. Of course it was, man, yeah.
To Slap Mountain.
God, I hope they got Red Solo Cup back.
Hello, everyone. Nothing about it, man. What do you have to say?
Got a mystery meat right here. Let me tell you something. I heard he's a little Mexican coming from across the border over there. That's a mystery meat right here, buddy. Right here. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Ask KC
What is happening?
Ask JD what happened.
All right, man. We'll see you a little bit later on, man. This big fight
Okay,
coming up.
boy. You brought in the face, man, because there ain't no more competition around here.
It's like a conversation you'd hear outside of like a Home Depot in Missouri.
The locker room
Is that Ricky?
place, and I am
That's absolutely Ricky. I can tell by just the way he's acting.
against one of the most popular competitors on Slap Mountain, sir.
Thanks, the recent potato sack. That's a full extension of the lips there from Mr. Crystal. He's puckered. He's got him pursed. It's his brother Mickey. He's got the mask
Hello,
on,
fight
so he's
fans,
gone
and
like
welcome to
his
Slap Mountain
dark
Season
arc.
2. All right, now we're making our way back to the storage lockers, and you can score with his nemesis.
Most American shit I've ever seen.
I
Yeah.
don't really know much
Slap
about,
Mountain is exactly what
Mystery
people
Meat.
think of America.
I just know that he's approximately the same lead official, Cowboy Troy,
Here go-
with the coin toss.
Oh, I thought his whole ass was hanging out there, wearing assless chaps as the cameraman.
I brought the baddest man all the way from the slap fight league. The Bayou Bastard!
I can't believe it! It was Ricky the whole time?
Come on!
I might not have a chance.
Oh my gosh. Okay, for those of you who do not know who this is
Oh, I
the
love
Bayou
Ricky.
Bastard.
What
And
a
the Bayou
sweetheart.
Bastard is a super fan.
Am I going crazy? Is this an optical illusion? Because he's moving and this is moving with him. Is this like a piece of audio equipment here? What the fuck is this?
Holy smokes.
No, that is absolutely attached to him.
The coin for the coin
That's a
toss here.
piece of wheat in his
I
mouth?
actually
What?
just got a notification that Tammy is streaming. Let's take a look.
No,
here
it's
and see
not.
What's happening.
What are you talking about? You can literally see it. It's sheathed like a katana in his back. It's not in his mouth. 100%. That's just... I mean, I guess maybe he's saving it to eat later? I don't fucking know.
Now Ricky's got his mouthpiece in.
Yeah, see? See? That's not in his mouth. Why is he... What is this for? It is in, like, his hoodie, like in the back. Fucking told you. Tell me it's in his mouth. Stupid assholes, I told you.
Here's Mr. Crystal hauling off.
Oh, hey, that wasn't bad,
Ends
Mr.
the
Crystal.
match. It looks like Ricky's not going to need a break here.
That was actually a pretty good
Ricky
slap.
with a deep wind up. Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Okay, and Ricky just overextends just a
Wow.
little bit there and misses. Stepping.
Cream Pie Okerlund's already saying prayers over there.
Ricky catches the tip.
Very
of the nose
uncomfortable
there.
with the fucking
And,
tree branch, man.
Everybody wants Crystal to do well. And that's not
That
a
was
bad
kinda-
slap.
that was
It
pretty
looks like
trash.
Ricky's just gonna eat that one
Yeah,
and
that was weak.
Immediately step back to the table.
That had no power behind it.
And
Ricky's
here's a
gonna
big
knock his
wind-up
lights
from
out.
Ricky.
Watch out, True. Here it is.
Oh, a good
Oh!
shot. And
There
Mr.
it is.
Crystal's
There it is. Let's
cotton
go,
ball
Ricky.
somehow moved from his left ear into his right ear. And he's gonna, okay, had a little bit of a trouble with the bag there, so he pulls one of his cotton balls out of his sweatshirt. And
Mr. Crystal seems like he's panicking right now.
That's something great for Mr. Crystal to look forward to, I would think.
Oh!
Is that a punch, bitch?
Okay, I just heard Ricky say to Mr. Crystal, was that a punch, bitch?
Okay.
Ricky looks pissed, actually. That may have been a hard club. Round 3, here's Ricky, looking pretty upset.
Gloves are coming off now.
And Mr. Crystal goes down. This fight is over. Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Ricky's gonna get the hell out of here.
He just
and I don't
threw
blame
him
if
into a
that was me.
fucking
I'd probably
coffin.
Get the hell out of here too. Mr. Crystal is completely unconscious, almost knocked completely out of the ring. My God, at this point, only Herpy Roger and some high school kid are attending to him. We learned in the first fight that there is no medical team at Slap Mountain. These fighters are completely on their own here. KC's going to go ahead and take the
Herpy
mouthpiece out of his
Roger.
mouth, but Mr. Crystal is still completely out. There's a little bit of movement there, but I think that's Herpy Roger moving the back of his head there. Here's the angel.
Can you get the goddamn tree int out of here? The branch isn't helping.
When a man is knocked out, this is very unsafe. My God. Okay, that reminds me we need to check in with Tanner here in a few minutes, but right now it's about Mr. Crystal. He is
Looking like a
still
Magic the
unconscious.
Gathering
Mr. Crystal
convention
is
now,
out like
or
a
tournament.
light. That was a solid slap
What a-
by Ricky,
what a
and we
fucking
need some medical attention
Catastrophe all of a
absolutely
sudden.
immediately.
Abrupt chaos.
Take a look at this slap. Here's Ricky with the wind-up. Big connection. Mr. Crystal goes down hard.
Good
hits the back
God.
of his head on the ring. Oh
Damn,
my gosh.
Ricky.
Let's look at it one more time. Big swing.
Ricky
Mr.
fucking
Crystal
blasted
immediately
him.
out and almost landed on the ground next to the ring. Oh man,
Fucking
Ricky
sent him
feeling like
3
he's
feet
committed a crime,
backwards.
Just gets the heck out of there. Doesn't even take his boots with him. Okay, looks like he's going to try to sit up. They don't need to let him move too much right now.
Are we going another round? Mr.
somebody
Crystal,
needs to get a hold
Mr.
of this
Crystal,
guy.
ready for more?
Oh my gosh. This is rough. Okay, here's Cream Pie. Cream Pie's going to go ahead and have him sit down here. No, no, no.
Cream Pie's gonna stand him up with.
Make him stand up so they can have a bro hug. I don't understand what's happening here.
He's gonna put him back at the table for more.
Look at the face of Mr. Crystal. Oh my gosh. This was one of the most brutal knockouts that I have ever seen. And now it looks like Mr. Crystal's just going to wander off into the dark parking lot here. Holy smokes.
What? Everything just went wrong
I don't
all at
even know what to
once.
say here. That was a brutal, brutal knockout. A little bit of sportsmanship
Oh, this
here
is
from
sweet.
these two fighters. I'm going to go take a look at Mr.
Thanks, Teresa
Crystal,
Van Tye.
and I'm going to leave you with Tammy. Thanks for
Jesus
supporting
Christ.
Slap Fight Championship and our
Dude's
comedy
crying?
series, Slap
I
Mountain.
mean, yeah.
Don't forget
Bro,
to
that
like
slap
and
was
subscribe,
nuts.
Ring the bell.
What a great season, too. Damn, Ricky. Ricky got fucking big on that last slap, though. That was a fucking fat one. Did Mr. Crystal ever grab his runes after dying? True, asking the hard-hitting questions. Stolen Valor at Slap Fight Championship. What kind of hat is that called that he's wearing? Is that a beret? No, it's not a beret. It's like one of those hats you see in the MMOs when you're trying to cosplay as some kind of fancy, like, player. It's not a fedora. A newsboy? Is that what that's called? A fat guy hat. What? Everyone has a different goddamn name for this. Does it not just have, like, one, like, accepted name? A poopy hat? Alright.
For the past
Whatever,
several
man.
years, when asked about his time in the Marine Corps, the Butcher explained to me that he cannot publicize what part of the Corps he belonged to
That sounds
because
like a
that
lie.
part of the Corps does not exist. He says you must be hand-selected for those type of secret battalions.
This man watched one action movie and thinks he's a special ops agent. Imagine he's telling the truth, though.
It
Oh!
calls me to do a lot of high-intensity training for long periods of time.
That was a plot twist. I thought the guy wearing the poopy hat, or whatever it's called, was the guy with the stolen valor. So this guy's the one pretending to be in, like, the Men in Black? I didn't expect that. I thought there was just going to be, like, a really wholesome southern guy who happened to have served. I guess not. I got that backwards. That is a Darman lesson. Don't judge a book by its cover. He's a super secret Martian super soldier. Oh, imagine the secret space program. He's a vampire shapeshifter. Thunderclap, let's go! That's a cool name. Shamokin Thunderclap. Good height, 5'6", looking good, looking good. It's a warrior. It's a cool name. Man, this guy's got no background.
And we're going to see what he has to offer here in round one.
Oh!
And the Butcher goes down hard in round one.
Hey, this is nothing he hasn't trained for, though. In his secret space program, Marine Martian training, they knock him out every hour just to keep them alert. This is just another day at the office for him.
Thunderclap's going to receive a warning for stepping. You can actually see on the replay here, it's just a tiny little pivot of his left foot, and it didn't help him out much with his slap, but still it's a violation nonetheless.
What a rough
One
start
more
for
violation,
Butcher.
and Shamokin. I've had several conversations.
Now you've
with
awakened the
Butcher
Winter
these last couple
Soldier.
days, and who shared with me that he had signed up for Slap Fight Championship using a fake name. Also, he said that the Butcher has
What?
never been in the United States military. Oh,
Ooh.
and a karate chop to the carotid here.
Yeah, rough, rough.
That's definitely going to be a violation. That's one warning for clubbing, one more club, and he will
This
lose.
could be DB Cooper. That's a good
No
point.
karate chops to the throat here at Slap Fight Championship.
This is how he cleans his money. He wins it in slap fight.
Thunderclap just
Such a proper stance.
Oh,
Oh,
big
goodness.
shot from Shamokin Thunderclap.
He is Shamokin Thunderclapping those cheeks right now. No doubt. Oh yeah, he's got that like crazy energy about him. That's some psycho
He
shit.
is here to compete. Very popular among the other contestants. Shamokin Thunderclap is a crazy person.
Damn, he is getting his
Just got slapped in
neck
the throat.
slapped.
Okay,
He's
Kyrie
gonna give
Bowen is
some
going to call a penalty for clubbing.
Moran.
And now the Butcher will lose his third round slap.
Oh, that is
means
not
the
what you want.
Thunderclap will now have 2 slaps in a row.
That just spells death for Butcher, I think.
Here we go, round 3.
If he doesn't end it here, he'll certainly end it with the encore.
Oh, it looks like the Butcher goes down again.
No, he's still standing. What do you mean? He's fine.
Coach Killa holds him up for a few seconds here, but that
He's
is
just doing the
definitely a
limbo.
knockdown. Okay, I think referee Kyron Bowen has
Yeah,
seen enough.
that's probably for the best. Oh, shit. He's getting upset.
And that's going to be ruled a knockout, and that's your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Shamokin Thunderclap.
Yeah. Who could have seen this coming? Not bad. Another new face popping off. Thunderclap was
Ladies
good.
and gentlemen, your winner moving on to the semifinals.
And thanks to the resub Meat Toad. Aww.
Impressive win and a debut for Shamokin Thunderclap. What do you gotta say?
He seems so happy.
Get some Marines.
That is perfect posture. Kinda. A great showing. Hey, he earned that. He earned that like a motherfucker. Good for him. He looks so happy. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a great feeling to go into a fight and win.
All right, folks, there you can see the tournament bracket completely filled
Oh,
in.
spoilers. We didn't get to
What
see
an
this one.
incredible tournament it has been
That hasn't
so
been posted
far.
yet.
In our quarterfinal matchups,
Oh,
we've
shit.
had 4 big matchups. Our final round between Shamokin Thunderclap, 5'6", and White Simba, 6'5".
Oh, that's like me versus Matt. What? Holy shit. I didn't realize that White Simba was that tall. I mean, I knew he was tall, but I had no clue he was that tall. Oh, they didn't even post the Shamokin Thunderclap versus Battle Axe. Battle Axe might have like withdrawn. 5'6" versus 6'5". David versus Goliath. Okay, okay. Yeah, it looks like Battle Axe didn't come back, which is why Shamokin went straight through. Resub Ryan and Fetal. Yeah, for being 5'6", Shamokin wears 190 pounds really well.
Knockout artists competing at the barrel. The
Simba
coin toss
only
is
weighs like 20
instrumental.
more pounds than him.
And this time the coin toss is won by White Simba,
What the
and
fuck
he
just...
is going to
What
have
in the
first slap.
fuck just happened there? What a catastrophe.
This time the coin toss is
Oh no! What the fuck is this? This is a crime. This is illegal. Come on, boys. Dude, my lord, this is a disgrace to the sport.
All right, here we
Oh,
are
maybe
with
10
our
gift subs,
co-main
Gorski.
event
Thank you for
and
that, Gorski.
Slap Fight Redemption Tournament Final. This is going to be an incredible matchup. We've got
Shamokin looks just so happy to be there.
White Simba on your right.
Oh, he's having
And
such
the
a good
first thing
time.
You'll notice when looking at these two fighters together.
It's hard not
is
to
that
like
White
Shamokin.
Simba is 6'5", and Shamokin Thunderclap is 5'6". That makes for an interesting combination.
Now, Shamokin is a
Simba did
former
win the coin
SEAL,
toss,
right?
and that gives him
If I
a
remember
huge
correctly.
advantage in the match.
So there's definitely a chance.
Shamokin Thunderclap is not afraid. Look at his face. He's ready.
He's having fun.
Can he take one of these crazy slaps from White Simba? We're going to find out
Oh
now.
boy. Every slap Simba has thrown has been like a knockout or rocking someone.
Wind up, going up top.
Oh, Jesus, no!
Shamokin Thunderclap in the first round, and Shamokin Thunderclap goes down.
Oh,
hard.
he's alive. He's alive.
Holy
He's okay.
smokes.
Oh, he's good. He's still having fun. There's a smile on that face somewhere. Or he's having
White
flashbacks.
Simba with a big shot to start the final round. Oh my gosh. Let's listen in here.
Holy shit. Bro, that's like getting shot with a shotgun. Bro, White Simba's scary.
Okay, Thunderclap's corner man's going to pick him up here and help him get to
Actually,
his feet.
10 gift subs greens. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for the generosity.
He's going to have to get his
Maybe
bearings
some
and
Joshua.
get back to barrel in 60 seconds to continue the fight.
He has to relearn how to
Simba's
walk.
talking a little trash here, telling him it's okay to quit. Oh no. Shamokin Thunderclap doesn't remember the first
Wait, is he?
round.
I think he's just playing.
Okay, it looks like the doctor's going to stop this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, unbelievably.
Oh my God, he actually just slapped the fuck out of him.
His opponents to become the slap fight redemption.
Slapped him so hard he got psychosis. That's the first I've ever seen that. Actually just slapped the memory out of him. Bro, White Simba's so good. Holy shit.
You are the winner of the Slap Fight Redemption Light Heavyweight Tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the easiest things I've ever done in my life. You know, work hard, play hard.
He said that after every match.
My mom, for being so supportive, and yeah. Get ready for some big shit coming. I got some big shit coming.
Oh, wait, look at the... I just noticed this swelling on his face. This man's got 2 chins cooked up here. That's Johnny Juice sending his regard from beyond the grave. Damn. Yeah, look at that. It's like he's got a jawbreaker in there from Ed, Edd n Eddy. So he definitely won the war, but he took a few shots in the battles at least. He tries to be the villain, but he seems like a nice guy. I think he's just playing a character, and he's doing it really well. God damn. It has been a massive week for slapping tournaments and slapping enthusiasts across the globe. A mere 6 months ago, slapping tournaments were an unheard of sport. In fact, there was only 2 videos on YouTube I was able to find, and now, 6 months later, it's become a goddamn household name, a beloved international sport that I expect to see in the Olympics very soon. It is a sport that is enjoyed by all ages and all sizes, and it's truly one of the better sports we've ever seen come out here. This is like fucking modern day gladiatorial combat, except much cooler. And it's only been 6 months. Think of where it could be in 6 years. It could be bigger than football, baseball, bigger than porn, the Bible. There's no telling how big this sport can get. And I am proud to say that I am a huge supporter, and I have been since its inception. That love that mothers feel for their children, I feel for slapping tournaments. I feel like an estranged father watching their child grow from a distance. But that child's growing really fucking fast. It's only been 6 months, and now they're hitting the big time. Full fucking grown. Anyway, the news this week is Dana White was made aware of slapping tournaments, and it seems like he fell in love instantly, as most people do when it comes to slapping athletics. He posted a tweet about it and then even hinted about bringing slapping to the big stage, so slapping's becoming mainstream. And I also was made aware of another slapping tournament that took place in a different part of the world. Usually it's just America and Russia, but this one did not take place in either of those 2 areas, and this one is extremely powerful. What you'll notice with this slapping tournament, what makes this one a bit more unique is there is no rules and regulations about where to hit and also the technique to hit. In American slapping, you have to do like the fucking sprinkler and bring it across straight-armed. In the Russian slapping, you cannot slap the ear or the chin, the neck, or anything. Those are all counted as penalties. In here, it's basically just a free-for-all. As long as you've got an open palm and it makes contact pretty much anywhere above the nipples, it's fair game. And I fucking like that a lot. This is a really nice spin on it, and it really takes it back to its roots as a sport. I'd also like to point out all the competitors you'll see here seem very young, so it leads me to believe that this is an entire college, a whole university formed around teaching optimal slapping tactics, which I find to be great. I say it's about goddamn time. They have wrestling colleges, clown colleges, why not one that shows you how to properly introduce a face to your hand? There's only one major at this university, and it involves sore cheeks and broken teeth. Now, there's no doubt these slaps are really clobbering. These slaps are really packing some fat meat in there. It's definitely going to be greasing up your ass stain pretty hard. But one thing I think is missing is lore. I couldn't find the full video here. I could only find this super cut. I couldn't find like the whole director's cut DVD commentary or anything. I couldn't find an entire video of this, so I don't know any of the characters. I don't know the athletes here. And I think that's an element that's going to be missing if they keep going down this format. Yes, it's a nice montage, but sometimes you want foreplay as well. I'd like to know more about the people that are putting life, limb, and penis on the line here. And I don't get that with this, which is okay considering it's the first I've seen from it. But I would like in the future if they did develop it a bit more. Show us what they're competing for, who's competing, where they come from. Maybe America's Got Talent style thing where everyone's got like a fucking sad backstory. They come from like a family of trapeze artists who, you know, tragically collapsed during one of the sets and now they work for Bruce Wayne and now they're on America's Got Talent. You know, just something to get us invested in the people slapping and getting slapped. Give us someone to root for. But as for now, I think this is a pretty good collection of slaps. This man got his shit pushed in so hard they immediately pronounced him dead on the spot. They're carrying him away like something out of a Saturday morning cartoon. They fucking caught his unconscious body like it was a trust fall exercise. An absolutely devastating slap, a straight fucking wallop that makes it look like he slapped all the bones out of his body with the way he goes so unconscious and rubbery. Like out of Harry Potter when he goes for the golden snitch and they try to fix his arm but they end up getting rid of the bones so they bend it over. A little behind the scenes action here, and good news is the man was fine. He shook it off, drank some water. Now, I can't help but point out something I don't like here with this man's technique. The guy who does the straight arm stuff, who delivered the KO, and as you just saw right there, he doesn't really slap his opponents. He hits him with his wrist, which is kind of just like a baseball bunt. And that's, to me, should be cheating, a forbidden technique, a forbidden jutsu. And I know the difference is only like 4 inches, where you're supposed to hit up here and down here, but think about the difference 4 inches makes. Think about it on a woman's body. That's the difference between her asshole and her vaginal hole. 2 wildly different holes with wildly different things coming out of both holes. That can also go across the entire taint region as well. 4 inches is a big deal, and it's no different in slapping. When you're hitting up here, the kind of impact that you're generating is a lot different than the kind you get down here. And you're going for slapping, not fucking wrist blasting. I don't like that technique. I think it's cheating. Now you have your winner, as you can see, and I still respect the man that was hitting with the straight arm. I don't think he was doing it intentionally. I don't believe that was his intention to go out there and cheat. I'm just saying, as far as slapping rules go, usually that is frowned upon and not encouraged. Still, a great little montage of slapping, and I'm glad to see it's getting picked up in all places on the planet. It really is a sport that should go across the globe. What's more fun than slapping people? A lot of things are more fun than getting slapped. But the point I'm making is, as far as sports go, at least it's not as boring as shit like fucking baseball and golf and shit. This is a fun, exhilarating sport. If you're gonna, get involved in combat sports, slapping's about the most fucking fun you can have. That's about it. So yeah. In the ever-growing world of professional slapping, more and more people are getting involved in the sport, which means more and more powerful monsters are being discovered in the world. It's like a Pokemon hunt, finding all of the legendaries. And recently, Slap Fight Championship has had a huge influx of new faces to be slapped. It's like in Demon Slayer when they introduced the Hashira. There's so many interesting characters coming into the fold now, it's incredible. So the first new slapping athlete that I'd like to show you all is the Bell, who actually comes from my home city, Tampa. So this guy was basically made for slapping, because living in Tampa is a giant fucking slap to the face too. So he's been training his whole life for this inadvertently, and it's a pretty exciting fight. He goes up against Frank the Tank, who is an absolute machine, and it's a great one. Let me show you.
First, from Tampa, Florida,
That's my hometown, baby.
The Bell.
On the left
pretty
side of
evenly
the
matched.
screen, 6'4",
If you close your eyes.
265-pound heavyweight boxer, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when
Short guy's
striking.
made of
And
lead.
finally, no
Frank the
flinching.
Tank's been on a
Small
crazy win
reactions
streak.
are allowed, but any movement that affects
So
the power of the
unironically, he'll
strike
probably
is
win.
allowed.
Even though he's like 9 inches shorter.
All right, friends, we are back at the barrel with our
He's like a little
featured
cannonball.
Frank the Tank on your right and the Bell on your left.
JT was telling me Frank pretty much takes
First
every
thing you'll
fight
notice is that
ever.
there's a 5-inch height difference between
He would
the
actually
Bell
just
and
take a
Frank.
fight from
The Bell
genuinely
is a
anyone that
massive,
asked.
massive man.
Fucking Mike Tyson in
Another
his
thing you'll
prime.
notice is that Frank the
A
Tank has
sentient
decided to
garbage
use
truck,
his left
Optimus
hand
Prime.
today.
He'd throw
We've
down.
not seen that before out of Frank. Okay. I guess that answers that question.
That
Frank
felt like
definitely knows
Tampa,
how
I
to
bet.
generate power. Frank did not think that it would be fair to use his right hand.
What a fucking gentleman.
That's just the type of guy Frank the Tank is.
He's like
such
an
a friendly
anime
guy.
character.
Just a great guy to be the people's champion at Slap Fight Championship. The Bell is also a great guy.
1, 2, 3.
Oh!
But the Bell doesn't mind slapping the piss out of you.
Not bad.
Frank now realizes that he's in a fight.
This is not his first time slapping. Good man.
I tell you, last night at the weigh-ins, these two guys became friends
That was
quickly.
crispy.
They're both very funny. The Bell had us all in stitches. But today, when he showed up for the fight, it was a different personality. Oh, my goodness. Frank staggers him.
Oh, he's fine. He ate that.
Okay, the Bell had a tough time staying on his feet there.
I actually didn't think that was a super great shot. I'm surprised it did
Looks
so
like
much
he's going
damage.
to take a few seconds here, talk to his corner man.
If Frank goes
The Bell
right
is
hand,
being
though, I think it
cornered
just
by
ends on the
undefeated
spot.
Puerto Rico. Oh, and another
Ooh.
fantastic shot from the Bell. Frank tells his corner man, hold my beer.
This guy's pretty good.
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
Okay, looks like we've got a stepping warning. Okay, I see it there. What happened is the right foot of the Bell pivoted. when
I'm
he threw
still
that
probably
strike.
pulling for Frank the Tank. The man's just
And
such a
Frank with
wholesome
another
deity.
left-handed bomb. Wow.
You know how much I love Tampa, Florida, though. So it's hard to root against such a wonderful city, but I do like Frank probably more. How many people watch this
I
IRL?
can't imagine that he would withdraw
Usually
from
every
the
event
fight,
they
but
like
that
sell out their
definitely was
seats.
a big shot from Frank.
Granted, it's not like the fucking Staples Center or anything in Madison Square Garden, but
All right, the Bell with the
get yourself some brewskis, watch some slapping.
Frank almost goes down. Okay, take a look at Frank here.
Like it slapped him back to the past. What was the penalty? Too powerful?
Okay, it looks like we may have another pivot there with the right foot. Okay, that's going to be a penalty for stepping now. That's 2 penalties.
Hopefully
for
he
the
didn't
Bell,
poke
so
the
he's
sleeping
gonna
bear.
lose a
Hopefully
turn
Frank
here.
doesn't go right hand.
The Bell. Here's the windup. And another fantastic slap by
Bell
Frank.
has been off balance after every
Oh, my
shot, but
goodness,
he's
these
doing
guys
super
are
well.
trading some big shots. Most experienced slapper on the planet, Frank the Tank.
Yeah, he's fought like 1,000 matches.
Oh, man.
I thought he was going to fall
And the
down like
Bell
that
eats
troll
it.
in Harry
Holy
Potter's
smokes.
Sorcerer's Stone, to be honest.
The
The way he
Bell
started
just
going
took 2
backwards, I
shots
thought that
in
was going to be a
row from
tough
Frank
fall.
the Tank. Stepping violation. Now we're in the bottom of round 5.
Ooh!
And another knockdown from the Bell.
God damn!
Wow.
Frank's
Okay, I
considering
wonder if
using his
Frank
right hand.
Okay, another great shot by Frank.
Not bad.
Frank shaking out his left hand again, and the Bell is struggling to eat these slaps.
I thought that was
The
his
Bell's
best
in a tough
defense yet.
position here. He has lost another turn, and so Frank's going to be able to take another slap in round 7 here.
This is Bell's first match, and he's been slapped 100 times already.
And the Bell stays on his feet again.
No! Slap was so hard it desynced my OneDrive. Jesus Christ.
Now, out of the last, but today when he showed up, it was game time, and he is ready to fight. Look at his face. Here we go with
If he
round
comes from
7.
Tampa, I'm surprised he's not on bath salts for this. Oh, baby!
Goes down.
Jesus Christ.
Holy smokes, the Bell knocks Frank down all the way to the mat. And I am so sorry, but
God
that's going
damn.
to be our 3rd knockdown. We don't have a choice but to call this fight a TKO.
Now they need a
for the
rematch
Bell.
where Frank actually uses his right
Wow.
hand.
And Frank looks like he wants to continue fighting, but I'm so sorry, Frank. That's the end.
No,
of the
Frank, this
fight.
is for the best, actually, I think, really. What a shot. What a showing from Bell overall. 4 out of, like, 5 of his slaps led to, like, actual knockdowns. I mean, that's a big boy. Like, that's not surprising to see.
From Tampa, Florida, the bell.
Tampa! Whee! No handshake? Sorry, I'm gonna go butt chug a brewski real quick. That was really good. Usually you don't see someone come out of nowhere and do that well. Because it takes a lot to eat a slap like that, man. It really does. That shit is unironically just CTA. Jesus, CTE.